find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.com.
Bro, what the fuck is this? Dude, their fucking music is fucking broken. Why is their music broken, bro? What the fuck? Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Hey Google, turn on my office light. Alright. Did they fix it, chat? Did they fix the music? Listen to it. Ready? I thought my computer was broken. I thought my headset was broken, but this isn't. Oh yeah, listen to that. Listen to that song. That's a banger. Yo, the song is a fucking banger, bro. What do you mean, Jay, please? This is a banger, chat. It starts in 2 minutes, chat. Hopefully their whole stream isn't like this. If their whole stream is like this, this is cooked. Give me 2 seconds. Hungry. You should still eat something, baby. Do you want me to close the doors? Yes? Okay. Okay. What in the fever dream that I would just walk into? Their main broadcast is Emily. No. She still doesn't feel good. Their main broadcast music is kind of fucking glitched. And I don't know what's going on, but did you lift today? No. I woke up this morning at 6 a.m. because I had to go take Noodle with Emily. We had to go take Noodle to hopefully their main hopefully the casters don't sound like this or their shit's scuffed. We had to take her to Noodle to the vet so they could do something. Yo, Gascon, it's not my fault. The audio's on their end. Poor Noodle? Oh no, they're just cleaning her teeth. And they're putting like some stuff on her teeth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, let's see if it's fucked up for the for the broadcast. Okay, let's see. Oh no, it's messed up everywhere. Uh-oh, chat. There's no fucking shot that this stuff is broken. Bro, does anyone at fucking Marvel Rivals work on this?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is playoff times. Let's go! We have so many incredible games coming up for you. We are here for Marvel Rivals tonight. We are in EMEA. I'm Techie. We have Ryan, of course, and we have some incredible games lined up.
Yeah, I mean, we're now into the playoffs, and if for some reason or you can't understand us, head over to another stream because you'll be able to for like English speakers, because I know there's tech issues going on at the same time. But yeah, Techie, it's a fantastic way to start off the playoffs. Like,
Wait, someone said switch to YouTube. YouTube is working fine.
In that 3-2 match last week,
Hey,
the other teams that are joining
I got
them,
you guys.
all in business in that lower
I
bracket
got
finals,
you guys.
and low 9 able to push on
Hey,
through,
thank
taking
you.
out Schmungus to make it to this spot.
Look at that.
yeah, I mean, I think
got
it's
it.
a pretty eclectic group of new faces and old, right? Berber, Pat, Pim, not in the same group as Virtus Pro, able to try
let
to
me
make a
pin that
statement,
message.
and ended up getting on the wrong side of Z10 that have been trying to prove that they are a top dog. But we go over to Group B to look at where the other 4 teams from playoffs came from. And notably, we see Virtus Pro be knocked down to the losers bracket by Rad a couple of rounds in the upper bracket, and having a pretty clean sweep all the way through, only dropping a map to Insomnia to get to the grand position,
There you
a
go.
3-0 grand final against Rad. So they're going to be the top seed going up against the 4th. Typically, you know how these sort of group stages work, right? If you've been watching previous iterations of Marvel Rivals esports with the invitationals or just other esports generally, now we get to see like the top of one group versus the bottom of another, and then sort of switching things around. So it's a pretty good mix of teams here, I'd say.
And we're going to get to have a look at these teams as we look at the bracket. This is the journey these teams will have to fight on through to at the journey these teams. Team Peps. But
Are they actually
importantly,
still not changing that? Oh my god, Chad, that's brutal, bro. I want to go into Marvel Rivals,
Bro,
what do you call it?
get past
Twitch, and be like,
L9.
hey guys, I'm
Yeah, I
streaming the
think there's
tournament
a couple of
with
upsets
good
definitely in line
quality.
here, but like I said, pretty much
audio.
outside of the first round, it's going to be pure BO5 action all the way through, I'm pretty sure.
Alright,
So
chat, let's get this.
it's a case of like maybe there's going to be an upset in this first couple of rounds, but then more maps are naturally played, so it means that realistically the best team should always win out. Like best of ones certainly, and best of threes can be a little bit coin flippy, but here it's only going to be that first today basically that's going to have the action.
We are, however, due to this being the playoffs, we've now made it through the group stage, meaning the players have now caught up with the rest of the general gaming community when it comes to Marvel Rivals, as we are on the new patch, meaning we have some pretty severe changes which might affect a lot of these drafts. The big one to point out here
it's
is
the
going
new
to be
patch, chat.
Star-Lord. Already seen in so many of these games.
To be
Virtus
honest
Pro
with you,
have
I
been
don't think
appearing
anything's
in
going to
almost
change.
all of their games
I don't think a lot of people. I don't think people are going to play Moon Knight at
Sunday.
I think Storm is
with
still
that
going to be
element
seen.
gun range
I think you
damage
might see a lot
fall
more
off,
Star
and the extra
Lord.
blaster barrage. They can really
I don't know
move
if Thor's
to
going to be
keep that
played a
AoE
lot.
damage and to be able to duel from longer distances.
Yeah, that feels like it's the main one that stand out because the action of Star-Lord that we've seen with the sort of Guardians team-up combination with Adam Warlock,
By the way, I got
and
food.
just the synergy, I suppose, with the likes of Magneto getting some bulwarks whilst they're doing combos to farm up Galactic Legend faster. Yeah, Star-Lord's pretty strong.
Chat, I got food, bro.
It
'Cause I
remains to be
woke up
seen, I
very
guess. Maybe
early.
we'll see a little bit more for, but we
And
haven't
I
seen
need
any
this.
across any of the regions so far.
Yeah, the
For
playoffs
Storm, a little
don't
bit worse for
usually
the
happen
Omega
on the same,
Hurricane, but
what do you
not
call it,
by much.
updates.
Still useful in the right hands. It is the Moon Knight one that I'm a bit more curious about because
Playoffs
it is a 25 HP buff.
matches
in a
usually take
sense.
like a previous version.
Is that enough to actually start to see him used a lot more? He's pretty popular, I'd say, in various things. But I think the main patch changes texture that I'm looking at is probably just going to be these team-ups, right? We saw a lot of the Hawkeye-Luna team-up last week, even after the patch, because it was a lot stronger, like the stun duration, the range, etc. The damage from it
this is
too.
gonna turn-
Don't know if we're going to
change
see
too
it
much
all
of
that
the
much
tournament.
from now on, and then stuff like Sharknado being a bit worse, and obviously the Rocket Network, which typically teams would start off in spawn doors trying to get all of the armor upgrades or even the jump packs. Might see that a little less often.
You're still going to be able to drop this down. It's the main cooldown in combat where we're going to see this lessened. There's the ability for pennies to try and wrap around or set up containments and just consistently move the traps back to try and zone your opponents. That way to try and make them fight for every inch. In this case, they've nerfed that a little bit, so we'll probably still see some pre-game setups with that extra 50 armor from the team up, but we'll see less of the general force push on through. But like you said, the main target here, Jeff Nadeau, a couple teams have slipped it in, and
What's up,
that
Zenz?
ice arrow is going to be a huge change. Hawkeye was only just starting to appear, and they still have it. They still have this incredible crowd control option. It has just been nerfed.
And I think that's the sort of right approach, really. You don't want a character like Hawkeye to just
No,
suddenly
I'll look
start
at it
coming
in
in a lot more
a little
popularity
bit.
because of something that is just incredibly oppressive CC-wise. But you want to see it played now and again. The other side of it, of course, is that Lunar Snow is commonly banned out, right? So the likelihood of seeing a Hawkeye alongside, probably pretty slim, but at least the option's still there. It wasn't new to the ground, but it's just brought down a little bit. It doesn't feel cheesy almost.
Very much so. We've seen these changes. We'll see if that's going to
Oh, they
be
fixed
enough.
it.
Thor is now more survivable. The ability to cancel out of that Awakening Rune into a quick Storm Surge to try.
All right, chat. I think
It could see maybe a rise in the picks and bans, but that's if players have figured out where it fits. But we can have a look at from this previous patch and from the group stages. Across all the regions, you've put in the work to try and make this happen. The picks and bans from all of these teams from everywhere. And it is pretty top heavy for 4 characters.
Yeah,
wow.
I'd say so. This does include sort of the action that we've seen in Americas, Asia, the Oceanic region, which is complete playoffs,
Loki
and also
has been
China.
banned
That was a bit harder to get,
383
but
times.
Shout out to some of the people who
Emma
are doing
Frost,
watch parties and trying to
312.
cast in Mandarin.
Magneto,
because I was able to get the
237, and
actual,
Luna,
VODs from them because they went
237.
up elsewhere. But yeah, you're right. Like, there's
Magneto
more of a
has
focus
been
of going,
picked
this is all of
267
the
times.
picks,
Emma Frost has
pecks,
been picked
saves, whatever you wanna call
188
them.
times.
So the first
Luna,
one and the second
132,
one, then all 4 of the bands
and Loki,
all combined.
71.
So pretty much like
That
Loki
basically
and
tells you what
Magneto
characters are strong
looking
and what characters
involved
are
in pretty much
bad,
every
chat.
series, either by a pick or a ban. Loki's obviously very popular. We're starting to see a lot more first protects of Loki now as well, so we'll see how much that starts to rise in popularity after this week. But you are looking at that main Vanguard duo of Emma Frost and Magneto. Typically, teams try to aim for one or the other, depending on what you want to work on. Obviously, Emma Frost having a team up with Psylocke and Magneto to add the copies and allow Psylocke to be a lot more lethal. And Magneto just being the best, like, shield barrier Vanguard at the moment, I would say, and with a great ultimate like Meteor M. But it does now get into pretty interesting territory, I'd say, Techie, where there's a lot more teams that are trying to live up to their own, like, spiciness, I suppose. Like, Ultron is starting to be used in the right areas. Captain America, very popular for some teams over the other Vanguard options. And we're starting to see a lot more bans on Mantis as well, specifically to try to cut that triple strategist Adam Warlock team up where there's just basically resurrects across the board. So we haven't actually seen much of that, if not any of that, in EMEA, but in other regions like China and Asia, they've been gunning out the Mantis quite a lot.
Yeah, you brought it up there. The Mantis and also Cloak and Dagger are creeping up in the ban phases, but it's very different depending on the regions. While EMEA have very heavily started leaning on that Cloak and Dagger in terms of picking and sometimes banning it. Asia have been looking at the Mantis and saying damage boost is pretty good. Teaming this up with the Adam is pretty effective. Punisher has massively been impactful, although it's starting to be seen a little bit less, but it has been so much of an impact with even this damage boost from Inspire or the Terror Cape that we are seeing teams start to adjust to this. The meta has evolved over the last 2 weeks of play and will likely continue to do so as we make our way into the playoffs.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting, but
it's
not just worth sort of hearing the data and stuff. We want to hear from people that are actively involved in this stuff. So to start us off in playoffs, we've got the very special guest of Kraggy coming in from Team Smungus. I can't say it. Smungus. And also a very experienced hero shooter player, right, Kraggy? So first and foremost, what are your reactions after the week of you guys being eliminated? Just one win away from playoffs. Not to rub it in, that's not the intention, but it must be like a good showing, right? It was the first tournament you played with the Smungus guys, and you were very, very close to being top 8. That must be promising, right?
Yeah, no, we almost made it. I think the progress that we've made so far is very good for what we've done. We basically stream all our scrims so people can see all our strategies. We can't hide anything, so people kind of know what to go up against. So I think we did pretty good for what we've done so far.
Well, I feel the first question before we start diving into some of these teams and, of course, the new patch notes is, do you think we'll be seeing you again in the qualifiers for Ignite Stage 2?
Yeah, I definitely think we'll all be playing again. We had a lot of fun, which was the main point of doing it for us. So yeah, we'll probably be back there.
It's good content and get people more involved in the esports scene. But now I do want to glaze you a little bit because you did have a pretty good win over OG Seed in your first game, first actual showing, I suppose, in Ignite, the debut game across all of the streams. And you brought out the Scarlet Witch, and certainly on the second map of Symbiotic Showdown, you were able to just absolutely rinse through them. We spoke a little bit to Boga afterwards, and he gave a bit more insight of just the team up's really strong with Doctor Strange, but most importantly, a lot of teams aren't used to playing up against the Scarlet Witch, probably without blacklisting them straight afterwards. So I wanted to get your perspective on it, not only for Scarlet Witch, but for a lot of different off-meta picks.
Oh my god, what kind of profile, what kind of team banner is that? Jesus Christ, that thing is horrifying.
And shouldn't be seen as throw picks in ranked games, for example. I think Scarlet Witch is a main one, but you play all sorts of stuff, right?
Yeah, so my main take on it is, I think first time we played it was against Ex-Oblivion, and I think it's just, I thought it would work, so I played it. We've never tried it before. But I think these off picks that you don't see is very strong in the sense that no teams have practice against it. So they don't really know how to answer it. They have to kind of go off their instincts, which is what they've played against in ranked. So it kind of throws them off a bit. And it just becomes
Kraggy looks a lot different, bro. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Individual performance type thing instead of a team-based thing.
He seems grown up.
Let's now move into what you think of the new patch with the new changes to characters. How are you feeling with some of these? Do you think we might see a little bit more?
You know what's actually
Moon Knight, for
crazy,
example,
chat?
and of course the buff to
this is something that you guys don't know.
Seeing a lot of play. What are your thoughts?
But he's a married man now. Is he actually married?
I think the meta will stay somewhat the same. I don't think teams had much time to practice new stuff.
Wait, he's married? I didn't even know that.
But yeah, I think with the new ban system, it just depends on what people ban.
Isn't he
it's very dependent on that.
I was gonna say, chat, you guys don't know, but I think he's
what was your take on the ban system?
But he's also how tall is he again? Isn't he 6'4" or 6'6" or some shit?
Bans so far,
he's
really,
fucking tall
was that
as
something
shit.
that took a lot of getting used to for you guys? Because I think Boga said that you have 2 hours of scrims a week, but you might have done a little bit more into preparing for this event. How was that to sort of adjust to?
I didn't know he was married. When the fuck did he get married?
It's taken a lot of the pro teams that have been playing in scrims consistently for the last year almost, if you're looking at the closed beta and stuff as well. It feels like they've struggled with adjusting to it as well, right? How's it been for you?
Yeah, I mean, you guys interviewed Nevix talking about the ban system. I think Virtus Pro it kind of caught them off guard as well a bit.
To be honest with you, if I was Kraggy's height, I would not be streaming chat. You guys would have never known me. I'd be in the fucking NBA doing windmill dunks, slamming my nuts in people's mouths.
Which,
like, you guys wouldn't even know who
really
LeBron
understand
is.
the ban
I'd put him
system,
to
so I think
shame.
we kind of got rolled there. I think it adds a lot of complexity to it, and I think teams that understands the ban system better than others, I think they'll come out on top and have an advantage in the game. But I think personally I like it. I think it adds something new to the game that if you play something but you don't want the enemy team to play it, you can just ban it for them, but you can still play it. I think that's good.
And let's talk about that. The teams that have adjusted. Looking at these playoffs now, you've obviously played against a lot of these players for quite a while now, and including a couple last week.
A donut.
Where is your money going into the playoffs?
Donut is way too many calories.
And say who would be representing
EMEA
at these mid-seasons,
like a nice
what
little
teams
like
would jump out to you?
Green tea.
I love Team
some
Rad.
lemon tea. Like
Team Rad is my favorite. They got the Trime and Crime, Trust Me, and the Crook. Those are my boys. Yep.
Pretty much it. Yeah, I think really the main thing seems to be a lot more focus on the vanguards, I suppose, of just the Emma or the Magneto. I wanted to talk a little bit actually about that loss that you actually had against like Low 9, because it was such a close series. For those that's trying to get a little bit more information on like how the coordinated
one donut
teams
is
played,
that many
still
calories,
in the early days
bro.
of Ignite, right? Like, how would you sort of sum up where those last two maps went wrong? Because you were a map up in the domination mode, and then you went to Midtown and stuff. Not to sort of put you through like the reminders of it, but for those that still want to find out
An
a bit
average
more about
glazed
how
donut
pro
contains
teams play,
253
what is it that
calories.
they did well that you struggled with? Below
14 grams of fat,
I think
4
I could be
grams
wrong
of
about
protein,
this, but
bro.
there's more opportunity for individual play, and it's more
That's a lot of calories.
individual. The cough maps. So the
lot
first
of
map.
calories,
So
bro.
I feel like we always do well on the first map, and then once the other maps are just more team dependent. And I felt personally, I felt like the enemy team just played better as a team. They had better strategies. They knew how to rotate. They knew how to play ults together. A lot of our experience comes from rank, where it's just throw things at a wall until it sticks, and you can't really do that on those maps. You can do that on the first map, but not the others. So I feel like we lost because they had better team play than we did.
All right. Well, Kraggy, thank you very much for joining us. Is there any shout-outs you'd like to do before we let you go on about your day?
Oh, shout out to Trime and Crime playing later today. I'll be watching that.
All right. Well, thank you very much for joining us. We'll let you go about your day as we're going to be getting set up for those games. Like Kraggy already mentioned, we're going to be seeing Rad Esports later. We're going to get a level 1 Crook in and people like that. But our first series of today is going to be Zero Tenacity versus Team Peps.
Oh, that's what I want to see, chat. Okay, let's see this.
You got any predictions, by the way, Kraggy, just before you go, like for this first one especially?
Team Peps versus Zero Tenacity.
I don't know. I feel like they can go.
Nice.
Go
I think what
both
we're gonna
ways.
do here, chat.
There's definitely been some teams that done a lot better than I expected. I guess that might be the lack of my scrimming experience, but yeah, I think
Jay, you gotta go talk to your man to shot you out
I got
next
no
time.
clue.
Which man?
I'll be honest.
I told a lot of people to do that.
I mean, it feels like a bit of a coin flip, but yeah, like we were.
No,
we
the
won't keep you
tournament
for too long.
didn't
Thank
end.
you very much
Yeah,
for joining
this is the
in.
playoffs. This is basically the best 4 teams from each
You'll be
bracket.
watching along, right? So the magic
So it was
skin
8
that you can get, the drops and stuff like that,
How you
available
doing, baby?
for all of the co-streamers as well. So
it was
definitely wanted
8-16.
to plug you
It was
there.
16 teams. Now it's 8, I think.
Sounds good. Thank you.
So there was a Group A and a Group B, and a lot of teams that had 8 teams each. Now we're taking the best 4 from each bracket and putting it into
we
one.
are looking at Zero Tenacity, the team that came first out of that Group A versus Berber Patbib in a 3-2, and they're going against the first team to take a map off of Virtus Pro in an official tournament. It is Team Peps, who have shown incredible potential, and let's look at some of the other matches we have coming up as well.
Zero Tenacity versus Team Peps, Rad versus All Business, and Berber Patbib versus Insomnia, and Virtus Pro versus Low 9.
Put up insane battles against a lot of the teams in their group, very nearly making it into that finals.
Yeah, it definitely felt.
You know what, chat? I'm gonna give you guys your
for the
predictions
first
as
game
well.
Especially, I definitely agree with Kraggy. We're gonna have some of the predictions and stuff coming up, and I was like very much 50-50 on where that first game
chat,
would go.
I'm gonna start the
Because while
predictions for you.
Tenacity
You
top of
guys
the group
have
really good
team
now you've got everybody gunning for
Peps
you, and Peps
against
sort of lost
Zero
unfortunately to Insomnia, and Insomnia had a lot of
Tenacity.
curveballs. Quite literally,
I'm starting the prediction for you
Wolverines
guys
around
right
the
now if you guys want to go.
but then also running into Virtus Pro in the losers bracket to finish out 4th.
Don't do it,
Makes me
eh?
think the Peps can probably do a lot more than
Don't do
the
it.
sort of statistics in the bracket shows that they can. And I
Don't do
definitely
it.
am more of a fan of like Insomnia beating Berber Patapim. I really like the Berber Patapim team. I think that they have the ability to do some like pretty like shocking damage in the right way. Like they are definitely a team that can push the likes of Virtus Pro and Rad, but there was a lot of shakiness with how they played that C10 series.
I haven't
think
seen
Insomnia
Team Peps
are
play,
going to
chat.
go
I
in
have
with
seen
no
Rad
holds barred. I don't
esports
think
play.
that they're going to hold
To be honest
anything
with you,
back. And really, at that point, Berber Patapim have a lot of pressure on their shoulders to
no, sorry.
perform.
I haven't
People
seen
are
Team
expecting
Peps
it
play.
now.
I've seen Zero
Certainly with Virtus Pro
Tenacity
dropping
play,
the map,
so I
it's a lot more-
can't vote for anything.
Let's jump into this
I don't
game
know.
one that we have here. Zero Tenacity versus Peps. Zero Tenacity, they have a huge amount of experience.
I think
and they
I'd take.
came out
Let me see.
swinging.
Zero
We were looking at
Tenacity.
all
Oh, it
business
had
as one of the
Oasis.
teams
Wait,
could
was that
take
the
it
Oasis
all
that
the way,
we played
and
with?
We had a
Wait,
shock
Newton!
early round in that
Okay, I'm
group stage.
rooting for Zero Tenacity
came
because that
on
guy
with an
actually came to my
incredible
stream and he
performance.
wanted
They
to
got sent
rewatch
down to lower bracket
the
in those finals,
VOD
and
of
then
us.
were
Yo, so
able
I'm
to
gonna
make
cheer
their
for this
way
guy right here,
in
chat.
to
Newton.
once again get
Or
that rematch
is that how you
and
say his
took
name?
the
Newton?
number 1 seed in Group A.
I want.
And for Team Peps, like I mentioned, a squad that
I don't know
might
anyone on Team
look
Peps,
like
chat.
they're
I don't know any.
underperforming
So I'm
in
gonna
some
go.
senses.
I'm gonna vote.
I think it's a
I'm
lot
voting
more
for Team
competitive in here,
Zero
but this team
Tenacity.
has remained very competitive, I'd say, for the most part.
Is
You've
it
got some
Nutton?
of the
No, Newton.
core players that have
Newton.
been on various teams with like Leaf
Nutton.
and Hardest that have tried to stay
Dropping
together,
Nutton.
but players like Aura Stealer as well, I think have been really impressive with how they've played the strategist role, incredibly flexible, and as we're probably going to be seeing very soon, a lot of like nice little tech that they're able to use on like some Invisible Woman and other characters, including I think their main character of Rocket Raccoon.
Oracina has been one of the people who first brought in that Rocket Raccoon, going with the spawn hold strats that we saw from a couple of the teams, which was, ironically,
What is the team
first
comp on
really
Team Peps? Oh,
popularized
you don't
by
know until the
Peps
bans
in
happen.
the MRI, using just those quick revives and then quickly portaling back after the first fight to try and drag these games out. They are also flexible. Leaf has one of the widest hero pools in the game so far. Mantis, Wolverine, Storm, Torch, Psylocke, Winter Soldier, Emma Frost. They had a roll swap at
Damn.
one point. They are
I have a
incredibly
deep hero pool
difficult
too,
to
right,
ban
chat?
against, but they've also been known to give up Magneto from time to time, and we're going to see that immediately with Zero Tenacity getting it handed over to them.
Yeah, this seems to be how the general start of these drafts
What's up, baby?
go. Trying to focus on
What's up,
getting
baby?
one
No.
of the Vanguards of Emma Frost Magneto or the other. But we were also starting
Come
to see
on,
a lot
Nutton.
more where the
Newton.
Magneto was protected,
Nutton.
Loki coming in instead. So that's why there's a lot more focus, I suppose, from Team Peps to take it out early, to just make sure that the likes of Winnie can't necessarily grab onto it. And so far, this like first phase of the pick bans, Tetcher, looking fairly standard for now.
Everything looking pretty normal. You did mention
It
though,
looks like
they
everything,
protected
chat,
the
even
Emma
though this is
over
played
the
on a
Loki,
new
but
patch,
went
it
for
looks like all the
target
bans
ban.
are the same.
Zero Tenacity,
Everyone's
they're gonna
banning
remove
Emma
the
or
very
banning
big
Loki.
rising star
Everyone's trying to
of
ban
EVA,
Magneto or
Cloak
save
and
Magneto.
Dagger. Moxie will be pleased, and Loki also
Okay.
getting hovered, but this does leave open Luna, for example. Invisible Woman is still here. Mantis and Star-Lord and Adam Warlock are still available. There are plenty of options still available.
Yeah, it's also worth adding that the first pick and these picks are simultaneous.
want you to-
We might see them lock in a bit earlier, but for the teams actually in the server, they won't see it until the very, very end. So it's a bit of a game of chicken.
So
to see
one team
what
banned
exactly is
Emma,
gonna
one
happen
team
and what the
saved
fallout's
Emma.
gonna be. Team Peps actually looking to save onto the Luna.
One team
Snow.
saved Luna.
Maybe
Ooh,
for
what are they gonna
Aura Stealer,
save?
Maybe for Larry.
Oh, they
I don't know
banned.
how
Oh,
much
they
they've
saved Emma, so
actively
they
tried
banned
to protect it themselves a couple
Psylocke.
of times. I
That's
think it's
smart.
Oasis that's going to be.
And they're
Potentially
saving
up
Punisher.
against it if
Punisher
you're
is
not
still really
careful.
good this batch, chat.
And the Punisher save, I mean, when you've got players like Knut
What's up,
that can
Bextra?
pick it up, SmashNezz is also not
Is
being
it a
too
best of
afraid
3
to
or
play it
5? If you look in
themselves.
the top
it
of
means
your
that you have a lot of flexibility
your
when
stuff,
it comes
they're going to
to
show
Zero
2 bars.
Tenacity want to run.
So all of
and
this
that's
is
where
going
they
to look
the
like it's going to be a
scariest.
best of 3. So first to
Plenty
win
of
2.
options here. We're going to see that Mantis taken away with that Punisher on the board, removing the damage boost, making sure that Zero
Okay,
Tenacity
I'm gonna keep
can't
this
just
guy
try and
because I'm hungry.
steamroll with that Punisher final judgment. So just rush on through.
I don't know
With
why, but
that
I've been
human
craving
torch
this
banned away
bagel
as
from
well, though,
McDonald's. I
we
don't know
may
if
see
you
a
guys
little bit of
had this.
flexibility. Yes, we are. Zero Tenacity, they've already showed it once before. They're bringing it back, well, actually a couple times before. They're bringing back the Namor with Lugia. Going to be one of our main Hulk players within the region, bringing it back out for a second round.
Yeah, Lugia more, I guess, focused on the melee vanguards with a little bit of Wolverine thrown in for a tank busting action themselves. But yeah, that torch ban is a good one because it not only hits like Knuten that can pick up any flyers like Iron Man and stuff, but SmashNezz especially. And I think there was maybe an over focus on trying to get SmashNezz off of the Human Torch from Patspim in the finals last week. That gave them a lot more space in the draft.
Oh,
so
chat, I gotta do something
come into this
before
one
this
pretty
starts.
prepped. And this isn't
You guys
a
are
bad
gonna-
map
you guys are
for
gonna
them either
understand.
as we go to Hell's Heaven. It's the only domination map that we've seen them play. It's a randomly assigned map. We know it's always going to be domination, but it could be obviously.
I have to
Heaven,
start this, chat. I have to
T'Challa,
start this. I
Krakoa.
gotta get my fishing to
It's
level
almost
99.
always been. No, it has
Yo,
always
Gabe,
been.
I appreciate the
Hell's
massive
Heaven,
donut on
Peps.
YouTube, my friend.
They're 3-1 on it. For the side of Z10.
Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate
lost it.
I'll make sure I'll tell Bubba that Bubba left already
We'll
now.
have to see
I
if they're
appreciate
able
it,
to turn
Gabe.
that round, even up the score of Team Peps will continue. Like you mentioned, their very strong run. There is a portal engage coming in, and Knuten is out of there. Not wanting to get caught out. Lugia is not so lucky, though. Will be popped down into battle form and then picked off. Leaf with the damage boost, even with that ultimate nerf, the Storm will be
Okay,
making
come
their
on,
way
Newton.
onto the
Nothing.
board. Damage boost onto
His name is
Harness, so they
Nothing.
can go in hard
Newton,
with that
Nothing.
Punisher. And of course, on a Mega Hurricane, even though it is harder to charge up now, is still ridiculously strong.
Got the Storm playing in, recently nerfed, but the damage boost is still going to be effective. And it's really a case of like hardest building up that final judgment as much as possible, as long as possible. Really not too much of an engage happening so far. Like Lugia was the one that dove in and got instantly deleted. Terra keep actually coming through, so this is Zero Tenacity trying to go for a good fight here, but it's them mostly going down to low HP. They are able to take out Leaf, who's over on that Storm. SmashNezz able to catch him on the Namor. But Peps holding on, Beetle taking a lot of damage, but it's really
Nice.
just stocking up these strategist ultimates, Techie.
Hard is being forced to back up, but is sniped by SmashNezz, who is
I think-
crazy good on this Namor. Like
I got all my money on Zero Tenacity, chat. I have all my money on Tenacity. I have the house, I have the kids, I have the cats,
from the low ground
I
to
have
make
the
sure
fucking
they can get those
cars.
shots
I
onto
got
Hardest,
everything.
forcing Leaf off
Everything
of that
on Zero
Storm.
Tenacity.
They're bringing out the Winter Soldier to try and isolate that Hulk. If they can keep them CC'd with the Bionic Hook and the Soldier's Fist, then they can try and interrupt those jump outs, keep Hulk in place, and drop them down into battle form.
Lunar Snow, Ultimates, Strategists, and the Final Judgments all thrown on top of each other. So you've got.
Yo, Newton,
on
what
one
the hell are
side,
you
Hardest
doing,
being
bro?
able to mow down and get the picks all the way through that Eternal Bond from Winnie. And the invisible boundary.
told him I was gonna
Honesty,
watch
like,
him, and that's what he
keeping
does?
people Going, but this is still Zero Tenacity, able to keep progression working. We do see the Eye of Agamotto used from Beetle. I'm only connecting onto Ducky, I think, but as we're seeing, the Fate of both worlds and the Meteor M about to follow
Nice
through.
block.
Can it get a catch for the shields? No, it can. And Team Peps are throwing a lot of stuff at this one. The Psionic Seduction coming through now.
Oh,
from
he
Peps
still
to
has
try to
again.
take the objective, but Zero Tenacity still has.
Oh, he gets grabbed. Oh, wait, they actually killed him. What? There's no way they actually held that.
Still holding on.
He popped his ult
Lugia
and they
just
actually held that. I thought they were
absolutely
losing that
monster-mode
fight.
Realizing that their team still had control of the point, they were willing to sacrifice their ultimate to buy time. And they
Yo,
ended up
Lugia
buying enough
GOAT
time for their
actually
team to
might be the
reinforce
fucking
and nearly
GOAT.
taking
Holy
a 2v1 of their own. They have 3 final hits on this Hulk and held the point for Zero Tenacity. Now it is 27 to 79 in favor of Zero Tenacity, and they are holding control and have the defensive position with Punisher and Namor. That's going to be so hard to push into.
I think for Peps it's a lot harder. Like having invisible boundary is one of your strategist ultimates. Good when you have the objective, you could just sit on top of it.
damn,
But
he got
taking
that
that
ult
space
pretty
is
quick.
really difficult.
Yeah, the other-
especially when you
they
got
both
final
popped their
judgment
ults at the
down,
same
there is
time.
no
The other one's at
strategist
70%, he's at
available for
6.
Team Peps to really sort
He
of
already has it.
sustain this. So everybody has to back up. They have to
Oh,
respect
come
the
on,
space.
Newton.
And
Nothing.
actually, there was
Come on,
almost too
bro.
much respect given. Knuten diving in. Leaf is able to get the catch, but overtime has hit 99%. And Team Peps, even if they do take this point, Zero Tenacity might let them to
Yo,
an extent
Zach,
to just
I appreciate
refresh
the
these
massive dono
ultimates
on
and
YouTube
try and
as
go for a
well.
nice
Wait,
clean
YouTube
fight
is
to finish
popping.
off.
That's exactly what we're
watch out,
seeing.
Kitty.
Full
I
retreat
gotta
coming out
plug
of
in my
Zero
mouse.
Tenacity, waiting for their vanguards to respawn as both Lugia and Ducky were taken out. They can now regroup and make their way in. Still holding on to that horde of Proteus and the Eternal Bond for the setup, and they almost have Fate of both worlds. But Team Peps, they do have counters. Invincible Boundary, Fate of both worlds, Eye of Agamotto, and Hardest is a
How do
full
you say his name?
90%, a full 60%
Newton.
up
Newton,
on
that's how you say
Newton
his
as they
name,
already
right?
have
Newton.
their final judgment.
Newton.
There's a lot of ultimates for Peps here that can make this fight an uncomfortable one if Zero Tenacity don't have things lined up well. Like, sure, strategist ultimates all available, but if Lugia gets picked off and taken out like that, it might not matter. You have the advantages there, and now SmashNezz is trying to loom and flank a little bit more. It's going to focus that Doctor Strange shield over in that direction, and that's incredibly aggressive actually coming in from DRP to just claim some of that space. Now Leaf is able to find an opening, and you can sort of see Hardest trying to posture himself.
He got his ult
with that final
again?
judgment. It's going to come out
Oh,
at the same time
he
as the
won that
counter
one.
from Knutson.
Oh.
And Knutson actually taking
Oh, he's not
out
gonna get any more
everybody
kills, I think.
through the Luna Fate of both worlds. He's able to out-sustain it.
Oh,
but the Eye
shit.
of Agamotto catching up to free for Zero Tenacity just gives Team Peps enough room to take this. Meteor M with everything going on, Techie. Everything that is available for both sides going to be used on this first point.
Going in for the big delay. The difference is there is Portal available for Beetle to bring the team back. SmashNezz has swapped to Strange for the reinforced monster.
Wait, that guy's on
Hold
controller.
delay
Who was
once
that?
again. And
DRP's
everyone is
on
committed to
controller.
try to find
Damn,
time.
that's
Here comes
crazy.
the portal coming out from Zero Tenacity for the reinforcements. While in the meantime, everyone is
The
forced
Hulk-
to push,
dude, the Hulk-
locking them off the objective.
The Hulk
With that
slamming
monster Hulk
the
crowd
Doctor
control with the
Strange
Hulk
in
smash
slow
allows
motion
Zero
while
Tenacity to
making
claim
him
point
C9.
number one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, very back and forwards. We sort of knew that both these teams were going to have a closer series than it might look on paper. And like Kraggy said in the interview, this first game can be a lot of focus on individual performance. And I have to be looking, I think, at like Larry and Aura Stealer. Certainly Larry, the amount of healing that he's been able to do, you can see that Knutton's leading with damage.
Newton,
but
that's how you say it.
it
That's how
really
they pronounce
comes
it.
down
K
to the
Newton.
out-sustain.
He's
As a
11 and
reminder,
3
that
with
Cloak and Dagger not
15,000
available
damage.
for Team
Damn.
Peps at all.
He's
They're
actually
having to go
cooking.
for Aura
He's
on the
cooking.
Invisible Woman. But Aura is so good at that character, even when the ultimate does less healing than the majority of like Luna Snows or Cloak and Daggers, they are still so individually good with their utility, they can make it work still.
They've been using this Cloak and Dagger Zero Tenacity have. As you mentioned, they did not have it bad out against them compared to Team Pep, so they've been able to get themselves in with these Terror Capes to try and set up for Knutson with these final judgments. And then it's just been the game of which of the protecting characters. Ducky, if they've been able to get these shields onto Knutson, they've usually won the fight. But on the odd occasion, Hardest has been able to time it well and has won the duel. As once again, Team Peps, with these incredibly aggressive rollouts, will get the first pickup.
Whether they can hold on to the point long enough,
You know,
because just giving it up once on that first part of the objective was enough for Zero Tenacity to take it all the way.
I love Namor.
You also have to say for Zero Tenacity,
But I feel like
not being
playing
able
with
to
pro
beat
play
on
would
the
be
Emma Frost
so
is
ass
a nerf
because
they are a
they actually
fantastic
shoot
Emma
the
Frost,
squids,
but
and
they've
ranked
had
people
to
don't shoot the squids.
move over as teams have realized just how much
What's up,
focus
Ryan?
goes onto it. Magneto's going to work in the right areas. And certainly if he can synergize well to Lugia, that we haven't seen much Hulk action in EMEA, maybe in other regions, but not so much here. You don't want to be too much of a sponge to let Hardest just farm up these final judgments for free.
Flank coming in from Zero Tenacity on the low ground as once again Team Peps have the defensive position, utilizing this Goddess boost for a little bit of speed currently for Hardest to make sure that they can stay mobile, and of course that Doctor Strange can push in and out when needed without dropping it too low. Here comes the commitment from Ducky, but forced down to the low ground as the flank comes on in. Eye of Agamotto from Beetle to try and lock it down, but Media M interrupted on the half cooldown, and Mega Hurricane going to look for the counter, but the Eternal Bomb to
no,
try
that guy
and delay
should have
the
died,
trail
bro. He was so
out.
close.
Indestructible guard from the Hulk is buying time, and it is Zero Tenacity turning on that completely, seeing the Omega Hurricane. They group together in the shields, in the heals, and they wipe them.
Just through all
Hey, that
of
was
those
a good
ultimates
push
too, you
though
got a
by
fate of
Team
both
Peps.
worlds
They
from
got
Larry used at the end
60%.
there.
That's good.
And Omega Hurricane, it doesn't matter too much if you have more HP. Knutton's still going to absolutely tear through you with that final judgment if he's given that space. And I don't think there was any real other damage boost there. It was just combined with a Horn of Proteus. Everybody grouped up together, enough burst to just make them more vulnerable and susceptible to the damage. And now Beetle, yeah, interrupted with the Eye of Agamotto before, so he's got it again. Pretty much farmed up that 50%. You can see the positioning here is very good. It's very bunkered down for Zero Tenacity as they've taken a point, and now the ultimate coming out of Hulk to just buy a bit more time to be a lot more disruptive and just keep Peps on the back
you better
foot
watch out,
whilst this
bro.
keeps churning up as
Oh my
Z10.
god, the way that he actually still lived and didn't get out of Hulk form is crazy.
Away with it. Now dropping down to the low ground, healed back up, trying to turn onto Beetle, who, like you mentioned, has that Eye of Agamotto. A radioactive lockdown or that snowball from Lunar Snow could be a fantastic interrupt here. Also, the mag cannon from Magneto could be a whole.
You recommend someone to face pressure?
Nearly getting dropped down. Here comes the Eye of Agamotto. Onto Canuta, but the Fate of both worlds is keeping them up. Not
He's
so
very
lucky
strong
for
right
Winnie,
now.
though, who is picked off
All you
by
do is, like,
Elite as
basically
they try to
point
push on back, but it's Zero Tenacity, even though they're down a member, going for the counter, picking up Harness, Horn and Proteus into the boundary, and they're just dropping all that damage, but they can't see their targets.
You do have a Fate of both worlds if you need it for Peps, but you want to hold on to it, and Leaf just used to Kraken's impact, but was taken down from SmashNezz. He's been finding so many picks, but now it's going the other direction. DRP able to just clear up the objective, does have the Silent Seduction, but Peps managing to take the point before it gets to 99%. They have a lot of good stuff to hold on to this. Really, it comes down to a case of like how impactful Winnie can be with this Eternal Bond. How aggressive do you want to be? Because outside of the Meteor M, you don't have much ultimate-wise to work with in comparison.
So basically, the play, he spits out a lot of damage as well. Plus, his ult can kill. Sorry, you can kill through support ults with his ult if you have good enough aim.
A little bit here to make
really good.
to give Zero Tenacity a
Also,
little bit of space so they can re-engage when needed. As Ducky gets pulled on in, has to use that Iron Bulwark for the protection. Mag barrier. Here comes the Eternal Bomb to create the pathway.
You just gotta know when if someone gets close to you, it's not that hard. You switch to your shotgun, blow them in the face. And someone's
three
far,
ultimates dedicated in this fight for
primary
Peps,
fire.
but it makes sense if they can just keep things cleared up.
And if you want to hold, the
the
position down, you just basically go turret mode.
From Beetle, and there's the follow through.
Also,
Ducky
you
having
can
to
use
switch
your
over to the Strange, the portal play required. So it means that Leaf has got a few more targets to try and clear this. Is there going to be an
use your
attempt for
turret
Z10 to be able to fight
dodge
this a
a lot
little bit
of
more?
ults.
Sure, you have the Doctor Strange here, but he's all on his lonesome. Look at him. Some healing and more support coming in to just keep him alive, to keep a bit more time in the chains for Z10 here. But Leaf isn't allowing stuff. Canuta bringing out the final judgment isn't really allowed to touch the point at all.
I don't
So
think you
this
should have
only
paused
works
final
out more
judgment.
for
I think you should have kept that for
to
next
bring us
fight.
on as even, and we're going to a third point.
Yeah, I don't think they were gonna win that. They were just staggering.
One by one, Team Peps able to take
Damn,
the control.
I thought Zero Tenacity was gonna roll this what do you call it? This match
from the side of Beetle, able to get onto both the Luna and the Punisher, taking down Canuta and Oasis early in that fight.
Oh my god, look at
they had a huge numbers advantage, and then it was all about the staggers. Ducky having to swap over to that Strange, but by that point, Lugi is down, and everyone is just coming back
26,000 damage.
Team Peps at that point, it was just playing until that portal expired, and they did so beautifully.
The curse
it's
is
just
real.
again the
Chat,
damage that
curse,
Canuta is able to throw out. How much is it able to sort of go to like getting the final judgment into?
I don't have a curse, chat. I don't have a curse.
Really, that's the key thing. We've seen a couple more of those. Like so much focus goes onto it. I feel like I'm just yabbering on, but that seems to be just the main play. Get your Punisher, damage boost him, debuff the opponents, win. That's pretty much the go-to for these teams, but it's down to a fine margin when you're playing in these domination maps. And because Zero Tenacity used so much towards the end there, they're missing the likes of a final judgment for Canuton.
Yo,
they
Tony,
do have a Fate of both worlds ready to go, and how this portal play means that this could be a rude awakening for Zero Tenacity if they're not careful.
Hulk Smash is at the ready as well, so they could try and just go for a big aggressive dive. Like you mentioned, Kraken Impact, Invisible Boundary, plenty of tools for Team Peps to try comes in from Zero Tenacity. While we do see Team Peps on that low ground playing defensive, Zero Tenacity are hyper committing to this high ground. And again, Beetle is utilizing this limitation incredibly aggressively to meet them where they are. Monster Hulk has to come here as they try to keep everyone zoned into this doorway. They'll get the lockdown onto Hard. It's Eye of Agamotto into the backline. Only stuns out Ducky, but the ultimates are staggered a little bit there. We saw Winnie getting that Eternal Bond a little bit during Oasis's Fate of both worlds, so they did overlap a bit. Maybe they have this time, so Aura Stealer, Invisible Boundary comes on out for a little bit of extra protection. And
oh wow, what a good block over there. But oh my god,
What a block there to stop the Meteor M from catching much.
And
but I
Leaf
think it's
is
Leaf
popping
that's
off right now with
actually
again.
to find the openings. These teams would fight for eons if available because they're just so good at keeping themselves going and keeping these
Damn,
fights
Leaf is killing it right now.
The cracking impact for Leaf was enough to just find the picks to get the resets. And the point finally in the hands of Team Peps. Lucky for Z10 that Team Peps weren't able to grab it early considering they went for the portal play. That could have been the 99% with how long that last fight was.
It was a long fight. There was Tenacity getting in there in time, but like you said, it came down to just how long it kept going. With Zero Tenacity burning their defensive tools a little bit earlier, Team Peps were able to turn that round, utilizing that Kraken impact right at the end of the extra couple seconds.
I did not curse.
From
I did not
on that
curse
invisible
Zero
boundary.
Tenacity.
Now we are going to see a little bit of a flag. Smash.
I'm not a curse.
Looking for some flanking potential to see if they can grab anyone on the side. Leaf does see him and is trying to send in a couple early shots and is currently on squid duty.
All the damage taken for Leaf, but the sustain is there to just keep them alive. Final Judgment, that's a bit too much of an ask.
There you go. There you go. See, that's why you play Punisher. Oh, there you go, bro. There you go. Our boy's doing something, chat. Our boy's doing something.
A bit more unfortunate that I thought it was just
he's doing something, chat. He's cooking.
But that's one of your big strategist ultimates gone.
In the beginning of the game, he was cooking, but the stove wasn't on. But the stove's on now, chat. The stove's on.
Look how much damage Knuten has done. 30k. And it's requiring 50k's worth of healing from Larry to keep people going on the side of Peps. So that mistake could cost him. Larry's been the saving grace, and without a big ultimate for these next few fights, could be scary for Peps.
Knuten using that Scourge grenade to back up a little bit, trying to focus onto Beetle. They know they probably have that Eye of Agamotto available at this point. Here comes the hyper commitment, and there is that Eye of Agamotto.
He just
but
great
protection from the Fate of both worlds is not enough to protect Lugia. That banner form is a little bit too weak. It's going to be a Punisher taken down though for Hardest as they are locked in, but it's the commitment from Team Peps as they push in so aggressively. DRP is deep in that backline and is trying to create an opening, but they're starting to get concaved on, will be forced to back away as Aura Stealer sniped on the backline. Beetle is getting closed in on it. Zero Tenacity making space. Final Judgment to push on.
He has another Final Judgment, bro. This guy's doing way too much
shields
damage.
are just dropping like flies as Knuten having enough
nice target priority as well. Wow, this guy's cracked, chat.
Knuten
this
has
guy
found a lot of space here, and
that's
70% on the ball.
This guy's cracked, bro.
Team Peps
I was gonna go hit tab. Do you guys ever get that urge when you're watching me or watching like a tournament to hit tab because you want to see the stats?
There's enough space and enough time because now Tenacity
27-7 with 16 final hits and almost 40,000 damage.
Hardest has decided that they are done with the Punisher. Decided it's time to duel the Star-Lord coming on in without Adam, without Mantis. Going hard on the commit here as Knuten is going to be taken off of that culling turret. Monster Hulk and Eternal Bond are ready with everything else slowly creeping up. Monster Hulk going to be dropped.
You know who Knuten reminds me of, chat?
The commitment has to be made by Peps as Beetle is getting
wow, the juggle on that guy is crazy. That Knuten reminds me of like me if I played in a tournament, chat, just like demolishing people. Also, Lugia, that was crazy by that guy.
Still going to be taken down by Ducky.
Larry's had to use the fate of both worlds, and you got the invisible boundary, so Peps not having much left. Just as Knuten gets another final judgment, the Psionic Seduction from DRP trying to keep him under control.
Damn, he had his ult. He had his ult again, but he actually got a kill.
Wow. Crannies that are hiding away from him. Aura Stealer eventually taking him down, but now it's just bodies on the point for Zero Tenacity. Peps struggling to make this engagement. Eye of Agamotto going to connect onto 2, but the fight is pulling away from the objective, and that's not good for Peps. They need to keep contesting as much as they possibly can, and Zero Tenacity are just not going down.
Nice shots.
There's Knuten, but the trades are going the other direction. Zero
and
Tenacity,
you guys called me a curse. And you guys called me a curse.
Pushed him all the way over on his domination.
And you guys called me a curse.
Zero Tenacity taking game number 1, but like you said, that was close. A little bit of back and forth earlier on in those fights with Team Peps forcing them off those dives onto the backline. But the second we started seeing
look at our boy, chat. Look at our boy.
They took a lot more control, focusing hard onto that strange.
Look at our boy, Carry.
Forcing it earlier.
You watch. I'm gonna tell you guys something. If you guys watch me, you guys, because I carry my games. Therefore, if you watch me, you're gonna carry your game. That's just how it works.
With 10 final hits.
That's just how it works. Yo, Slim, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. I hate Punisher. No, man, Punisher's awesome. Oh, sorry, tier 1 sub.
And that's the tricky thing, really. Here, when you look at the bans again, you've gone for the torch. You want to take it off SmashNezz, but
also, I want to say Lugia did pop off on this Hulk, bro. This guy was disgusting. Look at this.
One team was Cloak and Dagger, and the other one's on Invisible Woman. The healing output just flat out
Jesus Christ.
It just can't. Like, the AoE healing that's available, I think, to Cloak and Dagger really puts her in an advantage in game modes like this.
That's crazy.
We go to the
and
Slim
as well with 5 gifted subs. New tier 1 sub and 5 gifted. I appreciate it, my friend. You are absolutely crazy, and I appreciate you.
And they have
you were tied for 2nd and 3rd place of the week in gifted.
Peps had to respect it. They tried taking up the torch. They tried taking up the Mantis to stop
Punisher always runs lobbies. That's because he's very strong right now.
But then you're just not able to beat them in a straightforward 2-2-2 setup. Like, that's how good this Zero Tenacity team is, and that's why they were able to top their group. It's pick your poison. What do you want to deal with? Triple strategist? Do you want to deal with a Human Torch, or do you want to deal with just that damage output coming in from Canute and the SmashNezz?
Slim gifted another 10 to steal first place of the week. Absolutely crazy. I appreciate it. Wait, chat, you guys got to give him a W. You guys got to give him a W. He stole first place.
They played this so aggressively. Monster Hulk as almost as an engage tool. You see your opponents grouped up in one doorway, about to try and move in to step on the point, just leaping in there and using the fact that those main attacks are knockback in that Monster Hulk form, allowing you to control those entranceways and just make it so that no one can get to your backline. In the meantime, Canuta's just sitting there, unleashing all kinds of pain.
Wait, J3, you follow any sports? Do you have an allegiance to any particular city? Not really. I used to watch a lot of sports when I was in high school and college. I used to watch a lot of football. New Orleans used to be my team because I loved the running backs that they had on their team. And then also, I guess the Dolphins, Miami Heat, since we had the big 3, Miami Heat and Dolphins, because they're like my home team,
for sure.
Home city.
I think it's
but nah, not really. I don't follow any of it anymore.
From them last week that they're still able to show a couple of new tricks, even in the first round.
I work too much, chat.
For those like all important games towards the end of playoffs just yet. Remains to be seen what else they're sitting on, but it's nice to see good ideas from that and Lugia.
I don't know who Techer is. Chat, do you guys know who Techer is, or where this person came from?
So excited where this series is going to go.
To be honest with you, this guy, he's a pretty good caster.
First day of playoffs. But before we go to map 2, a very quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Judge, jury,
nice. The Thor skin is so much better than the Punisher skin, but I like that Punisher skin because I love Punisher. I don't know. Ever since I watched the series, chat, oh god, no. No, they have the shitty music. Okay, we're gonna go to this
it could
and listen to the music here. He used to cast back in Heroes of the Storm Pro scene. He's a pretty good caster. Oh yeah, chat, ready? He's gonna break it down here soon in a second. You guys ready? Right now, let's get it. New email just dropped. No, we're good. We're good. You don't need to make that email. I can't dance, chat. I don't have any dance moves, bro. Dance for us? Hell no. Emily is the one with the moves, chat, not me. Wait, why are you walking around? Huh? What is this? What is that? Why are you walking around?
Peps, with their back to the wall, have
should
to
be in your
have
bed.
a map choice now, so they get to take us pretty much wherever they want other than the domination maps.
Huh?
And it's looking to be, apparently, Central Park, which,
No.
Techie, I think it's the least popular map that we've seen so far in EMEA. Probably not because of... Peps, with their back to the wall, have to have a map choice now.
Interesting. I would have expected maybe a Midtown if we're going for any of these like convoy or convergence, which of course they have to go for one of them. But Midtown is a map where you can play a lot more defensively, and Peps have played a little bit more often of these big spawn hold setups. So we'll see if this is where they decide to go. The side of Central Park, it does have some very good defensive spots. That first point is a massive zoning potential for trying to prevent people from getting really high aggressive pushes on that first setup, and you can hold there a little more efficiently than some of the other convergence maps.
And it's a really good map for flyers too. So yeah, Central
Has
Park
100
is
Ds
exactly
versus
where we're
round
going
X
to
that
be
have been
headed.
played.
Team Peps
Chat, that's
leading
NA,
the
bro.
line
We're on EMEA right now. NA starts at 7 o'clock
this
tonight.
First one, even if we see a team lock in early, they are going to be revealed to both teams at the same time, kind of like they were there, right? So they both locked in. So it's the same again. Zero Tenacity wanted to try to get Magneto away from the likes of Beetle, DRP as well. But I think it's a case of like we've seen the majority of work done from Ducky over on the Emma Frost, so that's why Team Peps are looking to take it out. But also DRP would also prefer to get their hands over on the Emma Frost themselves if they can help it. But I do think that this first part of the draft looking pretty much
this is looking. They're gonna save Emma. Chat, watch this. I can tell the future. Watch this. I can tell the future.
Both teams are
They're gonna save Emma.
But Zero Tenacity have a lot of
the same bands like last time.
Sort of tricks up their sleeve that can cause problems for Peps later down the line.
I think you're right there. They have characters like the weird solo Vanguard composition they had with Lugia swapping over to a Wolverine, and this being a pretty fantastic Wolverine map because you have this big enclosed area in the first push and these big ramps where you can wrap around very effectively later on. So there is a chance that we will see that. And we have actually seen Peps, though. They are not a huge fan of the Wolverine. They have in some cases banned Wolverine before characters like Loki and Luna Snow in the past in these earlier rounds, before we started seeing these bans onto the Cloak and Dagger, for example. The Punisher will get banned out as a target against Knuten, as of course they were able to unleash a lot of damage.
SmashNezz can also play it. You could see them sort of hover over protecting Psylocke for themselves to just give something for Leaf to play. If the Human Torch is banned out, this is a really good torch map. Just flyers on the second point if you can get there. It's just so much suppressive fire. With both teams banning out Loki, it's not going to find all that much success.
Feel better soon.
So far, 010's draft looking exactly the same as it did over on Hell's Heaven. Here, they did protect the Punisher, but now obviously they're not able to. Are they going to protect the Torch?
Damn,
you could also get the
Team
Mantis
Peps actually banned their Punisher, so chat,
the Torch
that's
is
crazy. I want to know what
again,
Knuten is going to play.
Your poison. What are you going to have to deal with if you're Team Peps? Right now, they banned out the Mantis last time. Do you risk it? Do you go for something that might be a little bit more hard-hitting, like banning out the Lunar Snow? But if you ban out the Lunar Snow, then you get Knuten going over towards the Adam Warlock, and then you run triple strategists.
Could make all the difference.
And we are immediately seeing a little bit
wow,
of a
he's a DPS player that goes to Adam Warlock. Okay.
Let's see which way they go on the side of Zero Tenacity. Like you said, Knuten onto the Adam Warlock. They have the Mantis, and they are just running
also,
a sort of double
they
version
can't play
of the triple
Luna,
res
so they go
with just the
invisible.
Adam Mantis
Shit, chat, this is crazy. I like this.
Scan that Adam Warlock is to just try and snipe Leaf, who will be counter going on a Human Torch.
So
Leaf
goes Human Torch.
He was, and both teams have been allowed onto this Invisible Woman with the priority of Cloak and Dagger. Invisible Woman
Team Peps gets to play
is neglected in these cases, but Fantastic Force for a Human Torch, Guardian
Punisher,
Barrier to
why aren't they
protect
playing
flyers, and of
Punisher?
course characters like Hela or Punisher if they are trying to get if people try and focus in on them. It is a good setup to try and run here. Both of these compositions look quite strong, but I'm a big fan of Adam Warlock in the current meta, so I am leaning a little bit in favor of Zero Tenacity just due to how sticky they have set themselves up to be, how hard they're going to be to take off of the point.
Yeah, I mean, they are an irritating team, and they've put together some fantastic attacking sides. That's why they're going to be beginning on this one. Team Peps choosing to be on the defense to begin with, too. Has to be a strong hold here. You have to be looking at Leaf. He's typically the flexible one, but a Torch versus Torch is looking to be the case. SmashNezz up against Leaf up in the sky, and it's the job of Hardest and Knuten to shut them down.
Creeping on in, looking for an early bit of zoning. SmashNezz playing very aggressive. There's that damage boost from the Mantis von Knuten. Cosmic Clusters just trying to unleash a big chunk of damage into the front line. Already we're seeing a big aggressive push up from Zero Tenacity, who sent Lugia up to the high ground using Ducky and a little bit of a jetpack from the rocket that they had in spawn to try and get a quick rollout onto the point. When he has to back away, though, as we are seeing Leaf currently uncontested, is creating a pretty solid zone, but Zero Tenacity have broken the containment and are on the point. They've already forced Peps into this hallway and are taking full control of what is a very difficult first point to capture sometimes.
You've just sort of allowed Ducky to really get involved and get stuck in, quite literally. Playing on the Groot, dug his heels in, that the roots are spawning underneath to really put him in a great spot to just fight in a corridor like that. I think the draft as well has sort of put Beetle in a position where if he's just stuck on Doctor Strange, he's also a fantastic Vanguard that can play a lot more of those like brawlier, disruptive Vanguards like Captain America. Almost feels that you nerf him a little bit by just having him be a bit of a shield bot. The DRP has a lot more pressure on him being on the Ember Frost, and this is a hard area to fight. If Zero Tenacity can keep that momentum, this could be a very, very quick second point.
They're already pushing forward incredibly aggressively. Spawn Bomb down to the low ground. Hardest looking for a bionic hook, unable to find some. Ducky does get locked down, but again is tanking through beautifully. This triple strategist composition, very difficult to really get through the initial burst setup here. And Zero Tenacity straggling Prison, Supernova, faded both worlds to try and absorb it, but the damage output from this torch is so high, forcing them all to stay grouped up, which means there's a good setup for the second that faded both worlds ends for a great group wall to try and punish. There is going to be the karmic revival from Knuten, as SmashNezz was taken out quite early in this fight, and they're forced to bring it back as Media M will snipe out Larry.
Wait, Zero Tenacity.
Oh, this is great from Zero Tenacity to keep themselves going. Karmic revival means that more
Zero
Zero
Tenacity is kind of fucking cooking right now, chat.
All lining up, but still on the right hand side, it seems to be just the red of Zero Tenacity filling up the board. Knuten still able to keep on going, and a strangling prison for Ducky being built up very quickly. You can just see he's on the edge of being on like 1 HP.
Wait,
and Larry eventually
Knuten is fucking popping off on Adam Warlock. Oh, Smash is killing it.
And Peps take a sigh of relief up until now because they're able to use the portal to try and contest this. It is just SmashNezz here, and he has to give out.
I hate this character, chat. I actually hope they nerf this character right here. I actually hope they have to nerf his movement, bro. He can move in every single fucking direction.
It was a very good looking fight for
Not just on the ground, WSAD. No, he can move in every single direction, up, down, left, right. It's stupid.
Creeping up
and he can sprint while doing it.
Wrap around to get a big burst of this cosmic cluster. Great bionic hook onto Ducky, but the sustain, the healing output is keeping them so healthy. That straggling prison already back up. Knuten needs to be careful as they've already used that cocoon. They can't afford to get blown up again yet.
How did Knuten survive that? Strangling prison again thrown in, and just there's too much focus up on the high ground.
Big ult by Ducky too.
Just mows down Leaf. And the bad side of Team Peps in that last fight is using the portal when they did over from Beetle. Meant that they don't have it for like an engage after this. So just Zero Tenacity needed a good fight. And SmashNezz, he's very close to having a supernova, but the other side of it is when you have this like Guardians come, Oasis is damage boosting SmashNezz when he ults. So that sort of like just splash damage, it can be really irritating, becomes a big problem for the supports of Team Peps. The strategist ults are on, they don't want to use it yet, they just want to keep these fights and keep the time rolling down. But 4 minutes on the board for Z10 to put this one to bed.
Supernova going to be burned, even though Leaf is directly in their face into the flaming media to get out of danger. Invisible boundary to try and keep SmashNezz up in this fight. Media M to look for the turnaround. Pokemon is completely blocked as Larry is sniped in the first fight. Beetle and Harness are taken down. Psionic Seduction to try and buy time for Team Peps. But Zero Tenacity are in full control right now. They still have Karmic Revival. Even if they lose someone in this fight, they are smashing through this. They lost nothing. Beetle has swapped onto the Groot to try and buy some time. But this is Zero Tenacity cruising forward right now. Team Peps, they're swapping desperately. Here comes the Star-Lord to try and buy
prison. Oh, that was a Kobe from distance up on the high ground, boosting himself up with a wall.
Damn,
to just
he calls it a Kobe and not a LeBron.
It's just pushing all the way to the spawn doors for Team Peps. You have to see the Supernova used from Leaf, but his focus isn't on the ground. It's on the targets up in the sky. So he takes out SmashNezz. He's looming right above where this Karmic Revival is. That's almost just an arrogant, cocky spot for Knuten to just place it there. So it should be free damage, but still, it's Peps losing numbers here. You've got the fate of both worlds from Larry.
Bro, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Even if they lose that fight, chat, they still have 3 minutes.
Ultimate to subside before he uses it.
I don't want to be toxic, but Peps is the worst team I've seen for now. Hey, toxic!
5 meters.
Both teams are trying their hardest.
Zero Tenacity, they still have 2.5 minutes left to regroup up. We've seen how quickly Ducky has been building these straggling prisons, but Beetle will have theirs.
How would you feel if you were in a tournament and people were watching and they said you were ass?
The Human Torch in the air. Star-Lord is so good at taking these 1v1s versus other flyers. It's a fantastic pickup, just trying to keep the focus going, and with that being the main damage dealer, Knuten is adding some supplementary with that hit scan and that cosmic cluster. They are getting zoned out a little bit and they can't keep up alone. SmashNezz trying to create an opening, group walls to split the team in two, but DRP just a little too tanky at this stage.
It's really a case of who's going to move first. Visible boundary for Aura Stealer is going to be the main thing for Team Peps, but this damage, this output, especially in Strangling Prison, even in the middle of a support strategist ultimate like that, it's not enough to deal with the damage. And now Galactic Legend from Hardest trying to clear and find something.
Yeah, no, I think Zero Tenacity is gonna.
Zero Tenacity, it's pretty much a lot of numbers on the board.
They're cooking. The Team Peps banned Zero Tenacity Punisher, and they're running the res comp, and they're getting fucked. They should have banned Adam as well. Should have banned Adam. You cannot try to make them change team comps and then not ban the res comp.
They were able to utilize their strategist ultimates to make sure that SmashNezz stayed up and get that focus onto Hardest. This is Zero Tenacity in their incredible, just adjustable playstyle. We saw them play a little slower role with that Punisher. The entire strategy being protect the Punisher. This strategy is all about make our way in with just how sustainy we are, and then wombo over and over again with some of the fastest building ultimates in the game, just due to how they play. Ducky and SmashNezz were always in sync and were able to just get blow-ups over and over again.
20k damage from SmashNezz, and I'd love a stat for the Marvel Rivals devs to just be able to sort of see like the stuff like Terra Cape, how much damage is done off the back of a Terra Cape, that extra like 28% damage boost that it gives, but also Inspire, because Oasis, all they have to do is look up, Inspire SmashNezz, and SmashNezz is like, all right, and everybody is just eliminated. It's just literal limbo. Magic is living in this zone. That's how much fire is on the ground from SmashNezz here. 30-degree weather, a little bit hot for us Brits to deal with, but SmashNezz comfortable. And it's his time in the sun so far. Peps have a lot of work to do.
I do not appreciate this level of immersion of the Human Torch just spilling into my room, but Team Peps going to attempt to spill onto this first point, bringing out the Ultron like you said. They're committing to some heavy damage. All of their strategies here are quite high up in the damage output, but with no Adam Warlock, they are just going to use this Ultron to try and just give themselves a second aerial. But for the meantime, SmashNezz playing high up, utilizing the cover. You mentioned how good flyers are on this map, just due to how vertically it's built with all these pillars, with the castle itself acting as fantastic cover to dash back and forth between, and SmashNezz using it to great effect.
Yeah, it's the sort of battle of the triple strategists, really. now it's just see how annoying SmashNezz has been, and the Invisible Woman really finding her success here, I'd say, from winning just the extra little bit of shields and able to deal with the mitigation when the focus starts to turn onto you. But this is good. You got the Rage of Ultron being used from Hardest and now Larry, Fate of both worlds. It doesn't matter too much that the Strategist ultimates are comboed in a certain way, but dealing with these Ducky Strangler Prisons is a problem. When you got the Supernova and the Inspires on both characters, I think nothing can keep Peps alive in these moments. And you look at the screen, who can deal with this?
Yeah, I feel so bad for Team Peps right now, chat.
Everything is destruction. They've got
that was a big ult by Beetle, but I don't think anyone's there to even follow up, bro.
Blank on that point, but
yeah, I feel bad, man.
Down. It was a preemptive measure. In that fight, the only people who went down were Knuten, who cocooned, and Oasis, who cocooned. We're finally seeing Team Peps getting close to taking out Ducky, but it's just not enough. SmashNezz literally chases down the Ultron.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised Mark's here.
And SmashNezz
Mark doesn't like to be here.
Ground. This is Zero Tenacity with the zone forcing them right back to the first choke.
They're switching over towards the Bucky right now, and Leaf over on the Wolverine. A fastball might be able to hit SmashNezz out the sky, but neither the Vanguard's budging. Silent Seduction available for DRP, and no progression made on the point.
I hate this character, chat. I hope this character is not a thing next season. I hope they nerf him.
That's a great dive to just avoid the line of sight, and the fate of both worlds for Peps. It's go time for them realistically. You've got the Soul Resurgence being used from Oasis and another Strangling Prison. There's just no answer to it. Again, SmashNezz,
yeah,
Supernova.
This is a GG's.
It's an easy combo, and Peps just flat out do not have an answer.
They did burn quite a few abilities, but so did Team Peps. 99%. Hello, Squirrel.
Me, that's just pain.
This is a GG's, chat.
My face went. My face went.
What in the living god is that?
The zoning is so effective.
Oh my god, SmashNezz is 34-2 with 13 final. Oh my god.
They are always staggering. They've still got invisible boundary.
Jesus.
This is Team Peps' potential last chance here. Straggling Prison is about to be up. They will very soon have last stand. This is where they can try and turn this with Kraken impact on the board. They have to make the most of this. If Knuten is not careful about where they put this Karmic Revival, then Hardest is about to have an absolute field day.
Yeah, it seems that really it's a case of the Strangler Prisons now. Invisible Boundary going to be used. There's a Strangler Prison, and then the combination in hand with Meteor M trying to buy a bit more space, but it was a Kraken's impact from Hardest. Doesn't really connect onto anybody.
Damn,
so
I feel bad for Team Peps, chat. Getting rolled is not a good feeling, bro. I've been there before in my fair share of tournaments back in the day. It's not a good feeling, especially since you know that these games are gassed and people are watching. It's not a good feeling.
Crazy amount of damage from Human Torch, a character that was first banned so often, might be on the list again when they see this combination start to come together. DRP though has found some space and enough time.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
It looked like Peps might be able to go for another fight there,
bro. Peps.
But it's a 2-0 for Z10.
DRP tried to buy time, tried to delay, but forced off the point at the last moment. The portal not coming out in time. Literally, if you touch the point a second before, or a couple seconds before,
hello, this is my first time
starts,
here.
You get that overtime tick and you start going into the yellow bar. But in this case, they were fighting off it for so long to get that pickup.
SmashNezz has 41,000 fucking damage, chat. 41,000 damage. He went 34-2.
Move on to the bracket, and Peps will make their way down to the lower bracket.
Christ, dude!
But they have an opportunity to make their way into the grand finals.
Character, I'm sorry.
Zero Tenacity looking incredibly strong, and yeah, Ducky on this Groot in a tight enclosed space, that is horrific.
He sort of knew the win conditions that he needed to play around as Groot. Like, played in the right spots. You've got Human Torches in the sky, and obviously Groot can't deal with those all that much. So being able to just pick where these engagements are happening.
Yeah, this guy, dude, Human Torch is crazy, bro. Human Torch is a crazy character. Too bad I don't like flyers and I can't play them.
How they're able to influence the draft.
Well, that's wild.
Take out stuff like Mantis. The Human Torch was available this time too. That's why it was banned out the first time from Team Peps, because that Inspire Supernova combination, alongside Ducky Fern in the Strangling Prison, even the highest output of healing that you can get from these Strategist ultimates are not enough to keep people going. And Z10 are feeling confident there. I think Peps gave them a big scare over on Domination, But on maps like this, what we've not seen them play, they're clearly very prepared. And I think it's going to be tricky for teams to find an answer for them, most certainly in the draft phase.
And this is the power of Zero Tenacity. They cause trauma, effectively.
Yeah, the torch movement is... They have to make Torch's hitbox bigger if they're going to give him this much movement in the air. I think it's really stupid to give him...
And was able to create such a dominating presence that it was banned out in game number 2. And if this was a best of 5, we'd probably see that flip back again, because SmashNezz is now causing British summer trauma on that Human Torch, creating massive zoning potential, huge bursts with the Mantis team up. Zero Tenacity not living up to their name at all, just consistently always having these ultimates ready when they're needed and showing all the tenacity to stay on the point, especially with the fact they kept reviving.
Yeah, I mean, I love that as a potential meta name of just British summer trauma. The BST really does sum up stuff at the moment, but it really does feel on that note that like Z10 is still hotting up. I was worried going into this series, Techie, that maybe there's an element of them being caught out by Peps, because Peps are individually very strong. They've played together a long time, and not only in Marvel Rivals, but beyond it too. It really did feel if there was a team that could just catch them with just some of the coordination.
I feel so bad. Hey, hopefully Team Peps can do really well in the lower bracket, though, chat.
Once we got to some of those like objective-focused maps,
will Newton get the interview? I hope so, but I don't think they're going to give it to him because I think the Human Torch popped off last game.
Setting themselves up, like you said. I'm amazed that we saw that Wolverine come out a little bit late.
I want to see if our boy gets the interview, chat. That would be so fucking awesome.
But it's just not something that Peps have brought out very often. They've played it, but it's Leaf who's been the one who plays it, and Leaf was the one on the torch, which was kind of important for their counter opportunities, for their counter play style, to try and just push through these front lines, and then, like you say, in-game, being able to position Canuto correctly.
Oh shit, wait, chat, I forgot.
Torch. We keep reiterating it, because it just hurt. It was just so
Zero
much damage,
Tenacity
so
won
much
the
control,
channel
so much
points.
Zoning, the
Congratulations,
rules,
whoever voted Zero Tenacity.
For the team to actually play well together.
Bang.
Even if Supernova wasn't enough, Groot Thornlash Walls was just bursting through everything.
Congratulations if you won points.
I mean, maybe that's why, like, we know a lot more teams are putting like a protect on the Loki first. We spoke to Nevix about it, and he was like, if I speak, I'm in big trouble when it comes to like revealing their strategies. That might be another reason, right? Because regen domain able to keep people alive, and then you're able to just get a copy onto an opponent's Luna or a Cloak and Dagger. Surely one of those two is going to be in the server to copy. So I guess we'll find out. But we got an interview with the man in the sky himself, SmashNezz.
Oh, see, I told you he didn't get it, chat. I told you it was going to be the Human Torch, because the Human Torch just popped off.
Is, how do people beat you in draft? Because it feels that people haven't got an answer to you. If you ban out the Torch and the Mantis, you just go something else. Like, just tell the other teams, like, how are they able to beat you in draft? Because it doesn't seem to be an answer.
Yeah, well, we're just a really versatile team. We have a draft for every single team we're gonna play against, and yeah, just play everything.
So in game number 2,
hey,
you guys had
appreciate it, my friend.
control over the objective, but you ran that Human Torch over the Star-Lord, which has been the more consistent in the triple revive meta that we have seen creep in from some teams, but we have seen it run with the Torch. I'd love your explanation as to when each one is viable and why, in your case, you do prefer the Torch.
Dude, good torches scare the fuck out of me.
Well, I think Star-Lord is like a really fake character. I think that character is really, really bad. And Torch is really OP. And I happen to be really good on Torch, so we just prefer playing that. And also, you get so much more control over the map.
Dude,
being
this
able to fly
character's dumb,
permanently.
Chad. I hope they nerf it to the
really
ground.
strong.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Apothalock, I was well.
Makes sense for sure. I think you get some really good combos
welcome.
as well with the Mantis, right? You just get Inspires at the right time, Ducky strangling prisoning people, so it's just an easy target to throw everything you have available at them. What has been like the main focus for you guys going in from Sunday, where you topped your group with a nice series against Beba Patapim, to today to playoffs? Like, you don't need to reveal too much, but I imagine with a team like Z10 that you guys aren't getting complacent. You want to be the top dogs in EMEA, or at least in that discussion. But what do you focus on, like, other than preparation against other teams?
We wanted to make sure we were actually like ready for these few matches. So we took one day off. And then we were back on the grind again, coming up on the drafts, figuring out what we want to play against the different teams. And as you can see, it's working pretty well so far.
So I guess we should ask about the different teams. Your next matchup will be against either Rad Esports or All Business. Do you have a preference, and would you like to explain why if you do?
Well, we would prefer playing against All Business. We've already shown that we can win against them pretty clearly.
They play from their home. Who prevents them from cheating? I'm pretty
Rad is
sure
also a really, really good
players
team,
who are really good
if we do end up playing against them, it would be a
and
fun
want
match.
to keep playing professionally,
I think
they're not
lastly
going to
from me,
cheat, because if you
SmashNezz,
do get caught,
last
your
week
reputation
against
and
Bubba
everything
Patspin
that
was like
you've
a really
done
good showing from you
gets ruined.
individually. We had a lot of focus
Also,
on
I'm pretty
Knudsen
sure
because
their
he's
anti-cheat is
you
in
know,
the game.
personality of the
And
team.
also,
He seems
I
to be the
feel
face
like
of
there
it.
are
Had
people
stuff like the
spectating
Iron Man,
you when
like
you are
4K,
playing the
5K
game.
that you got the other day too. But I think that like you were forced off the torch a lot. Like we saw Bubba Patspin first.
Also,
ban the
you're being
torch to get
casted.
you
I feel
away
like we
from
would
it,
also
yet you
see
showed
you
up on
cheating if they go
Punisher,
to your
you showed up
perspective.
on Namor. I guess realistically, it's like you're showing. What was that like? Because it felt like you had a lot of comfort on the roles that you were playing prior to that final.
You might as well get a lawsuit. Like, no, that Fortnite player didn't cheat in like a tournament. No, I'm pretty sure that guy was a seller of cheats.
For that specific match, we weren't really prepared to play other stuff. We got really caught off guard by Patapim in our first match. But then we came back to the drafting board. We figured out, okay, what can we play to counter them? And yeah, I've just been practicing. I can play most of the heroes in the game.
Also, I feel like if you do cheat and people did figure it out, you're going to get like
to say before we let you go and celebrate
and
with your team. What do you have to say to everyone watching?
You should look out for us. We're going to do really good.
Thank you very much, Smash, for jumping in with us today. Once again, congratulations. We'll let you go back to celebrate with your team.
Thank you.
Well, Ryan, an intense first series. Team Peps, like you said, showing some brilliance on that domination. But Zero Tenacity saying that you should keep an eye on them. And they are going to be keeping an eye on this next matchup. Rad Esports versus All Business is going to be our second series, where we both lead a little bit in favor of Rad, but All Business have shown they have the chances for upsets here.
Yeah, I mean, I think All Business.
Wait, chat, what is it? Rad Esports versus
just final point on Z10.
All
it shows
business.
A lot of like the irony of being
and,
Team Call Zero Tenacity.
How
tenacious they are to just get their name out there.
Going?
It's just you talked about Verse Pro, you talked about Bubba Patspin. Z10 deserve to be in that discussion as a potential top team. But as most of you know by now, if you don't, you've been living under a rock, you have the chance to earn some in-game goodies from watching the Ignite tournament and all of its co-streams across all of the different regions.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna start it now.
Hours of
you got All
streams yet
Business
to get
against
the Magic
Rad
costume. What's wrong with you? There's been so much good stuff, but you have playoffs happening in EMEA, in Asia, which is happening in the morning, so you could drink it with a cup of coffee or whatever, and then also the likes of like Americas. And then we've got stuff beyond that.
How
too,
you doing?
Are you
playing? You're playing today, right?
All the good stuff that you can earn in game from just watching these streams, but just make sure that you've got all of your stuff connected so you can get those goodies in game and then claim them. Is all I would say.
Yeah, you
listen.
You talked about Zero Tenacity. You talked about how tenacious
all I'm gonna
they
say
are,
is that we'll be watching. Also, chat between Rad Esports and All Business. I have all my money. Listen, I got the money on. I got. It's Rad.
The best rivals esports around, and you.
I'll try not to lose. You better not fucking lose, bro.
Another game, and we will be coming back with Rad Esports versus All Business after this short break.
You better not lose, bro. If you lose, you're dead to me, and I'm never gonna cheer you on again. Our relationship is ruined. I only talk to winners. Okay? You need to know that, chat. I only talk to winners. Everyone, I don't know why I talk to most of you guys in my chat. Like, look at Rin, for an example. I don't know if I talk to Rin or Fineku. But anyways. Two, 4, 6, 8. Wait, there's 8 teams. That means everyone plays. Everyone plays. I don't know why I was asking you if you played. There's 2 brackets. There's NA and EU, and everyone plays. Both has AP. Oh, they didn't fuck up the music as well, chat. The music's fine. Give me 1 second, though. I have to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. I'm happy that our boy Newton won, though. Give me 1 second, chat. want your frozen drink?
Remember who you really are. Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash. No matter where, we will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. See the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Ready to unleash it all. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rebels till the end.
Chat, where's Boba at? Do you guys know where Boba is at? I can't find Boba. Boba. Okay, sorry chat, we found Boba. Wait, is the music bad? Oh, sorry. It's only 16 seconds. Bro, I was trying to look for Boba. My bad, chat. He was hiding in Emily's closet. Okay, hopefully it gets fixed. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why they have this shit fucked up still. Are they gonna... Hello?
Protect your bald king.
Did my computer crash? Wait, their whole fucking stream went down.
Of like dislike or disdain for it or anything like that.
They have experience, whereas Rad have come in here with also a lot of experience, but they also have the hype behind them, being one of the first teams to beat Virtus.pro, period. That's the end of that sentence, and then a new sentence, but they did lose the run back as Virtus.pro did take us some #1 seed in that Group B.
Yeah, and I think for Rad, the other bounce back thing there is like, yeah, it was a final that you lost that was due for seeding.
No, it's not. It's not my Twitch.
It's the fact that they haven't
everyone's
shown
hearing
as
it.
many maps. Like we've seen them win cleanly 2-0s and then lose the grand final against Virtus.pro 0-3. So it means that statistically we've seen the least of Rad play in these tournaments so far, which going into playoffs it's only
Twitch,
a good thing.
it's
You
what
basically
they're
get to hide the majority of your strategies, whereas all business, because they were knocked down to that losers bracket and had to fight for a qualifying spot, finishing in 3rd place, it essentially meant that they had to show pretty much everything that they had available to them. So for Rad, especially as the first team, even though Virtus.pro beat them handedly on Sunday, I don't think it's going to amount to too much when it comes to their chances of being a top team for EMEA Stage 1.
It's going to be coming down to draft in a lot of these cases, as well as we're going to have a look at the rosters. We saw Virtus.pro change around their drafting style in that rematch
Okay, chat,
versus
let's see
Rad.
this.
And that seemed to
Rad
make a
Esports
pretty
versus
solid
all business.
difference
Let's
for
see.
them.
Rad,
But Rad, they've
Rad
shown they have
has
the potential.
Naga.
Melio is one
Fate
of the
level 1
most
Crook.
legendary players in the scene right now. They have been around the block, and they are leading this team to come on into this. But we also have some of the most flexibility and some of the most deadly play from the likes of Naga and Rajaro, swapping onto different roles in some cases and having a massive
Wait,
hero
their stream
pools
has
between
not
them.
been...
Yeah,
their
and
stream
the other
didn't come
side of
back
it as
up.
well is that they've got Zestroid sat on the desk, like on the bench even. So a player that has got good pedigree himself, and I mean, we saw from Rad, Fate in an interview saying that Zestroid, it was a matter of time before he shows in one of these actual games. So that feels like it could be a big element of what might define their drafts for them, might give them some key strategies into these bigger games. But when you do have that like duelist lineup, I suppose, of Melio,
yeah, I feel like Rad is
Naga,
probably going to be the strongest team right now, especially since they beat one of the other strongest teams,
very
like
flexible
Virtus.pro.
players that, as
I feel
we
like
just saw
they're
there, brought out a little bit of Hawkeye previous.
But then, of course, you have this incredible lineup. You have all business. We have Tuzi, who we have been gushing about for weeks at this point. But they have so much flexibility. Toot to Toot has shown some massive burst and dive potential to create a little bit of pressure onto these backlines. But it is Vanguards where we've been seeing a lot of control from them.
Yeah, very flexible Vanguards, but I do think the one thing to highlight with all business so far is just their focus on one in particular. And of course, it's Mother that we're going to be focusing on. It's basically how often we've seen these teams
Mommy's Boys. Chat, why does it say Mommy's Boys?
A lot more focus on banning out Magneto. It does mean that you have a bit more freedom on that Vanguard, and all business top in the charts, just a couple ahead of Virtus.pro. Granted, it's done based on like how many times we've seen these teams like play realistically, but it's just a difference between all business and Rad here. Like how much goes on to getting Welshmania over on the Emma Frost to be able to do the damage there. But if he's not got it available, Welshmania will just move over to the likes of Gru, or even mostly to the Captain America. Just something that's a little bit more disruption focused, but it really is all business wanting to play around the latest Vanguard that was added into the game.
This is going to do them very well when they go in against some teams who like to play, for example, that Captain America. Emma, with that Carbon Crush, is one of the best anti-divers right now. With the removal of Loki, Dive has crept in, especially with the rising of Cap and Side. Effective, and with Rad liking to play a little bit of Doctor Strange as well, being able to lock them down.
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
try
watch.
prevent them from diving in could be a game changer.
Are you watching Love Island USA?
For sure.
No.
I think it is just how much this
after,
team can be very flexible. This is also a squad that's been putting a little bit more stock as well over on to try and get the Loki for Zenost available as much as possible.
Good games, bro. Good games. We watched it all, man. I'm sad that you didn't get the interview, though.
So Here, I think for Rad, they had this
Good
very
shit,
set
though. Good shit, good
standard
shit.
way of formulaic almost of how they wanted to approach the draft with just banning out 3
Hey, that was
strategists
some good,
in a row
good
a
Punisher
little bit later
gameplay, bro.
on.
Good Punisher
But seeing
gameplay,
as
and
that
then
didn't
swap
work
to
against
the
Virtus Pro all that much,
Adam
I'm
Warlock.
curious to see if
Yo,
that's
that your
gonna
teammate
change
though
any
on
more realistically,
Human
or
Torch.
whether Rad are comfortable enough
That
to
guy
stick
is
to their
fucking
gun.
disgusting on Human Torch.
Speaking of guns in this case, though, there is something that we need Rad to not do, as it has been proved to not work, and that is target ban Tuzi. We saw it happen last week where someone was like, okay, we've only seen them play Punisher, Psylocke, Torch, Punisher. What if we just banned everything and just see what happens? The answer is you lose to Hela and you lose to Iron Man. Those are the solutions when that happens. So
I hate
focusing on
Torch,
Vanguard
chat. I hope Torch
strategist,
gets nerfed next season
bans
now.
in this advanced draft phase will
Bro,
probably
he said he had to
be
let
where
someone
we
else
see the
shine.
return to for Rad.
Yeah, I mean, 12 bans for Psylocke is what I just checked against Tuzi is quite a lot. I actually just want to see the list real quick to see if there's any others. Not really, surprisingly. I guess Torch 4 times, but other stuff is just the typical like Magneto, Luna, Loki. But it's the fact that out of
we
all
don't
of
need
those
we don't need a
characters,
buff on
Tuzi's
Torch,
at the
man.
top
We don't
of
need a buff
people
on
banning out
Torch.
the Psylocke against him, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but hey, good shit,
But
man. Good
now
shit,
you know
good
how
shit. We're rooting
flexible
for you
it is,
here.
But also how much these characters can be enabled by the damage boost from Terra Cape and Inspire and from the aura from Storm or various ultimates. What on earth can you do? You saw
Okay,
just
Jack.
how much it was difficult
Take care,
for
man. Take
Peps
care.
to
Take
shut
care.
down
Have a good
SmashNezz.
one. Good luck. We'll
Now
see
it's
you.
a case
We'll
of
see you
Tuzi
tomorrow.
up against the likes of Melio and Naga to an
Wait,
extent.
player cams will be
Who's gonna
fixed
have the
tomorrow. They were
freedom
bugged
to
today.
go
Wait,
and
we're
do
gonna get player
damage?
cams? Oh
We will
shit,
be
that's
finding
actually
out
kind of
as we
fucking
are heading to
badass.
Hell's Heaven for the second time for our first matchup.
I wonder.
It is going to be these early bad stages. Magneto already being hovered for all business.
I wonder
and
if
it looks
they
like Rad
sent
going to be
the-
sticking
the
the same.
players the
Magneto and
cameras.
Loki have been the dominant characters in a lot of the ban phase. You mentioned how Emma has been banned a fair amount as well and has been protected a fair amount.
Wait,
And
you
we're
missed it
immediately
today?
seeing
They were
Rad
showing
leaning
above the
into that to try and
CDs,
snipe it
the
for
cooldowns?
themselves first.
Like we said, Mother's Boys, on one side at least,
I didn't see it.
I'd wanted to sort of up those numbers, but they're deliberating, using as much time as possible. It's the right thing to do. You don't want to rush a decision. But you know that if you do leave that space open to pick up a Loki, that the Emma Frost ban would just come out here. So interesting for all business to go for such an early ban onto Torch. So Loki is still available and open,
Wait,
and that's actually going to be something that they're potentially looking to pick up themselves.
that's interesting.
They're not going to go for the
Oh,
Emma
they
Frost. They're gonna
saved
protect
the
Psylocke.
Psylocke
So, I mean, it's
for
going to be more
Tuzi.
convenient, not necessarily playing on what they want as usual. I
They're
guess,
probably
but
gonna ban Emma then, right?
it's
I
making
feel like they're
sure
gonna
that
have to
Tuzi
ban
does
Emma.
get the freedom to play on that Psylocke.
Looking at what the tanks have played. Welsh
Yeah, they're
Maniacs
gonna
played
ban Emma
Legends
right
of
there,
Groot,
chat,
Emma
their
at
next
Cap.
one.
Then you look at Toot to Toot, Venom, Doctor Strange, Groot, Magneto, Hulk, Emma. They have played basically
Oh,
everything.
shit, wait,
so
chat.
They do have
We gotta cheer
flexibility,
for
and we
Fate,
are
bro.
seeing a couple other teams slowly
Fate was also in our chat, was he not?
Zero Tenacity, for example. They deprioritized Vanguards in the draft phase, got very hard target ban, and then swapped over to Groot and
No. I talked to Fate.
Hulk
I think I
in order
talked to
just
Fate on
absolutely
Discord,
blow
actually.
everyone up
But yeah, he comes to our
immediately
Discord.
with massive wombo combos. So potentially we might see all business lean in a little bit that way. as
Fate
they
is from the
lose
Overwatch
Emma
League,
as
right?
well,
I don't
but
remember
they're
there
gonna get
being a
that
Fate in the
Captain
Overwatch League.
America as well,
Can
so they're
someone
still getting
can
pickups
someone
for
confirm?
Welshmania.
Yeah, they need to really. It'd be too much
What's your
damage
Discord?
to lose out on Magneto.
It's in the
Emma Frost,
description.
And Cap. But here it means that you can maybe do some more damage to the strategist backline potentially if you're Rad.
They
I mean,
saved
what's available
Captain
still?
America.
Luna's still on the
Ooh.
board. Loki, you haven't banned out just yet. You're gonna go for the Luna.
Yeah.
And so it does mean that like all business are going to have access for Xenos to be over on that Loki for free. So it's a tricky one actually. It's a very different draft, but it's really a case of looking at what's not on the table for one team. And all
Oh,
business
the
being able
Fate
to
from
have access
Overwatch
to
League is
Loki
green,
without
I believe.
having to,
Yeah, I
like,
think you are
protect him,
right.
That might be
I think this is a
something that's
different
slipped through
Fate,
that
chat.
could
This
cause
is
a lot of damage to them if they're not
obviously this
careful.
is a European Fate
I love
or
what Brad
EMEA
did here,
Fate.
though. Of course, you mentioned that Loki's going to be very hard to deal with, but they did a last-second adjustment. Seeing what they've banned out, they've banned away that Emma and they've banned away the Magneto. Where does the tank priority fall from there? You're looking at Groot, you're looking at Doctor Strange as the next two, and then below that, you're going to start to get into your Hulks, into your stuff like that. Captain America's, of course, getting prioritized, but the Groot is
Jay,
the one
you
that
look
can be
more
the
and more
most
like the Thing
game-changing.
every
How do you
day.
deal
What
with
does that
Groot?
even
You
mean?
pick them up with a Winter Soldier. With
Are you trying to say that I look rock hard?
Percentage damage
Brother, what?
But both of those are situational. The one consistent one who is still going to work in most compositions is Punisher, having massive
large
rate of fire,
and
solid
ugly.
damage output,
You know
clean
the thing
out
also
those
has
walls is gonna
feelings,
give you
right,
a lot
Meg?
of a counter turnaround. So Rad protecting that for Melio means that they have the versatility to try and deal with the Groot if it comes out.
Tuzi is on that Psylocke, as we're seeing. Not to put too much pressure on him, but if you're going to protect it, you got to have the follow through. Like we sort of mentioned, it's a big target ban for opponents. So all business feel that that's the thing that could turn
large
the tides,
and bald.
give them a better finish than they had in groups. But you also see it on the other side
bro? Why am I
from
getting...
Naga as well. The animal name still showing for the majority of the team.
Okay, let's see this chat.
A bit of a turnaround, as it's going to be a Strange and Frost front line for Rad.
Making their way in. Doctor Strange, Emma Frost, try to set up for Melio with a culling turret. It's going to be cleaned out quickly.
I really like these bands out. I like the no mirror matchups.
You saw them sail across your screen there. The Captain America and the Psylocke on the flank, but the Psylocke back to spawn as Melio with the adjudication takes them down and sends Tuzi back to spawn.
Or just as the regen domain was used and a little bit more. I think we even saw just more healing coming out and resources from Cloak and Dagger, but it's not enough, as Rad are not going to give up any space here. They're going to keep these resets going.
Damn, these guys are going all the way to their spawn, bro. They're spawn camping the other team. Rad Esports.
And all business didn't even get a whiff of the point, it felt like.
So far, Rad in full control, and they are still playing extremely far forward, forcing a wraparound from all business to try and make their way in via the low ground rotation due to how much positioning Rad had. But Rad, they just play back, they kite, they're going to set themselves up on the high ground as the objective starts to reposition, forcing once again a quick cancel onto the culling turret. They're adjusting positioning so quickly.
Yeah, the NA side is later today.
But here comes the Eternal Bond from Znost with the clone, and Slowpoke with Final Judgment melts through Melio, who had their own ultimate up as well, meaning it is completely lost.
They sort of got a mischief copy over, but there's still some fight in here for Rad.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is that I should have played in this tournament, chat. If Punisher was gonna be picked this much, I feel like I would have been disgusting.
2-2 was the main entrance way of finding that objective over from All Business.
Good shit by All Business, though, capping that.
Out the fight.
I thought it was going to be 100-0.
3 ultimates dedicated from Rad in that engagement. And Tuzi so far, 4-1. Not a lot of damage, but all of that focus of the damage that we're seeing, that 2K, is going to be on bringing people down to 0 HP.
Rotation coming around Melio. Trying to find an opening, find the gap, trying to focus onto that culling turret, which they will be able to take down. It takes a lot of damage. Melio actually getting caught out here, will get picked up, meaning Rad are incredibly staggered, and All Business taking the opportunity.
I don't think he's going to kill him, no. Nice, good ult by the Luna.
Both worlds has to be dropped before Melio's even here. It's an incredibly staggered
I don't know if Jobless is still in the tournament. I don't think they are.
Arriving via zipline to reinforce the team, as we're seeing All Business getting forced off the point, but everyone else is retreating. 2-2 getting sniped. Tuzi is dropped low, and Rad are reclaiming the point.
And this is where it went wrong for All Business last time. Disengaging isn't too easy when you've got the chase happening here. And 2-2, I don't know if the portal was used, if he has it available, because yeah, he's going to go for the portal play now. Means that he won't have it right at the end if it goes to 99%. But up on the high ground to play from, you do have that freedom charge and the dance of the butterflies. And the Eye of Agamotto is going to be used preemptively. It connects onto fall from All Business as they tried to be the ones on the aggressive. It really turned around and Rad were prepared for it. Nice and easy for them. Naga just backing out, disengaging, trying to clear.
I don't know why you would do that. I feel like they weren't going to get value out of that,
trying to get these resets in. Rajaro's now the one that's getting these Maelstrom kicks. And All Business now down on numbers. The portal play, a complete failure in their eyes. And Rad's 8.1.
Rad with the hold there. The portal play came out, but Eye of Agamotto, while it didn't find any eliminations thanks to the regen domain, kept the strategist.
Are these best of 3 now? Yes. This might be a fast series, chat.
Essentially a 6v4.
I feel like Rad is one of the most, one of the stronger teams in this region, and they're playing against All Business. No disrespect to All Business, but I think Rad's gonna They're just gonna put it in the
Naga
bag, bro.
still having Dance of the Butterfly.
Really did feel like so much focus went on to just getting 2Z over towards that Psylocke. You're looking at some of the just flat-out healing that Fate has been able to do. 16k on Cloak and Dagger.
I love
It's
quickies.
just been
What?
the common talking point, or a broken record going over it. But
What?
we're still not seeing many teams put too much focus on it, flat out, just in the drafts. It's such a key element, and when you have the Lunar Snow and a Cloak and Dagger, that is two big ultimates to rely on to keep you alive in these big engagements. Zenost, he's able to copy them if he gets that God of Mischief.
Dude, I love these portal
God,
plays. These very aggressive portal plays where they kill someone. I love it.
Portal rollout, Dance of the Butterfly. Within the first 10 seconds of the match, Slowpo is taken down and Naga chasing onto Welsh Mania. And Rad, they burn an ultimate, but they get defensive position again, which is where they prefer to be. They have Melio, they have Culling Turret. They want to try and make sure that they have a safe place to be, because otherwise Welsh Mania is going to harangue them all the way to the point. So they much rather make sure that they are set up first.
Yeah, we got Psylocke for Naga. He's got the Luna with the Idol.
Why are these bans not on console? This is tournament bans. This isn't normal bans.
But it's most important is that both those characters were not involved in the draft at all for all business. It wasn't a focus. Now Final Judgment's going to come out on both sides. Welsh Mania does find that first pick over onto Naga. And that just out-sustain the regeneration domain, keeping people.
Wait, on this skin, when you get a kill with the ult, is there a horn?
They don't want to
or am I
use
hearing
any more
things,
ults
chat?
if they can help it. And Zenost actually goes for the God of Mischief. He connects, but he gets taken out by Trust Me. It's all the dedication for all business. It seemed that they were going to get the point for free there, but 2 over ultimates used in that time tech for free actually. As
nice play.
Used the freedom charge. It looked like they were able to just get.
Are you gonna get the Daredevil Punisher skin?
Rad do a good
I
job
think the skin that I use now is much better.
Rad are able to force out a lot of the abilities. They very nearly even took down Slowpo, who took the 1v1 fight, like you mentioned, thanks to that regeneration domain
Yeah,
of Zenost. But they very nearly ran them down. Slowpo used a mid-fight Culling Turret for the health boost, using that turret as essentially a shield of their own. It's very difficult to pull off, because sometimes you can just get wrapped around immediately blown up or hit by AoE from something like a Strange, but they did take the fight. Rajaro now with Hayakamoto at the ready,
Juicy is just farming right now, bro. Killed 2 people in the back line.
With the Captain America causing an absolute mischief. Welsh Mania will get taken down thanks to the Emma with the Carbon Crush, but already Rad's push has been slowed down to a crawl as they retreat to spawn.
I guess that's a good thing for Welsh Mania, is if he can just almost bait out the Carbon Crushes, even if he goes down, it means that it's not going on to 2Z. And 2Z has the freedom to build already stands to the butterflies. Rad not fully disengaging in this fight. Now it's more just time being bought. It's going to focus out a little bit more regeneration domain just on top with that Final Judgment.
You hear the horn? He didn't get a kill there though, but there was a horn.
But I was a bit worried from Rad there. It didn't feel that that was a complete clean engage, that there were still people rotating in to get back into the fight. And now all business have 2Z set up with Advance of the Butterflies.
Does
and
console have steerings?
just in case things go wrong.
I have no idea, man.
Cousins of Pokey and Polly diving
Probably gonna have to do some
with
research
Captain
on that.
America and Psylocke has been a composition that many teams utilize. Rubber Patapim being the ones who seem to have popularized it, if maybe not created it. But all business using it to incredible effect here. Rushing backlines, taking out Melio again. Naga's back in spawn. Fate of both worlds.
No, why would you even attempt that, Chad? She was staring at you. Why would you even attempt that?
And Rajaro finds nothing with their own Eye of Agamotto. This is Rad getting zoned off the point here. Melio is trying to make something happen and does have Final Judgment. If they can time these defensive abilities to try and take out Slowpoke once that regeneration goes down. But they need to make sure that someone's on the point to delay this while they do so.
It's just too much to deal with. Slowpoke's putting out a chunk of damage with these Final Judgments. Welsh Mania and 2Z like hunting dogs, just finding out those last survivors.
That just didn't make any sense.
Brings
Why
us to
would you
another
try to ult that when Emma Frost is staring at you?
Really just shows the parity of EMEA is down to a map. A round of a map, if that.
I thought this was going to be a roll, chat. We got ourselves a game. You guys were talking smack about that, what do you call it? Captain America. That Captain America's 24-4. 10 final hits. just running around the map, and he's ace.
There. 10 final blows from them, 24-4. That's hard to do if you're a Captain America playing in a game like this. You just have to be in and out and be constantly annoying. And you can already see just how much healing Fate has been putting out. Now it's not mattering too much as all business are able to out-sustain it.
And Tuzi's right behind them, being able to just dash on in. Also,
wait,
with 10
chat.
final hits, these two are playing this backline dive style to just find anyone who's not grouped up.
I was just gonna say,
this is why Loki
NA and
really
EU are not gonna play each other this bracket, huh? You know what? After this is done, I want to grab the best NA team and the best EU team and try to see if they will play against each other.
So much freedom, and so far no compositional adjustments as we see another portal engage, this time from All Business with a culling turret. Diamond form has to be used as everyone from Rad is going to retreat, and this time they might get away with this. Final judgment gonna be burned to try and commit to this, getting Slowpo as they force their way through, forcing them back into spawn, and now making their way towards the point.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. It seems to be the common thing for Rad of just going for these aggressive portal plays right off the rip to find that first pick and the point to gain control early.
I'm sure they scrim each other a lot since they don't play each other in tournaments. Yeah, but we don't see that, Mag. I want to put it on so we can see it. Yeah, Tuzi is disgusting. This guy is disgusting.
Absolute baloney. All business take that point back very quickly.
Tuzi making their way around, looking for another flank. You can also see Welshmania joining them. They're going to try and find anyone
Tuzi's crazy.
Ultimate economy very in favor of All Business as they're already
quack like a duck. How about that?
Rad grabs, burning a final judgment
you know what?
to do so.
Just for you being toxic,
on the turret on the high ground from Slow.
I was gonna give
out a bit to see if he can back out.
I was gonna give Boba treats today, but not anymore. I want you to know that.
All business here. They do have an Ivagamoto, and now that aggression's going to come out as well. Tremaine goes in with a freedom charge. A knock around with the Eye of Agamotto means it catches on to nothing, but it doesn't matter too much as the first pick has been found. Fate has tried to sort of carve the path for Rad over onto the objective.
He's so cute, by the way. He sleeps in my arms or Emily's arms when we're at night. He's the cutest fucking cat.
The Eye of Agamotto catches on to both the strategists on All Business.
Nice play by Trust.
Down now that there's no healing and no support, and this first this final point, Techie, is back and forth.
52% to 22. Rad with the adjustment. Naga bringing out the Wolverine. They see how this Psylocke and this Captain America is causing them issues. And
the tanks on Rad are actually goated. 22-4 and 24-4.
Wolverine Feral Leap to hold people in place and to try and isolate Doctor Strange. If they're going to be the main front line, if there's only one front line, because Cap is trying to deal with the back line, then you might as well take advantage of it and try to pick them off. Melia retreating as well. Melia is chasing them onto the point. Slowpo trying to get an early pick up with this final judgment as Rajaro is already down. All Business are just going to flip this again.
It's such a strong strategy, and even though the adjustments I like from Rad, just having a Wolverine to dive on people, especially Rajaro, trust me, to stop the shields means that there's more space for Melio to go in with the final judgment. But it might be just a good principled idea. The execution might be a little bit harder than just discussing it. A Dance to the Butterfly is available for Tuzi. Looking at the backline, Krug 60% on the invisible boundary. Fate is very close to a Fate of both worlds. You have to be almost aggressive with this like last time. You need to go and try and fight.
Wait, what? Fate is close to a Fate of both worlds?
They're trying to peel away from you. That's a great catch onto Welshmania.
Oh, I thought that was the Luna ult.
Because Welshmania, as the Captain America.
Wait, what's Luna's ult called then?
Vanguard that goes down first though, and the final trigger from Melio holding on to this point.
And that was an incredibly split fight from All Business, trying to go for the wraparound, but Naga able to just pull that cap
Fate of both worlds, right? Why did they
was
call Cloak and Dagger's ult Fate of both worlds?
And with Melio immediately saying, yep, that's the perfect opportunity, pulling the trigger, final judgments. Again, it's a big cooldown to burn.
Pretty sure he said Fate of both worlds.
They know that they are able to take advantage.
I don't think he...
They still have that last stab. They still have silent seduction, but All Business rushing on in.
Yeah, I think he messed up, but I was so confused for a second. second. I was like, wait, where's the Luna? I don't see any teams running a Luna. Yeah, just Tuzi disgusting.
92% versus 82%. That's all business.
Tuzi is... Wow, I think Tuzi actually won on the game.
Is there going to be enough time for a contest? Yeah, Melio has to switch over towards the strange.
No, I don't think anyone touches.
It's pretty tight on time.
There is no fucking way, chat. Bro, I had Rad Esports winning all this. All business fucking showed up. I think they're going to need to ban Psylocke. If they don't ban Psylocke, that team's going to fucking lose, chat. Rad Esports will lose.
And they've lost their 4th map in a row.
Welsh Mania, one of our many incredible EMEA Captain America players. Salutes in chat for the captain.
Wow. Tuzi 32-6, and the Captain America went 33-6.
Duelists for the majority, and also more than we saw, just a little bit less, than we saw from Melio on the Punisher for the majority of that game. We saw some great duels between the Punisher, Slowpoke being able to turn this round, but it's when they started bringing out.
Oh, by the way, it's Zay. I appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
That we saw Team Rad losing members on the way to objectives, and that's when all business were able to hold the point for longer periods of time because they forced more regroups.
Chat, I might need to go put on some sweats, bro, because I am freezing.
We just saw then that really enabled Rad to snowball the first point over on Hell's Heaven. But all business, as you correctly sort of point out, Techie, like I felt that they really got their stuff together, that they knew exactly what they wanted to be doing in team fights.
Okay, you know what? I think they're just going to talk, and then we're going to go to a break. Chat, I'm going to go put on some pants because I am fucking freezing.
You've got the likes of Torch being second banned out on the side of all business. You've got them protecting Psylocke first and then Cap, so you're not playing neither of the scary Vanguard line of Emma Frost or Magneto. But there, you could just see exactly why. Welsh Mania has the freedom to just be an absolute harasser over on the Captain America, and 2-2 having enough shields to just keep people by when you're going up against like final judgments from Melio.
Very nicely done. 2-2, like you said, they are this team all business. They actually swap who plays the dive character depending on which one they need, and that just is such a testament to how good these Vanguards are. If it's a Venom, you want to, but they can also Magneto, so can Welsh Mania. But if it's Cap, it's all about Welsh Mania being able to run into that backline, and just being able to adjust like that gives them so much freedom. And you mentioned it way earlier in the fight. This low-key, there is no way to put a price on how much value that got them.
Yeah, and when it's not something that you have to worry about at all as a protect, or it just made it free for Zenost. And like we sort of mentioned in the pre-show, this is a team that has been doing a couple of instances of first picking the Loki, first protecting it instead of the Psylocke. So really, if you're Rad, you should have seen that coming a bit more, I think. And that could cost you potentially if you kept letting that go for the next couple of maps.
They attempted to just play a style that can just try and focus down the lanterns, but with the protection that was offered from that Doctor Strange. Again, a huge shout out to Toot, who all that pressure was on their back to just try and stand in front of Slowpoke in particular, and in front of Zenos to keep that Sephiroth barrier up, to try and protect the lanterns so that they could get their own final judgments off. Will lessons be learned, or are they just going to commit and adjust the play style? We're going to be heading into map number 2 in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
grasping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me.
Okay, chat. The best pants that I got are pajama pants. Sorry.
Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fist.
At least they fixed the music.
Before the rift splinters again. The arrival till the end. Rise up, open your
Wait, why don't these players hide their names to prevent charger bans with so much money on the line?
rivals till the end.
How would that work?
We will clash, no matter where. We will fight.
How would streamer names work in a tournament? What is this? I like this emote. That's a good one.
You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can still
Wait,
fight.
is the emote working? It's not working for me. I think I gotta refresh.
This is very serious business. There's lots of money on the line and a position in those mid-season finals. And so far, all
see
business
this.
living up to their name were able to take the first map off of Rad in a 2-1. Rad, how will they adjust heading into this second map, which we have been told is going to be the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda? We are moving the Statue of Bast.
Yeah, going to the Halls of Dajalia, which is the most picked map, I think, for Rad. They've won it once, they've lost it once, so it's a common place for them to go. But we have seen All Business have some really good performances, I think, on some of these like convergence maps when they can get stuff moving. Some good games against like OGC.
What's going on? Well, you guys are saying there's a Steam sale in 15 minutes? How long does it last?
Pushed it to the ends of the map in OT on their second go-around. But again, like, we have such a interesting system with the advanced draft, and it might seem that it's almost an over-focus on that, but it's such a mainstay of what gives a team an advantage here, Techie.
A week?
You can't
okay. I don't have to look at it
some of the
today.
elements. When a team is able to get Loki and the other one can, that's a big buff. When you have one team being able to get Captain America and the other can, that seems to be a big buff, especially when it's Captain Wales himself or Shmania doing the work. And Torch is a first ban here from Rads.
Okay, gonna see the double up on the Torch, but that gives both Loki and
Wait. Why don't they ban Psylocke, bro? They're getting rolled by a Psylocke.
2 bans coming out of this. But that is still risky. They're giving up one. The question is, which
yeah,
one do
exiled,
all business
yes.
value more? For starters, they're going to just try and Vanguard bully. Take away the Magneto, take away...
Wow, chat. Banning Mag and Emma.
Just in case, because if that torch is in the air, you do not want it to have that idle aura, that snowflake giving you healing every time a Vanguard
I feel like they're
going to
save Psylocke.
Frontline alive while also having your aerial assault cause
You
problems.
gotta, yep, they're gonna save Psylocke. I would have banned Psylocke,
I
chat.
think Ryder going, okay, if you're going to put so much protection over onto the Psylocke, we're going to do the same on making sure that we can get Naga the Human Torch. Now it might just be a case of a very different draft. Rad coming into this in a very different style, at least recorrecting and not being punished for the fact that it's going to be the
How
main
do the
Vanguards
bans
on
say
one
work?
side and not the other.
So
But
the
this,
bans work
the end of this draft,
by
I do
it's
think
not what
Tetris
you're
is gonna be pretty
banning for the
interesting
overall
because
game
they're
like we do in
still on
comp.
board, and
What you're
like
banning
Loki,
is
for
characters
example,
for the
still
other
available on
team.
both sides.
So you see how
And
a
I think
team
we just
banned
talked about
and
it, and
saved
they're both
Human
still
Torch?
here.
That's
Your
because
business
they
have yet to
banned
protect Eva from
Emma
the
Torch
Brad,
for the
have yet
other
to
team,
ban
but
Eva and
saved.
Brad,
Sorry, did I say Emma Torch? They saved Human Torch for their team, but and also banned Human Torch for the other team. So the other team can't play it, and the other team cannot ban it for the them because they saved it.
The ability for Cap to just rush
So
in and cause distraction.
for this example,
a little bit less
they
pressure
banned
because
Punisher, so
everyone's
that
busy with the angry man
this
from
team can't
Wales
use Punisher, the blue team, but they could use Punisher unless
I think
other
the
team
Loki
bans
is a good
Punisher as
one.
well.
There were certainly a lot of moments where even just the regeneration domain kept people.
You're
alive
basically
in fights
banning
where
for the
final
other team
judgments
and you're
were
saving for your
used.
team.
You don't need to worry about
I like
final
it. I like this
judgment on
system
all
because
business
it
anymore, so
prevents
Slowpoke doesn't have
it
that to
prevents
at least
mirror
rely on.
matchups. Yo, Meg, to be honest with you,
Emma
you should tell
Frost
Blizzard to
being
do
able to
bans like this.
protect it
Also,
gives-
do bans like this for
I
their
guess either,
Overwatch
trust me,
Champion
Overshadow,
series and
whichever
stuff.
one
Because
wants
to
to
be
go
honest with
for
you,
it.
the bans that they're
Freedom in
currently
that
doing,
direction, and
they
Adam's
suck.
final ban sort
The
of
ones
makes
that
this
they do in
interesting.
comp are a lot better than the ones they do in tournament.
This does prevent the composition that we saw in game number 1 with Mantis, Adam, and the Human Torch in the sky. And then
So what if the
whatever you
team
want your
bans
last
and
strategies to
saves
be.
this
So
other
we're just gonna
wait?
see the
What if a
Mantis
team
being
bans
covered here, and then
bans and the other
using
team saves the same hero? You
Ultron
can't
as
do
the
that.
second
If I ban
slash
Psylocke,
third
you cannot
strategist
save
here,
Psylocke because I
they're
already
gonna have
banned
a
it.
very high damage strategist output here. Ultron, of course, is a hit scan character, has really good damage output. You have Fate with the Loki firing squad. While the healing output is good, and of course being able to clone anything, your damage output, if you get all those clones up, can be insane in those fights. And then currently on the Rocket for a bit of pre-armor, but was hovering earlier than Mantis. Damage boost and potentially a self-inspire means that Mantis's damage output is actually pretty solid here. This could be an attempt at overwhelming just push pressure from the side of Rad.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how the comps sort of work out here. Rad, up until now, very straightforward with how they've approached drafts, but day one of playoffs showing that they've got a lot more to offer, and All Business has certainly taken him on an interesting road, less traveled with how they want to
chat, let's see
approach
this.
things now. Here, Rad attacking first on their map choice of Halls of Dajalia. Trust me, over on that Venom means that Rajaro is going to be.
Oh, they do have cameras. Do you guys see the camera? Oh, it's bottom right though. The camera's bottom right where my fucking chat is.
Tuzi is already sneaking around, looking for anyone on that back line. They can get a quick blow up. This could be their trigger, but we already mentioned it.
I think what I gotta do is I gotta change.
Are already nearly at the point, forcing Tuzi to commit quite a bit further. Has to get that Iron Bulwark to make sure that they can stay sustained in this fight. Focus down, forced to back up. Soldier's Fist from Slowpoke to also retreat as they are just getting overwhelmed. Finally, Crook goes down, and that will slow down Rad for a bit.
Fate is actually the first pick that comes in. Says a lot how well Tuzi's been annoying on this Psylocke, having that freedom to go in and perform. And really now it's a case of like having the support ultimates, maybe even potentially both of them in this fight. Oh my god, they're just taking chunks out of each other just to hold and left click going for this engagement. But you have to worry about that supernova that's going to come in from Naga with the damage boost from Crook. And it's whether or not Zenosti's got the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, Eternal Bond, to keep people alive and fighting. And look how aggressive it is to just allow All Business to keep up that pressure. You can see Rad scrambling to get back in the Rage of Ultron. He's actually going to send them forward. There with the supernova. There's the overwhelm. There's the overflow. And trust me, dashing in forces out the other strategist ultimate with a Fate of both worlds.
I love popping my ult as a DPS player and then watching a support ult and me not being able to do anything about it. I love that.
It's just so strong. Fate of both worlds finally expiring as Crook runs out of their ultimate as well. Psionic Seduction is enough to lock down All Business, and Rad will.
Do you think if they reduce healing or the output would make this game more enjoyable like in Overwatch?
Actually, they probably will have enough time. This is going to be a reinforcement.
I don't think they need to reduce the healing. I think they just need to increase the ult charge for all characters, if not all support characters, so it takes them longer to build support ults.
With the freedom charge, it's another go and a bit more time being bought. That's a great meteor in from distance to take out Crook. So no Inspire is going to be up in the damage. Might not even be really needed because the picks are still going.
I think ults in this game generate way too fucking fast.
Slowpoke gonna reset, go on to something else that wasn't the Doctor Strange, so no portal gonna be available for now, but at least a little bit more time bought.
Rad now making their way up. Loki clones starting to be set up on top of that card just to make sure that they have the firing squad. Get the maximum healing output, maximum damage.
No, I don't think DPS need more damage.
Not count as additional bodies on the point, sadly, so it will just continue to move on at a single person rate here. But that extra sustain is going to be huge, as already zoning potential coming down as Trust Me is on the backline. Rage of Ultron being burned quite early from Melio, as the team is very split here. here. Welsh Mania trying to harass the backline as they're trying to create zoning, and lovely use of the verticality from Melio going into that center building over the top to make sure that they can chase them down.
Wow, Rad is actually holding them pretty far back already. God damn.
You know that there's no Emma Frost available for all business, so the Carbon Crush can't CC you. And then you're essentially saying to Tuesday, like, swap over to Wolverine, which I don't think we've seen all that much of him play or Slowpoke pick at all. So there's not much, like, tank-busting ability to put
nice bubble. Wow, what a nice bubble by Toots.
He has a lot of freedom, and he's good enough to be able to swing in and out with the drone, with the Ultron. It means that it's just
look at that. Pop your DPS ult, not be able to kill anything. Nice.
To just keep these defenders off the objective. And the Cloak and Dagger ultimate mixed in, I think, with the Fate of both worlds on the other side, copied from Fate. It's just not enough. All business can't keep a hold of it.
Lovely push by Rad. Like you mentioned, the Psionic Seduction, they set themselves up nicely with the push, and that is already, again, Rad so fast on these first points pushing into the backline. We're just not seeing all business get time to get this wraparound with this Captain America and this Psylocke, because they're attempting it and they're getting countered by Fate. They're attempting it, and suddenly Melio is...
Oh my god, you can see their player face cams. Fuck, chat. I think what I might need to do is I might need to, like, move myself.
Me is in the backline.
You know what? Here, watch this. I'm gonna duplicate. Call this.
Oh, just a Vulcan battle at the moment.
I think what I need to do, because you can see their.
Is gonna be the thing that keeps things
I think what I need to do is come over here and bring you guys with me.
From Welsh Mania. It's these counterattacks that they've attempted that have ended up costing.
Because you can see their face cams.
And Soul Resurgence from Kruk. It was looking like Rad were just trying to.
Oh my god! Look at the fucking crosshair on that.
But they're forced to use some of these bigger elements before them potentially ready. That said, old business are like down Welsh Mania. Rage of Ultron's gonna have to be used from Slowpoke to just keep things going, and it's combined with that Fate of both worlds. Rad are gonna be happy about this because they do have a super.
Look, yeah, because look, if you guys look bottom right where my face cam was and where chat was, you guys can see their face cams. It's pretty cool. I like that. I like that little addition to the game.
Realizing they're up against double flyers, they move over to the master aerial duelist themselves, that Star-Lord. Invulnerability frames plus the ability to fly can give you a great chance to try and take out flyers like the Human Torch, like the Ultron, who are limited to that extra speed boost from the Human Torch and the dynamic flight from the Ultron. For now, they're going to try and make their way in again. We have the Feast from the Abyss and Psionic Seduction versus the Eternal Bond and the Meteor.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that, chat. I like that.
Holding the doorway for the moment, making the best use of that dagger storm. That
wait, what is this guy playing in? It looks like this guy's playing in like a sauna or a steam room.
Keeping the team topped up. There's the dive, frenzied arrival from Trust Me, but Tuzi is uncontested right now. Psionic Seduction coming on up, trying to take it as Trust Me gets the double on the back line.
Trust doing it. I don't think it without any damage boost. I think it was just the Rage of Ultron on top. So now 90 seconds on the clock. All business need to go and contest this one. Welsh Mania is back, so he should be fast enough to go and fight this. Meteor M for 2-2. If you can find the perfect spot, you might be able to take out Croak before he uses the Soul Resurgence. Is that going to be the main target? Hard to know. Carbon Crush over in Welsh Mania, but he's got enough to keep him going, at least for the time being. Even with all the
business needs to hold it, so they're kind of like fucked.
There's the Meteor M going up onto the high ground, looking to see if he can get stuff around the regeneration domain. He can't. It keeps people going, and Naga is just cleaning up house over on this Human Torch.
Yeah, I don't know. All business looks like they're getting cooked here, chat. I mean, hey, I thought they were gonna get cooked last round, so and they managed to fucking win. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Very nicely done. Like you said, they slowed it down. They burnt for a lot of the time, but Rad had so much speed in those earlier parts of the map. It was potentially a little bit late for all business for their adjustments. Bringing out that Star-Lord for the interior fight was a stroke of genius, but it was just a little bit too late. But again, they've moved off of the Psylocke now, realizing that Fate is just kind of
Rad looks strong, but I thought they looked strong before, chat, and they kind of fumbled, bro, so...
It's the risk of just leaving it out. I mean, you saw how much success all business had with it when
both teams are running 3 supports. Oh my god, I can't wait until I watch 3 supports.
On the receiving end of it. And you've got Trust that hasn't died yet. Like, no eliminations have gone on to him. He's been able to survive.
Damn, that Venom has died 0 times. That's fucking crazy.
And it's one of the few times, I guess, that you'll see the Ultron out healing somebody. He's just got 1k more than the Mantis to Crook. A little bit behind.
Wait, they're on Spider-Man? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Interesting. Utilizing rollout speed. Trust me, it's decided that they're not going to go for another Vanguard. They're starting on Spider-Man.
Wait, they're starting on Spider-Man, chat? What the fuck? They're going to try to pull someone off the map?
Rollout, or just to try and take someone off the map. Sailing past, they find nothing and are heading back to
What is he doing?
Yeah, nice try.
What is he doing, bro? That guy was not cooking. He switched to Venom. He'll get back quicker, but what?
To see if they can catch other people out. All of the low
I mean, it's a high risk, high reward play, chat. If he hit that, then that would have been big, and they would have staggered him. But like,
he's going to be brought back,
or they would have delayed
because
him.
now you do see that Guardian's triple.
He's back. He's back. They won the team fight, bro. That's crazy to do on the chat. To do that on the big stage is fucking wild.
You can't persevere through this.
Pushing through, they force them right back to spawn. Like you mentioned, trust me, trying for an ambitious rollout, they did just swap immediately back to the Venom to make sure they could rejoin their team on the Vanguard. I'm wondering if that, like, dropping off the edge was intentional just so they could.
Damn, that guy was cooking, but he's not a great cook. Yeah, we call that, in this chat, we call that the Feneku.
Yeah.
Interesting to think about, but for now,
someone that cooks but is not a good cook.
We already mentioned it. Try and deal with that Venom.
Are you going to have any combos to fastball, though? Because it feels like that's the thing that really is hard for teams to deal with at the moment. But now you've got both of these, like, duelists forced onto picks that they probably don't want to be on. Tuzi on the Star-Lord is having a little bit more of a struggle so far here.
Damn, what a great fucking kidnap.
He's able to get the catch. Rage of Ultron's going to be used. Trust me, slowed down and frozen still. Is going to be able to fight in this engagement. Is a God of Mischief forced to bring out the fate of both worlds. The barrage is good enough. It's great to farm up this Galactic Legend. But Tuzi sat here thinking, I think they're
going to get the TP.
Because we managed to get this point seemingly for free.
Elio swapped over to the Strange. They're going to try and portal delay it, which
I'm pretty sure they're going to get the TP. Someone has to touch though. Nice.
The portal. They do touch the point. Static Seduction coming out. The Galactic Legend on the flag to try and burst on through media.
Oh, come on, man. You got to hit that. You got to hit that LeBron James, bro.
Impact and stay up in this fight. Blaster Rush coming out once again, and Rad are starting to fall one by one. This is all business. Once again, living up to their name as they claim point number 1 and are beginning the journey to the temple.
For Rad fans,
hey, that was a good hold, chat. That was a good hold. I respect that. I respect that.
For all business fans, I really respect that they threw everything that they had there. They know there's instances where a bottle recontest can end badly and they're not able to get a point which seemed to be completely theirs. So you had the Galactic Legend used, the Last Stand for Slowpoke, the Wolverine, Meteor M, Fate of Both Worlds, where you're over halfway to having it for closer. You can see all business trying to set up, go for this engagement yet again. And
I'm concerned for my points. Who did you vote for? You voted for the red team. Who was the red team? Rad? Oh, you're fine. I think Rad Esports will still end up winning this.
If it wasn't for the Carbon Crush from Rajaro.
Melio dashing away, very nearly getting caught out by Tuzi on the high ground coming in from behind.
At least I have hair, frick. Yo, why is Feneku being toxic?
Escape by Tuzi, but they're melted by the main attacks from Emma Frost as Naga in the sky trying to create an opening as Mantis will, even though they're down a member, they're going to try and commit to this push in the 5v5 as we see the quick retreat. Slowpoke.
Oh wow, all business is actually pushing them really far as well.
Quick isolation, but while this is happening, Rada fighting in the doorway. The cart keeps moving.
What a kidnap. What a kidnap, bro. When I see Wolverines kidnap the Flyers, it's crazy.
He's not gone down a lick of health. He's been 100% the whole time for the regeneration domain. And then the fate of both worlds that are following on both sides. This is an absolute mess. And trust me, with a Feast of the Abyss gets maybe more than he wanted to chew on, Melio's able to just sort of clean out a little bit more. Galactic Legend up in the sky, forced back a little bit more. The Silent Seduction forced him into a position where, trust me, he's actually able to grab on top of him. Now the Last Stand coming in from Slowpoke, able to connect onto 2, leave him back onto this point that's now in the hands of the defenders. Rad have done a real good job at steering the ship back into their favor.
Not giving up though, all business still committing to this, but Supernova will shut this down. Portal, and Supernova through the portal door. That is going to hold them in spawn and buy extra couple seconds that Rad were in need of. 2 minutes to go for all business. Welsh Mania on that Captain America is going to try and rush in again. And Slowpo, they are all regrouped right now with only the Freedom Charge, but that is essentially a strategist ultimate in its own right, meaning all business do have the opportunity to try and push on in.
It's hard when you're up against the Loki on this part of the map where you can just sit on top of the high ground on the rooftops like you're seeing. At least Tusi's able to sort of be the anti-air machinery to take down Naga, to bring him back on to even footings. You can see just how much focus tries to go into taking out the Loki to the point where it's just given up in the end. Welsh Radio goes down, fighting up onto Rajaro, and you can see the Wolverine trying to go and clear things up nicely. Just over a minute onto the clock, Feast of the Abyss trying to connect. Not really going to bring out any of the support ultimates, or really many of the bigger cooldowns used.
Oh, wait, the Steam Summer sale started. Is there any games that I should pick up from the Steam Summer sale? Mail?
They just refuse
Fail.
to give up, just rolling in one at a time.
Fail.
Taken down, though. Melio does it.
Is there any game that I should pick up on Steam?
Venom back on the point with the fast roller. Galactic Legend to try and melt them, but they are being focused down here. So much damage output.
Yeah, I told you guys.
They are holding this, utilizing the clone onto Captain
Battlefront
America
2, really?
To give them that freedom charge, that bonus.
Is Battlefront 2 really
and
that
with 30
fun?
seconds remaining, all business. It might be time for something risky, and they've decided that they're going to bring out the Hulk, maximum sustain, and to try and get someone onto the point to trigger overtime. It's the job of Wolverine, the Slowpoke missile, but they do not reach, and now they're distracted by this Venom with 15 seconds left. They are running low on time.
Yeah, trust me, he's so good at forcing all business to turn around and look behind them. And now I don't think there's going to be much chance of contesting onto the point, so this scrap is all for naught. Actually, no, there is a body. I'm not quite sure who it's going to be, but they're alone. A couple of players now managing to group over as well. Shemane on the Magneto just having to hold W and go there the old-fashioned way, but it's bought some time for the Wolverine. Bruce Banner for 2-2 goes down, and Rad now holding this nicely. The fate of both worlds used to just get the speed boost in order to get there, and the barrage in the middle of it is not going to be enough damage at all to take anybody down from Rad. Supernova from Naga is going to make
you guys are telling me the game's great, but it's full of cheaters. Do I trust you guys?
And they're not able to touch it any
Yeah,
longer.
I told you guys. Rad Esports is gonna come back. I mean, I respect all business for actually taking a map off of them, but there's no way that the team that beats the strongest team in EMEA is going to lose in the first round, right?
Focus down, try to use Fate of both worlds to delay. Was able to hold out for a while. Jeff with the speed boosting bubbles, just because it's one of the faster rollout characters, trying to put out the Supernova and keep their teams topped up. But like you said, it's a much closer spawn for the side of Rad, and the second that Darts and the Butterflies came out, it was just inhospitable. And we will see the evening up of the series by Rad.
Battlefront.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the damage.
Star Wars Battlefront. Oh my God! Star Wars Battlefront is on a. It's 90% off for $4
Business would comfortably play on that haven't really bothered with all that much to try to give Tusi a little bit more comfort over onto the silo. I think here, is that strategy worth dedicating to a third map? Because, I mean, Tusi looked really good on the Star-Lord. You have that as an option if you need.
They even ran the Adam with it for a bit, but then swapped off it later on just because they realized that he didn't really need it. He was playing quite safe, and they had the Snowflake and the Ultron drone. Tusi was pretty well protected.
Well, that's the thing, I guess. It's just like with the Ultron before, how much of a focus, I'm just double checking, how much of a focus have we really seen from all business so far with it? I don't think that the answer is all too much. I don't think it's the only time that we've seen Slowpoke move over towards the Ultron, but
definitely seen it.
Yeah, it's not something that's like at the top of their wheelhouse.
Play it. I might try it out.
It just wasn't working there. They're just having a Wolverine across, but it felt
Jay, this is a stupid question, but is Zimming cheating on Overwatch 2 console? I think it is.
A Wolverine.
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, right?
For a good portion of time, and then at the last breath, that's where you go for a fastball play. It just feels a little bit like, okay, if you're moving one piece, 3 other characters need to adjust at the same time too. That's why so many of these comps are like very much stuck onto, and they're not swapped over win or loss because of the team ups and the reliability and just the synergies that you've frankly been practicing the whole time too.
Speaking of win or loss, let's talk about the elephant in the room. He's burdened with glorious purpose and a 2-0 currently as a Loki, whichever team has had him so far.
Your claws and teeth are too sharp. Time out.
The backline flanking that we saw from All Business in game number 1 was shut down by this Loki in game number 2. We even saw a clone onto Captain America at the end for bonus health. Just whoever you can get at that point, just to make sure you've got extra bodies on the point. But at this point, surely you start adjusting and banning it again. It's crept through because the support priorities have adjusted so much, but now it's been so impactful twice, we're maybe going to see the banning phase start to adjust.
Yeah, if I was to guess what this third map is going to be, it's probably Yggdrasil, because it's 4 picks that we've actually seen come out from All Business. But who knows? There's clearly some twists and turns to keep an eye out for. But before we potentially go to Yggdrasil, quick break, so don't go.
Okay, Chad, there's a break. There's a break. Wait, okay, so what other games are you guys suggesting? What other games are you guys suggesting? I got the Battlefront gate. What else? RuneScape Dragon Wilds is 20% off. Ready or Not, I don't know what that is 50% off. PAL World is 25% off. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is 45% off. Helldivers is 20% off. Monster Hunter Wilds 20% off. Oblivion Remastered is 20% off. Red Dead Redemption, wow, I haven't even played that game yet as well. Space Marine. God of War is oh, I haven't even played God of War. Farming Simulator. Dynasty Warriors? Oh my god, wait, I love Dynasty Warriors. What the hell? Dynasty Warriors is so fucking fun. What's Ready or Not, chat? Store, how do I search up? How do I search? Store. Ready or Not. Ready. Ready or Not. Oh, this is the one that you guys were talking about? It's hyper realistic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're thinking of body cam. Wait, it's basically SWAT and it uses your mic to issue commands. Wait, really? So if I say, hey, go over there, it'll listen to me?
We were guessing that Yggdrasil Path was going to be the area that All Business want to finish this series on, but like I said, plenty of twists and turns, and Spider Islands is actually going to be the map of choice for this final one, which, if it wasn't Central Park,
you think Sentinels have a chance of beating Envy today? Didn't Sentinels already beat Envy?
Once so far, Techa.
It's definitely not been played a lot. We have been seeing it so rarely. The only thing that's been played less are the maps that aren't in the pool right now. They're just not appearing. But some of the teams, when they decide it's time
I'm pretty
to
sure
take
they met in the upper bracket last week.
A good way to do that is to scrim maps that aren't being played. Force people out of their comfort zone. You can build strategies based around the map themselves. This map, for example, has some lovely verticality where you can just get some great Punisher positionings to make it very hard for your opponents to push in.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Certainly some interesting moments from Insomnia when they played this map. I think up against Peps, the Spider Islands, like giga overtime right at the end. Neither of these teams playing it so far means it's a little bit of a question mark in which way it's going to go. But kind of like we spoke about before the break, Techie, I think the draft, I want to be a little less silly from both sides. I think now's the time to rein it in, to just make sure that you ban out one of the Vanguards or even the Loki first, to be brutally honest, and just stop that character going on one side for free.
Starting off though with that torch ban into the Magneto ban. It seems here that like 50% of the teams in these playoffs so far respect Magneto, and 50% just
what's the name of the cat?
Boba. As we're immediately seeing Rad go for that target ban, and All Business gonna try and remove Naga from getting their hands on the Human Torch, and Rad going double Vanguard ban here. Emma is gone as well.
The All Business, as we sort of said, that their Mummy's boys of just playing a lot of Emma Frost, not going to be playing them at all so far in this first series of playoffs. Magneto, I mean, you're free reign here. Which one do you want, Emma Frost or the Magneto? I mean, we saw so much success coming in from the Emma Frost last time, I think, from Rajaro, that them saving and protecting Magneto is a little bit interesting. And thankfully, the Loki's been taken out from All Business. They know just that, honestly, Rad are required to ban it out themselves.
Surely at this point, the Loki's been so impactful, literally has won every game it has shown up in, and it's always been at one side. But Rad, they're letting it sneak through here, as we will see them take away the Wolverine instead. This could mean that Rad are looking to lean closer towards potentially a Magneto Strange or a Magneto Groot, where they could just try and lead it a little bit heavier, and they're going to protect the Punisher as well. They have a one-sided Wolverine.
Okay, chat, I just tweeted what are some recommendations to buy during the Steam Summer Sale, so go put your recommendations in there.
Just a blade cutting through. I
don't know what it was. I think it's like a thorn from outside that came in on a shoe or something. But I can deal with that later. I have a tissue, so it's fine.
Okay, let's see this.
So yeah, just make sure you're not like bleeding out. Like, I don't think any of these teams are bringing it back, bleeding out in this draft necessarily.
Hey.
But the Punisher save, I think, is an important one to just give a little
If
bit
you could
more
pick one
comfort,
character
but
for
I
a
am
full
curious on, like,
rework,
the
who would it be?
Wolverine
I'm gonna be honest with you, I have
you're
no
not gonna
idea,
have
man.
Torch, so you don't need to be worried about taking out the sky.
That's a tough question.
Naga's looking to go stuff like Storm, maybe a bit more Ultron. You don't need to worry about the fastball, because All Business just haven't really played much Hulk/the Thing to really warrant it, it feels like. Protection of the Cap is going to be the final thing All Business are going to bring together in this one.
I think all the I think
that's pretty
I think all the characters are really well done. Like Black Widow, Black Widow, you know, sniper rifle, whatever, whatnot.
Yeah, thanks.
Mr. Fantastic, he's stretchy. I think he's fine. Squirrel Girl, she shoots nuts. I think it's all right.
They did so well in game number 1, amongst other things. But in this case, the Loki will be
Black Widow, and I think she needs to be a healer. Black Widow, a healer.
Will be protected. Does All Business getting their Punisher means they will have at least
I don't know about that, chat.
Groot, but the Wolverine has been yoinked, making it much more difficult. Welsh Mania is currently hovering Squirrel Girl. That might just be for a portal rollout. I expect they will probably not be rolling this the whole game.
You'd hope not, all things considered.
Black Widow should be a tank? What?
Into these two teams that honestly showing All Business a little bit maybe forgotten about.
Wait, I definitely thought you would say Squirrel Girl. I've heard you hate on her more than most. I don't think you've been in my stream a lot, bro. I hate Penny.
There wasn't really much other tournaments happening.
Penny, I fucking despise.
We're still in that championship. Now it's a bit different because the championship leads into Ignite. So, like for season 2, it's going to be a lot. You're not going to see the likes of Virtus Pro in that one, for example. So All Business, a top 3 finish in that tournament, definitely is a testament. It's a good showing. In fact, they've really got Rad by the potential Goon, I'd say, if they're not careful, actually, if they go for this engagement, Wolverine's like hovering up in the high ground, trying to see if he could dive on somebody, take them out of position. 2-2 needs to go careful.
Naga looking to spring the trap. You mentioned 2-2 is going to be the big target here. SmashNezz is likely going to be moving a little bit too fast, but it's already losing Slopo and Tuzi. It's going to force the retreat out of all business back into the spawn. And Rad, they strike, immediately taking the opportunity to chase them all the way back.
Oh, they get him.
And they grab 2-2 on the way out.
It was a horror film for 2-2 trying to get through, but the walls that were coming in from
Bro, why is there so many like scam calls lately?
And he wasn't able to completely reset, so buys a little bit more time for Rad that are not afraid to go for this super aggressive, Peps-inspired spawn doors hold. Welshmania trying to pull a bit of the attention away, but Tuzi's not even being allowed the freedom to fly.
Trying to push their way out here. All business once again gonna be staggered. Melio sieging in from above. You can see they're trying to take out this central building to remove that cover for the flyer to prevent Melio from having all this freedom. But right now their big issue seems to just be dealing with Trust Me, who on this group is just uncontested, zoning away.
Okay, let's see what he does. I want to see a fat ult here, chat. Fat ult, bro. Fat ult. A Groot trying to hit a Johnny in the air is kind of crazy.
Rain down fire, but already losing Slowpoke.
Jay, do you get Emma drops after you get magics? Read my pin message, chat. Read my pin message.
Business up until then, strangling prison, forcing out the invisible boundary for Zenos.
All the information is right there.
Just can't keep up with it at all. You've got Naga on one side that's going to stop just any like brawly disruptive Vanguard's been used on the other side. And Welshmania switching over to the Squirrel Girl to just buy himself some space. He's almost got that tsunami ready to go with, and the fate of both worlds is going to force a little bit of a pushback from Rad. If it wasn't for the ultimate's dedicated
slam dunked on the Punisher's head. Poor Punisher.
But still, the elimination's not going their way. Watching 2-2.
Wait, is that an actual thing? New AI scam calls? No fucking way. Also, that crosshair scares me.
This is just cyberbullying. This shouldn't be allowed on the internet. This is crazy.
Well,
yeah, remember,
enough is enough, and it's time to break
dude, Rad Esports is spawn camping for almost 3 minutes all business, bro. This is...
They must just maximize damage. Supernova's going to be burned up. Beautiful Scroll Tsunami comes out, but Trust Me, straggling prison.
Oh, I think he missed his ult. That's a feels bad, man.
And all business are once again getting staggered. Rad just refused to go down. Tuzi is flanking now. Has to use the Flaming Media to get out of danger as they almost get caught out of position. But right now, this is
I actually did not know AI scam calls was a thing. That's wild, bro. That's fucking wild.
Causing too many issues. This Wolverine is uncontested and all business can't find an opening.
Also, the Groot needs to stop shooting at people in the air, bro. I don't think it's working.
Choice of coming here to Spider Islands with how this is going thus far. The 2-2 actually finding an opening. After all of that cyberbullying, he's been able to bounce back with a couple of picks on his own. But you still have to look at the clock. Less than a minute. And the payload has moved 20 meters.
They held them in spawn for 3.5 minutes, and now they're moving cart. All Rad needs to do is win one team fight, and that is crazy, chat.
This is a composition that was kind of perfected by Peps, by defending and just hard holding on the first setup, and then Portal in for yet another fight.
This is a crazy hold, bro.
It's just going to take one fight from Rad to hold this. Rage of Ultron coming out, Eternal Bond, Media M to try and deal with
no fucking shot. What did you guys see that? He went through the teleporter and then popped his ult so no one would hear it, and then he jumped back in and hit a fat fucking ult. That might have carried that game right there.
By Trust Me, with that cloak of levitation getting forced off the point.
That was a really smart fucking play.
By every extra second as Welshmania with that freedom charge sustains the team through, and in overtime, all business will sustain immediately. They're rushing ahead.
No, so what they did is Rad Esports teleported to go touch cart, but what all business did is that their what do you call it, Doctor Strange went into the portal from Rad and then ulted on the other side so you couldn't hear the voice line, and then jumped through the portal and it just exploded on them.
Find a good engagement to go off of it. There's the Eternal Bond that's going
so they couldn't react.
Go through, but the fate of both worlds is going to be used in kind. Meteor M trying to come through, and another Eye of Agamotto is the main thing that's going to stall out all business for the time being. The closer having to respect this, give up a lot of space. In fact, everybody's got off of the objective now. This is really just a case of touching. 2-2 is
hey, they full held.
And Rad eventually stopped things pretty much
They
right
full
by
held,
the
chat.
end of this first checkpoint. All business, considering how bad it looked a minute in, I think they're going to be pretty happy that they got it that far in the end.
Legitimately, considering how they were down to 40 seconds before the second portal fight came in, they were able to turn that round. But this is now the opportunity for Rad to just pull the trigger and play aggressive. They have to make angles. At this point, all business, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw them try something a little bit riskier, potentially something like a penny composition, even though it did get nerfed. At this point, you got to throw stuff at the wall. If at one point you get broken siege-wise, you're in serious trouble. For now,
I want to see what the other team is running.
But that is just
Three.
for a free siege.
Okay.
And Melio, while we saw all business start with the Squirrel Girl, they are looking to start
Oh,
with the Black Widow.
wait.
If they can burst
Oh,
someone
no, they're
down
just going
in the
for
initial
armor.
fight, they get value. But they're thinking about maybe not doing it because otherwise they don't get that extra shielding on the Punisher.
Still seems that team up between Penny Parker and Rocket is still good enough to be using.
50 armors.
No, I didn't play Expedition 33 yesterday.
much of a
Yesterday,
change there.
our stream was popping.
All business.
We had like 7
It's
AK
all the
viewers
nervous
playing
stakes. It's
Marvel
gonna be
Rivals.
required of them
We were
here.
popping.
Brad's, ever since they had that series win up against Virtus Pro, it hasn't quite been the same level of glory that they might have been expecting afterwards. In fact, everybody's gunning for them, including all business here. You've got the triple strategist comp running in, Sloper again dedicating over to the.
I'm really surprised all business is not doing the full hold as well.
He has to do a little bit better.
Not
here.
full hold, but like spawn hold.
Captain Wales needs to shine again.
Trying to just harass the backline to give their team some space to make sure they can stay set up. Tuzi, the pressure on them as well to just land these shots from above, setting up pyro prisons whenever possible. Toot the Toot's going to get zoned away. And
Wait, I just realized they took away the player face cams bottom right. Bro, that's why I came over here to the left side of the screen.
WashMade is in the backline, sets up the shield. Be careful.
Whatever, chat. We're going to stay on the left side of the screen.
Get deflected onto themselves, but it did not matter. They are able to use adjudication and clean up Welsh Mania. Toot the Toot falls to Naga, and this is Rad pushing on in so aggressively already. Zipline trying to get up onto the high ground and to push on in. An aggressive rollout from Melio as the card is heading right towards this finish line. Toot the Toot is on strafe, so can portal the team in.
It's an early portal, 3 minutes on the clock, so you're not going to have it for the rest of the game until there's maybe a potential long overtime. There's the Eternal Bond allowing a battle stance.
Oh, was it a big ult, chat? No, it wasn't a big ult. Oh, wait.
Tuzi goes down, ball to the ground. The Welsh Mania connected onto by.
Wait,
Naga.
they're down
It's
3. All
looking
business is
really
down 4.
uncomfortable
Nope, chat.
for all
GG's.
business
Rad
as they're
wins.
losing bodies to actually contest. It's slow.
Why are you biting me? You hurt. You hurt. Your baby
All
teeth and your
business
baby
fans
claws
feeling
hurt.
a little bit like that as Rad reverse sweep their way back into taking this first game of playoffs.
Nicely done. Again, that was just completely different. A completely different game to rounds number 1
Yeah.
and 2. Rad just took full control on the holds, reinforced when needed, and then tried to create openings, and then zoned to make sure that
The people who
reinforcers
voted
didn't
for
come
all
back
business,
in
say
for
goodbye to
the-
your
when they
points.
were on the
Someone voted
defense.
250,000. Oh,
This was
wait,
just
that was
a really
Cargo.
solid setup. Rad
Cargo just lost
nicely done.
250,000
Melio with a
points.
classic 11k damage, actually getting out damaged this time by the Vanguards because they were the ones creating this containment. 13k damage for Trust Me. Rajaro with 12k. Tuzi, of course, is going to top the output because Torch versus Groot and Magneto is going to give you a very high damage output, but just not finding enough final hits.
Unfortunate.
Problem for all business is trying to take us to a map that's been in the game for this long, that Rad have been a team that have, as a call, played together for a long, long time. And it just took, what, 3 minutes before we sort of started to see the string of eliminations go.
To be honest with you, I don't think this series needed to go to 3 maps. I think all business was going to win that regardless. I mean, sorry, Team Rad was going to win that regardless. But
because Team Rad,
yo, all business did put up a fight, which I respect.
And just some really good individual moments, like this pick that Melio was able to get, this flick, very clean.
You worry about Cap on the backline. Cap can be so good for this pressure, but The Punisher has more than one weapon. That shotgun being so good against backline divers. It's insane against the Venom. You can burst
You
through the
have
cap shield.
to
Of course,
make
they can
changes.
deflect some of the
Players have to
shots
switch
back,
roles.
but
And
if you
why are
can
we seeing
position
no
yourself
Lord
and time your
icons?
shots
No
well,
one is Lord,
then
but
you
they're in
can
top
take
tournaments.
1v1s against divers
Brother.
incredibly well. It's
They're
one of the
playing
main
on a
reasons
tournament.
why this Punisher has become so
They're playing on a whole
popular
new
and so
client, bro.
effective
It's for
in these,
tournaments.
in this season, in the group stage, and already moving on into the playoffs.
Yeah, we should have an interview with a rad player very soon.
Also,
so get a little bit more.
I don't
insight,
think anyone
suppose,
cares
on
about
just
Lord
what
icons
went
when
on
you're
in
playing
Virtus
for
Pro,
$3
like
million.
Rematch, for example, and
I think that's going to be the
really
last
see
thing
where
on your mind when you're in a
things
$3
were a
million
little
tournament.
uncomfortable
Your
from
first
at the beginning
instinct
there,
is,
but
oh, but I have to go put Lord on. No, who
isn't a
cares
case
about
of just
Lord?
those
Win
upper
the money,
seeds,
bro.
The ones that were in the finals just beating down on the ones that went out in like the losers round 3 or the losers bracket finals. And so it does mean as well, like, we're going to have Team Peps going up against All Business, I think, in the losers bracket, which again, like, that's a slog. 2 really good teams forced into an elimination game that early. It's sad, I suppose, but that's the reality of a tournament like this when there's so many great teams.
I don't know if they're against each other or if they are.
You want to
split,
know
but
how
either
many?
way,
Wait, how they have hours on the account? Wait, no, who cares about how many hours they have on the account, bro?
They are in these drafting phases. But speaking of effective in drafting phases,
if they win the tournament, they win the tournament. My first, when I see someone win a tournament, my first reaction is not, wow, they probably have 1,000 hours in this game. Like, oh, this guy has 363 hours. No, like who?
But we have to start off with something maybe a little bit uncomfortable. What went wrong in game 1?
Well, for starters, in game 1, something actually happened. I was not even here, so I couldn't join for the ban phase. I couldn't even influence the bans. We did a Luna ban, and it kind of like allowed them to play the Cloak Punisher, and it made it very, very hard time for us because the Punisher is very strong with Cloak combination.
I also want to talk a little bit about last week as well, because obviously you guys beat Virtus Pro, but in that rematch in the grand finals, it was a struggle, right? It was a 0-3. Overall in that series, what was the issue, and is that something that you've managed to fix going into playoffs?
Virtus Pro is always a good contender. We tried all different stuff. I think that the bans also were not good from us, especially against them. We kind of
I like how this guy has the black and white though.
We think that currently Psylocke
the black, what do you call it? Soundproofing, and then the white soundproofing. It looks pretty fucking nice.
Which the last time we played them, we haven't really faced them on these characters, and I think that made a very big difference there. So we kind of allowed them to play their strength, and even allowed us to like play into that weakness of us, right? Because we allowed them to dive, and we had a Loki that only has 250 HP and just gets one-shotted every single time the captain goes in. It's kind of hard.
So you guys had the Loki against you in game number 1, and then you picked it in game number 2 and did quite well with it. And then in game number 3, it was banned out. We have been seeing Loki fluctuate in terms of ban priorities throughout a lot of the games. Where do you feel like he fits at the moment?
I mean, I think that Loki might be the strongest hero in the game. It is definitely.
I think Loki is by far one of the strongest characters in the game. Loki is so strong, chat.
On how to beat Loki is very hard to go around, because in my idea, Loki strives best in a brawl environment where you have a lot of characters, like Groot, an example, that benefit from the lamp usage. And the issue with that is basically he's still very good without that. Like, he has insane survivability. There's double Luna ult on point. Luna ult is by far the strongest ult in my opinion, because it's just so versatile. You can stall the point forever. You get the damage boost benefit, so you get more opportunities to kill through other support ults, and that is very, very strong and like very lethal to play against. So the Loki is definitely a very good anchor in any composition.
Such a pretty cat.
One
You're
thing
such
that I've
a
learned
pretty
about you as a
cat.
Vanguard player, trust me, is how flexible you are and how experimental, I suppose, your approach is, right? Like, we saw a little bit of Venom today, where you're known as like a strong Penny Parker player in a lot of different instances, but also a little bit of Spider-Man today as well, with that of Holzajalia. We were trying to guess if the fact of like you trying to almost go for the Jeff strategy of like zip somebody up, pull them off the map, you go with them so you can reset to Venom. Was that the general gist? You just missed the pull, but you were meant to go down.
That is basically what was the strategy. So I can reveal a little bit. Yesterday we scrimmed like 6 hours and 3 times that exact map, right? This is the only map where you make it back in time. But I not only did I mess it up on Spider-Man, I also messed up the Venom rollout So I came back a little bit later than I would originally. But it's still enough time to get back. So that's the strategy, right? It's like the fact that you can do
Damn, the fact that these guys know this fucking shit is crazy, chat. I would have never guessed this.
It's like TPing off the map, but it's better than
they
TP,
know every little fucking like strategy to like save like a few seconds, but the seconds can be so valuable.
To get an entry pick, but you keep the TP for it so you can come back to the point after, and there's no drawback since you're back fast.
It's really a drawback to you telling us this, because now everyone is going to be worried coming out of Spawn, which can slow rollouts. This is really clever. I love the idea. Like you mentioned, John the Strange or the Venom for the return. Absolutely genius, but is this something you might consider bringing into your next opponents, as you will move on in the upper bracket? You're going to be going up against a Zero Tenacity.
Potentially, right? If we play the same map again, they might have to look out for a Spider-Man that is practiced 2 hours in custom game yesterday to pull off the combo just to not hit it, right?
I guess then, that guy practiced all that time to not hit it. That's funny, dude.
Rollout plays like that. So much focus on the draft is on 2 vanguards, right? Magneto, Emma Frost. You were almost trying to push the boundaries of what characters are like considered meta. Do you feel like it's almost like a bit of a mistake of teams over focusing on, because I think you went a game without getting either Emma Frost or Magneto and you guys were perfectly fine? Like, do you think that teams are over prioritizing those 2 characters in particular, or is it just I'm so good at all of the other vanguards, it's not a problem for me and my teammate?
I think this is something that I feel too, because in my experience with scrims and from different teams, it truly feels like a lot of people overrate the Emma and the Magneto. I think, but like in our case in the team, we don't really trust that call. We want to play either Emma or Mag, but I think that we should spend more time in practice, or like we should have had spent more time better, right? Because the tournament is ongoing, to like play stuff without those characters, right? This would have been better for me personally to practice that, because I don't think Emma and Mag is always necessary.
All right, well, thank you very much for joining us. Trust me, we'll let you go back to celebrate with your team. Your next matchup's going to be against Zero Tenacity, so it's time to start getting more hours in the custom games. See if you can start pulling people off the side again.
Hopefully once, right? In scrims I also didn't hit it, but as I said, there's no drawback. So
oh my god. You said he did it 3 times. I assume that you got them 3 times, not that it was...
No, I failed it 3 times. And it was funny 3 times, but at the same time, they're like, oh yeah, we got a free entry pick.
Yo, Pika! I appreciate the massive 2 months. How you doing, my friend?
And it's like, they baited to rush to the point and then they get hit. And that's exactly what happened the first fight, even though I was dead, right? They rushed to the point and they totally sacrificed checking all the angles, checking all the stuff, because they thought they were upper player, but they're not really. So it's a very good strategy.
10 look out for sure. Thank you very much, man. It was a great pleasure to talk to you, and we'll see you, I think it's tomorrow, but very soon at the very least this week.
I mean, hopefully I can join you again, right? We will win. I believe that.
Hopefully. Thanks, pal. Oh man, I love talking to players that are just that nerdy that it's almost psychopathic, honestly. Like, just that level of like minute detail.
Okay, this is gonna be a good game, chat. This is gonna be a really fucking good game.
So much experience in hero shooters, and as a Vanguard needs to be respected. And that matchup versus Z10, considering that you've got Z10 top in their group and then Rad beating Versus Pro and coming second, like, you have to add that
this should be a great game, chat.
Every single time, because it's such a testament. But we do get to look for confirmation. We also do get confirmation of Peps versus All Business is going to be that lower bracket first game.
Nice.
Sad, like I mentioned, but teams have got to drop out of playoffs eventually, right?
Someone's gonna have to go out. These 2 teams have also not really met each other that much.
Wait, I gotta start
so it's gonna be an interesting matchup. That game.
If you guys want to gamble, you guys can gamble here. VRBR Patapim.
It's the first game that we disagree on, Ryan. Coming up next, it is Berber Patapim versus Insomnia.
Okay, I'm gonna start this prediction, and I gotta go pee. But Boba is here to help you guys predict.
So hard to draft into.
Yeah, I mean, I probably...
Okay, these guys are yapping, chat. I gotta go pee before I pee myself. I don't think you guys want to watch that on camera. So I started the prediction. You guys can go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hold it down, Boba.
Issues that Berber Patapim need to be aware of. But we'll have all of that and more after a break. So keep your eyes as we continue on with playoffs for EMEA Ignite.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will flash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
They haven't called you yet? No? Okay, chat, sorry. Okay, let me go see what my Twitter is looking like. Okay, I asked Twitter peek and play it with that QL. I missed that guy. Who's QL? I don't know who QL is. Date everything. It's GOT. It's got to be Ultra Kill. Huh? What is what's Ultra Kill, chat? Do you guys know what Ultra Kill is? It's 33% off. What the hell is this? Ultra Kill is peak. Buy it. What the hell is Ultra Kill, chat? Fast-paced, ultra-violent retro FPS combining the skill-based style scoring from character action games with an unadulterated carnage inspired by the best shooters from the 90s. Rip apart your foes and... Is it good, chat? You could use that game as an aim trainer before hopping on rivals. Pretty fun. Not sure if Jay would really be into it though. It is very fast. Is it fun for chat to watch? Yes? Wait, how's it an early access game when it was released 5 years ago? Thank you. Let's see who else.
Playoffs, and we are heading in to a
Space Marine. A lot of people are saying Space Marine.
We have Berber Patapim, a team that everyone expected to be maybe the first team to really take it.
All right, chat. Let's see this.
Pro, but big in separate groups, they've yet to have.
This is going to be a really. Let me see. Space Marine 2. Do I have to play the original Space Marine if I?
And that team was
because
Insomnia, the least predictable team in this, and I will go down on that hill.
Oh, for sure.
No,
I think nobody really expected Insomnia to be
Is Space Marine a good game, chat? Should I try it out?
I suppose at this part in the tournament, there seems to be this sort of
I'm only taking your guys'
in the sand of Virtus Pro on one side, Rad, Berber, Patapim, and then sort of everybody else, right? Zero Tenacity's done well to sort of be amongst that conversation, and Insomnia could be that themselves, right? I think a lot of
great
people
game. I liked it a lot. Okay, I'm
because
trusting you guys because we're gonna do a lot more variety later on.
Didn't really know what it was doing at a certain
Only if
point,
you have people to play with. Why can't I play with by myself?
It really is just a case of strong fundamentals, a lot of changes when it comes to some of the ideas that they've had, but that have gone a long, long way on how this team looks.
This is also a situation where we have quite.
You can play by yourself. I always play by myself.
We had some insane cap play in the last game, and these are two teams with some pretty solid cap merchants. It does beg the question as to whether Sentinel or we see Passuo playing today. I believe it's Passuo, as I saw a message earlier that they have had a bit of a family emergency, but are still going to try and bring it today. Just going to try and take out their frustration against Berber Patapim.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to impact the stocks a little bit. I think Passuo's been a fantastic, like, Captain America to be watching.
Yo, chat, just as a heads up, does it matter if I buy the Ultra Edition, or do I just buy the Standard Edition?
Sentinel?
Yeah, Sentinel. Like, them being able to switch in and be able to do a lot of the fastball specials has been what's really enabled this team to keep on going forward anyway. But for Berber Patapim, this is a squad that we've seen quite a lot of, that have really pushed the likes of Virtus Pro in close best-of-5 finals previously, and honestly looked to be the top of their group if it wasn't for that shock loss against Zero Tenacity. Where from speaking to the
so
likes
far,
of
chat, we
Enzo
have Berber
and stuff,
Patapim, and we also have Techie,
which
which is on that team, which has been popping off. He was in here in chat for a second. I love how the pro players are coming to my stream, but after or before they play. I fucking love it, chat. That's awesome.
Them making a false move with a draft.
That's awesome.
Like that. I think it was just that rematch ability for Zero Tenacity to come in and have so many different looks with their versatility. Berber Patapim didn't know what to expect going into that final, and they got caught out by it.
Another team, like you said, not knowing what to expect, but it's hard to know what to expect from Berber as well, as they are another very flexible team. You can even see Enzo bringing the Namorless Hulk in that game at one point. But Insomnia, this is a terrifying composition. You can see Sento being hovered here, but we've also seen
Demon was crazy on the Wolverine though, chat.
They brought us the Thing. They have had so
Demon
many plays.
has been fucking crazy.
Dominant strategist in terms of keeping the healing output.
Wait, the Ultra gives you better skins? Oh, I really don't care about the skins, to be honest with you, in a game that I'm probably going to play for variety with you guys.
It's a really impressive team, but it's the
if you guys have any more to play, make sure to go to my Twitter. I'm taking recommendations on my Twitter for what games I should get, chat.
To watch when he's come in and the synergy that he has with the likes of Demon and stuff. It really isn't a team that has a weak link from the looks of it, but they've just had a lot of freedom to work with, I think, and certainly when they've been running like the fastball Demon Wolverine.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play Split Fiction with Emily as well. Yeah, we have that.
Seen, like Virtus Pro,
but I have to play. I have to finish. I want to do it after I finish Expedition 33. I'm going to try to finish Expedition 33 next week.
We're seeing them right now on the Punisher. They've also shown us some Hela, some Torch, and even some Star-Lord.
Nice shot.
They have a lot of flexibility. Forever has just been a stalwart force, giving us so many options. They've only played a couple characters in the form of the classic Vanguards, Emma, Doc, Doctor Strange, Groot, Magneto, whereas Lurkin has actually played some of the least amount of characters full stop in this tournament. Only Cloak, Rocket, and Mantis so far.
Yeah, and I mean, it's predominantly over towards the Cloak, and potentially if you're doing your deep diving, like I guess we have when we're looking at the players and stuff, they seem like pretty easy targets for stuff like the draft system. And honestly, I think for both sides, Patapim went a bit more experimental with their approach against Z10, and it ends up costing them. I don't think that we're going to be seeing them go into this and go for some kooky ideas either. I think they're going to try to narrow it down and at least give them something consistently planned for that they can practice in scrims and then follow through in official.
Both of these teams have shown flexibility with actually some very similar compositions. Like you said, in the first game against two teams that are very different in terms of how they play in a lot of the cases.
All right, this is going to be a good game, chat. I think this is going to be the best game that we see today.
Who have this classic Captain America and Psylocke composition, for example. They've shown how good they are on the Torch. They have so many options to just play a safe setup to begin with.
Both these teams.
Okay, let's see Pokey pop off, chat. Pokey was literally in the chat like a few minutes ago talking to us.
Of choice. Pretty good news for Patapim. You're 2-1, and it's actually Insomnia. We've not seen them play it at all so far. And you're right, Pasivo is going to be in over from Sentinels, so.
Oh, did I do the predictions already? Yeah, I did the predictions.
Would have been if I knew
42% of chat thinks Berber Patapim is going to win. 58% says Insomnia. Chat, I'm going to be honest with you. Berber Patapim is going to win. I don't know why you guys all just lost your points betting on Insomnia.
Low-key bad. It seems Insomnia are going to the rad school of drafting, of not hyper-prioritizing some Vanguards in this case. And they are not prioritizing Vanguards at all. As Berber are going to get their hands on the Magneto, we see a Psylocke Loki as the first two bans here.
And the Loki one makes sense. The Psylocke one is just a little bit too off the goop, I think, from Insomnia, but that's the kind of curveballs that you want to be throwing in the direction of Patapim, sending them potentially off in a different direction. But no, they're sort of sticking to the.
If you need
grounds,
something,
right?
let me
This is
know.
kind of
I don't
what
want you
see
to
from all this last game of just kind of
ball or
commit.
anything.
You want to play the Magneto, you want to practice the Magneto over the Emma Frost, then go for that. Then you can ban out the Loki. If there's potential of trying to play a bit of Groot as well, because Polly and Enzo are able to pick it up, banning out the Wolverine does make a lot of sense.
The respect from both these teams. They are actually targeting each other aggressively here. With Berber, it's a standard ban, the Magneto, but also Forever is insane at it. The Wolverine has been Demon's bread and butter for turning games that they were struggling with earlier. So taking that focus.
We're not going to be able to see the Wolves chat.
All of their eggs into the
I love that guy's
basket.
Wolf. That guy's Wolf is awesome.
Psylocke and Storm already. Pokey has also played Storm and Ultron, so they do have some other options. And we see Luna Snow sneak through the draft phase for Insomnia here.
It's an interesting one. I don't know if they've actually picked Luna at all so far of Insomnia. So it's a little bit of a change up. But yeah, like they've gone for the likes of Loki and even Invisible Woman in one case for Relaxing Nights. So interesting that they've actually gone aggressive in something that Patapim haven't seen before. But they're going to take out the Atom. They're going to protect themselves to Captain America over for most likely Polly. And then you've got the Wolverine being banned out. So yeah, Enzo being over on the Magneto makes sense. You've got the Captain America, but you have some freedom to play some Groot if either one of them want to decide to go for a good shot at it.
See the counter Wolverine ban, just in case they want to play Groot. We're going to make Insomnia making sure that they do not get locked down. So they
let's see what our friend plays here, chat. Pokey.
They were going for these target bans, but like you mentioned, they let Polly's Captain America through. So they made sure that the Vanguard that they got was Emma.
Hella, chat. Hella. Oh, no, Punisher. I mean, Punisher, I feel like is more consistent damage, obviously.
Between the Captain Americas here.
I guess looking at the Adam ban is the interesting one for me up against Patapim, because like sure you can go for shutting down the triple strategist, but you can just put an Ultron there instead. I don't know how much of a focus that's been for Patapim in the past. I don't know if they've played a little bit of it because Pokey's been on it. It's only been banned against them once, so I don't think that it's really something that teams are terrified of. But if Bubba Patapim want to sort of show a new look and start off playoffs with a comp that is strong, that can avoid a lot.
Where can I predict the winner? Oh, the prediction's already passed.
Strategist isn't a bad shout. Especially because the Mantis is still available, so you still have those Inspires that
can't predict when the game is going, chat. That defeats the purpose.
Demon or Pokey up with a bit more damage.
That means Insomnia can win like the first round, and you're like, oh, I want Insomnia to win then, and you put all your points on Insomnia. You can't do that.
Cloak and Dagger Luna Snow to just go for the safest possible setup that they can. Insomnia, they are also going for the Luna Snow and Invisible Woman. Not going to be bringing out the Cloak and Dagger of their own, but they do have the Psylocke and Captain America composition that Berber would have especially enjoyed. Instead, not going to get their own Psylocke. They are forced onto the Star-Lord and the Punisher.
Yeah, just popping it down. Also makes sense why they want to get the Luna, just to get the Idol Aura over on Tanuki, and also the Magneto as well, to put those bulwarks on top of him. Farm this.
Oh, there we go.
And it is just more.
Hey, our boy popping off already, chat. Our boy popping off already.
That's a hell of a roll up, but he's landed right into the.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait, is the cam frozen? Oh yeah, wait. I see. I love the face cams, chat. I love that addition to the face cams in the bottom. I love it.
First fight for Berber Patapim, they are already pushing on.
Wait. I missed what Pokey looked like. Chat.
A little bit of zone, a little bit of harassment onto the members of Insomnia as they regroup and prepare for the next assault. But this is somewhere where we can't see Berber Patapim get complacent, because we've already seen how deadly Captain America and Psylocke can be as a backline dive composition. We saw the turnaround of it with Pokey.
Man, you know what I need to do? I need to fix my setup, chat. I need to start hanging up the stuff and whatnot. I have everything on the ground. I need to start putting shit up and start putting shelves up.
That they could be in serious trouble.
Lurking actually in the Invisible Woman is good when you banned out the Wolverine, so you're not going to get.
Oh my god, forever. You guys see that guy's face cam? Oh, Jesus Christ, brother. I can't even see him. He's playing in the dark.
Nicely onto Tanuki in a position where the rest of Berber Patapim can't help.
The only thing you can see is Pokey's forehead. The only thing you can see is Pokey's forehead. Come on, bro.
They're getting a little bit outnumbered. The Pointers currently has more members for Insomnia on it, but Berber Patapim going to take the moment to move on in with the Eternal Bond, the Meteor M, and the Final Judgment. Fate of both worlds to try and sustain this, and it's working out for the moment, but Lurkin will not get that level of sustain.
Pokey, bro.
To get the pickup.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, forehead. I'm going to call him forehead for now on, chat. Nice. Look at the forehead go.
Architecturally sound. Insomnia can't really seem to do much to contest, but the portal play is having to come out.
The reason I think Demon's not doing too good is because he has like the sun going through his shades, chat. Everyone knows that gamers, you can't do sun. You can't. The more sun you have in your room, the less likely you are to win.
To go in first. But it is just forever contesting as of right now. Fate of both worlds from Alex is going to allow Berber Patapim to go in and fight on the objective. But the Vanguards are the one finding the
Wait, why is that guy's... who the hell is Cat Heart Forever?
A bit more of a battering ram coming in. There's Pasivo's found another pick to go in, and Paulie now is using that freedom charge. A bit of an over dedication because it doesn't really feel a Berber Patapim.
Paulie as well is playing in the dark.
Forever and Pasivo finding all of the eliminations. That front line is really connecting.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I think playing in the dark, playing in the dark is so much better, chat.
99% though is still very solid, and they're still going to have their own galactic legend. Insomnia, they burned basically everything for this. They have freedom charge.
I need to play in the dark. I can't have sun like being in my eyes when I play video games.
Vanguard composition due to Demon having to set up the portal for them in order to get this re-engage. It was a little bit risky, like you said, taking it off the point, but it meant that the strategists had a high ground position where they weren't going to get too much danger. Nice Guardian Barrier. The strategists just taking care of each other.
Bunker setup for Berber Patapim isn't actually on the point itself, but you can see how Insomnia are sweating a little bit. Meteor M for Enzo available, and everybody's grouped up, so he's licking his lips a little bit. You've got the Galactic Legend set on from
the Magneto people very consistent on their shots.
Starting with that freedom charge from Placebo. Fade both worlds. Sat on, probably going to come in straight on afterwards. But the Meteor M misses its target. The Galactic Legend has...
Come on, Burr, Patapim. You guys need to win this fight. Come on, Pokey. Come on, Pokey.
Contest is not actually going to be there available. So Burr Patapim...
Good. Come on, forehead.
There's just enough to go with the final
that's my forehead right there.
And Burr Patapim only needing one more fight after they got to 99%. Insomnia not looking to be able to contest.
Nice hold, Burr Patapim, utilizing those aerial duels from the start.
Look at the hair, bro. Okay, fixing his hair in the middle of the game. Okay, that's what I do a lot, chat. I have a lot of hair.
To melt through some of those strategist ultimates. It was just a solid, safe setup here by Burr Patapim. Exactly what you requested from them, and it's working out quite well in their favor for the moment.
Pokey is 15-1 with 13,000 damage.
We'll see if they continue this triple strategist setup, or whether they'll mix it up.
What do you mean is the hair in the room with us? What?
A little bit more oomph. There we go, the torch.
I don't know if you saw, after Pokey got the point at the end, he was looking at his camera and fixing his hair.
You may have just been on
I did not see that.
He's got like the David Beckham haircut of like the 1990s. It's great. 20k healings from Relaxing Sky though, or Relaxing Nights. Just decided to change up the name a little bit. Rebrand yourself potentially. Maybe the night is over and it's a new day and a new dawn for Insomnia, but they've still found themselves a point down over on Krakoa.
Oh, I hope it's the aggressive portal. Please. Oh, no, it's a very passive portal. Damn, I want to see the aggressive portals, bro.
Good position with the turret.
They've chosen high ground and the objective instead of going for any quick blow-ups. This is going to allow Pokey to get set up, like you mentioned. This is going to allow them to take the objective first, unless Insomnia can get the good engagement. Currently, ultimates, Freedom Charge for Polly, Dance of the Butterflies for Nocta. This is going to mean that Insomnia may have the opportunity to go for the quicker blow-up, but if they wanted to, they're running out of time. As Dance of the Butterfly is already going to be used, and Fate of Both Worlds, just coming off cooldown, will match it. They tried to go up onto that high ground to go for the backline blow-up and will not find anything.
Yeah, I think Alex was actually sort of hiding, just ready to peel, because they were up on the high ground waiting the whole time. Freedom Charge now running through from Polly. At the same time that Psionic Seduction from Forever is trying to come through. Lurkin, though, with the Eternal Bond, is able to find the pick. The Psychic Spear is available to do a little bit more burst damage at cut on through, and Demon's just going to do it himself, though. He's got the Kraken's Impact to keep these resets flying in. Burr Patapim were the first on the point. They postured up nicely, but it's actually going to be Insomnia to stall it out and take the point first here over on the Cradle.
Tell me if this sounds familiar to you, Ryan. Insomnia are struggling a little bit on a map, and Demon says, hold on, I got this, and picks up a different hero. They are suddenly in control on the point and forcing Burr Patapim to push back in. The Winter Soldier, that is a lovely freeze there, but Winter Soldier with the Bionic Hook, with the Soldier's Fist, they are able to just get so much locked out to try and stop Polly from getting all that freedom. They're a little bit less vulnerable because they can stay behind the shields compared to being focused down by that Punisher and by the Star-Lord when they were on the torch. It's a lovely adjustment as Final Judgment for Pokey comes on in immediately. That Fate of Both Worlds coming in for
what I like so far about this tournament, chat, it is going back and forth with this one at least. Insomnia's kind of holding it down. Oh wow, what a I thought they blocked it.
With just slivers of HP on Alex and Ken are trying to turn this round, but Ken and Alex both down. Galactic Legend for the turnaround. Strategists are falling for both teams across the board, but it's Burr who have the positioning advantage, taking the point, and they will start to get some percentage of their own.
That was a little bit dicey from Patapim, to be honest. You saw Enzo throwing in the Meteor M, and it's still Insomnia were the ones that were finding the pick on the right-hand side, as you were seeing in the feed. So now it was just an over-dedication for Burr Patapim, but they managed to get it over the line. Insomnia building up some good stuff so far. Both Bonds having their ults, the Eternal Bond and another Psionic Seduction over from Forever. Tanuki needs to go carefully. He's taking a good amount of poke damage. He's able to back up, but he's trying to connect over with Polly. They're aggressive enough to actually find the picks, and it's incredibly clean with the setup with the turret.
Nocta trying to get a little bit of damage onto this defensive high ground bunker position, and Polly chasing.
What the fuck does Burr Patapim mean to me?
But they will not commit too close.
From what I know, it's wait. Bro, my cam? What are you doing in chat, bro? The tournament's still running. Wait, what?
Insomnia.
What the hell happened to the What are you doing in my chat? Also, bro, your forehead.
Old-fashioned way. Demon does have that Kraken's impact. That was the thing that cracked open the point for Insomnia last time. But it's hard when you've got the Punisher set up on the high ground with a turret like this. It's just pot shots to break it down, which is just going to give Patapim a little bit more time.
Nah, man, nah. All we saw on your face cam was just your forehead, bro.
The dance of the butterflies from Nocta, at least
ain't no way, chat.
Really result in an elimination, but it created some space. Might not matter though, as Polly's good at turning these into numbers. And Insomnia just
nice, Pokey. Hey, there you go. Look at that forehead gaming bottom right. Look at that forehead gaming. Hey, I love it, bro. Hey, you're popping, bro. You're popping. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Immediately, Culling Turret is about to be set back up. 95, 96. Portal is in time. No defensive ultimates. It's all about Kraken impact, and they brought the Storm to try and get that extra burst damage, making it so that they're sticking with this 2-2-2 strategy. Freedom Charge coming off cooldown, potentially just in time for the turnaround of Media M. If they can get it onto the back line, take it out. Both the strategists. That's all the sustain. All that's left is Cap and the goal.
Well, I think that's a GG.
Is absolutely melting through that, and Enzo just dunked them into the first.
Nah, hey, good shit, man. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
I mean, Berber Patapim just seemed to understand the assignment right. You don't have to deal with a fastball, but obviously they didn't know that. They didn't know that Sentinel wasn't playing. But they just get rid of the Wolverine out of the draft. They have to go for something that's a little bit more
good stuff,
experimental, but they make sure that they take out the Loki. They go for the Adam as well. They take out the Magneto and the Wolverine, and it's just easy setup from that point. They really play around just setting up the pocket over onto Pokey. And when he's just up
Pokey
on the high
went
ground
30
like
and
that,
2. Yeah, yo, 30 and 2, and you were literally in the
it's
chat.
just so hard to contest.
Tanuki popped off though. 29 and 4. Everyone popped off.
But also able to
NZO.
get that many final hits too alongside Tanuki. It's just the
whole team did well, bro.
To deal with as the duelists and perfectly set up from the rest of Patapim.
Which I don't understand.
30
Why did you guys vote? Why did you guys vote
hits.
Insomnia, bro? I told you guys who to vote for.
Give them at least a turnaround. Every single member of Insomnia is highly skilled, some of the best in the game right now. But Berber, they've been playing together for a long time. Since MRI, the team, the little roster apocalypse we got, a little bit of a regroup, sniping a couple members from Luminosity, sniping a couple members from OG. They created a monster of a roster that has just been rising and rising throughout the stands of EMEA.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall for Berber Patapim, it's a good sign too, because the series that you lost against C10 was frankly for seeding. So you could just buy it off and be like, it doesn't matter. These are the games that do. And up against a particular prickly team like Insomnia, a first pretty handed like domination win is a good start. But now you need to worry about Insomnia.
Yeah, does anyone know what? All I know is that Berber Patapim was apparently was a meme. Like, it's like a
go to.
Someone said it's an Italian meme or something.
Because you are
can anyone
missing, Sentinels can anyone going to be setting up a lot of the Hulk thing,
educate me here?
Plays with Demon, but Pasiwo has got a bit of experience in them. Potentially, that's an option. Regardless, something needs to change
Italian
for Insomnia if you want to really
it's a creature?
Patapim a good go in on map 2.
You have to look it up and see.
They do, of course, still have Passimo has been doing so well on this Captain America, and very nearly turned that in favor. But like you said, they've been also running that Wolverine even before Sentinel did jump in. But the fact is, they're a sub, and it's between matches. There's nothing stopping them just bringing in Sentinel if that's what they want to do. And they can create these more unexpected drafts. If he is available, they can create these unexpected drafts, and they've already shown they have flexibility onto other strategies as well outside of this Canadian missile. We'll see if that does come in, though, as we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we will see if we're heading to Symbiotic Surface or whether Insomnia have something else in mind for us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What the hell is that? I'll change the cam angle. Oh, you're good. You're good. The camera angle is good. Nothing wrong with it. Dude, this thing looks...
From Khonshu. The moon haunts you. Not bad, eh, Khonshu?
Hey, all I gotta say is tell your team they better... Hey, is Pokey still here? Tell your team to pop the fuck off and win. Also, make sure when you guys do win and get interviewed, you tell them twitch.tv/Jay3 is the best. Let's do this. Okay, anyways, we're on a little break, chat. Is there anything that I should do for going back to what we were talking about earlier? Any games that I should get on Steam? Let's see. Let's go see back my thing. Bang. Let's see what else we have here. Resident Evil, Detroit Become Human, Baldur's Gate, Red Dead Redemption. I do have Baldur's Gate. I guess I could try it. What's Soma? What's Soma? From the creators of the Amnesia, The Dark Descent comes Soma, a sci-fi horror game that's set below the waves of the Atlantic Ocean. Struggle to survive a hostile world that will make you question your very existence. So far I have right now, chat, is Space Marine 2, Ultra Kill, and Battlefront 2. Which is 90% off for $4. I do have Baldur's Gate. I think I could do a Baldur's Gate. Wait, Baldur's Gate is fire, and I think you could set up streamer mode too, and chat can participate. Wait, you could do streamer mode and have chat participate? How the hell do I do that? Wait, what does that mean? That like you guys can like every turn take turns, or someone can take turns? I don't know.
Bumpy night so far for Insomnia as they're a map down against Berber Patspin, but they do take us to their dream map, and I think Techie, you could set up exactly why like Insomnia want to take us to Symbiotic Service.
Symbiotic Surface has
you need
been
to like connect
the
commands to the
where
game.
Insomnia have brought us to almost every single time, and that is because Demon has been dominant. They have been bringing out this Wolverine consistently. Berber have been banning it for a reason, because they have seen what Demon can do. From a standard
I do
Wolverine,
have Black
just to
Myth
turn
Wukong
this
as
round
well.
into bringing in Sentinel to just launch Demon at the enemy team like a cruise missile, catching people like the Human Torch out of the air and delivering them special first class all the way back to their team. And that's not even the only thing they've done. They've brought out Namor. They've brought out the Punisher just to go with static defenses. They've been using Rocket for quick reinforcements. They've done portal engages. Insomnia, this is their home. They are infused with the essence of Null, and they're going to try and use it to start the comeback.
They have such a way with words for that one too. They're 2-1 in it so far, but one of those victories was
Doom is also 80% off.
Virtus Pro. So a pretty good showing. You also have them beating Peps and narrowly losing to Rad, who hadn't dropped a map at all at that point. Looking in, are we seeing the addition of Sentinel? Unfortunately not, because he was going to have to do, and the save over to the Wolverine makes a lot of sense considering that Berber
is Noodle ready?
Last time. Pretty much instantly.
It's been the key in quite a few of these games, so open it up. But this does mean that Berber can now get some priorities. They can now grab themselves a Loki and Emma. Anything of that line. Emma might be pretty solid here, as Diamond Form means you won't get picked up by Wolverine, but they choose Loki. If the objective is to try and stop people from getting dove on, then you can protect them on the backline that way.
So you could take care of my stream.
So it just means that if Insomnia decide to go for like a triple strategist ban here, starting off with Looting the Snow, so it's looking likely, means that you have something ready to go. And in the end, if they do take the Emma Frost
Doom
out, then
Eternal
it means that you have another option
is
to protect,
75% off,
or a Cloak and Dagger, or just something a little bit more offensive if Berber Patspin feel the need into having it. Because Insomnia GG have falling into that trap a little bit. It's the rad draft ban system coming through, but a Punisher taken out on the side of Patspin means that we won't be seeing Demon or Nocta be able to play it.
Demon has been very proficient on this Punisher and the Wolverine, but again, they have played Hela, Star-Lord, and Torch as well. Nocta, they still have several solid options. They have been the one who's been bringing out the Adam Warlock, for example, in the composition where they did launch the Wolverine, because the idea is just send them in. If they go down, they get revived by the BRB, and if that goes down, then Adam just gets another revive. This is the main idea, but they have had a little bit of a lead onto Punisher compositions as well. So seeing it taken away is a little more dangerous. And there it is. Emma.
Is Doom 3 good?
We do still see Insomnia get the double Vanguard ban.
I mean, you've got the Captain America, so Polly has some comfort here. Enzo, he can move over to the Venom if he wants to play something, even a bit of Groot as well.
I got the normal Doom and Doom.
Oh, sorry, you can't even do that because
Eternal.
Insomnia have stopped it. But Hulk would be interesting.
Can I
to
just
try
do those two?
Gun for,
Doom and Doom Eternal?
I kind of like the idea, but then you sort of put them on the thing, and the thing isn't bad in a lot of cases either, with the Earthbound effect to stop people from being able to get out with movement abilities. But instead of actually, it's an interesting end to this draft, I think.
Berber have learned. They have been watching, as we will see a very familiar composition for Insomnia, but instead of the rockets, they are bringing out that Luna, and they're bringing out the Cloak and Dagger. Not yet going for a Hulk play.
Oh shit, chat, I just got my fishing to level 86.
While the Hulk throwing system can be extremely deadly, it is very consistent to just give Wolverine a load of bonus health and just let them keep on cruising. But seeing Wolverine come in so consistently, Berber are immediately hovering the thing of their own. Wolverine's power comes from the ability to dash, being hypermobile, and try and pick people up and get away with them. The thing cannot be moved. They cannot be crowd controlled in that way. They can follow anyone who is with an embattled leap to try and protect them, but it looks like they may have decided to go against that and start.
Oh shit, chat. Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this.
Yeah, Doctor Strange, Captain America, seeing the Psylocke and the torch flying around for Berber Patspin. Comfortable, I'd say, for the most part. Alex, only visible woman means that you just get a lot of support up in the sky for Tanuki, and obviously that team up at the same time. Right now, portal plays coming in from both sides, and it's a bit of a brutal approach as Berber Patspin were preemptive with their approach, making sure that Insomnia couldn't set up for themselves as Forever was considering it. I don't know if it got interrupted though. Regardless, Insomnia looking to go route one with their approach.
Still allow Pokey to get a little bit of poke, but now Passimo swapping off of the Doctor Strange, so no portal coming out.
Okay,
and
let's see this.
Here comes the Incredible Hulk. They're gonna try.
I love this, chat. This is gonna be really fucking fun for us to watch. I love it when they play.
Pick up the idea.
Oh my! Oh, they grabbed him, but he.
Get it. The psionic force, the pull from the Invisible Woman shuts it down, and already they will take out.
Damn, bro! What a fucking pull! They actually got him.
Overwhelming momentum right onto the point as fast as possible, forcing them into that hallway, keeping Pokey locked down, using the jump pack from Rocket that they grabbed.
I love Demons. I love Demons Wolverine, bro. His Wolverine is so fun.
They got the regen domain out of the way, and Berber Patspin not really losing numbers. They're still sort of here, so they're able to go for this fight. At least Demons making sure you can ward them away. Trying to get up onto the Captain America that's up and down in the sky, but Holly is not quite there with the Freedom Charge, and so far Berber Patspin have done a good job to try and keep contesting this. Invincible Boundary, I mean, that's the problem, right? Demon could just grab people in and out of it. They're forced to back up, and now that this is on 99%, lovely.
Oh my god, it's 99%, bro. If they get off the car for 1 second, 99.50%, chat. If they get up, there you go, like that.
Revival now for Nocta. If we do start to see people from
damn.
Insomnia go
Hey,
down,
baby.
right now
How you
it's
doing?
Berber Patspin that's losing the numbers, and they lose the point.
Polly drops the Freedom Charge, but that bonus help for your allies outside of the initial burst only continues to tick for people in the path, and the path doesn't happen if you don't move. Radioactive lockdown from Passimo to keep them in place and prevent that charge in by Polly, allowing Insomnia to claim that first point and getting ready for more orbital Wolverine strategies.
This is what Berber Patspin would be expecting. Yeah, Enzo on the thing, expected it, ready for it. And Alex over on the Invisible Woman, no doubt, for the force physics to just enable stuff. And I love the way that actually Berber Patspim are dealing with this. They're really just forcing them back, and catching onto Polly isn't too much of a big deal, but if it keeps stringing together, he might have more than he bargained for. Luckily, Polly's a well-veteran Captain America, so he's able to just dash out of dodge, get to safety. But the last stand is actually going to take out Tanuki. He's stuck right in the corner. And just on the
damn, I looked away for 1 second to play with Boba, and we're almost done with the whole second fucking phase after they cap.
That role, the Sentinels sort of left by the wayside. And while we do have the Dance of the Butterflies being used, everybody on the side of Insomnia is grouped up that it's not going to matter.
The Soul Bond keeping them sustained. Here comes the Eternal Bond, countered by the Invisible Boundary, but they get Ken, meaning they will not get the clone for the second Invisible Boundary. Psionic Seduction. This is a full commit out of Insomnia with Monster Hulk to cut off any reinforcements. Tanuki is giving everything they can to try and delay this Guardian Shield to try and keep them sustained, but they are outnumbered. They're getting pushed off. Polly will go for a delay, but gets sniped out the air by Nocta, and this is vintage Insomnia. This is why people ban the Wolverine against them. This is why people don't like to play this map against them. They just know how to do it.
Berber Patspim, another situation that they're in. They're setting up nicely with the ultimates on their own, but it's whether they're going to get
Insomnia is actually cooking right now, chat. They are, like, obviously I want Pokey to win, but, like, Insomnia is cooking. Dude.
There is a clobbering time available for Enzo, but they've lost one of their supports already. Relaxing Sky, Relaxing Night's going down pretty early on in this engagement. Might slow things down for Insomnia, and losing the Wolverine certainly is going to allow Berber Patspim a bit of space to allow this reset. They've got,
I mean, there's a reason why they picked this map, chat. Look at this guy, look at this guy.
They're going to be sitting pretty for now.
Passer won't get staggered. That buys a lot of time, and they needed that because Insomnia had
Wait,
over
did Pokey actually change his camera? He did come into my chat and say he did. Let me see.
Wait for the return of Passer.
I wasn't paying attention to the cameras.
Faster rollouts due to having that incredibly long jump.
Pokey didn't even change his camera. All I still see is forehead.
Chicken between Pokey and Demon.
All I see is nose and forehead. What is he? But he didn't change. He changed it more to the right so we see his wall.
Like Polly getting locked down, being stopped from chasing in and adding any follow-up.
Look!
Well, Pokey now trying to pull your attention away a little bit, backing up, going back in, disengaged, almost.
Oh, there you go, there you go. You see him a little bit now.
Just gonna go for the resurrect just off of the passive.
Bro, all you see is forehead and nose, bro.
He's gonna get the revenge onto Pokey. But Demon, we're back onto his perspective, and it's just a bloodbath on screen for the most part, isn't it? Last stand, he's waiting for it. And off the back of this final judgment, it's a lot of people going down, but they're all going to be brought up by this Karmic Revival. It's just a reset, a factory of Nocta.
Wait, is Tanuki wearing a hat
the numbers to still engage
while playing fucking video games? What?
Just find him a little bit of space to work with. You've got the Wolverine jumping onto the thing. Immovable object, unstoppable force. We don't really know how that one's going to go, but freedom charge for Polly is going to allow Berber Patspim to go for the side swipe, not even going on the route that the payload was moving along, pulling this into unprecedented areas for Insomnia, and they're not able to go for the fight. And the last stand, Tetcher, held on entirely from Demon.
Relaxing Sky getting focused down, trying just not to get staggered. Instead, they will. There's nothing they can do. They could try and run to their team, they'd get taken out. They were trying to.
It looks like he's looking down. Chat, do you guys look down when you play video games?
Berber showed that they have so much patience to be able to just wait on these KOs, making it so that Insomnia lose even more time. Forever has been
I look
even on these silent structures with the setup. Here comes the next launch. Blind to the skybox. Almost finds punish and just able to get away with that as they'll pull back to the cart, getting ready for the next duel.
There's the Dance of the Butterflies, immediately getting onto Relaxing Nights too. Bit of a problem. It forces out Hulk Smash from Insomnia, but still the picks are going away over on Berber Patspim. You lose out over on the other wall. Noctis down for the time being. Not really close to having a Karmic Revival, so you don't have to worry about that for the time being. But there's the combination. You're seeing it nicely from the clobbering time to just keep this fight going for Berber Patspim. For Zero, and you can see Demon just shredding as much as he possibly can. Means that this is still more of an even fight, but a very quick turnaround with this final judgment from Tanuki. Is there going to be much like a strategist ults to sit back on this one? It's looking really uncomfortable. Lurking and Relaxing Nights both used them very recently, so it's an easy cleanup yet again. Forever was holding on to that that Psionic Seduction. Probably wise to us. There's just 30 seconds left.
They all look like nerds in high school, LOL. Well, to be honest with you, they're going to be nerds in high school that have won $250,000. So I don't think that's a bad thing.
They decided that it is time for the strange.
Or they could win $3 million if they go all the way.
They have the best fights they can do here, so they're going for full burst, revive, psionic seduction, karmic revival is going to be key if Nocta can stay safe, and they just took out Tanuki within seconds.
Oh, they didn't touch, bro.
They
didn't touch.
I mean, C9 don't have a team in this game currently, do they? Did we say that that's on them?
Oh my, they were just not on the point. They got the first pickup, but they were not standing on the objective. Overtime takes
They were
over,
rolling the
Berber
whole
and
first
Patapin
half of
find
the
themselves
game,
in a
and then as
situation
soon as
that
they got
not
to
many
that third
teams have
point,
found
bro, they got
themselves in.
stuck. They
Going
needed
into
Set Bro to help
Insomnia,
them.
While they are on attack, when Insomnia did not get a triple cap.
It's not going to be...
Someone's fault there. Someone didn't
really
touch, bro. So someone's getting yelled at.
Really strong in of just when there wasn't any time left, when it all is said and done, they're able to still just dig deep and find a lot of space that other teams couldn't manage.
Wait,
so
3:30
the fact that we
Hey, baby.
didn't see overtime
Hey,
triggered
baby.
there is triggering for Insomnia, no doubt. A blip on a day like this, so Berber Patapin set up nicely, I would say.
It looks like Berber Patapin is still potentially going to hover on that thing. The thing plus Captain America is a composition we saw right at the end of Season 1 when the thing was out, which did actually some pretty
What do you mean the Jay3
decent
curse is
success.
real? I didn't
The
even
whole
do
strategy
anything,
of literally
chat. I didn't even
just
say
running in
anything.
as hard as you can and just bursting through everything. But it did get replaced as time went on due to the fact that it didn't really have any protection for the backline and people did just wrap around it. But Berber Patapin going to try and bring it out because they're expecting more of that melee style from Insomnia where they might be able to punish it. But Demon has moved over to the Star-Lord.
Seeing Berber Patapin slowly make their way onto the point. And so still dedicating to the thing is just honestly putting himself on the board to move people from Insomnia, force them down to contest. That alone might find some space for Pokey. It isn't him. He's trying to go down and find a little bit of an alcove to sit in and sneak away, fully healed up by this regeneration domain. He's now going in alongside that tank. That cousin duo has been so strong, and whilst it's not him in the limelight, it's the pick going in the way of Ollie.
Polly's keeping the pressure on, diving up. You can see that soul bond getting used. They commit the second it expires. Indestructible guard to keep the team topped up. But with Demon down, numbers are in favor of Berber and Patapin. They can begin to push on in. Ken burning that God of Mischief so that they have the ultimate. Invisible boundary will be committed to Lurk and forced to go for that eternal bond to make sure that they are matching. And it's going to be enough as Nocta again is able to get one up on Tanuki.
And so the butterflies coming in from Pokey.
Damn, dude, I feel like Dance of the Butterflies, that ult is, the Psylocke ult is just, kind of feels bad, man.
Shortly afterwards,
oh, Pokey tried to go kill the res, bro, but he fell over.
Straight back. Nocta set this up nicely on this defense of Berber Patapin. I mean, that's a risk, right? We're seeing the Freedom Charge used alongside that final judgment, and Insomnia are holding on. They actually have the numbers.
Wow, Insomnia is actually doing really well on this map, bro. No wonder it's their map. This is crazy.
Stopping this from being taken. They've wasted 2 minutes, Techie. This could be a complete full hold.
But they do have 2 ticks, chat. Berber Patapin does have 2 ticks.
At the ready, whereas Berber currently have nothing. They're about to get clobbering time. Tanuki forced a portal to reinforce to make sure they can try and contest this, attacking from one end while their team attacks from the other. They're going to try and commit to this. Yaz's recharge going deep into the backline, but it doesn't. Butterfly going to be coming out. Polly is taken out immediately at the start of this fight by Pasiwo, who is showing off on this Hulk. Relaxing Sky snipes.
Wow,
Tanuki,
Demon's not on the Wolverine right now, man. I'm kind of sad. I love it when he plays Wolverine. Very entertaining to watch.
They are, and Insomnia hold with a minute.
Oh, nice play by Pokey though.
Oh, yeah, that could be big.
Coming from the
Tanuki
back?
moving over to the Black Panther. Comfort is everything with a minute to go, near enough. Silent Seduction's going to be used pretty much off the rip for Insomnia Forever. Wanted to try and claim some space, and it's going to force out Pokey away from the shadows to try and go for a fight and go for a little bit of this posturing. It's also going to force out a pretty early Eternal Bond from Lurkin, and you lose Relaxing Nights again. They keep going down in pivotal times, and Nocta not only doesn't have the camera revival, but he goes down to Pokey as well. Paulie now trying to
see what the Black Panther does, chat.
Alive. He's very close to having that freedom charge.
Nice, Pokey, nice.
But not necessary. If Pokey keeps up this space,
they cap, Chad. They cap, but they barely cap.
It takes a minute and a half, Techie, but
they barely capped, bro.
They finally found it with that early pickup onto Demon, forcing them onto the Wolverine. They then took the fight before they got back, and they were able to stagger beautifully. Nocta went down too recently. They did not have the cocoon. Relaxing Sky, of course, does not have a cocoon, and the Karmic Revival was not yet off cooldown, meaning the Berber were able to time that push to perfection. Now it is about hitting that point number 2. Wolverine has been swapped off. Demon has decided the torch is the play, and Tanuki, stuck on the ground, is going to be having to land these dives perfectly, and it seems to have worked out with Pokey and Tanuki able to take them down, forcing the Karmic Revival immediately.
Camera Revival forced out, yeah. And Pokey now having to give up a little bit of space when Pissy was just in his face like that. Hulk Smash is very, very close to being used, so this fight can go on a little bit longer without needing to dedicate that fate of both worlds from Relaxing Nights. You have to look at the backline, right? You're looking at those triple strategists to stay alive when you've got...
Damn, bro. Black Panther's actually doing a fuck ton of damage. Oh, shit.
The resets are scary enough. It's going to force out the fate of both worlds. Understandable when you look at that combination and the Hulk Smash just trying to carve a little bit more space for Insomnia on this defense. They're buying a lot of time, and they know how far they need to hold off before Berber Patspim can take this map 2-0.
Indestructible Guard is holding out for the moment. Invisible boundary for Alex. Berber Patspim attempting to commit to this dance and butterfly to the backline, and with all the...
Oh, there you go, Pokey. There you go, Pokey.
Insomnia
there you go, Pokey.
Sliced through like a knife through butter. But Tanuki and Pokey are picked up on the other side, leaving the Vanguards and Demon to try and make something happen. Lurkin has moved over to the Doctor Strange. They intend to hold this here. Nocta is going to get melted here, trying to stay topped up. But even if they go down here, there's a portal coming in. They're just so close to the ultimate. They want to stay up. Enzo looking for that Eye of Agamotto to try and catch anyone. The portal coming in for the reinforcements. The Psionic Seduction being held for the last possible moment. Relaxing Sky taken out on the backline, and it's all about these backline pickups. Pokey and Tanuki have full control right now, wiping the defenses, and the portal will have already expired. That is going to be Berber Patspim pushing in towards point number 2.
It's so hard for Insomnia when you don't have the Loki as well on your side to put down these regeneration domains. It just feels like every single fight, Relaxing Nights is the first to go down. When you've got 2 dive characters just jumping on top of you, it's so much work for Forever to just be holding on. Pasiwo's going to move over to the Venom to go for a different approach. A Demon back over on the Wolverine without the combination. Lurkin, I think, switching over to the Rocket Raccoon.
God damn, bro. I think the Wolverine is a very risky play.
Catching up to both Vanguards, and the cleanup is nice from Berber Patspim. The point hasn't quite reached the second area. It's not really going to be too much. Insomnia just buying up until they can get into overtime.
Oh shit, chat. They managed to cap that with 3 seconds. They only have a minute and a half to push it 90 meters, though.
A couple of fights left. Insomnia.
To be honest with you, I don't know if Berber Patspim has this, man. As much as I'm rooting for them right now because they have Pokey.
They're going all in on range.
And I'm only cheering for Berber Patspim because Pokey subbed to me. So
for every inch.
Listen, I'm a sellout, chat. I gotta cheer for the people who subbed to me.
They will just burn whatever it takes to make it so that their team gets to the point first. And that is the idea here. With this Neighbor on the backline, Dance of the Butterfly going to be trying to take them down. Has to use the Aquatic Blessing to get out of danger. It's enough to take down Relaxing
Oh
Sky.
shit! Oh shit! There's no way.
That means there's nothing for Forever and no one on the point. That is going to be GG.
How? Look, Pokey fixed his face cam. There is no way they fucking won. Bro, nah. You guys guys,
it was a good
you
effort
guys
from
were
Insomnia.
this
Just felt that
close
once
from
you
getting
lose
full
up to that
held.
Black
This
Panther,
close.
It's just too much for that backline to
Nah.
deal with. But Relaxing Nights was just going down.
Bro,
first
you
every
guys
single
are
fight
so
because of the
lucky that
focus.
Insomnia
And like
threw
said,
that.
you
I don't
got
know
other
how
low
they
kick
managed
because
to throw
regen
that, but they
domain.
threw
It's
it.
hard to
Also,
find
you guys won
people
with the
to
Black Panther. I don't even know how
actively heal
that's
for your backline
possible.
when it's just under that much unrelenting force.
Hey, look at that though.
It does mean
36
Bubba
and
Patton
7,
will get to bounce
18
back a
final
little bit
hits,
more.
20-something thousand
Insomnia
damage.
down to the
Okay, yo,
losers
Demon's
bracket.
crazy on the
Even with
wolf
this
now.
fastball strategy, Bubba Patton came in very prepared and dealt with it nicely.
They really did. They adjusted.
Who's
they pulled
yo?
out the thing.
You gotta
They
say
adjusted
thank
for
you
just
to Alex
continuous
though, playing that
backline blocks,
Invis
but
woman
they
and
realized
pulling
that they were having
Demon
a little
off
bit of trouble with
the
keeping
off your
Techie
players.
up. They said, well, if he's gonna go down, he might as well try and take someone with him.
Oh, by the
Swapping
way,
over to
chat,
the BP,
I just want to
keeping
show
the
you guys
pressure
real
on,
quick.
realizing that
You
if
guys
Insomnia's
said
composition is
Berber
all
Patapin
based
was
around
not going to win at
engaging with
42%.
3
You guys
people,
said
then there's 3
Insomnia
other
at
people
58%.
who
But
are
I'm going to be
sitting
honest with you
nice and
guys.
pretty, potentially easy pickups for dive characters.
This is why
And
you
that
guys
is
should.
Berber Patapin.
This is why you guys should pick what I'm picking, bro. I'm literally telling you guys what teams are winning, and you guys are not listening to me.
In that upper bracket to play against either Virtus Pro or Low 9.
Yeah, scary stuff. You would imagine it'd be Virtus Pro. So Berber Patapin getting a chance to fight up against the champions pretty early on in playoffs. Means that if you do end up losing, that there's a chance to reset. Hopefully, if you continue on with the losers bracket, you get that rematch potentially a little bit later on. But looking back at this, I think this is a good return to form for Berber Patapin. It was
Macan moves?
a little bit
Is that how you say it? I appreciate you
nervy
asking
with
me
how
tier
they
1
lost,
stuff, my
and
friend.
just sort of
I'm
what
up
Knutson was
80K,
saying
thanks,
from
Jay. Listen,
Z10 about Berber
I'm
Patapin
telling
in the
you guys, are you
podcast
playing RuneScape?
prior
Oh yeah, I'm
to,
fishing on the side. I've been
playoffs.
fishing for like
Well,
2
prior
weeks
to
now while
United
watching the
starting.
tournament.
Berber Patapin is a team that can sort of make it as the top team or break
I
it
went
as the
from
top
level
team.
84 to level
they can
86 fishing.
Win against the likes of Virtus Pro, but lose against the bottom teams in the tournament.
Making,
potentially,
okay,
because
making.
It can be
Nice,
that
nice.
rocky.
Thank you.
Here, we saw a very
Making
strong,
moves.
resolute
Oh, making
tree
moves, I get it,
is
I'm
that Berber
stupid.
Patapin squad.
They were able to take control, and like you said, they were looked at before we started this tournament as the team that could make or break it, the team that could go to the internationals.
I know it's a quest,
could
Oristral. Isn't
find
that a quest?
themselves
It's a very
if
hard
they were
quest
target
now.
banned. We suspected that there might have been some target banning at the start of the season. Not an issue. Berber Patapin have shown that that is
To be
not an
honest with
issue
you,
for them
if you
at all.
asked me
They've got
like 20
easily
years
enough
ago, I would probably
versatility,
know.
and they've got
but,
their comfort picks that are
yeah,
away
I haven't
from
played.
the
I
metas
haven't
that
played
we've been
this game in a
seeing
long
of
time.
people
All I'm doing is just playing
hyper-committing to
RuneScape on the side
Punisher,
and just
to the
fishing.
Lunar Snow and Loki bans, and when they got their hands on it, they still are happy to use them. This team has a preferred style and can also play the meta to the highest level in EMEA. I would be scared if I was any team going against Berber Patapin.
I want to see who they're interviewing. Show me who they're interviewing.
To play against, one of the hardest teams to draft against on their map, the map that they prefer, using the composition that they like to run, and they have clearly studied it and adjusted to deal with it. It shows that they're not just skilled, they are prepared and studying, and we love to see that.
Yeah, and I mean, you're sort of looking at the fact of like, it's more scores for the non-mirrored Loki. Again, just it seems to be the way to go, and if you're not taking that focus early, it's disastrous in some areas. Like, it could have gone different, and you sort of look at, like, again, strategist backline was the one that was being sort of taken apart the most. You have a Loki to copy some of the bigger strategist ultimates, you might be able to survive through it, but it's like ifs, buts, and ands. It is more the fact that Berber Patapin, knowing that the Wolverine was such a key thing for Demon, that they could force out that protect early, which means that the Loki is fairly uncontested. And in those instances, I'd rather take the Loki over the Wolverine any day if you're given that choice.
It obviously comes down to preference, whether we do see teams like Insomnia who love that Wolverine. You could compare that to the other side, but Patapin, people looked at them going into this and were like, okay,
watched on
Psylocke,
YouTube for a minute,
that's
but
how
now
we
I'm
deal with
here
that.
thinking about checking
don't
out your
work.
Twitch. You made good
They
YouTube
just have
content.
too
Hey,
many
appreciate it, my
other
friend. Appreciate it.
options. But in this case, utilizing the Captain America for that extra sustain, but being able to contest it, the Psylocke not really being touched and was able to just dive the backline forever. We did see some pretty consistent dueling with the Hulk able to get some lockdowns onto the Psylocke. But we
Show me
actually
who they're
have the
interviewing,
coach
bro. I
for
wanna see
Berber
an
Patapin
interview.
here to talk to us today, so
Oh,
we're
who
going
is
to have
it?
some lovely questions about how they get trained up.
Oh,
for
they
these
got the
matches.
coach,
Salah
man.
is
Where's
joining us. For
Poke, man? I
starters,
want to see Pokey.
congratulations on yet another win, continuing your journey through the bracket. You are up against either Virtus Pro or Low 9 next. would you prefer to play against Virtus Pro for that consistent rematch throughout the history of Marvel Rivals, or is Low9 your preference as potentially someone you haven't played against as much?
Nah, we prefer VP. I think we were kind of upset when they went and lost the other day to Red. I think that should have been us. I think we all think it should have been us.
Jay, add me on old school RuneScape.
VP for sure.
I'll add you for 200 mil.
First of all, it's good to see you, bud. It's been a while. Secondly,
what's up, Brian?
I think I wanted to get your take on what happened against like Z10, because I spoke to like Enzo a little bit, and like I know you were trying some things with like banning out Torch first and stuff like that.
Oh my god, when he gets really close to the camera, he looks like
because
Casper.
sometimes, you know, players from their perspective could be like, oh, we went wrong because we did this thing, and you're sat there as a coach being like, it was more of like we stopped communicating, or we got too stressed, or we just went for some weird picks in the draft. Like, from your seat, what was the problem in that Z10 like grand final last week?
I think it's like a mixture of everything you said almost. I think, first of all, we are the team that kind of experiments the most with drafting and different comps and different ideas. I think we maybe had a few ideas that didn't work that day, but maybe can still work, maybe can't.
Force Joe, I don't need 1,000 sharks, bro. I have 11,000 sharks. I don't need sharks.
And I think we just had an off day a little bit. I don't think it was anything specific. We are a team that, when we're good, we're maybe the best in the world, but we can dip a little bit. But yeah, I don't think it was anything big. I think it was just
I do have
they
a
had good drafts against us. Maybe won the draft a few times in a few games, and yeah, it was a bit too late. I think we went 0-2 down, and then we kind of were able to recover a little bit, but it was a bit too late at that point. So yeah, they also played very well. I think they're a good team, to be honest.
Let's jump a little bit back to the present here, as you just had your matchup versus Insomnia, banning out the Wolverine in game number 1,
Appreciate it, my
but
friend.
letting it through in game number 2 on the map they have consistently played it on. Was it just because you knew you were prepared?
Who do you
as I
want
did
to
see
win
a little
it
bit
all?
of thing hovering right away,
on
or
Europe
was this just,
and on
we need to
EMEA?
let something else through so that we can get the priority?
I mean, we banned Wolf the first map, and we expected them to save it insta, like on the first save. On the second map, because we know it's their pick, basically. That's their win condition.
Friends,
we were
like one friend on each team chat.
He's really good, so it made it a little bit hard.
I like Zero
but we were
Tenacity.
prepared. I think it was
more
so just no reason to ban out the Wolves in that situation. If they wanted
and I also like Berber Patton, but like
I
don't know. I also know a few people on what's that team that we're about to see right now?
A game previously, and you had a habit as a coach where you would go up to the teams that you were playing up against, and you try to do the draft like a day before. You'd be like, "Let's do the draft now." Have you managed to sort of pull out those mind games against like some of the teams in Marvel Rivals yet? Because I feel like
what's that last Virtus Pro? Yeah, I know a lot of the Virtus Pro players because they come from Overwatch.
In itself is almost more complicated in a sense because you have to prepare for different looks. Like, what's that like for you? Do you get to sort of bring out some ideas that can leave teams a little bit confused playing up against you?
I think
we have with every streamer. Me and Jay
this is the first time in my career kind of that I've had a team that is almost, what's the correct word? Bigger monkeys than me, if that makes sense. We are the monkey team, I would say. And I don't need to do a lot. In this team, I can kind of chill most of the time, and they do most of the work for me. I think if you ask a lot of other people, they would say the same thing. So I can be more of a grandpa and kind of just chill and relax, and you know, they'll do the job for me. They'll psych other people out, or they'll come up with the crazy ideas themselves.
So what is actually the vibe in terms of like obviously psyching out? You say that they're happy to do that for you, but in terms of drafting and doing the calls for the scrims and stuff like that, what is the vibe between you and them?
It's a team effort. Sometimes I'm coming with ideas, sometimes they're coming. I mean, Barcode's really, really smart, for example. I think he's probably the best in-game leader in the game. I don't know how others are, but I would say he's the best. He comes up with a lot of good ideas. We have like a lot of players who are extremely smart, let's say. Tanuki, Alex, Tenor. And then we have like Poly and Pokey who are just running all the time.
Yeah, when I do watch parties.
I think Poly was insane today, for example.
It's like, I need chat, bro. I need something to make my brain go burr.
I think Ryan
it's like having that, what's that jumping game playing in the background for people? With like ADD. Medallion, 65 months. Absolutely crazy, my friend. I appreciate it.
You just keep them on the straight and narrow when it matters, I guess. We'll leave it there. Like, I guess you guys can sit back and watch.
How you doing, Medallion?
See who you're playing.
Oh, Medallion, I don't know if you heard word, but I meant
pleasure to talk to you again, Salah. No doubt we'll see.
God,
a little
who
bit
did I
more of you
meet,
guys
chat?
certainly as Ignite goes on.
Hope so.
All right, Ryan.
Undead, yeah, Undead. I saw him at DreamHack. It was so fucking cool, bro.
Coming up.
Small world.
Pro.
I would have never met him if I didn't.
If
you never brought him to the team.
At the hands of Rad, but Low 9 also found themselves in the lower bracket quite early and had to fight tooth and nail to get here. They had so much pressure on them to get to this point, and now they're going to be up against what might be the best team in EMEA, if not
Well, I'm not playing
world.
the newer version. I'm playing old school RuneScape, chat. I'm not playing the newer version.
Go down to the lower bracket, they have to go against Insomnia, which again, we've already seen is very hard to draft against, even a team like Berber.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get your predictions.
Yeah, I mean,
right now,
I hope the players don't take this badly from L9, but I think they're the team that I have the least expectations for naturally going into playoffs. But I'm always happy to be proven wrong. We'll see exactly how much damage, if any, they can do to Virtus Pro after this break. So don't go anywhere.
Okay, chat. I'm starting the next prediction for you guys. We have Virtus. I think that's how you spell it, right? Virtus Pro against Low 9. Get your predictions going. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Hold on, I gotta turn this down because this shit's loud as shit. If you guys want to get your money, if you want to make money because you love money, the best thing for you to do is vote on Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro is going to win. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, Subway servers. That's what it. That's why. Why are you guys voting for Low 9? If you are voting for Low 9, you're going to lose your money. That means you don't like money. You want to throw your money away. If you like throwing your money away, hey, chat, can I get 10 gifted then? If you care about your money, vote Virtus Pro. Okay, I'm going to turn this up a little bit. I'm going to go pee, and I'll be right back. I love that. I vote for the underdogs. Chat, trust me too. I love an underdog story, but that Virtus Pro is the strongest team in my opinion in the EMEA region. Give me 1 second. I gotta go.
Protect your ball, kid.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end.
Oh, chat, before I go to the bathroom, my character wasn't fishing. I gotta fish.
Burning brightly, shining on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more, that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and faith. New days smiling for the past and future, break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you
Chat. Just as a heads up, Emily's gonna take over the stream in about like 45 minutes while I go pick up Noodle from the vet. Okay? Just as a heads up. What do you mean? What do you guys mean? WWW no JW Pog Champ? What the? Fuck you guys, bro. Why can't you guys love me? Love me. Nah, now you guys are fucking laughing? Yo, bro, if I ever meet you guys in real life, I'm literally gonna spit in your mouth. Okay, let me see how these bets are going. Who bet Beagle Cruise? Why would you spend 250,000 channel points on low 9? No, bro, that's crazy. You are wasting your money, bro. You are wasting your money. That's crazy. Nah. Nah, that is wild, bro.
We are down to our last game of the day to decide who will be in our upper bracket semi-finals and who will be sent down to the lower
yeah, but
bracket.
1 million
Virtus
could
Pro,
be 2 million.
The undisputed kings of Europe up to now had to fight to get here. Low 9 have been what a load of teams were looking at and saying that they might struggle, but they are here and they have earned it tooth and nail. But
I think this is going to be a roll, chat. I think this is going to be a roll.
Yourself some absolute drip by heading to the store and endeavoring through mighty trials to showcase your prestige on the battlefield in Thor's majestic raiment costume and the Punisher's Daredevil Born Again costume. You can get these from today at 7 p.m. PDT. I know that you and me were talking beforehand. We're both
to be honest with you,
Daredevil fans, so we'd love to see
I kind of wish they did everything, not in UTC. I wish they did everything in, like...
Yeah, I mean,
what do you call it? Eastern time or like Pacific time to make it easier for us to do.
Stuff, so Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Iron Fist, and stuff. So seeing stuff like this, I was gonna do the whole like wait, but I feel like my voice has gone enough that I could probably just pull off the like let me tell you something red kind of stuff. But regardless, we do have a red team for low 9.
What's up, Coop? How you doing?
So
how you doing?
We're sort of gonna be looking at this series getting back into it swimmingly. Honestly, I think with Virtus Pro, we can sort of look a little bit more at the team that has been dominant at the top, right? When it comes to the pedigree that this squad has, Techie,
wait,
they've essentially won everything in EMEA.
Yep, they have not lost since beta, basically. They have proceeded to do both MRCs, the Marvel Rivals Invitational, and anything else they put their mind to, including 11 fight nights. They hadn't lost a single series. They are
we still able to get the Emma skin by watching? I don't know how this works. Read my pin message, chat. If you are watching my stream, you're gonna get the magic skin first. If you finish the magic skin, you will be getting the Emma skin next. You can get both skins from my stream.
They've been through the Psylocke returning once again for Sparker, one of their most legendary characters.
This past week, I'm gonna be streaming for at least like 12 hours every day, so you guys should be able to get all like the drops in one single day.
Though, when it comes to like adjusting your
yeah. Also, Virtus Pro chat. I'm sorry. No, I don't think anyone's beating Virtus Pro. I mean, Rad Esports did beat Virtus Pro, but like I think Virtus Pro like consistently would always win.
And I think one of the things that they were hit hard with is just how often teams
leak tax. Yeah, my bad. I leaked my
against them. So you're looking at the Loki and the Luna, especially natural ones. Cloak and Dagger sort of started to rise a little bit more as does third, fourth picks. But I specifically wanted to highlight Mantis as the 0 bans against. Because we've seen, like I mentioned earlier in the show, we've seen a lot more teams ban out the Mantis from Asia, from China, from OCE.
Oh, Strami, by the way, appreciate the massive 10 months. And
strategist, Adam Warlock, Mantis, plus whoever else come. Where you have those like Kamek revivals.
Just
and also
Inevitable? Appreciate the massive prime sub. I hope I said your name right.
So,
you hit Eternity? Yes. We've been in Eternity, but lately we've been getting some shitty games. I think I'm like Eternity 40 now. I lost like 100 points yesterday.
Else around what Virtus Pro want to do here.
But as you mentioned, they have been adjusting their composition as time has gone on. That Mantis may be a worthy ban because not just the Star-Lord, we've also been seeing Fire when they don't get their hands on that, looking at the Human Torch sometimes, who, as you mentioned,
any
is
tips to convince my girlfriend to play Marvel Rivals with me?
Mantis. Low9 on the other side, they have been playing very consistently.
Tell your girlfriend.
They have been playing very a little bit less versatile. They have shown a lot less heroes than some other people, with the exception of Jerky, who has played 4 characters: Psylocke, Torch, Ultron, and Wolverine.
Tell your girlfriend.
Punisher, the Winter Soldier, Hela, Psylocke.
She's going to be looking like your ex-girlfriend if she doesn't play Marvel Rivals with
you. Cloak, Loki, Luna. They have been very consistent.
What's up, Deku?
Their strategist bans as well. But there's one player who I want to bring attention to. We love our dive players in the side of EMEA, and Saintamoto has been doing so.
Yeah, show her Jeff.
They have played 11 maps.
I'm sure she's gonna love. I mean, Emily loves
Captain America
Penny, which I don't actually even know. Penny's one of the worst characters ever in the game.
The amount of times they've won when the Captain America has been picked is 2. They are 2-0.
I mean, that's the data that's gonna matter. Like, that's hard to get, I'll be honest, when you're sort of doing stuff manually, but like, that is the stuff that teams are going to be wanting to keep an eye on. It's just like the win rate when they get, or the win rate when they ban. And Captain America is such a interesting character.
My girl got mad at me because I kept doing sky checks with Emma.
You're not going to feel the impact that he has in a coordinated 6 versus 6 setting. And you're right, it just really enables the rest of the team with just how disruptive you can be, what you can force out, and just how unrelenting you are. It's just, you know, the literal "I could do this all day" quote is pretty apt with how this guy is able to sort of take these fights and engagements. But for Low9, it's been tricky. They've had some really hard series, and pretty much that big game against Shmungus was the one that sort of really highlighted what this team could do a lot. But, I mean, no disrespect to Shmungus, because I know that some of them are going to be watch partying this. They are the team that sort of scrims the least, right? So Low9, if they are practicing as much consistently as the other teams, they should be beating Shmungus, and maybe should be beating Shmungus 2-0 and not dropping a map. But they did lose domination, as Kraggy said earlier. It can be a little bit of a dice roll and be a lot of how you deal with stuff in the moment as opposed to preparation.
We'll have to see how well they do deal with it in the moment, as of course that first domination map is random. So of course a lot of these teams will be scrimming on every single domination map they can with whoever they can get their hands on to be a scrim partner. You mentioned that Low9, they should have been taking these matches versus Shmungus in potentially a 2-0. They got 2-0'd by All Business in the semifinals, but in the group stage quarterfinals in the upper bracket, they did take a map off of All Business. So Low9, they have been able to take maps off of other teams in this playoff stage.
So I'm wondering here, we're seeing a lot more. So one of the
Jay3 the type of guy to smoke a 1G self cart he bought for $70. I don't even know what that means. Also, I don't even smoke.
Loki first.
Wait, when I was playing on console amount, I was on Route 6's Mercy, and my fucking Freya jumped off the map and killed herself off the map.
Low9 were doing it before we saw any of the other teams, and you know, we see Virtus Pro talking about it, being like, "Oh,
I don't know.
We're not revealing anything about the fact that we're, you know, picking Loki or protecting Loki first." What's interesting here is that Virtus Pro aren't doing it themselves. In fact, they're going for the Emma Frost. Surely they know that Low9 also Loki enthusiasts. So what are they going to do about it?
They've decided it isn't their biggest priority, but what is going to make their way in is, well, 07s for the captain. Captain America will be banned out by Virtus Pro, and they're also going to try and target Jerky a bit here, taking away that Human Torch, that big burst damage. Mirrored on the side of Low9 as they now get to go for their protection. They have the Loki, and they're going to get Mag, potentially. This for most teams might look like a dream draft.
It's enough to set up with. Make sure you're losing out on stuff like the Torch, the cap for the Saintamoto, so those win rates might not look too good. Again, Virtus Pro doing their due diligence with these teams here. Well, Torch, Punisher banned out, so Virtus Pro really trying to take out some of the offensive options, especially for the likes of Crisis, who is typically the player that takes in a lot of resources, and Jarecki. And both of them, if you give them space, they will win you games.
There goes the Lunar Snow as the protection for Virtus Pro. So they're going to get that big burst protection with the fate of both worlds, making sure that they have that extra sustain. They have not had a lot of chance to play the Lunar, as it has been banned against them almost every time, as you showed earlier. And there's that final protection onto the Emma here.
I mean, Loki's been banned out the most against Virtus Pro. That's continuing on. The Luna getting free. I mean, what? It's 12 games out of 15 that Luna's been banned out, right? So yeah, we do get to see. But the good thing about Luna as well is that both Saipe and Dritro can play them, and I think like that is also the good side of like Magneto, Emma, Frost is there isn't really a team that only one of the Vanguards can play them. Like both are very strong.
I don't know, bro.
But also both characters are not super hard to pick up if you put the time in. Especially if you're good at other Vanguards, you could probably get pretty good at Magneto, and certainly Emma Frost fairly quickly with enough practice. And so both these teams are well versed. It is just that Sentinels doesn't have the Captain America to sit back on.
Very true, but they have so many other options. Venom, Magneto of their own, Doctor Strange. They have a lot of options here. Virtus Pro, we actually saw a little bit of a hover onto the Namor in that little pregame. I'm curious to see if that will make it out the door, as this is a solid map for it due to almost all the points having incredible flanking potential. As we do see them roll out, Jerky is starting on the sideline, and Crisis is going to be mirroring Sparker. Both teams running Hulk Namor.
Ooh, so you're going for the Gamma play, the teamer. Again, we've sort of said it all day, but Hulk has not been super popular. Seen a little bit of it in Americas, or even certainly further east as well, into the other regions. You have to be looking at Spark, who's almost exclusively been playing on Psylocke recently, so him moving over to the Namor is like a newer look. We know that he can play a lot of different stuff, it's just he's not been forced away from it.
Okay, I like the low 9 Namor strat chat. I like it, I like it.
That traded out dual fire on the Starlord that they've been
I like it.
Jerky on the Psylocke this time for a little bit of burst potential. It is going to be Sparker taking
Virtus Pro's also running the same thing. I like it. I like a Namor matchup, especially as a Namor player myself.
And create a little bit of an opening here, but it is going to be Virtus Pro claiming the first point and try to chase them all the way back to spawn, but will back up the second they start to hit that second ramp, as they don't want to get caught out of position.
Any chance for low 9? Not realistically. Sentinels wants to get back into Hulk form after dropping down to Bruce Banner. You do have a Fate of Both Worlds available for Pin Clone, but is that what you want to go in with? Lonsky has plenty of options to go for copies here, as the God of Mischief is available fairly soon. Jarecki trying to go in for the flanks. You see just how much healing there is for Virtus Pro. 3 people turn around to go and help him, and Crisis actually finding the pick enables this next battle. The Horn of Proteus comes through. It's not enough damage to break those break points and take anybody from Virtus Pro down. The Meteor M in the sky looking for the Emma Frost with the Silent Seduction in hand, and it's the Dance of the Butterflies that cuts through. Virtus Pro holding on to this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd be very surprised if Virtus Pro loses even one map.
If it wasn't for Nevix using the Hulk Smash to just burn things down time-wise a little bit longer, it would have been a very good take from low 9, but now they have to worry about time a bit.
Vinci not wanting to give up a single second. It's going to portal reinforce here. Jerky was able to get the double pickup in the early stages of that fight. Vi up above is moving on in with the Galactic Legend. Has already picked up Jerky for the counter. Finds Gonski on the backline. And this is Virtus Pro extending the fight massively. And they did lose the point, but they're already back, already contesting. Monster Hulk has to be forced down, but Wolver is down. This is just an incredibly outnumbered fight, as Virtus Pro, with the reinforcement, are able to take control.
I love this, like, I love watching teams that play with that much tempo. Like, Virtus Pro know that they're, like, the big dogs in this one of, like, we bought so much time, they took the point, let's just go instantly engage on them. Like, because low 9 are not going to expect it. They're going to be a little bit rustled, and we know that they've used some of those bigger strategist ultimates that we could just go in and take this fight, even if we don't have much ourselves. So now 85% on the board, near enough. We don't have any strategist ultimates to maintain stuff for low 9 if they're not careful. You got the Horn of Proteus for Crisis, but that's about it, Techie.
Fate of both worlds just coming off cooldown, meaning that both teams have the exact same ultimates available. But Dridro getting that eternal bond off cooldown is going to be the first to set up, meaning that Cypher can hold onto theirs, but needs a little bit longer.
I think the
topped up. Oh, the Proteus into the backline. Regeneration domain to try and hold it, but it's going to be taken mono focused on down. Down to the butterfly to the backline from Jerky with a counter. Horde of Proteus, and they take down the Cloak and Dagger. Spark is able to escape up onto the high ground, but Saint Mono is chasing them in. Meteor into the hallway, but it's going to be the stealthy hidden Cypher to make sure that they don't get picked off. Galactic Legend, but this is Low 9 with the numbers advantage holding.
God damn it! Hold on, I want to see the stats real quick. You might be right. I need to see the stats.
I think they all got slapped back by Nevix's.
Show me the stats.
To be honest.
Show me the stats.
Just enough bodies on the point for Virtus Pro to keep it stalled, and yeah, Low 9 could be maybe frustrated, like wondering what exactly happened there. They have to quickly reset. Inclone switching over towards the Rocket Raccoon. I think he was very close to having the ultimate.
Oh, Jerky just keeps dying, man. 4 and 3. Everyone else died once. But he does have the most final hits as well. He's going in and trading. To be honest with you,
behind him, able to output so
shit, my
much
contact
as
is
that
bothering me.
Frost. And when you don't have it on the other side, yeah,
I think it's not. I think it's just Virtus
Magneto
Pro
instead.
works together more as a team, and they're just. In my opinion, I feel like they're better players.
Such an aggressive line, or just keep breaking their shields. Saitomoto's not got the cooldowns to work with that. He's gonna take a lot. Wolver on the Groot though, I do like, because you do have some of those walls that can come in, and Wolver is a pretty nasty Groot as well.
Nevix staying on the Hulk. Wolver's been a fantastic group. They've also been a fantastic Doctor Strange throughout these matchups. One of the best Aya Nakamoto players, almost matching up to the side of Virtus Pro. But it is going to be a little bit of a mix-up when you've got a Hulk that's diving in. They're going to try and keep it locked down. Nice radioactive lockdown to try and pressure the backline, as Wolver will take the aggressive position, but it's eating a lot of shots from Sparker so far.
Wolver's trying to isolate a Jewel here. Need to be careful though, Fies. Really,
see, like, even though Virtus Pro doesn't take the point right away, I feel like they're.
Can maintain for Virtus Pro is going to put Low 9 in a bit of an
awkward
spot.
Finzy,
Means that they can get more than 33% is what I think they managed on the last point. Able to actually get a pick over onto Finzy means that they can stall out things a little bit more.
Forcing them back. Nevix nearly getting picked off. Is forced to leap back to the rest of their team as Sparker's trying to create an opening, setting off that Monstro off to the side so that the team has to choose between hitting them or hitting that Monstro. Fi moves off the Star-Lord, sees that Groot and is like, ooh, tasty, and is going to be playing the
they got off the Star-Lord and went Wolverine. Okay, interesting. I like this.
It's double Hulk team-up time.
I've seen this before.
For the backline. Lovely man cannon. Locks it down immediately.
Slam down onto the ground, isn't able to get the picks for Saitomoto. Both worlds going to have to be dedicated now.
I'm telling you, L9 is winning the match. If L9 wins the match, like the overall series, I will get naked on stream.
It well with a big ultimate. I mean, that's the one he's looking for, but it's the Groot on the other side. Strangling Prison for Wolver, not able to connect onto too much, but it's Low 9 buying more time. On the Proteus, I think was used on all the sides, as Hela is going to come out with a Goddess of Death. Spamming from distance, clearing up some of the point, as you see from the low ground. The answer is Finzy trying to contest it to the best
Virtus Pro's getting cooked. Wait a minute, chat. Virtus Pro's getting cooked.
Things are looking pretty
Virtus
good.
Pro is doing the cooking.
Finally have enough to break on through, take the point for the first time, and now it's a good test for Low 9 whether they can take this point and take this point, like whole part of the map.
Gonski delayed that so hard with the Loki. They bought so many extra seconds and so much extra percentage with that extra sustain from the regeneration domain. Virtus Pro, they now move into the defensive position. Namor up on this high ground, can siege in from a distance.
If this match doesn't end in a 2-0, I might have to miss the next game, chat. I have to go get Needle at 3:30. It's 3:04 right now. Just as a heads up, you might have Emily doing the casting with you guys in the show match or whatever the thing is.
Up from Low 9.
Jarecki is very close to having his.
She just had to do a vet visit.
That wall is an appetizer for Finzy. He is still just stuck fighting on here as much as he possibly can, but now he's going back into the fight to try and avoid the Dance of the Butterflies behind him. It's not going to matter too much.
Damn, Low 9!
In the end, allows Low 9 to take the point back yet again. Great ult from Jarecki.
82%, 83% versus 48 for Virtus Pro. They are going to try and walk back in. No, Fizzy will swap to the Strange to make sure that they can try and contest this in time, take the safe group up as opposed to try and risk someone touching it beforehand. Portal comes out. They can touch this 96, touch, and that's easy enough time. But now they're attacking from both angles with the Eternal Bond coming out from Dridro to give them that little bit of extra sustain onto the point so that they can try and contest. But with Nevix already down, Gonski with the Cologne into the fade of both worlds is keeping the team sustained on through. Fi is rushing down, trying to get onto a Wolver, but it's the isolation with the group wolf. Last stand, and it might actually be that. They
wow,
get
nice.
Gonski, and that's the real one. That is so huge for Fi as Virtus Pro trying to take this consistent fight in the overtime. Gonski is down. Fincy is still in this fight and is almost out. That Eye of Agamotto.
Virtus Pro is still in here, chat.
I'm gonna get the flip.
Reset, a quick one. Low9 knowing that they can't hang around too much. I mean, one of the reasons why they won that fight is that it was looking close for Low9 to take it because they managed to stall out Nevix for so long. Quick look at the damage before there's that final engagement about to come in.
Wow,
really
Jerky
shutting down Sparker.
Jerky is actually popping 12 and 6. Yeah, no, he I don't know. First round, I felt like he did a little bit of trolling, but he did have the most evil image and
all too much. There's been a lot of good responses from Virtus Pro. Now's a potential clean sweep because there's not going to be a strategist ultimate available for Virtus Pro.
They may have to lose it.
That's a big fucking eye. Oh, Finzy. Finzy, that was a big eye, chat. Oh, that's a big wall, though.
There is that straggling prison, but the damage isn't there for the follow-up. You can see Crisis on the flank, dropped almost to 0 here. Dance to the butterfly, barely keeping Jerky up on 8 hit points, as we are going to see.
Wow, Virtus Pro actually managed to turn that around and win that fucking fight. Wow. That was a big eye of avocado from Finzy though to take that to initiate that fight. I thought this was gonna go to a match round 3 in that cost.
Yeah, those dives that went onto Gonski on those last 2 engagements were really key for Virtus Pro there. Like, they know that there's gonna be so much focus going on to getting him in the draft, and Gonski's a very good low key, and if it's not available on their side, well, it means that even more focus has to go in to try and take him out. But just really good stuff. The fights that were taken, he engages, Low9.
Hey, that was a good showing, though. That was a good showing.
But I do think that they should have taken that second point if it wasn't for Virtus Pro.
I mean, Emily is still going to show up, chat, regardless.
Penclone with 36k healing, a solid 9k more than literally anyone else in the game. Did everything in their power to keep their team up, but there's only so much they could do.
How do I look at the TV?
Individuals getting targeted, and that is Virtus Pro. One of the things they excel at, targeting, being able to call an individual and take them out, and you can see that coming in here from Fi, choosing the right target, blaster barrage onto any isolated
extra
member,
fat. Wait,
and Sparker
shut up.
In the doorway, knowing where their opponents would retreat to, and Horde focusing directly onto themselves. If someone dove them, they could punish it. If they're not, then they get a knockdown and they're still able to capitalize. They did get punished in that last engage, though. Regeneration domain through the portal, but there's very little you can do about that.
Yeah, he can't really stop too much. And it really felt like, yeah, you've got this kind of like last engagements that were happening. And
extra fat?
Well, you've got Wolver that had the Strangling Prison. Virtus Pro were just consistently dealing with it very nicely. You were losing Gonski and just, yeah, it was like this key fight, honestly. Gonski goes down, you see the Strangling Prison follow shortly afterwards, and honestly, it's pretty comfortable. You have the Dance of the Butterfly shot for Jarecki, but he's like 8 HP.
That's not healthy. Not being able to sleep for a couple days. Chat, your body needs sleep. That's how your body heals and repairs itself. You need sleep.
When they're able to adjust with what is exactly on the board at any given time.
And finally, the Loki has lost. We have broken the streak for the day. It's finally happened, and it came at the hands of Virtus Pro. But there were some times where it looked a little bit dicey. The question is, will Virtus Pro continue to just believe that they can overcome this, or will they maybe
give me tips on how to sleep? Take melatonin. Melatonin. Your body. Take the melatonin pills.
A lot of mischief.
Melatonin is produced by your body to go to sleep, but you just take a pill and
by those skins. But for now, we'll be right back with game number 2.
Huh? Emily, for some reason, screamed out in the other room that some people actually sleep better after they're, and she said, and I quote, jorkin. I don't know how she knows this. That's actually big true. She's not wrong. Chat. When I tell you guys that Emily said something, that doesn't mean you guys have to agree with her. Just as a heads up. You guys could always just, you know, be like, Jay3, why did you say that? And then I'll blame it on Emily, and then that's where we would go. Do you jork, Jay? I don't know what that means, bro. Listen, I don't know what that means. To be fair, Emily is right, and I will agree.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place.
Yeah, I have sleep issues. My doctor said it's bad to take melatonin too often for sleep. Any meds isn't good, great long term. I mean, true. Yeah, you don't want to. I mean, sure, yeah. Did you guys actually know as well when you take medicine? Let's say your let's say you had like an infection or you got a surgery or whatever, and the doctor gave you 14 pills. You guys actually know it's better to, even if you feel better on like the 8th or 9th day after taking those pills, you should finish the pills, because even let's say you don't finish the pills and you're still not fully 100% recovered, your body or whatever your body is fighting against, a virus can actually, once you stop, build immunity to those pills that you've been taking, and then the doctor can't prescribe you the same pills because now that virus is now immune to that fucking, you know, those pills. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, there you go, the antibiotics and shit. Yeah, so I hate myself. I'm singing along with this shit. Hey, this song is good. This song is good. Hey, whoever hates this song needs they don't have taste, chat. This song is a fucking banger. Also, wait, who's that? Why is someone in my chat called the Jay3's longest butt hair?
To see some of the map options that they've had previously, they're a squad that have liked to have gone.
What the fuck?
For example, or even Midtown. The problem is, where on earth do you take the potential best team in the world with Virtus.pro, Techie? Like,
Emily is laughing in the other room, and it's not helping.
I mean, there's like an argument to be made of like, yeah, of course, Midtown's good because it's one of the best hold maps, but also, if you don't know where to go, then take them to somewhere where they might be less used to. This could be Araco because it's newer, or you might have chosen something like we mentioned earlier, Spider Islands, because it's
more
played so
weird
rarely.
names about me.
Virtus.pro have been around since season 0.
My ass hair is not that long, chat. It's only like 8 inches.
Before some people were playing this game, you can't just take them to something like that.
Like, I can braid it
less nowadays because they have more hours on it than some people have in the game. Full stop.
Good.
I mean, if the majority of Spider Island games go like the one that we saw earlier, I'm not surprised that we see it so little in pro games. And you're right, like,
bro, I just joined. Yeah, what's up? Welcome to my stream, bro.
Previously, when they lost to Peps, that first ever map loss that they conceded so far in the lifespan of Marvel Rivals.
Oh, does Emily braid it too? No, she literally just streamed from the other room.
I
I wouldn't know. You don't let me see it.
It feels like,
of course I'm not gonna let you. What do you want me to do? Bend over and spread my cheeks so you can see my fucking hair?
They tried to take Virtus.pro.
What kind of conversation is this?
How are you approaching the meta? Where are you taking these positions?
Hey, babe. Hey, what's up? You want to braid my ass hair? Yeah, sure. Bend over and just spread the cheeks.
In a lot of other games. Okay, there's a new map out. Let's see what the top teams do on it, and then we'll just copy that strategy and iterate it on depending on like our comforts. It's hard work, but people want to see exactly what Virtus.pro cooking up.
But the fact is, Virtus.pro, they've already shown they are quite comfortable here. They've got players who can play flyers like that Human Torch. This is a map where flankers can really just have such a good time because there's all these secret tunnels and teleporters, meaning that there's always a chance
if my boyfriend said that, I would fall in love. I always braid my boyfriends. I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys
have so many times where they can just
you and your boyfriend
backlines. It's
both
a risky
need
thing
to
to
go
play
to like
into
a fucking,
team like
you know,
Virtus.pro, but
mental hospital. I don't know. You guys need to get locked up in a straitjacket, thrown into a room.
Psylocke could try and mirror as well, with Virtus.pro so far banning the torch to prevent them from getting on it.
Yeah, I'm really curious.
My mom said, watch your language. Hey, tell your mom I'll watch my language, but tell her first to answer a question. Does your mom braid her husband's ass hair? I need to know.
2-0 on Central Park you picked, but you lost.
Tell your mom that. Thank you. Tell me what she says.
Lost one. And the win was against Shamungus as well, so that makes it sound like it doesn't count. I didn't mean it to sound like that. I just mean like that's the one that I do remember, but yeah, it's Low9 really just suffering from the fact that Virtus.pro found this like run of form. But whilst we're waiting to get into game, I guess what can you tell us about like the stakes of the history of the team? Like Virtus.pro, we've known a little bit more about because they've been around for so long, and ultimately, even if you're like in Americas or Asia, you're gonna know the prevalence of Virtus.pro.
I just looked it up. When they protect someone, is it true that the character can't get banned for their next match, right? No. Bans and saves are completely different.
So you've got to see Low9 get to this point
every round.
Low9, they came together as a team quite late. They were less late than Blood Udo, for example, that came together hours
My coworkers are listening. I'm going to lose my job. Hey, tell your coworkers to join my stream as well.
Before the qualifiers, coming together just out of a load of players who were either just incredibly good ranked players or were looking for teams. They have just picked out some of the best people who were available and believed that they could make it work together and have successfully.
Where can I join your Discord?
Yes,
if you're on YouTube, just go to my description chat. It should say my Discord channel right there.
Just relying on individual skill and have been picking up great teamwork consistently, because a lot of these players have skill in other games. We've got people who have played a lot of other hero shooters or just other shooters in general, so it's an experienced team without as much experience playing it together. Jerky has been a big streamer for a while, creating a lot of content around playing it, some unusual picks like the Jeff, for example, back in the day. Saintamoto has been an absolute ranked beast and is well known for their cap even on the leaderboard before joining this team. This team has pedigree and are coming in now against what might be their toughest challenge.
A ragtag group against the odds? That does sound very Marvel, to be fair. There is Central Park that Low9 are going to take us on, choosing to attack.
All right, chat, let's see this.
So, we did see last time more of a focus coming in from Low9.
I have 13 minutes, chat. I have 13 minutes, so they have to finish this game in 13 minutes.
Their go-to strategy, and so far it's looking the same. The Captain America's a first protect instead of the Loki, however. I kind of like from Low9.
Very interesting. Getting a little bit of an adjustment, getting Saintamoto on their main pick. Again, they're either about to continue a 100% win rate, being 3-0, or they're about to ruin a streak here as they have that left available. But Virtus.pro, they do take the opportunity to take out that Loki. It is a bit strong. Even though they won the map, the Loki was still very rough to deal with.
Still able to get a character that I think now they're matched up to all business of how many times they picked Emma Frost. So now they're the Mummy's boys, I suppose, with how much that they've wanted to try to get them. Low9 wanted to try and take out Magneto, making sure that you don't actually get both of them together, which would be a little bit of a disaster. But so far, no strategists outside of the Loki being banned out for Low9. Both torches banned out in the mirror ban as well.
This likely means we're going to be seeing Psylocke creep on in Virtus.pro. I think there's a solid chance, unless they're even going to protect a strategist here, potentially something like the Cloak and Dagger or the Psylocke, to make sure that we do have Sparker having some backline potential here. Low9, they have the chance to do the same though, so they don't need to worry about losing yet another one of Jerky's heroes, because they get a protection before Virtus.pro get their last ban. If that's the path they want to take, Crisis currently hovering the Hawkeye, and Luna has not yet been banned by Virtus.pro. Low9 have the opportunity to try something out here with this slightly nerfed, but still quite scary to look at, Ice Arrow for the Hawkeye.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, the focus of banning out Torch makes sense because, well, we saw it earlier, right, with SmashNezz from Z10, just how amazingly annoying Torch is. And even like Tanuki, I've seen in the past, just absolutely obliterate maps when he's giving that freedom up in the sky. So Psylocke is going to be protected over on both sides. It's the last thing that Low9 are going to do to just give Jarecki a little bit of space to work with. Virtus.pro topping us off potentially for the series, potentially for the day. considering taking out Luna. Instead, going to ban out the Magneto. So that double Vanguard, main Vanguard combination, not available for low 9 at all.
So now we need to decide what goes with this Punisher. They have put Wolver on the Groot. They've been leading so heavily on Strange up to now, but the Groot did quite well for them last game, so it is an opportunity. Psylocke is going to be picked up for Jerky, and they are, of course, going to have that Snowflake, that passive aura from Penclone. Saint-Moto is with them. This is the classic dive backline, but Virtus.pro are going to mirror the exact same thing, just without the Luna.
So Emma's available on one side, Loki banned out completely, Magneto banned out completely, yeah, double checking, and then Torch. So it is mostly just teams countering each other to try and take stuff off the board. But there is a Luna available on the side of low 9, I think. So at least their strategist backline isn't going to take too much of a hit so far. It is just more pressure that goes over onto Saint-Moto, who he's got cap, he's fine. And then Wolver, who Groot, it's not a bad map for him. Again, we saw that earlier from Z10. The distance of what we've been seeing in Midtown, we head to not the most recent map that was added into the game, but the one that sort of closed off season 1. Oh, we're straight into the action. We're straight in as low 9. Pretty much probably weren't expecting the same thing with Virtus.pro having such a deep hold.
Yeah, pulling back extremely far for the moment, trying to get on.
Nice. They heard that I had to leave here soon, so they kind of like jumped straight into the action.
They're going to get themselves a good pickup. That's a portal.
Okay, let's get this.
Coming in from low 9 as Jerky started on the Doctor Strange in order to get them a little bit of an opening push, but it is going to trade out a 1-for-1. Wolver did grab Sparker. Gonski is taken down. Dridro's going to get mirrored.
This team loves to play Star-Lord, even without the rescom.
Keeping pressure onto the backline, and Fi is in the air, causing problems. Crisis, when did you get there, buddy? Going through the portal to try and backcap, got over half.
Yeah, 58%.
Wait, that's actually crazy.
I mean, you'll take him, but it's
did that guy get 58% up by himself, chat, in the backline as fucking
back to that main choke
as
rolling up to just create a little bit more space before
Punisher?
they really go in for this fight. 75% away from a strangling prison, and what you're looking to
that's crazy
with is the question, I suppose. Maybe a final judgment for Crisis is the most likely, or even just that dance of the butterfly that's going to cut through. It's going to force a lot out of the backline of low 9, but not the strategist ultimates up until now, as that Eternal Bond is going to become a little bit more aggressive. Virtus.pro contesting the point still. They have a foot.
Wait, what the heck was that wall? It looked like the wall was in him.
For low 9, but the invisible boundary up into the rafters, up off of the objective, and it's really just a great spot for the group to be fighting. And Jureki decides that he wants to have a slice of the action too. Fi's Galactic Legend is going to be the thing that tops off this fight, and regardless, low 9 either have to give this up and lose out on numbers, or Virtus.pro are going to lose this point in fairly quick time. They're forced back in the freedom charge, Techie. It's just keeping things going and going.
Yo, this game needs to end in 7 minutes, chat. So low 9, if you get full held, that would be much appreciated. I don't think they're getting full held, chat. Yeah. Hey, at least we got a game now. Low 9 capped. 4 minutes for streets.
And low 9 claimed the first point. That was very interesting to watch. Utilizing a little bit of a back cap to make it so that they had that first third already pre-capped, meaning that they didn't have to hold the point for as long, knowing that Virtus.pro will also be one of those teams that likes to portal back in and extend fights for a little bit longer. And here comes the rush with 3 members: Star-Lord, the Psylocke, and bringing Fi on that extra, and bringing Sparker, sorry.
Damn, Sparker. I thought they were going to live through that.
Man, I adore that from Virtus.pro. The main thing is that they cut across and they just stopped the objective, and then they took the fight. Because this is something that Virtus.pro have been so good at on all of these convoy maps.
God.
We're back with a Squirrel. He's having a fantastic time. He's getting to watch some good action at the
That thing is scary looking, dude.
Virtus.pro are able to just keep stalling the point, and even if they end up losing that fight eventually for low 9, they buy so much time because you have to remove them physically from the objective one at a time. They just draw out so much, and honestly, Virtus.pro forcing a fight pretty much at the spot where the payload starts is only setting the defense up for success here.
The only reason I think the pros are playing Cloak and Dagger is because they're banning Magneto, so Magneto can't throw the rock at Cloak and Dagger. I have to look at the bans again, but maybe the teams are also banning Luna.
But it's gonna be Virtus Pro who timed their ultimates a little bit better. Cypher gets a double here. The quick duel between the Psylocks, but it's a little bit of a numbers game, not respecting the
wow. Virtus Pro is holding them in their spawn, chat.
Oh, it's a spawn doors hold. How has Virtus Pro managed to turn this? And honestly, it was the proactive nature of using the Freedom Charge to get into this fight before in the first place. Nevix having another. Straight into the engagement just at the same time as the Freedom Charge is used on Low9's side, but it's not enough when you got the final judgment just layered on top and alongside a Strangling Prison. Low9, that's a lot. That's a lot that you've dedicated here, but it's really a case of you have to throw everything you have at Virtus Pro, otherwise that payload ain't moving.
The hell, this
Low9, they burn the cooldowns, but like you say, it's all about distance because Low9 are having to try and push this cart while Virtus Pro take fights behind them, which is not ideal, but finally Low9 have an opening. They set up the culling turret. Saint-Amoto is on the flank. It's all about the ultimate cooldowns right now, though. Invisible Boundary, 85%. Jerky, 62%, and back and spawn. Gonski, 78, 80 now % on that cloak, and Dagger getting the early Eternal Bond, but Cypher has the
same again.
blow up here.
They've done it again, just sort of cutting behind where these attackers are coming from to try to stop the payload from there. It's a great rollout, and I'm sure that every other team in the NBA is going to start copying it at this rate because Virtus Pro are just doing so well to stall
Alien for 28 months. I appreciate it, my friend. How you doing?
Even now again, Low9 winning out this engagement. There's just a little bit of chip damage done from Phi to just get this ultimate online. If he can disengage and then go for a clean fight towards the end of the checkpoint, that might be enough, but that's not the game plan for Virtus Pro. Just keep throwing bodies at this point. Stop it from moving. Gain every meter that you possibly can. And how Virtus Pro set themselves up nicely to stop this payload from getting any further on the second checkpoint. And there's only 40 seconds left.
Starts the butterfly, they're going to try and commit early, but Guardian Barrier keeping them topped up. They find Cypher, they get Dridro with the help of the Cap, and it's Jerky and Saint-Amoto. Praise be to the fate, creating the opening that they want. Cap trying to delay with mobility.
Wait, what happened to my Twitch chat?
Set up to keep
I
everyone
gotta reset
off
it.
the
Does it work now?
And Low9 are done with this backline delay stuff. They hit point number 2, and they get an extra minute and 3/4 on the point.
Jarecki going hunting to see the defender spawn. If he can catch somebody that might have got some poor
time. Alright, babe, you ready to take it over?
Virtus Pro were a little bit split there. It's blood in the water for Jarecki to be able to smell that opportunity out.
All you have to do is
going if you can.
Watch this round. I'm pretty sure Virtus Pro is going to win, and then you can do whatever you want for the next
and now Nevix is giving chase, diving in.
Yeah, chat. I'm going to go get our cat from the vet. I'll be right back. Emily's going to be here casting the game with you guys. She's going to do lovely. I'm going to make sure to watch and make sure she does well. But I'll be back in like, it's not that much, like 10 minutes. You going in your PJs? Yeah, I gotta look homeless.
Virtus Pro split that beautifully. Terror Cape coming in for that Galactic Legend. They're trying to get onto the backline, trying to focus onto Crisis, but the team is staying very grouped up. Gonski keeping the team sustained. Here's the Straggling Prison.
J3, you can stay stay out as long as you want. How about you eat my ass like a cupcake?
It's gonna be a team wipe is what it's gonna be. Pinklow falling off.
Nice hold by Virtus Pro though. Come on, Low9, you guys got this. Take one map of Virtus Pro. Oh my god, that doll is scary looking. When I imagine chat, that's what I imagine. Just something that's just fucked up. That's rude.
From the Strangling Prison. So great work from Dridro to keep people alive, because you could just see how much damage Wilbur was able to do off the back of the Strangling Prison. So the backline being
wow, yeah, no, they're cooking, chat. Look at that. Finzi with a 3K Sparker with another one.
Too much really stands to the butterflies on his side. Is Virtus Pro pretty much cleaned on house. 5 seconds left. The payload in control of the defenders, and it's a touch from Saint-Amoto. It's a plea more than anything to get this moving a little bit further. You gotta say, Techie, oh, never mind. I was gonna say it was dusted.
That was close. That was a close
TP. He wasn't able to touch.
Emily's not
but
here
all things
yet,
considered, Low9 made a good show of that if it wasn't for Virtus Pro having some really cool stuff on the second point.
An incredible push coming in from Low 9. Just stopped on that last portal for starters. This is one of the hardest maps to portal out of because you have to literally teleport out of spawn to get out to begin with. But they were interrupted via the force physics coming in from Cypher, preventing them from coming through the portal to touch for that overtime. Lovely little setup by Virtus Pro there, and that is going to be still a very solid push by Low 9 in the grand scheme of things, making it easily over halfway.
Now it's starting to see what Virtus Pro want to do on the attack, because I don't believe that they've shown any action on Central Park. No, they haven't. They've shown plenty over on Symbiotic Service and Dajalia.
2013. Okay,
the first debut of Central Park, at least in Ignite.
Just watch this.
I think it's only Krakoa, which we saw. So it's only Spider Islands that we haven't actually seen from Virtus Pro so far this event. We're ticking them off like bingo. We'll see if there's a little bit more. And honestly, Seitomoto, even though it was a grueling fight, only going down twice, testament to why he picked it up and protected it in the first place.
It's banned almost every game for a reason. It was banned in game number 1, meaning that we are now 10 out of 12 games with it being banned. Sorry, 10 out of 13 as of this one. The question is, will we see Virtus Pro be able to push on in? If they can, we've broken the streak, but Low 9 have already set up on the defense, and Crisis has brought out the Winter Soldier. Seeing that Captain America rushing on through from Nevix, it's time for crowd control.
Seitomoto, every time he's got Captain America, he's won. That's what Techie found out prior to this, so it's either going to be continuing on, or it's going to be a bit of a rude awakening for Seitomoto. Now it's more of that fight happening on the objective. Wolver having to give up a lot of space, pretty much fighting all the way back to this choke, and he goes down. Just there's too much focus, too much of a force of nature when you've got the likes of Finzi running at you with the Emma Frost, able to catch you out. Now Sparker just trying to chip away at people. It's already forced Low 9 back to a more defensive position, losing a chance to contest. But are they going to give this up? They have to fight for this now. And the portal actually a little bit more awkward and cutting around it. Two people have jumped on point for Low 9, but things are split. You see how comfortable Virtus Pro are appealing for each other. And Low 9, you're just turning your head from side to side to work out where everybody is.
I'll try not to talk too much during the game, but
actually managed to force Virtus Pro out through the door.
I do want to tell you guys what happened to us this morning.
Not yet charged up, so forced to stick with the Blaster Barrage for the moment. Guardian Barrier, Pink Clone and Crisis are both down. Dance of the Butterfly, and this is Virtus Pro with what is essentially 2 team wipes in a row, and they claim point 1 with so much time left.
Wait, so baby,
5 minutes at the activation of the squirrel.
Best of 3, so
seeing the second point for both teams because they banned out Torch, as you see at the top of your screen, means it's a lot more grounded in its approach. There's no Storm, there's no Ultron, there's no Iron Man to sort of replace the threat in the sky. I do wonder if Low 9 are going to try something similar. It seems that they're going for a fairly similar rollout to what Virtus Pro were doing.
Tell them what happened this morning?
And the Dance of the Butterfly's diving all the way back. It forces out the invisible boundary, and I don't know if somebody's disconnected. This is what happened last time.
Oh no, I'll tell them after this game.
Gives us a little bit of a moment in a stay tuned for next time as Low 9 have dove in with the Dance of the Butterflies.
Why are they called Low 9? What
trying to get onto that backline, doing exactly like you said, what Virtus Pro did. Just try and punish people on the way out of spawn. Because it's such a long walk from this initial spawn point to the actual objective of point number 2. So being able to just commit to these fights very early, you're able to reinforce.
I can't believe Jay actually didn't tell you guys this morning, but we went to drop Noodle off to the vet
which is why
to get her teeth deep cleaned, because she won't let me open her mouth. And so they had to put her under. Today was like a very important operation for Noodle, and I haven't been feeling well for the past 2 days.
It does give us a chance to look at the scene.
And as I was coming out
of Central Park, Castle just been dropped down in the middle of,
as I was coming out of the vet's office,
just chilling as well.
I was so close to the car. I saw Jay inside the car waiting for me. And I was just about to reach my hand out to open the door, and apparently I just fainted. And then this angel hovered over me. Like the next thing you know,
but overall, it's still
he looked like an angel, you know, with his blonde hair. It was like this little golden halo.
We're off.
And he woke me up and took me home, so I'm so happy for him. This is what he missed
last time, and it was just directly not being able to catch too much with the Dance of the Butterflies. The backline is pretty much
I didn't hit my head. I was very lucky, but I
really
I did hit my ass. I landed very hard on my left butt cheek, so that hurts.
Countering attack means that this is just going to keep on strolling forward off the back of that freedom charge for Nevix. Things are hunky-dory.
I'm feeling much better now. Thank you, guys.
With plenty of time on the board.
What?
This is low 9 though. They can need to get out of this doorway. This is where you can easily set up for this defense on the high ground.
I didn't see a doctor because it's happened to me before.
So they're going to try and go for a containment. Here comes the immediate run from
even with insurance.
To try and create an opening while the rest of the team comes from the
I was like,
side.
screw that. I know why this happened. I was just low on blood sugar.
The high ground positioning. Cart is on the way. Blaster Barrage for the point, but Dance on the butterfly. And Sparker is once again finding
this is a very one-sided match.
And without a defensive ultimate available, it's going to be low 9.
I know, it is really scary.
Grabbed by Virtus Pro. It is a game of distance now. 64 meters, 95 centimeters, and Virtus Pro are already moving out for a containment.
Ooh, but 5 minutes on the clock. Low 9, you got to put an end to this, or you got to slow things down for the time being. You got some good stuff to make it happen, though.
My dad's a doctor.
I'm looking at a strangling prison, but it feels like if you don't have Crisis ready for the Kraken's impact, you're not going to have the fall through necessary.
He screens me a lot.
Nevix is also
and I do have a problem where
he has his ultimate, but he can't afford to go down here. We do see both Eternal Bonds being used from the Cloak and Daggers. And the pull-up forces out some early utility from Tree-Tro. The Terror Keep is a good one. Finzi having the follow-through, and then you've got Fee as well. Just with the back of the Galactic Legend, all of this space has to be cleared. Even if it doesn't get the picks onto low 9, they have to back up all the way up the stairs.
They're buying as much time as they can, but they were, like you said, forced up the stairs, meaning that Squirrel crept on forwards at 57, 58, and low 9. They need to keep reinforcing, which means they have to take this fight on Virtus Pro's terms. Nevix gets a freedom charge, meaning they're going to get all that bonus out. Straggling prison, but all it does is seal the fate as Virtus Pro were able to plant the seeds of victory in those early fights and move on in, cutting group down to size and take the series.
So that means Jay was actually right. He didn't curse the team.
As most would have in the pick'ems. And low 9 just couldn't really get much going over on Central Park. Just a couple of moments here or there. It was a good first take. The second point got slowed down a lot, and then the third one you were only guaranteed a couple of fights before you run out of time.
Give me my money. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to figure it out.
Pretty much all of them at all in favor now. And when you see stuff like this that hasn't been shown, the Central Park not being visible at all from Virtus Pro over in Ignite thus far, makes you a little bit worried about what else we haven't seen from this Virtus Pro team, because that looked like a day in the office for them.
Alt tracking is something they've been doing for over a
Bree,
year
can
at this
you?
point. They've just been able to focus onto everyone who steps out of line and get
so
into the
confusing
backline.
to me. I have no idea where to go for the polls.
Had their
I'm sorry, this is why I'm not mine.
Which is why you see so many scenes just like that one. Dance of the Butterfly. While Jerky was able to get some turnaround, some counters, it is the position of Virtus Pro staying together to keep themselves protected. But low 9, they were just getting split so effectively because they were constantly being pressured by Fincy with those psionic seductions, with people being split, and of course the Captain Americas on the backline for both sides, making space. But Virtus Pro took the control a little bit better, utilizing the star.
Congrats to everyone who voted for
Low 9
Pro.
Down to the losers bracket, up against Insomnia, like you said earlier, which is a grueling game potentially. At least now for all of the teams, I believe it all goes into best of 5, so you have more freedom to pull back a series if you're 2 maps down, more of a chance to play for survival, and more of an attempt, I suppose.
Some of you might be very confused right now, like, who is this person with so much hair?
Plenty of times for Virtus Pro. It's only
and
been
is
once
so
that
tall.
we haven't seen Rad instead.
And so much more jacked and handsome than Jay.
An absolute blip for them, and
Jay's
really
doing me a
like
huge favor today.
Yet again, it feels Tetra. Virtus Pro back on top.
But Virtus Pro,
he's going to the vet right now to pick up Noodle. He'll be back very soon.
Have seen more times than I have fingers on one hand.
You're only 98.5 million away from VIP. What?
Waiting for them in that upper bracket semi-finals, and if they win that,
wait, Chrissy, why do you need VIP? You're already VIP.
Teams who they have played against and
is Noodle okay? Yes, Noodle is just getting a deep clean, and she can be a very feisty kitty, so they have to put her under. She's under anesthesia. and she's getting some x-rays done because cats like Noodle tend to get heart issues, so we just wanted to do as many screening as possible. Why is Jay a girl now?
Putting on another fantastic performance for starters.
Hi there, Bex.
Congratulations on yet another win. You did have in that first game a ban on the Captain America, but led it through in the second round. Is that just because the Loki was a little bit too threatening, or were you already prepared for Saint Tomoto?
I think we were prepared for anything, but Santa Moto is a very good captain, so we target banned him the first game.
I wanted to ask a little bit about
these answers are so short and succinct
as a team, because it feels like there's so many other regions like Americas, Asia, put a little bit more focus on the Magneto. Is it a little bit of preference? Is it a little bit of like the synergy with the Psylocke? What is it about Emma Frost that makes her such a good pickup for you guys, would you say?
Honestly, I think people are sleeping a bit on Emma. Like, I don't think Mag is better at all. I think Emma just has too many good matchups in the front line. So, like I said, this the first time I tried Emma, I'm like, okay, this guy doesn't really belong in the game. That's how I felt. Like, she's so strong. Like in a tank matchup with the pylon, like she can kill a tank by himself. And she has a really small hitbox, and the diamond form, it makes it even harder to kill her. So I think she's just the strongest tank to have.
She has a small hitbox. Interesting. That's probably why I confuse her and Invis.
A bit of a trap hero. It's someone who you guys lead on quite a bit. So we're in a rare situation where we can hear kind of a direct response from a team that likes to bring out the Peter Quill. So what is your opinion on Star-Lord in the current meta?
I think Star-Lord has he's a very flexible DPS.
Bex will play.
Mobility,
also, Wonton Sushi. Nothing's going on with Noodle. She just needs to get her teeth deep cleaned. Bengals tend to have. They tend to.
I wanted
they're
to sort of talk
prone
a little
to
bit
get
about the maps as well, because
teeth problems. So we got to keep them extra clean.
Last map that we saw, like we never saw your Krakoa up until today. We saw Central Park.
Wait, Chrissy, what's the bare minimum versus Princess treatment water hose thing?
Does it take to sort of prepare on all of these maps? Because you know that teams want to see what you're doing so they can effectively copy you in some things. You had some really nice plays on that second point on the defense.
You guys
where you're
know
just
the
sort of
story, right?
Behind where the payload is, like with Freedom Charge and stuff, like. It was probably the first time in a while I've seen Central Park without any flyers on it as well.
I have plenty of feet pics.
It must be pretty exhausting to just
Jay's
be prepared
feet,
on any
Boba's
map because
feet.
people want to take you to stuff that they've not seen yet, right?
Yeah, there's so many maps and also matchups to take in account, because like
Beagle, I'm full Chinese.
Play very standard, like,
as far as I know,
every scream event,
I'm actually going to take a DNA test this week to see if I have anything else other than Chinese.
Prefer, because now there's also a lot of viable styles, in my opinion. So yeah, there's a lot to think about.
So moving on to these upper bracket semi-finals, you are up against the team that has probably the most, for at least the longest and most consistently tried to be taking your title. You are up against.
You guys want Boba feet pics? Okay.
You have a lot of experience in this matchup.
Give me 1
How
second.
confident are you feeling?
I'm pretty confident. I mean, they never beat us yet, so let's not make that happen yet.
I actually wanted to ask a little bit about something that you said just then about like how tough it is with all of the different matchups and stuff. Like, I know you from a previous hero shooter that didn't have stuff like picks and bans in it from way back when, like where you essentially could play the same map and it's the same comps every single time on, you know, the maps that I'm talking about. How has it been for you personally to deal with that? I guess like having like
Oh, my ass. I fell on my left butt cheek today, so I can only sit on my... Oh my god, did I pause this?
Yeah, so I
I'm
think
so sorry,
in
guys.
this game, flexibility is very important.
What the... When did I
play
pause
a
this?
lot of different tanks and a lot of different maps, different situation, and all do the counter pick and ban. Kind of like in-game, like someone goes wolf, I'll pull out the thing. If someone goes like hella flanking, I'll go captain. Like, I like that dynamic style. And if you only main at one character, you get very easily target banned. So personally, I like the system.
If you even get 0.1% British, you need to always bring the accent. I would love that. I need to listen to
thank you very much for joining us
my
today.
British friends more. so I can like
thank you guys. Well,
get all of
shout
your
out to
accents
VP
correctly.
and all the fans. Thank you guys for supporting us, and let's go.
Thank you very much to Nevix. We are going to be heading towards the end of our show today, preparing for Americas coming up later, and of course more matches for EMEA starting tomorrow.
Oh, so there's a break right now. That's why he said I could play games. I don't think I'll do that though. Alright, I will send you guys some feet pics under the Jay3 Discord. Photos.
Brackets beginning to fill out. The top 2 teams, seed-wise,
is that where you guys
are in the
send
upper bracket
photos?
semi-finals. Who'd have thunk it? But in the lower bracket, there is still some absolutely terrifying prospects there.
Oh, streamer rechat. Hi there, Runic Healer. Welcome back. Thank you, Derry.
We're gonna see the schedule in a second. I hope we're casting those upper bracket games because oh my god, D10 versus Rad, and then Berber Patspin versus Virtus Pro to follow. And we are in luck, actually, yes. Oh, sorry, Moxie, sorry, Leg Day. But, like, I do think that those, like, losers bracket games are also, like, there's a lot to be said about them. Like, maybe there's, like, a lean towards Insomnia.
What is she sending?
And, honestly, Peps versus All Business could go either way. But good grief.
I just want to make sure this is the right channel to send all that stuff. Okay, a really cute picture of Boba's feet.
Earlier start, but if you haven't got your magic skin yet from the drops, just start tuning in.
I don't think I have any pictures of Jay's feet as of right now because ever since we got Boba, I kind of just lost interest in Jay's feet.
Legitimately, yes. These matches are going to be so good. I think Insomnia versus Lone 9 might be one of the most fascinating games we've seen so far. We have the pedigree of Berber Patspin versus Virtus Pro. Literally, as Nevik said, they haven't beaten us yet. But there's a big old yet there. Rad Esports hadn't beaten them yet.
I love paws. Oh my god, Sushi's little paws.
And then, of course, Zero Tenacity, Rad, 2 of the most pedigreed teams now here.
But if I do find pictures of Jay's feet and they look presentable, I'll share with you guys as well.
It should be a really good day. I believe that's everything that we've got for EMEA, but of course, like Techie mentioned, we do see America starting up in about 3 hours. So just tune into your favorite streamers until then, because no doubt America's is going to have some good action. Not quite as good as the action that we're seeing here, but a pretty close second, I would say.
Can we ban the
thanks for watching. There's going to be so much action tomorrow
oh my god.
the fives as we get really deep into the playoffs. So be sure not to miss it, and we'll see you tomorrow.
When has Jay's feet ever been presentable? Oh my gosh. No, Jay actually has very pretty feet. Yeah, they're cute. They're so cute. He does a really nice feet. And I don't know about you guys, but you know, feet is it's very important to me. Like, you want your partner to have presentable looking feet, right? God, I sound so weird right now. Why are we talking about this? I blame Jay. Also, what do I do now? Like, do I just keep the stream on? Do we, I know we can't watch YouTube videos. Do I bring Noodle over? Or, I'm not Noodle, but do I bring Boba or Sushi over here? Do we play Overwatch? That's actually such a good idea. We should play Overwatch. Nah, I'm kidding. There used to be feet pics and Jay's feet pics in sub chat. He's got a whole website dedicated to his feet. Also, hello there, Deku. How did your slam event go? How was it? I'm actually so happy that your Wi-Fi was working because I was under the weather yesterday. It was so bad. Yeah. Oh. You went 5-2 yesterday in your matches. Wait, congrats. That's awesome. What happens now? Do you have to play a couple more matches to get into finals? Or is this like... Was that it? Emily fainted today. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'll be honest. Today was understandable. But the first time I ever fainted... That was pretty scary, and I learned a very expensive lesson. Has anyone here fainted before? Just so I know who to trauma bond with. Yeah, so as you know, I haven't been feeling very well for the past couple days, and I was just very low on blood sugar probably. I was very tired, didn't sleep very well. And today at 7 a.m. in the morning, we had to drop Noodle off at the vet to get her teeth deep cleaned. And after I dropped her off, I could feel myself, like, as I was doing the paperwork and bringing Noodle to the vet, the whole time I felt like, yeah, I probably wasn't going to last very long. Oh, and the stream ended, I see. And then... as I finished the paperwork, I could feel the blood leaving my head. And when the blood leaves your head, your body is actually so smart that everything else goes away first except your vision. Your vision was like the last to go. And so as I was walking outside of the office to get back into the car where Jay was waiting for me, I realized, like, I couldn't talk. I wanted to say, babe, open the car door for me and start driving. But I couldn't talk, and I lost my hearing. I couldn't hear anything. And the last thing to go was my vision. And next thing you know, I'm on the ground. And as I said earlier, there's like this angel hovering over me and his blonde hair was like a golden halo. And he was like, babe, are you okay? Apparently, I was only out for a couple of seconds, but in that moment, it felt like a nap. I had no idea how long I was gone, but I'm really, really blessed that Jay was there for me because I don't know who would have picked me up at a parking lot and how like I would have gotten home after, because one thing for sure, living in the States, I will never get into an ambulance in my life ever again. Ambulances are a scam. Glad you're alive. Thank you so much. I'm glad I was alive too. I fainted when I watched my boyfriend get his teeth pulled. You know what's funny, Vampy? Okay, this isn't funny, but I never thought that I would be a fainter, because like you see that in like those like Downton Abbey or something, you know, like, oh my God, you know, there's a scandal and then someone faints, right? I've always thought that was a joke until a couple years ago. I actually saw one of my friends faint. We're not sure why. Maybe it was heat exhaustion, but he passed out in front of me and I freaked out. And I remember trying to go on my phone, Googling frantically how to help someone who fainted in front of me. And as I was doing that, I guess I was so freaked out that I passed out. So I don't get squeamish in front of blood, and I don't mind seeing, you know, teeth being pulled, like those little things I'm okay with. But I guess I don't like seeing other people pass out, or maybe when I feel like, when my brain thinks, oh, there's nothing I can do to help this person, that's when my body also gives up. But I don't know. I'm usually not a squeamish person, though. Jay getting exposed. Jay, how are you still typing? Shouldn't you be driving with Noodle right now? if I had a splinter and almost passed out, no way, Lottie. I watched an orthopedic surgeon poke my brother's knee from a chainsaw cut. My mom hears me exhaling. We got another patient. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so we call it passing out. There's like a really fancy medical term for it. It's called vasovagal syncope, and it's quite common, actually. He's doing what his dad does. For real, for real. My dad will faint if he watches someone get a shot. Yeah, and it's just insane to me because I was raised much better than this. My dad's a doctor, and every day when he comes home from work, I remember this as a kid, but he would always tell me these very, very visceral stories of how he operated on someone every single day. And so I've always thought I was trained better, but nah. I guess I have my weaknesses as well. That person doesn't look like Jay very much. We don't? What? I'm his sister. Why did the faint happen though like that? Well, the first time I fainted, I think I was just stressed out because I saw someone else fall onto the ground and he had like a seizure. So my head probably just couldn't make sense of it. And I thought that my friend was dying. Yeah. I just couldn't process it, I think. But this morning I passed out because I've been sick lately. And for the past couple days, I just haven't been eating. So, you know, eat well, you guys. And just probably really, really miserable sleep. I haven't been able to sleep much because I had fevers, my body was aching. So you guys know that feeling when you have body aches and no matter how you try to get comfortable in bed, like nothing's comfortable. Like there's just no position that makes you comfortable. It's been a while since I've been like this. I haven't been this feverish and sick since COVID. Yes, Kawaii Bunny, this is Emily. It was really funny though, because my boyfriend was getting his teeth pulled. I got like 5 dentists taking care of me. Oh my gosh. The voice, I just watched the Zenkiri Stadium. Oh, the Zenkiri video. Wow, I didn't know that came out. I'll have to watch today. Hi there, Jasmine. How are you? Oh, because of the panic. Damn. Yes, yes. I like to think of myself as someone who is really calm under pressure. But back then, I was not. Panicking is bad, okay? No, but I think I'm just the type of person who my body is, well, everyone's body is fueled by nutrients, and if I'm not eating enough, I guess, like red meat, or if I don't eat enough, just anything, because I used to like to fast a lot. And I think in the pursuit of trying to slim down and everything, I think maybe there were times where I could have ate a little more, and I probably just let vanity take the best of me, you know? And so nowadays, I don't really watch what I eat anymore, but I do tell myself, hey, if you're gonna eat, then you better eat something that's very high in nutrition. Thank you so much, Jasmine. I feel a lot better now. I just took 2 painkillers, and I will be good for the next 6 hours or so. Transcendent Shatter, Save, and just, you're so sexy right now. Yeah, he loves He loves it when I talk to him like that. Where did this joke of you being Jay's sister come from? You know what, Cooley? I don't remember. I feel like it's something Jay started. And we kind of just ran with it. Is it weird? Because we can stop. I like the signs that sugar can trigger the vagus nerve because it's linked to the stomach. I suffer from vasovagal syncope at times. You do? I'm so sorry to hear that, Tom. Listen, that one expensive ass trip to the ER has taught me a lot about passing out. And I wish it wasn't so costly, but this is America. Yeah, like I don't think I'll ever be able to run away from it, but there's a lot of exercises that you can do to like calm the nerves, I suppose. Hi there, Barry. How are you? Take iron. I'm probably iron deficient too. Yeah, I'm probably all kinds of deficient. Yeah, but I'm definitely getting better. So thank you guys. Like this morning, Jay said that I had no color on my lips, on my face, but I'm slowly getting my color back.
Bald king.
I started it? What? No, I didn't. It was chat saying sister wife, we just rolled with it. Did I really? Oh, he's blaming the bot. Okay, listen, guys. Also, thank you, J-12 with the prime. Thank you, thank you. Okay, listen, guys. If it was really me who started, I'll take full responsibility, accountability. But yeah, he rolled with it, so. Oh, Jasmine, you're too sweet. It makes me feel bad that you're not well. I just want to fix everything. Let this be a lesson for me and for anyone who's like malnourished. I think we just have to eat. We just have to eat properly. That's really what it is. I think if I wasn't sick 2 days ago, my body would be a lot healthier. Yeah. It's weird though, right? Like sometimes when you feel so sick, your body is actually so nutrient deprived, but you don't want to eat and nothing smells or tastes good. And the only thing that I want to eat are smoothies. Yeah, like what do you guys eat to kind of ease your body into regular food again? Because oh man, Jay ordered these McDonald's like the breakfast menu this morning. And I know I usually like McDonald's breakfast, but today, the moment I smelled it, I was just like, gag. Oh, Lottie, I was wondering what you meant by Canada. You mean Canada. All right, but you're 13, so I'll let that slide. Make sure they put you under. I wouldn't recommend. Sweats, you're getting your wisdom teeth pulled out? Man. I probably shouldn't be saying this, but getting my wisdom teeth pulled out was actually really fun. Because I remember when I woke up, I was still a little bit high on, I don't know what it was, like Novocaine or something, but everything was funny. Start with bread and soup. Yeah, soup sounds good. Oh gosh, guys. I actually did have a little bit of solid food for the first time this morning, and Jay wanted to cook me eggs. But I didn't want scrambled eggs because just the idea of like smelling something buttered up or had grease on it didn't really sit well with me. So I asked him if he could kindly boil me some hard-boiled eggs, right? And this kid didn't know how to make hard-boiled eggs. Now who sounds crazy, Nova? Me or a 30-year-old who doesn't know how to boil eggs? You cried and went silent all day, but they didn't put you under. They usually, oh, actually, you don't have to like go to sleep, but they should at least put anesthesia wherever, whatever these are called, you know, the masseters. Scrambled. Oh, wait. Why are you still texting? Did they give you noodle back or no? Or like, are you held against your will? What's going on here? Should be home by now. Jay looks like he burns water. Jay will be back very soon for anyone who's wondering. He is... Oh, he's back actually. I just heard the door open. Jay was super nice. So I had like a little fainting spell this morning, so he doesn't trust me to drive to the vet, but Noodle had to get her teeth deep cleaned, and on the way out, I fainted. It was bad. Noodle's back. Whoa, this looks serious. A syringe? Oh, my poor baby. Oh, she's so warm. Oh, what is this? What is this on her paw? Where are you going? Love us.
So you gotta put one of her poops in here. They said it could be from any cat because all the cats are like the same in the house. But so they said you don't have to wait for her to poop. But if you want to do that, you can.
What is this for then?
I don't know. They said it's for testing.
Oh,
it was
okay.
430.
Oh, nice.
This you have to give them tomorrow by mouth, just one time, in her mouth, and she only eats a quarter to half her normal meal tonight.
Okay. All right. I don't understand like the stool sample though.
I don't know.
Okay. Just any cat?
It said any cat, yeah. I'm gonna put your car over here.
Okay. Thank you, baby. Her little shuttle. Thank you so much, Derry. Aww. She's so frustrated, I can tell. But I'm glad that she's back. I will. Thank you so much, King Heart. Thank you, Escrow. Oh, man. Toxoplasmosis. Oh, that's... Yeah, you're right. That's probably what they're looking for. I wouldn't be surprised if we have it, because these cats do control our minds, right? You got another one?
I got French fries.
That's a lot of Coke, though. Why can't you just
I didn't finish the other one.
Oh my goodness.
The other one didn't have ice in it, so I kind of didn't drink it.
Toxoplasmosis is a risk to the fetus for women who are pregnant. Well, it's a good thing that Jay's not pregnant.
What?
Yet.
What? Get out of here.
No wonder you took so long. You went to get French fries.
There was a quick line. There was no one there. What do you mean? It took so long.
Baby, I really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. took so long. First of all, second of all, how are you gonna tell chat that I don't eat hard-boiled eggs? So why would I need to learn how to make something I don't eat? Nah, Emily is fucking toxic, chat. Nah, that's fucking wild, chat. Makes you really think. It makes you really think that we live in a society. Wait, did you change my stuff by accident? You're good. You changed the shape of everything. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
But Bree was.
Oh, who won? I'm guessing it was a roll. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Bye, guys. Thank you for keeping me company.
Chat, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know who she is. I don't know how she got in this house. To be honest with you, I'm sorry. I'll never leave you guys again. I don't know who that is. I legit don't know who that was. Okay, so I think we have about like 3 hours until the next season. I mean, sorry, not the next season, the next games, chat. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna jump into Marvel Rivals, do a little bit of content, and then we're gonna smile. Also, she's mad that I went to McDonald's to get some French fries. It's not my fault their French fries are delicious. Their French fries are delicious, chat. You're breaking the cut? I've never cut in my life. Yeah, just fries. I just went to McDonald's to get their fries. This shit is fire, bro. Emma drops are not working here. Chat, I'm gonna teach you guys something really fucking cool in life. Have you guys tried reading? Like probably the pinned message? You first get the magic drops. If you get the magic drops, then you go to the Emma drops. There's 2 different drops. Reading is very strong. Very broken. Also, on my drive over here, I heard that Lottie doesn't know how to spell Canada. You know what? I respect it, bro. I respect it. I respect it. Who needs to spell Canada correctly anyways? No one even goes to Canada. No one even lives in Canada. Canada's a lie. Canada's not even real. Bro, Canada, the one thing about Canada that they should be good at, they're not even good at, which is hockey. And they lost to hockey to Florida, which doesn't even get any. We don't even. Come on. We don't even get any snow here in Florida. That's crazy, bro. Okay, you guys ready? All right, let's get this. Let's get this. What were you supposed to do? Let me see. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw this, but I don't know if you guys saw this, but in my eyes, I think every single game should do this. Let me go to settings real quick. Let me go to audio. Let me go to play background. No, so we can go do here. Bang and bang. So, chat, I don't know if you guys saw this, but in Fortnite Competitive tweeted this. This week, we filed a lawsuit against a player who cheated in our tournaments. This player used cheating software and hardware and tried to avoid getting caught by using multiple accounts. It didn't work. Cheating has no place in Fortnite, and we're doing everything we can to stop, including legal action. So this is what I love about Fortnite. Listen, I don't play Fortnite. I don't do a lot of stuff or content with Fortnite. You know, I respect Fortnite, but it is fucking crazy that they will actually take legal action against a cheater, which is that shit is awesome, dude. To be honest with you, I wish every single game took legal action against cheaters. That would be fucking awesome. Awesome. And there was an update today, if you guys are wondering what happened. So, apparently, this just in, the judge ruled in favor after the cheater ignored our lawsuit. So imagine cheating in a fucking tournament on Fortnite, then getting caught, being fucking sued. You don't even respect them getting, you don't even respect Fortnite suing you. You don't even take it into consideration. And then you have to pay $175,000. So the guy cheated in a tournament. I wish every single cheater in video games got a $175,000 fine. This world would be a better place. Actually, I think don't they do in what do you call it, Korea? If you get caught making cheats or using cheats, you could actually get jail time. I'm not mistaken. So, anyways, and they will be donating what we collect to charity, and they're also banned from playing Fortnite forever. I respect that. I respect that, bro. That is insane. Having to pay real money for something you did in the game is insane. Even if it was me, I'd be the next Luigi to Fortnite CEO. No, bro, what? How? You have to pay money, real money for something you did in a game? You're cheating literally in a game for money. The guy was cheating in a tournament. And how does that... Bro, some people brain no work. I'm Tony Cash. You should change your name to I'm Tony, bro. You got no cash. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. That's crazy, bro. Anyways, and they warned them more than once. Hey, that's wild. Hey, I respect that from Fortnite. I respect that. That is some awesome stuff. You know what I should do as well, chat? You know what I should do? I need to go through these channels. I don't think we use hashtag battle tags anymore, do we? Delete. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna add a new stream title. Sorry, no. I'm gonna add a new thing, duplicate channel, and call it news to react. So if you guys have any, like, you know, interesting stories like we just read, or like, you know, some cool things, like little short little segments that we could probably do like a 30 seconds on to a minute or a few minutes on, I think that would be a lot of fun. Like gaming, obviously, because like I would have never saw that Fortnite did that if it wasn't for my editors giving that to me. So if you guys see anything like that, let me know. Let me know, guys. You guys can put stuff in there. And I think what Alex wants us to do Oh, also, I don't know if you guys saw this. If this is a quick 1 minute thing, but I don't know if you guys saw this, but this is the G.I. Joe trailer for Overwatch. So look at that Genji skin, dude. Okay, first before we even begin, look at that Genji skin, chat, and that is Freya. Oh, listen, I got tagged on this on Twitter and it was like, hey, yo, Unk, this is something for you. I wasn't even into G.I. Joes, bro, but Widowmaker. Okay. Oh, Reaper looks pretty cool.
Fight, you cowards. Cobra forces have stormed Midtown. There's
Doomfist looks badass.
Fight set on total domination.
All's fair in love.
Widowmaker looks fucking badass.
But the Joes are locked.
Genji looks badass.
And ready to strike back.
Freya looks sick too.
I'm loaded and ready to strike back.
I think Overwatch took one out of the Marvel Rivals, you know, page, and they did something with that skin, chat.
I will avenge this insult.
I'm going to make you wish you'd never seen me.
Will Cobra rise, or will the Joes turn the tide? The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Oh, that dude. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Knowing is half the battle.
Like, you guys are probably just gonna look at that once and be like, okay, that's a cool fucking thing. But the transition right here between all the maps and shit, that shit was clean. This transition right here,
the fate of the world hangs in the
is fucking clean.
Knowing is half the battle.
Pretty nice, chat. Pretty nice. Okay. And I think, let's see what else. Do we have anything else here? What's up? Do you want some french fries? What do you mean? Right now? Probably for dinner in a little, like, give me a few hours. Like 2 hours, 1 hour. Not even. Also, chat, I don't know if you guys saw this, but this is also a really nice thing that that I actually respect as well. Apparently, I have never played this game. Let me know if I should play this game. But apparently, Lies of P has officially sold more than 3 million copies. And because of that, as a gift, all staff members received $7,500 in bonus pay, a Switch 2, and 2 weeks of paid vacation. Bro, that is fucking badass. I love seeing... I've never played this game. I don't know anything about it. But to be honest with you, a company giving all the staff members, you know, that's a big fucking chunk of money, chat. Giving all staff members $7,500, a Switch 2, and 2 weeks paid vacation, that, I respect that. That means they obviously care about, like, you know, their staff, and it's cool. To be honest with you, I wish I worked there. $7,500 and 2 weeks paid vacation? Sounds nice. 2 weeks away from you guys. That sounds beautiful. That's like vacation. No, I'm joking. That's I love you guys. Lies of P. What is Lies of P about, chat? Is it you guys said Lies of P? And it's 50% off right now. Lies of P is a thrilling Souls-like that takes the story of Pinocchio, turns it on its head, and sets the dark, elegant backdrop of Belle. I don't even know how to say it. Epoque era. Huh. Is it an amazing game? But I don't play Souls games, chat. I don't do Soul games. Okay, and I think one thing that we need to do... Did you confirm gaming news channel? Wait, did you confirm the gaming news channel? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't see it. It's there. It's under general. And there's one thing that Alex wanted me to do before we did anything, chat. Okay, chat, do you guys want... Do you guys want to do a rank 1 code, or do you guys want to do like a meme code? Apparently, we found that flanking Loki, and we have a code from him. Or I could do spectating rank 1 Moon Knight first. Which one do you guys want to do? You want to do the meme one first? Okay. Okay, chat. We are going to do the meme code. So, I don't know. Let me give you a little backstory on this, okay? I don't know where I got this. I just remember there was a person that was playing against me who was playing Loki, and they didn't heal their team. They were flanking and playing DPS Loki, and they came to my chat. So now today, we're gonna see basically how this guy does it. The guy's name right here, he got MVP and he won the fucking game. So this guy's name is DPS Loki Only 911. He went 19 kills, 2 deaths, 11 assists. He has 10 final hits. And he has almost 10,000 damage with a 60% accuracy. He only healed, I don't know if you guys can see it right here. He only healed for 4,000. So we are going to look at this. I do not recommend this. I don't think you should do this on Loki, but we are going to watch this. Obviously, it's a very high ranked game. It was like Celestial 3 to, what was it, chat? Does it show you again? It was like Celestial 3 to something, or... I'm pretty sure this game is from a while ago as well. I'm not so sure. Okay, so let's see this. Anyways.
Get ready.
Let's go see our meme DPS Loki.
Past, present, future, don't matter. We gotta save them all.
We don't need to see this meme gameplay. We already seen you play ranked before. I'm gonna shove my foot in your mouth when you're sleeping.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Sorcery and deception always defeat the clenched fist.
He doesn't even go with his team. He's on the flank. I'm surprised he doesn't go invisible right now.
I crush the spider bots. I outnumber you.
There's no way.
You are restored.
He actually forced out lamp and everything.
Cease hostile action.
Okay, let's see what happens, chat. Let's see. Oh my god, to be honest with you, Loki is a really good escape tool too. He can teleport and then go invisible. So it's a really good escape tool.
The more the merrier. These spiders are explosive. You are restored.
No way, bro. No way. There's no way he's getting... He's not even trying to heal his team. He's not even trying. I've never been on this side of the map. They're trying to find him, which is even funnier. He just flanked and killed one of the supports. He just killed 2 supports. He forced out the lamp. There's no. He just flanked and got... I mean, this is Celestial, chat. Players are not going to be that bad, bro. He flanked and got 2 supports, forced out lamp, and got a copy out.
Your powers are mine!
Right now, he has 4,000 damage and only 1,000 healing. I'm pretty sure most of his healing came from him being invisible. And his lamps. Look, he doesn't even shoot his teammates. He's not even trying to shoot his teammates. He's not even... Okay, he's accidentally hitting his teammates, chat. Oh, come on, you have to have better aim than that, bro. You have to have better aim than that. There's no fucking way, chat. There's DPS Loki is 13-0 with 5 final hits, 6,000 damage. He has more damage than the whole other team, almost, besides the one person that he's tied with. And he only has 2,000. He has 3,000 healing.
I quietly put out, you have no idea.
I would hate to be on this guy's team. If I had a Loki on my team who was not healing me and was fucking flanking, I'd be furious, bro. I'd be saying some not so nice stuff, like, you're a dumb poo-poo head, and you smell. I hope you guys don't report me. I'm sorry. I usually don't say stuff like that. That was out of pocket. My bad. I'd probably spit in his mouth when he's sleeping.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm beginning to think I should have stayed.
Okay, let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this roll out on Loki. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Oh, that is actually really funny. There is a person in Eternity as well that we avoided yesterday that only flanks on Mantis as well. They play DPS Mantis. So before you guys think flanking Loki is crazy, there is a flanking Mantis as well. So, I mean, hey, people are getting creative in this game. Oh, he died right there. That was his first death, and he got revived. He is borderline Celestial 1 Eternity last time I checked. That is crazy. We'll check this guy's profile after. This guy is almost Eternity playing flanking Loki.
Oh, these keyhole things are dangerous. If you want off the field, just say so.
No way. I would uninstall right there. If I was that guy, I'd uninstall. You can't win a 1v1 against him. He has 3 clones and he has immortality. and invisibility.
This is real firepower.
Oh, he was so close from getting that kill, bro. So close from spawn camping that Loki. I mean the Bucky.
I'm gone.
It's party time!
There, flanks and gets a support. He is 17-2 with 9 final hits and 8,500 damage.
The more the merrier. I still need you.
Disappear!
Ow, ow, ow. You're calling me.
Together. Your powers are mine. Armed and dangerous.
What's up, baby? To be honest with you, playing flanking Loki, you have to know how to play everything. Because once you copy someone, mostly DPS, you have to learn how to play them.
The moon haunts you.
Okay, I just want to see, chat. I just want to see. In this game, he went 19-2, 10 final hits. Like I said, 9,500 damage, and only 4,000 healing, 3,500 healing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna back up here. We're gonna back up here. Now, we're gonna back up here. We're gonna look at this guy's career profile. This guy is currently Celestial 1. So all you, everyone that's saying they're like stuck in Celestial or Masters or even Gold and whatnot, listen, flanking Loki seems to be it. Let's see, statistics. This guy has 25 hours on Loki. If you ban his Loki, he plays Luna. Does he heal on Luna? Yeah, he does heal on Luna. But he also did 20,000 damage as Luna. What? He does 12,000 damage on Luna and only 8,000. What the fuck is... Oh, okay, let's see. Let's look at his history. This is a Celestial 1 game where he went 24-4 with 15,000 damage, only 5,000 healing. He went 21-6 here with 10,000 damage, 2,000 healing. 15 final hits. Oh my god. He went deep. Okay, no. Let's see. He lost this one. It looks like he's winning on Loki, bro. He's fucking farming on DPS Loki. Look at this. Don't look at that. Huh. He went 58-10 in this game. What the fuck? And 58-10 in a Celestial 1 lobby with 24 final hits. 41-8. Okay, chat, what game do you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch one of his latest ones where, I mean, he popped off in this game, it seems. Do you guys want to watch the game where he went 24-4 on? Or do you guys want to watch the game where he went 58-10? I want to see the 58 one. You guys want to see where he goes 58-10? Okay, we'll see this one. DPS Loki. Remember, holy shit, this looks like a very intense game. Okay, before we begin, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this. He went 58-10 in this game. Watching support gameplay makes my eyes bleed unless it's DPS Loki. I might need to try this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They don't look friendly.
Time has unraveled. Who will stitch it together again? Me. Render me assistance.
Okay.
I have many places.
He's actually in there. Holy shit. He just got a support. He just killed. This guy went all the way in there, balls to the wall, and actually got a fucking kill. Look at this. Look at this shit, chat. He actually went all the way in there. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4 people around him. He's the only one there. 4 people around him. And he actually managed to get a kill. And he actually managed to get away. There is no fucking way. He's waiting. He's waiting. He's actually waiting.
I outnumber you. Render me assistance.
Oh, that guy lived. Wow, he could have got that kill. He could have got that kill. I think if he put down 2 drones instead of 2 clones, like himself and the clone, instead of like trying to put down all of it.
Another.
That would have been insane.
I don't have to be center stage.
This is Celestial 1, chat. I think he's basically almost Eternity. This guy is almost Eternity on DPS Loki, flanking. He flanks and gets the hella. No fucking way, bro.
You are restored. I'm gone.
He's 2-1 with 1,200 damage and only 700 healing. I think everyone's gonna be scared of his clones. Was he?
Extermination! Oh, I'm fine.
Wait, how the hell did that guy see him? Wait, how the hell did he get found? Oh, I think he uncloaked and just got shot right there. Okay. Yeah, I feel bad for that. I feel bad for Frank Richard having to solo heal.
I have many faces. Your god is suffering. You are restored. How good you go. Rejuvenation.
Oh wait, he's actually healing. Okay, okay. He's actually healing.
Your powers are mine.
He copies the Psylocke. He copies the Psylocke and gets 2 kills on the supports. Make that 3 kills. He got 3.
I win in another skin.
Only 60 seconds left.
Okay, let's see this.
The more the merrier.
Watch me
Release me now. Get in there.
almost there. Not quite.
Oh, nice change. Nice change and nice escape. Does he actually live?
I'm opening a portal.
Wait, he actually lived that too. Wow.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, he might be dead here. Yeah, he's dead. Feels bad, man.
I outnumber you.
Hey, he heals his team. Look at that, chat. He's a team player.
Assistance. Thank me later.
People don't read my stream title, and people don't read the pin message. It makes me really think that we live in a society, chat. It's fucking wild.
Heads up, hostiles.
Sai, we need you back.
Okay, let's see this flank. Let's see what he
I outnumber you.
I am ready.
He forced the Luna ult out early.
Rejuvenation.
He forced the Luna ult out early. That's... I actually like how it moves in there too. That's pretty cool.
Your powers are mine.
Oh, what a smart copy. He actually got the Luna to stall the cart. This guy's actually not... He's smart. This person's actually a really smart player. That was a smart play. And then he goes back to flanking. Like, this guy is not just, like, flanking on Loki to be, like, a menace or anything. He's actually trying to win. He could have copied anyone there. We've only seen him copy DPS players. But he got the Luna there and stalled the... That's good. I wonder if this video, if this goes on YouTube, chat, I wonder how many people are gonna watch this video, try DPS Loki, and say, "Hey, Jay3 promoted it." And then it's gonna be my fault that you guys are gonna be seeing DPS Loki's like run. He got 2.
Back to your hell.
Oh, he didn't get the stall there though. Unfortunate. He's gonna have to die. He almost got a third one there. He almost got 2 more kills there.
Time to vanish.
He has 5,500 damage, only 4,000 healing. He's 16-4 with 6 final hits. He only has one other healer, which is the Luna. The Luna is doing God's work right now.
The Punisher has upgraded his arsenal.
Only 60 seconds left.
Never stood a chance.
Bro, he got 2 supports. Like, how can you get mad at that? I don't know, bro. He's about to get a tank.
The more the merrier.
No. Chat.
I'm everywhere.
He got both supports and a fucking tank.
Down to 30 seconds.
This is my first time watching the YouTube vid on Twitch, just as epic. Oh no, it's even better, bro. It's even better. Because the one thing that YouTube can't get that I do on Twitch is that usually after every YouTube video I do, I get naked. YouTube can never see that unless they come to Twitch. Damn.
I have fallen under their sway.
Not.
Quite a performance, no. Render me assistance.
Oh, I think he went a little too early. The guy that respawned just went behind him.
I'm doing this my way. Fear Magneto!
To be honest with you, if people are saying, "Hey Loki, can you switch? You're throwing the game." Technically, the Black Widow is only 10-5, chat, with 4 final hits and only 7,800 damage. Technically, the Loki is 21-5 with 10 final hits and 8,008 damage. Wow, isn't that like boob? 8008 on the like calculator. Have you guys ever done that? Anyways, like he's doing better than the other guy's name is Trolling 273 as well. I don't know if that guy's actually trolling or not, but okay, let's see. Wait, why is this guy's name Venom 17 inches? What? Oh, let me do a crosshair check. This guy has no crosshair. This guy's literally playing with no crosshair.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We have much much in common.
How is this guy playing with no fucking crosshair? Okay, anyways, let's look at... Okay, let's see what the guy does on Loki this round, chat. Right now, like I said, those are the stats. Wow, he's actually playing with no crosshair. Okay, so this guy flanked all the way around the back.
I have many things. Get in there.
He flanked and got the Luna. Bro, if I was that Luna and I died, I'd be pissed off. I'd literally be pissed off. Wait, the Luna's coming back for revenge. Wait, the Luna's trying to fight him for revenge. You see him on the high ground? Wait, he just got diffed. Sorry, I wanted to look at the guy with no crosshair. Wait, he just got diffed.
You have my full support. The Reaper is in need.
he got enough, bro.
Time to vanish.
Oh my god, man.
I have many faces. Invigorating, no.
Another one. DJ fucking Gallon. Another one.
You cannot hurt me. Find that soul.
I think he's... Oh my god! It's Venom 17 inches bailed him out. I never thought I would say that in my life. But thank God for those 17 inches. Wow. Who would have thought that 17 inches could have been the difference between life and death?
That's rough. I'm everywhere.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Unleashed! I still need you.
I am ready to put on a show.
Wait, can you actually... Can the Loki actually... Oh, I would have shapeshifted. I would have copied that guy and like popped off. But hey, that's just me. But they kept the point, so. Oh, he barely almost gets the Luna, man. And then he copies the Hela. Well, I can tell you he's not a Hela player. I can tell you this person's not a Hela player, chat.
This is real firepower!
I am barely harmed.
For mutant kind!
Don't let anything stand in your way.
The more the merrier.
Set your stage. Every little bit helps. I like the cold.
Your powers are my way!
Oh, that's a big F.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. Our foe,
Thanks so much.
Thank me later.
I feel like myself again.
I outnumber you.
Please don't copy the Hela again. I would copy the Punisher if I was him. Oh, let his Hela die. Oh, let his Black Widow die because he's not healing. Are they still running solo heals? They are only running solo heals. That Luna is working overtime right now at 33,000 healing. Oh, he did copy the Luna. Okay, so there you go. Okay, so he's not 100% throwing. Probably like 80%.
Your powers are mine! I outnumber you. This is real firepower!
A nice deep freeze.
Unfortunate.
Mind the exploding plasma! I have... The more the merrier.
Yeah, he's definitely playing. He's not playing to like lose. He's playing to win. He's copying the Luna, stalling the point, and copying the Luna to heal his team. He's also healing his team when he has the chance. when he has the chance.
You're quite welcome. There is no one better to protect you than I, little one. I have many faces.
I like the cold.
Healing for my friends.
I guess you are worth the trouble, friend.
I have many faces.
Well, they were able to cap faster with 1.5 minutes, chat.
3, 2.
Yeah, I was also wondering, why doesn't he put any clones on that high ground right there? I would have put clones on that high ground. But I'm not a DPS Loki. So currently, chat, after 2 rounds, the DPS Loki player is 43-8 with 18 assists, 16 final hits, 17,000 damage, and 14,000 healing. I think majority of that healing has came from him copying Luna, probably.
You're not as human as you look, are you?
I am not human at all. I am a god, and you would be wise to treat me as such.
Whether God or otherwise, respect.
Okay, let's see this.
God of lies?
The battle starts in 5.
What society
4,
can exist
3,
without lies?
only 60 seconds left.
True, chat. What kind of society would exist without lies? Can you guys tell me I'm a good streamer? Thank you.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. I outnumber you.
30 seconds.
Oh, bro, he had that mag, bro. He had that mag.
They've made it halfway.
Oh.
Stop them. The final 10 seconds. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Alright.
Render me assistance. This is real firepower. The more time to
I am ready to put on a show.
let my enemies tremble.
Damn, Venom 17 inches and Neldermac is popping off. Oh, and the freeze by his Luna. Wait, his team is actually disgusting.
The current score is 3.
Okay, chat, all they have to push it is that far.
Top-notch team to win this one.
His stats really didn't change that much from the previous round. 45-9, 21 assists, 17 final hits. He has more final hits than his Bucky, and also more final hits than his Black Widow. Also, he has more damage than his Black Widow.
I can get you to the tower, Herbie. No problem.
I have many faces.
Look at this flank. Look at this flank.
Render me assistance. My face.
Oh my fucking god.
I outnumber you. You have my
Okay, okay, hold on. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back and look at this flank. Look at this fucking flank, chat. He goes down. No one's looking at him when he put that much damage into him. The Luna is dead. The Hela dies. The Rocket dies. The Winter Soldier dies. The Magneto dies. The Luna dies. The whole team fucking dies. That was probably one of the most beautiful fucking flanks I've ever seen on Loki, and I don't even know why I'm saying that. What is this rank? No one's looking? This is a Celestial 1 lobby. This is almost Eternity.
Healing for my friends.
I think he's waiting for to spawn camp someone.
The more This is real firepower! Oh, I'm fine, don't mind me.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, bro. That's sad, man. That's sad. It didn't work there. It didn't work there.
The more the merrier.
30 seconds left, chat. 30 seconds left. This is actually a really close game.
By the eye of
He's probably going to copy the Luna, just so he can actually win this game. Pretty sure he's going to.
Your powers are mine! Best with the amazing Spider-Man!
He could have just copied the Luna and countered both of those DPS ults. He got 3 kills. There's no way. If he copied his Luna, they would have survived the Hela ult, and they would have survived probably the Spider-Man ult. What the fuck? That shot right there. That shot right there at 1 second left, chat. Bang. And while he was falling down from his ult, he killed the... Oh my god. He actually just carried the game. He actually just carried the game. He literally just copied the game with that. I mean, he just won the game with that. No, it doesn't. Listen. No, he's not a Hela player, chat. All he did was he popped his Q, and that's how he hit shots. He wasn't hitting shots when he was actually playing Hela, like we saw. He went 58 and 10, 25 final what do you call it? 25 assists, 24 final hits, 23,000 damage, and 15,500 healing.
Final score 4.
And they fucking won the game. And they won the game. He doesn't have the most kills. Oh, wait. 58 is the most eliminations in the game. Yeah, but it's not the most kills. The most kills was, actually the Punisher at, 31 kills. That guy had 31 final hits. That's fucking wild. Give me a second. Let me delete that. Let me delete that. Yeah, thank God for Frank Richard doing 49,000 healing. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on, let me change it. Thank God for this guy. Frank Richard, he did, what do you call it? 49,000 healing for his team. That's crazy. In this game, he went 30-2, but I'm not gonna watch anymore, chat. Anyways, yeah, this guy Celestial 1 right now. He's wait, when was his last game? His last game was actually 626. Wait, he's playing today at 4:34 p.m. This guy is literally playing right now. This guy just started today and he's on a fucking like 10-game win streak. He's actually a very active player. He plays every day almost. Jesus. Okay, chat. It's a duo with him. I'm okay, bro. I feel like if I had him on my game, I would be pissed off. Okay, now we're gonna do wait. Wait, I don't know what he said here. Wait, he didn't give me a code. Huh? Alex said that he had a Moon Knight, a code for me, but never posted the code. Okay. Okay, chat. What we are going to spectate is a Moon Knight player for a rank 1 chat. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we're gonna do the rank 1 player. Yeah, we have spectating rank 1 Moon Knight, a character that I didn't even think would be good this season. Give me 1 second. Alright, chat. Sorry. I had to put my pants back on because are the drops on anyone's streams? I'm sure you can figure that one out, man. I'm sorry. Okay, chat. Okay, so this is who we're gonna watch. Alex gave me the code, chat, of this Moon Knight player. This person is called I Cast Magic. This person only plays Moon Knight. He went 59 and 10. Let me just make sure you guys are able to see. He had 26 final hits, and he also had 47,000 damage. He also had a 40% accuracy. So, your mom's biddies? Okay. Anyways, I don't think Moon Knight is that good right now, but apparently this guy makes it work. So that's what we're going to watch right now. Alex gave me some notes and said, this is the 8th Moon Knight on the leaderboard. And the reason we're watching the 8th one is because some of the first ones and whatnot have private profiles. Also, this person has majority of all their time on Moon Knight. I don't want to show you guys like the #1 Moon Knight player or like some guy popping off on Moon Knight, but he only has like 10 minutes on Moon Knight. So, anyways, he literally has 99% playtime on Moon Knight. It's like the only character they play, period, which is why I sent this code. And this was a Celestial lobby as well. So we're gonna watch this real quick, chat, and then we are going to do something else. Let's see what rank this is. I Cast Magic. He is Celestial 3 on the time of this game, which was, when did he send this? Oh, he sent this like a long time ago. Whoops, I'm kind of like very late. Okay, let's see this, chat. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
I see. Oh, is this? Oh, this is before. This is before the Moon Knight buffs that they just recently came out with. That gave him 25 extra health. And to be honest with you, I loved playing Moon Knight, bro. I hope. I hope Moon Knight becomes meta soon, man. I love Moon Knight. He is so fun to play.
The longest night of my life. At least since the
Oh, look at this guy. This guy has fucking lineups.
A little help, please.
A man named Castle becomes a turret. Be gone, culling turret.
Okay. I think that was a little ambitious. I don't agree with that play, but I see the vision. I see the vision. I think he's gonna die here again. You know what's actually really funny? Some of my best games happen like this. Have you guys ever like fed in the beginning of the game, like your first 1 or 2 deaths have like been really bad, you just didn't do anything, but then like the rest of the game you just pop off and just kill everything? A lot of my games actually start out like that.
Loki gone? Surely he'll be back.
God, I love Moon Knight. Moon Knight was, I think, my first series that I watched on Marvel. I wish they came out with a season 2. Okay, I'm gonna need to talk to Alex about something right here. How is Alex gonna give me a good code and say that he looked through this code and it was a really good code, but so far 5 seconds in, this guy ults air? Alex! Where's Alex at, bro? I need to fucking talk to this guy. Acting like you don't ult air sometimes. Alex, think about it. How are we going to classify someone as a rank 1 specialist on their character? And then the code that you sent me is them dying twice, being, and then fucking ulting air. Alex, that's like you telling me, hey, bro, Shaquille O'Neal is one of the best fucking basketball players. And then, hey, don't get me wrong, he is. And then but then, like, he's in a 3-point tournament. What? How's Shaq in a 3-point tournament, brother? What? Let alone a free throw tournament. Okay, this.
Still not dead.
Hey, if you guys want anyone to blame, blame Alex. So far, we only saw 4 minutes of this, chat. It goes on for 23 minutes. So let's see what this guy does. Alex said in our Discord chat, and I quote, "This guy had really good aim, insane shots, and popped off." I wonder what Alex thinks of me when he watches my gameplay, because to be honest with you, my gameplay is 15 times better.
The moon haunts you.
And then he just got legit dunked on. And then he just respawned and died. Alex, I don't think you watched these, bro. I think you skipped around. I think you saw the stats, and then you said, wow, and then didn't look. Okay, he's 3 and 5 right now, chat. I think he pops off for the rest of the fucking game. Right?
Watch me.
Right.
Anyone willing to help?
Behold the god of thunder!
Yeah, this is the people who tell me to watch JoJo and say, hey, bro, the first season sucks, but you gotta watch, like, the second season, and the third season sucks, but you have to go into the 4th and 5th season. Bro, like, yeah, chat, great. I get to watch an anime where the first, like, half of the anime is fucking bad. Like, what? Still haven't watched that anime to this day.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Alright, that feels better.
Alex, you're fired. You're fired.
I've come back from far
But
worse
he
than
couldn't
that.
even do the rollout.
I am ready to put on a show.
The moon haunts you.
We are undefeatable. The current score is
Maybe it's a fluke.
0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
It looks like my magic. Okay. I'll do you guys one better. Hold up. Get me out of here, chat. Get me out of here. I'm sorry. No. I don't know how this guy goes 59 and 10. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sorry. I cannot get through the first 5 seconds, chat. No. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry. Let's do the Ultron one, bro. Let's do the Ultron one. I'm doing the Ultron one, bro. I can't I don't think, bro. I don't think that's gonna be a good one. Okay. Oh wait, our boy Light. Wait, we played with this guy, chat. That guy was rank fucking 1? No, skipping it's crazy. He could be the diamond in the... No, chat, trust me. That guy's not a diamond in the rough. Oh, shit. I'm searching up the leaderboard. I was like, what the fuck? Why can't I find this? No, for real, we're curious how he got 58 kills. No, chat, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am not watching that shit. I am not watching that. What we are gonna be watching right here is the most broken apparent character that gets all the MVPs. This character right now, Ultron. What we're watching right now is this guy. He is 49 and 3, 19 final hits, 25,000 damage, 25,000 healing with a 60% accuracy on Ultron, which is apparently the, what do you call it, MVP machine. And this is a eternity lobby, as you guys can see. No, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Even in my content, is that fucking Crash stream sniping? There's no way that's Crash. No, that's not Crash. That's a Lord fucking Psylocke. That's not Crash, chat. That's not Crash. That's not Crash, chat. These are some of the people that we play with as well, though. Okay, let's see what this guy looks like.
Stay strong.
Yeah, he did all that without an Iron Man right now. I do think this character is only good in a three support team combo. If you play him with only 2 supports, I think you're gonna get rolled. Oh, poor Groot. That guy's gone. I feel like this is a support character for DPS players, to try to get more DPS players to play support. All you do is just like put a heal on someone and you just go DPS. Like you don't even have to heal. It's just like an automatic heal. But apparently Ultron is good with a second healer. So setup of the other healer is Rocket or Cloak and Dagger. I just don't trust it, man. I don't think it's enough heals. Wow, wait a minute. Crazy fucking tracking. Bro, that shit that stuff in fast motion was crazy.
Your powers are mine. I'm ready to put on a show. Just the way I like it. Mind over matter.
A Luna just dancing on cart for 15 seconds while stalling. That's because they can't die.
To the tapping operation.
See, I feel like a lot of people use this as a DPS ult, but I don't think it's a DPS ult. I think you save it for survivability for your teams and healing. Isn't the damage like 80 per second something, chat? And then the healing is like 300 per second? Bro, I just don't think it's good for damage. Unless it's like towards the end of the team fight, and a lot of people are low health and you do it to clean up. Like right here, it would be really good for. What does the ult even do? It damages and heals. It's like have you ever played Overwatch? It's like a coalescence from Moira. Damages and heals.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
By the eye of Agamotto.
See, like right here, that is a big ult. Doing that right there while your team is getting what do you call it? Storm ulted is really good. Kept them alive. That's what it's used for, not damage, chat. I do like how he changes the target for his healing orb now. He's not leaving it on one person and calling it a GG's. He's maximizing it.
We won't stop until the tapping is stopped. Double kill.
No one's looking up too. They really don't have anything to look up. They have a magic and a storm. The only person I think should be shooting him is a storm. See, right here, I would use it. I think if we used it a little earlier, like anticipated the ult, it would have been a lot better. I mean, the enemies have a chance to. The only thing that's banned is Punisher. They could go. Fuck. Why am I blanking on the name? Hella. Kind of, or Bucky works if you can land a hook. If you can even get close enough, but. Okay, right now this guy's 16-0, chat. He has not died. 16-0 with 14 assists, 7 final hits, 9,300 damage, and 11,000 healing. 61% accuracy. Yeah, you do no damage, I feel. Oh, we could look at everyone else's crosshairs towards the end of the game.
Us against the world.
Smart player too to look at the flanking and help with the flank. Yeah, they could run star. I feel like they have a one-trick magic player who's not going to switch or something. Kind of unfortunate how people don't switch to help the team. There's no way that Groot's not dying. Damn. Damn, chat. Okay, hold on. Let me fast forward to this a little bit.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
That guy went 23-0, 10 final hits, 19 assists, didn't even die once. 12,000 damage, which is more than his Psylocke, surprisingly, and also more damage than the whole other DPS lineup. That magic, oh my god, that magic is 1 in 10 with 1 final hit, chat, with 3,000 damage. The Spider-Man on the other team is absolutely fucking ass. Holy shit, that guy's ass. Wait, and that one kill, that one kill that guy had was at the beginning of the game when he pulled the Brute off. Wow. That's wild. Wait, he got a kill. Never mind. The guy's carrying. Look at that. He got a kill on the Loki. He has his ult already in 40 seconds. I don't think the character's good for offense, bro. Like, unless you're cleaning up a fight or something, I just don't feel like right there, it's a lot of damage.
They are in front of us. Your powers are mine!
I am ready to put on a show!
I like the angles that he uses though. He's always making sure that he's safe from getting hit. And he has ult again. No, see, man. Whatever. I mean, I don't play Ultron. Chat, don't look at me, bro. This guy knows what he's doing. I'm just saying what I think. I just don't think it's good on the flank. Yo, damn, that's Chris. I appreciate massive new tier 1 sub. And Rockle TV, appreciate massive new tier 1 as well. Massive W. Appreciate it. I wonder if they full hold. They went Squirrel Girl, but no one's going Hella. No one's going Hella to counter this guy. Oh, they countered it. I just want to see what that guy was shooting. I think it's the whole team, chat. I just don't think it's the Spider-Man. The Spider-Man's 4 and 11. The Squirrel Girl's 4 and 9 with 0 final hits. The other tank is 3 and 7, 6 and 11. The Spider-Man actually just killed the guy that we're spectating. Sung Juk Woo. Isn't that the guy from Solo Leveling, chat? I feel like I played against that guy before and asked the same question. Punisher's banned. But I can't use Punisher. Hey, there you go. Hey, Spider-Man's doing his job. They capped.
Keep up the momentum. Be strong together.
His only 2 deaths were to that Spider-Man that we said that was throwing. But that Spider-Man is literally 8 final hits. He's the only one that's killing anything. Oh, the guy from Solo Leveling is Jinwoo? Ah, okay.
What a difference.
Wait, does the Ultron regular attack have a limited range? Does it have fall off or no? Fall off, I don't know, but it does have a limited range, yes. Can anyone answer that? Does anyone know if Ultron has any fall off damage? It does have fall off. The range. Wait, the range has a. There is a range. Damn, there's drama in my community chat with my neighbors. I don't know if you guys also have HOA, but this is actually really funny. We have a community chat, and someone in my community chat has someone parking on their grass, and they sent a picture of the car and said, "Hey, could you guys please park at the community spots, or but not on our grass?" The person responded, "Yeah, we're taking the car off your grass right now, but there aren't any guest spots currently available." And the guy walked around our neighborhood and fucking counted all the open spaces and said, "Hey, just don't park on our grass. And yes, there are more than 5 spots available. Thank you." Oh my. Oh, it's not the HOA's fault. That's just 2 neighbors going at it. There's a lot of drama that goes on in the chat. Okay, anyway, sorry, back to this. How did he die? Oh, he died to the Spider-Man again? Fall off begins at 20 meters, decreasing to 75% at 30 meters. No max range. Oh, come on. You have to hit that. You have to hit that. You have to hit that. Oh, you have to hit that. Nice. Yeah, I don't know any of my neighbors besides like 1 person. 2 people, actually. I just met a family from India, and they're actually really sweet and nice, and they made us mango lassi the other day. Fucking delicious.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Well, to be honest with you, we basically saw what this guy can do on Ultron. I learned a lot. This guy does save some of his ults for defensive, but a lot of the times he's using his ult for offensive. I don't think it's good on offense, but I mean, I guess I'm wrong, chat. That's why we watch these. But this guy went 49-3, 19 final hits, 25,000 damage. He did 25,000 damage on that character, which is actually the most damage on his team. Wild. And he actually didn't do that bad. He had 25,000 healing. The Rocket, I think you guys can see it. Yeah, the Rocket had 27,000 healing, and his Luna had 30,000 healing. So he actually didn't do that bad on healing. He had good, what do you call it, drone, what do you call it, placement, and yeah, is that Overwatch Violet? I don't know, but I think this person's very high rank. Yeah, that was also my first time having I guess it's just lassi, and then the mango is what they used. Yeah, the person when the lady came over and said they used it was a mango lassi with, I don't even know if I'm saying it right, with dates in it, and it's delicious. Let's see what this person is. This person oh yeah, there you go, chat. So basically, this person that we just spectated is currently top 500. Currently top 500. And played 30 games of Ultron and won 20 of them. So. Yeah. So this person's very high rank, chat. Very high rank. And I think, let me see, 6. Okay, give me 1 second. Bang. Oops. Let me tell Alex something. Okay, chat. We have about an hour and 20 minutes until NA starts. I do have a bronze code that we could do Professor 3 on, but I kind of want to save it for tomorrow because I'm having the itch to play the video game. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna do that tomorrow. I wanna try to get my rank back, and then we're gonna go watch the NA portion of the tournament. Bro, sorry, I love playing, bro. I love playing. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna start. Sounds good. Sounds good. I just came back to someone said, I'm a weird motherfucker, but even I'm not weird enough to say piss cam. Okay, chat. What the hell did I just come back to? Slayer Zoro, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, and Zhao Hongshu, is that how you say it? Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. We want piss... Dude, you just subbed, and you're saying you want piss cam? What? What's wrong with you guys? You just became a new sub, bro. What, is my community turning, like... turning you guys? Four, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think. Okay. Oh.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Hold up, chat. I'm trying to make sure.
Oh, hello, team. Hello, teammates. Hello.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Wait,
he didn't like what he heard. Is that Lucy?
Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, let me see. Let me go see if there's any drama still going on.
It's not. Yeah, we should have. It's okay. I'll just play that character.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Yo, I need people to sound more happy. Can we get more happiness?
J3, I'm not happy, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you get happy.
This match, if we don't win first fight, my oven, it could turn on.
Bro, please, no, bro, stop. Also, why is this guy saying take your... Who wears shoes in the house, bro? If you wear shoes in the house, you deserve to go to prison.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree.
Nah, this guy's nasty.
Like nuance.
That's the guy who keeps telling you to lick your feet.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I am reporting this guy. No, I do have house shoes, but the house shoes don't go outside. Also, if you wear shoes outside and you bring them inside and you walk around your house, you're bringing the nasty shit that you're walking around on into your house and is making your house dirty. Don't do that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's get this W. I have a good feeling.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Positive vibes.
I saw her fucking backline. Never mind, GG's, we lost.
Wait a second. They have Torch Ultron and 2 more support.
Better watch your back.
Oh, that guy low.
That guy.
That guy right there. That guy right there. Shoot him. He's low.
That one. That guy is so down.
Yeah, get the one right there and the guy right there.
And then the other one, Oh my god.
Nice shot. Wait, that was me.
Yeah. Shameless.
Force field, good to go.
If you wish to survive, you must repair me.
Yo, I can pop my ult and go in when they turn to this corner, but I need the bubble. Can't touch this. Can you touch this and bubble me?
Bubble dude.
Okay, let's get this ready.
Judge, jury, extermination.
Can't touch this. Did not touch this. NA game start at 7 o'clock, so we have like an hour.
Now I'm getting.
Do I need a TP? Okay, no, you guys have it.
No.
You saw? Oh, like you're not sure. I'm TPing.
I miss you. Actually, you should get back quicker.
Oh, I'm back.
Over here, I can heal you.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love. Better make this count. Those beings appear to be hostile.
Emma. Wow, bro, it really makes you think that we suck. Yo, MK 9000 for 11 months. Appreciate it.
Interesting.
Back for another out of sight. A shortcut.
I'm in here. I got pushed.
Oh, shoot.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks. Good to go.
I'm hit pretty bad. Those beings appear to be hostile.
Better stop that vehicle.
Okay, you guys ready to go in? I'm gonna eat a bubble here though.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Good shit. Emma dies. No ice. God, I love you guys.
Even that guy?
Yeah, I don't like that guy. I don't know if he bubbled. I have no idea.
Bubbled star, I saw it. He jumped in front of it.
I'm hunkering down. Judge, jury, executioner.
Ouch.
Judge, jury, executioner. This is not over.
I might be, if we touch, I can have my ult here.
Can you stay alive? I don't. Okay. Yeah, I can't hit him.
Oh, man down! And he mouth to mouth.
Oh, I got you.
Wait a minute.
I've got your back.
Wait.
I'm up.
Nothing yet.
Stop them in their tracks. Down to 30 seconds.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I wasn't talking to you, bro. I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to myself.
Everyone but him.
Battlefield ready again. Smoke up.
The final 10 seconds.
Ultron Ring Supreme.
Take care, guys. That was fun. That was fun, bro. That was fun. That was fun.
They're down the Punisher. The Buffy is one. Oh my goodness.
I got you covered. Shields up.
Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff.
The current score is 0.
Good stuff.
1. Time to switch things up.
Are you watching me on the big
Side
screen?
you're on.
Bro, low key, I think watching streams on the is anyone in my Twitch right now watching? Because I know YouTube, it's a little bit more frequent. But is there anyone in my Twitch that's watching on a TV? Emily has me on the TV in the bedroom, and it's fucking nice. Like, you have chat there, you have the game, you have my box where like oh wait, I'm in the wrong fucking scene. Like, you have the scene where like the big jacked fucking streamers in. Bro, it looks good.
Round 2, go.
Nah, yep, got my cat with me. Ooh. Ooh.
Only cowards
Ooh.
see shades of gray.
I wonder what expedition.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Where'd you get the mech?
It was my dad's. He died piloting it, and then I took over.
You know who killed him?
I don't want to talk about revenge. I just want to carry on his work.
Wait, weird. Why do I have a bald streamer instead of a jacked one? Wait, what?
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a ban on that guy, please. Where's my mods at?
Leave it to T'Challa to rise above his fellow man. Literally. Some uninvited guests. We've been targeted by a sniper. A little help, please.
Ow. That was nice.
Oh, that does a lot of damage.
Yeah, they're running an interesting comp now.
Smoke screen.
Black Widow's top left, watch out. I don't know why I say Black Widow top left. I just say Widow.
Shooting from a distance. Power.
Shields up. Disappear.
Here comes some serious.
Shields up. Who will help? Clearly.
Back for another tour.
I might need to go like.
Out of sight. Ultron Ring Supreme. Ready again.
It's like all of them there.
Judge, jury, executioner. Lights out for scum.
Plasma.
Oh, it's just Widow. It's just Widow. She dropped on the cart.
out.
This is not over.
Yeah, I don't know why that Emma walked forward. I knew she was there, but like,
I'm at maximum force.
yeah.
Got my own cover. Nice. Smoke. We've been targeted by a sniper.
Magneto. Wait a second, this guy's immortal.
Get down.
Disappear!
You belong to me. Out of sight. Shall we, Emma?
That's insanity.
How does that get me?
Judge, jury,
We are
I got him. Don't worry. Fuck, bro. Oh, you're good. You're good.
My family. Smoke up.
Are we going through? Fuck it, we're going through. Emma low, Emma low, Emma low. I walked through and got kicked in the mouth and died.
Back for another tour. Ready to rock and roll. Come on.
If you let me put that code in my Discord and let me see. If you actually had a game where you had 6 supports in, oh my god, fuck this character. I'm staying with this. If you actually had a comp game where 6 people were running fucking 6 supports.
I'm not done yet.
Probably quick play though. Mantis on point 1.
Three on 3 on the point.
Escort to T'Challa, commence.
Only 60 seconds left.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
A little help, please.
Good shit, GG's.
Final score.
I never doubted us.
2, 1.
I got scared, to be honest, a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Thank you. Yeah, bro. What I need to do tomorrow is I need to call my contact place because my eyes. I have a contact in my eye that's like it's having issues. Having issues, chat. Yeah. When is the next matches for Esport Marvel? 55 minutes. 55 minutes. Get your glasses. I could probably wear my glasses for the tournament, but I'm not gonna wear my glasses for me actually playing matches. But yeah, I wear monthly contacts. 1 second, Matt. Get this.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Have you ever seen the rain?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Sorry, I went downstairs. Okay, let's get this.
No one escapes hell.
Oh. Oh, wait, we have 2 supports. I can't support chat. If I said, oh wait, we're 1-0. I mean, to be honest with you, chat, it doesn't really matter how many wins I have. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna go here because like I'm playing like 2 or 3 games and I'm getting off anyway. Well, not getting off, but we're getting off a comp to go watch the tournament. So it doesn't matter what my win-loss ratio is.
Get ready.
This is a nice spot. Hey, I saw that turret thing you did. How much you want for it?
Not for sale.
What, are you kidding? Everything's for sale.
Maybe for other people,
Mm.
not for me.
Okay, let me see something here.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Okay, let's get this.
2.
You're getting off? Yeah, I'm gonna get off on
All
stream.
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
So this is the end of all that is. None of my
To be honest with you,
main turret down here.
After
hold
this,
hold my left.
After this game, I might go. After that, when we watch our pro matches, I'm gonna go to my glasses.
12 our window. 2 our window. 2 our window. I'm shooting mag. Behind.
Well, 1.
Walking, walk. I'm sorry.
Need some heals. Need some heals.
Ouch, man down.
You're by yourself.
I'm
getting bad.
Him. Whatever. Yep,
him.
I may return from my own realm.
My brain ain't brain.
Oh. How are you doing? Because I'm pushing, because we just killed their tank and it's just squishies. I think we should walk. That was a mistake then.
What's this up?
I'm depressed.
Do you want Punisher? Just realized.
Oh no, you're good. You can pop off on it.
I may return from my
Just let me
own
know.
realm.
Need help here.
Pierce this life.
About to be on all. I'm gonna use this soon.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
I don't even know how I died around the corner.
Judge, jury, execution.
Undefeatable!
I'm gonna ult this in. They already used Mega ult.
I'll try to.
Oh, I'm out of the ult. Pull around.
Left side. I'm right side. Opening this bucket.
I can't believe I had to reload.
Mag over here, Mag. I can die, nice. I'm living. Playing left. Punny. Walk it, hold front. Right side.
Pierce this life.
I'm putting turret down back here. Careful, we're way too.
Wait, I'm full healing, man. I'm full healing.
Okay, I won't front line anymore.
Maybe I should take Luna. Hey, Luna, you mind swapping with me?
Yeah, I'll go. Let me go, Groot.
Oh yeah, it's even worse. You're just gonna instantly blow up.
Oh no.
I went invis.
I am Groot.
A brief taste of hell. I am barely harmed.
Punisher, that's up.
Cloak and Dagger 1.
I'm healing you guys, but
I'm just gonna TP.
Heals.
Can anyone touch before I TP? Or?
Trying.
Nah. Can we get someone to swap with this Ziva guy? Like, he needs to play something else completely.
Oh.
I don't know if he's a DPS or what, but
I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
I think
I can't walk. I'm dying to one, like, I'm dying to like a Star-Lord and a pun by themselves.
I'm a blunt instrument.
I could go third support if you guys want to run triple.
I know, we'll go third support.
You want to run triple?
I'm the
30 seconds before
Just let me go Wolvo and then I'll go triple support. You stay Punisher.
We got this.
What's the plan now?
Habibi man, appreciate the asset prime sub, my friend.
Wolvo and then switch to triple support.
Okay. You guys want me on Groot or you want me to go Hella?
Not in it. Through it.
Up to you. Stay on the group for now.
Okay.
About to have all.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture this area. Got it?
Different battlefield, same war.
Protect your bald king.
Punches up, right?
Ours for the taking.
Command for the
They're outside.
He dropped.
Judge, jury.
I don't get anything for that.
On him.
Born again.
Focus him.
I'm multing. Okay, walk.
You break through.
Walk.
I'm going to shop.
I'm walking up. Hey, break the. Right over here. He's one. Break the flower pots where Mag is.
I got wolf now. Watch out. One in the corner.
I'm back.
I got wolf.
Oh, can we ban him in so I can bot mine?
Judge, jury.
Level point.
On cloak.
Wow, I did a lot of damage there, but that guy didn't die.
Your god is suffering.
I'm gonna go Hella.
Fine, they popped a lot of ults. They had Star-Lord, Mag, Cloak and Dagger. And I'm pretty sure Adam.
Hey, left side.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, me too. Holy fuck. You guys are just going with cloak ult.
Green, one.
Just cloak ult too. How much you Punisher? That far back.
Oh, the wolf is left side. Watch out. No passive.
I'm gonna invis also.
I'm walking. I'm looking, Matt.
That guy's one up there. Fuck!
Alright, we're not out of this. We got it.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
That guy was 1 HP before you ulted my teammate.
That's actually my fault. I trolled that. I'm coming back with a ult. Top right.
There's no fucking way that broke and I couldn't go on him. That's crazy.
I can coach.
I'm seeing their backline. Their backline could die.
4, 3, 2, 1. No more.
A nice deep freeze.
One star. Die.
Wow, he's just being poked.
I didn't have bubble for our funnel.
Oh, we touched
Freaking wolf.
GG.
I'm banning wolf every single.
GG's. Cyber! Appreciate it in 2 months. Well, to be honest with you, chat, we're 1-1. Jay hates his UK viewers confirmed. How, bro? How? I started my stream very EU friendly at 11 a.m. Actually, before 11 a.m., like 10:30 a.m. And I'm streaming all the way to like midnight my time, which is like over 12 hours. Jay, let me trash talk? What do you mean? Wait, Feneku. You're not UK, are you? Wait, you're from the UK? I actually did not know that. I actually did not know that. True. Hey, plum sauce. True. Huh? Feneku, you know, did you know that? Wait. Emily said, there's no way Feneku... Oh, wait, no. Emily just said... Sorry, I was mixing up her words. Emily said, no wonder Feneku cooks bad.
Protect your bald king. I'm back.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this?
Damn! Yo, power to please for 24 months. How you doing, my friend? I appreciate it. Emily just screamed out as well. Feneku, even though your pasta looked like ass, you should have just seasoned it a little bit because it looked kind of dry. Jesus. Emily is fucking going off, bro. Damn. Emily also just said, that food looks so dry, almost as dry as your oh, never mind, I can't say that one.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
No one escapes hell.
I'm not anyone.
No one escapes hell.
Jay, can you cook? Emily was saying I was such a great chef today. I made her hard-boiled eggs for the first time. Chat, the reason I never made hard-boiled eggs before is because I actually don't like hard-boiled eggs. So why would I want to make something that I don't like? I've never done that in my life. I like scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs with a little bit of cheese, salt, pepper. Delicious.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Same with me and cereal. There's no way, bro. Feneku, you
always
probably
a pleasure
do.
to face
You probably
extinction by
do
your side.
milk
We've managed to fend it
Bull
off more
cereal.
times
That's
than
probably
I
what
care
you
to
do.
count, Aurora.
I don't even know how you probably also put on your shoes and socks. Sock, shoe, sock, shoe. I don't know. You're weird. I don't know.
If it is, at least we'll both go out looking.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Kill me, you simpleton.
Stepped on something dreadful. And this time I don't want foes.
A nice deep freeze.
Their end is nigh. Here's this life. Heal me, you simpletons.
Bandage up right.
I have become.
Here's this life.
Where's that?
I'm getting the.
Hey, Emma, there's no heals. Shoot those heals. They have no tank, no tank.
Their end is nigh.
Alright. They're cancer dead.
Hello, right side.
They're TPing.
Here, pay attention.
See them? Right there.
Kill strange, kill strange.
I like the cold.
You want?
Us against the world.
I want your soul.
I better.
Kill her, dude.
Just come back.
Fuck! That was 1 HP.
Oh, quick on point. Good. Hello, one shot.
Yeah, bro, I'm not good at this game and shit.
I specialize in
I
grief
usually
and
like the
revenge.
underground scene, but now I'm not so sure.
An opportunity for combat. Healing. Why would I need healing? You belong to me!
I'm hurt.
Kill him, kill him.
A brief taste of hell.
BP coming in.
Hell unleashed! Hell
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm probably gonna die.
I'm not so sure.
Never.
I like the cold.
A brief taste of hell.
Oh, Black Panther in the back one.
Foes may be near.
Hello on high ground, hello on high ground. Hello one.
Hello doesn't have ult as well.
They've spotted us. The fullest powers of hell. In his find that soul.
Hello one. Nice.
Us against the world.
I got my ult.
Oh.
What do I do for an encore?
No goddess is ever truly gone.
Get that vehicle moving again.
You on the way. Watch it.
Alright, Jeff, you ready?
I'm walking there. I was about to die.
That guy's name is No Crosshair. He actually is telling the truth. He doesn't have crosshair.
A nice deep freeze.
No goddess is ever truly gone. Fight.
Read the pin message, chat. If you guys read the pin message, your life will change.
Kill her, kill her, kill her.
All you guys gotta do is just read.
Rock like a true god.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I lift up my
Nice shot.
Shot. He's just fucking beaming him from across the map.
Exactly, brother.
Find that soul. An opportunity for combat.
DP to the left, DP to the left. You better die. I'm hitting DP.
What the fuck?
Oh, I tried to hit my Q.
She's shot.
I always return.
Tremble before Bast!
In his final moments, did not need me feel regret. I want your soul.
Back into top left.
I have it. Sorry.
Hurricane incoming.
Okay, I'm not listening to me.
I was on the left.
I'm taking damage. Get me some healing.
BP on behind, BP behind.
She's one, nice.
Pierce this
First time I've done this.
A great taste of hell.
When I come down, I'm
Shit,
1
I'm just
HP.
gonna- Yeah, I'm gonna ult you. Yeah, I don't think I need to. I have that in sight. Hold on the right. Hold on the right. Damage him.
Good shit.
The current score is 3-2-0.
Good shit.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Good shit.
No one escapes hell.
Do we have enough time to play?
All the difference.
Do we have enough time to play one more, maybe, chat? Or is Okay, Marvel Rivals Ignite is not on right now. What's the record today? 1-1. Doesn't really matter about the record, chat. I'm not playing that many games. We're gonna go watch Marvel Rivals NA after this. Jay, are you excited for the new Twice album and solo music? Wait, there's new music coming out? To be honest with you, I don't follow that shit.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
How long? 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Chronovium has driven Krakoa insane. We have to figure it out on our own.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's this life.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Healing. Why would I need healing? With the timeline. Look who's here. I want your soul. No escape from hell. Find that soul.
Yo, hello.
Resistance is futile.
Where is it? Coming to.
Jeff 1v1. Season up.
Healing.
Oh shit.
Us against the world.
Hulk is weak.
Fuck, I had my ult too.
I always return.
You know, and forget twice and forget they're now oven. I want new Luna Snow songs, bro. Oh wow, my bad.
I may return from my own realm. Hell unleashed! I want my soul.
Walk up to my ult.
It's the grand I am ready to put on a show.
3, 2, 1.
By the eye of Agamotto!
He's one.
This shit.
Stagger him, you stagger him.
Oh, I don't want to kill a Jeff. Literally one.
Healing. Why would I?
Alright, Jeff, an ult next week.
Oh, what the?
Ooh. Ho 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 ho. Ooh.
Did you not know who? I shall claim my victory eventually. Find that soul.
I go
Yeah, we're like close. I mean, we kind of just win.
Our DPS just keep dying because they don't have heals. I can't heal them fast enough.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, looks like left side. I got Hulk all the way in the back.
I like the cold. For revenge, I will burn universe. Here's this life.
Yikes. Remind me to keep my distance here.
Here's this life.
I don't know how I got that kill, but you know what? We're gonna take that as a W.
How's that?
I'm
I want your soul. No escape from hell.
Walk on the left. Trying to jump or jump.
Just grab, Go.
by the eye of Agamotto!
Face my crows.
Oh, I had that. Oh, they're down too. They use Star-Lord too. Oh my god, bro.
The horrors I'll make for them in hell.
Better stop that vehicle. It's now or never. Stop them.
You belong to me.
I am ready to put on a show.
Good double.
It's up when they don't.
I am very hard.
How about
I'm
Escape from hell.
I'm hurt.
Harvard one. I'm at his shoulder heals.
Find that
Oh shit! Wrong button! I was typing! He's one. He's one again. Oh, that guy almost died.
I am ready to put on a show.
I better fake.
It's the grand finale. Don't give them another inch.
Look at him on the right. Kill him.
When's moving?
Only 60 seconds left. Double KO.
You're gonna have to TP, I already are.
Maybe we could body block it.
By the eye of Agamotto!
He didn't get any.
Look at Kill him.
Fuck me, man.
No goddess is ever truly
Down to
gone.
30 seconds.
Fight.
Berserker! Rage!
Find that soul. Resistance
Look, one.
is futile.
I never believed I would see.
You got a fucking bolt.
Take no winner.
I am returned to claim what is mine.
He's happy.
Nice.
Oh my
shit.
god, bro. I fucking love you guys. That's my eternity.
Good shit. GG's.
Well, good job, ladies.
Thanks, man.
I want to see how many fucking final hits I had. 23 final hits. I knew I was finishing those guys off, bro. I knew I was finishing those guys off. Listen, I might have died 10 times, but I was fucking doing it, bro. Ignite's on? Is it really? Thank you. We got 11 minutes? No, I don't think we have enough time to finish that, bro. Like, I don't think we have enough time. Alright. Okay, chat. What I'm gonna do here. Is I'm gonna leave this on. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna go take out my contacts because I don't have my eyes are hurting. Holy shit, this solo is fucking insane. Nice. Okay, so we have FlyQuest against Techie. We have Sentinels against Envy. That's going to be a good game. 100 Thieves against Shroud X. No offense, I think 100 Thieves. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys the breakdown right here. FlyQuest against Techie. FlyQuest is going to win. Sentinels against Envy. That's going to be a toss-up. I think both teams are really good. Both teams have my friends on them, so I can't really say, bro. But if I had to guess and put my money on it, probably Sentinels. 100 Thieves against Shroud. I think 100 Thieves is definitely, we're going to win that. And then Team Nemesis against Ego Death is going to be a very good game as well. So I'm going to go over here, So you have FlyQuest versus Techie XD. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take out my contacts and go in my glasses. Give me 1 second.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift winters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you.
Okay, chat. You guys are getting a rare J3 glasses. Cause I can't do my contacts anymore, man. My contacts are fucking hurting me. Nice. All right, let's get this. Are those 3D glasses you get from the movie theater? Wait, bro, what? Leave my glasses alone, man. Listen, I have a thick prescription because my eyes are fucking bad, bro. Listen, why are you guys fucking hurting my feelings, man? I am not getting LASIK. No, I am not getting LASIK. LASIK basically reshapes reshapes your eye, and basically after, let's say, like, you know, 10, 15, 20 years go by and your eyes do go back to being bad, because LASIK is not forever. When you go back to like contact lenses, you're not going to be able to use your contact lenses anymore. I think that's what my person said. Also, LASIK is fucking scary, bro. Like, you're not put to sleep or anything. They just fucking numb your shit. That's scary. And then they slice open your eye, do some lasers, and then fucking put that flat back on. Ooh, I'm good, bro. I'm good. That shit is scary. Yeah, and I don't know. Over time, you can get dry eyes and all that. I don't know. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's even a small percentage where you can even go fucking blind. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good, chat. Huh? For what? What do you mean you got me a gift? I'll go downstairs. Give me a second. Let me just do this that you wanted me to do. You want me to just reorder the same pokey? You sure? You don't want to change anything? Alright. Oh. You look good in glasses. Ignore these ridiculous humans. That's what I'm saying, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you. Also, who cares? Chat, bro. I look good. You guys are just jealous. Like, I look like a 4 out of 10 with my glasses. I look like a 4.5 out of 10. You guys are jealous. Can you do me a favor? Can you go full cam, get real close, and really say softly, these books are due back Tuesday? How about I... Man, listen, I'm gonna be right back since you guys are fucking bullying me. What do you...
Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it all. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again. We are rivals to the end and rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
You're not getting out of this. Do it now. No! Oh, my ass. Are you doing it? Emily fainted earlier, chat. And if I wasn't there, I wouldn't have like picked her up or brought her home or anything, and she would have just been laying there. And now she wants to go outside and take a walk. She is not. Can you guys please talk some sense into her and tell her to not go walking? Bro, what? Yeah. So we woke up at like 6 a.m. this morning. Emily hasn't been feeling good the past few days, and we went to go take Noodle in to go to the vet. And Emily, you know, she was not looking good. After she fainted, she had like no color in her lips and all that stuff. And she got right to the car door, and I saw her just fall over, scared the fucking shit out of me. I have never moved that fast in my life in fucking 20 years. What do you call it? Thankfully she didn't hit her head. She landed on her ass. And we brought her home. She was fine, chat. Listen, now she's trying to walk outside without me being there. And I told her she's not walking out there unless she FaceTimes me so I can make sure she's good. Okay, good. You are permitted to walk. Listen, I'm not talking to you. I am only using this for safety and to see if you're there. If anything, I'm running out of this house if anything happens.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back. You can feel it in the air. The group stage is now behind us, and in front of us.
Damn, that actually looks really fucking clean, chat. That white shirt, the white jacket with the fucking white headphones. Damn, that looks clean.
I'm doing great, man. Happy to be back on the mic joining you, Cozy, and it feels like time is flying by as we get ready to kick off the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. We have some awesome.
No, she hasn't been eating for the past 2 or 3 days, chat, because
competitive regions.
She hasn't been feeling good. So I feel like it's like
the global stage, and Vicky and
she's been throwing up, so nothing's been in her stomach.
The first official LAN will be hosted in China, with America getting 3 spots of the 10.
Wait, the LAN is going to be happening in China, bro? I want to fucking go.
Just has me pumped.
Dude, this will be history in the making for Marvel Rivals Esports, and we get to all watch it unfold on the big stage live.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Listen, the group stage gave us the setup today. We're going to be getting the payoff, Vicky. And the script, every team's not going to get their happy ending, right? Like, we're going to feel and see what these teams have been able to put together in the last week since the group stage. And this really kicks it all off. Today, we've got a bunch of best of threes in the upper bracket. And the rest of the tournament, best of 5 until that finale, the big grand finale, the best of 7. Vicky, we've got a lot coming our way.
And you only have 3 spots to claim, right? So it's going to be crazy to see which of these teams have made the adjustment necessary within the last week where they had a little bit of a break going into today's playoffs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is where, you know, confidence gets tested, chemistries, it gets exposed, and you either rise together or you fall as one into that lower bracket. And from this point on, it feels like every team has got to give it their all, the skills, the strategy, everything they've done to get to this point.
Okay, you can end the call.
50% from the group stage, and we're left with the top 8.
Man, I cannot wait. I mean, after the action we already saw unfold, you know, during the group stage and now playoffs right now coming up soon, there's so much to just dig into this amazing set of matches that we have ready up for us.
Why don't they invite you? You're cool. I hope they invite streamers to go out there to China, bro. I would love to go to China.
You guys might know him from his tier list, or the man is just always streaming Rivals and all the time for that matter. Welcome him in. We've got Flats here. How you doing, man? Good to have you in.
Hey, thanks for having me. That's probably one of my favorite introductions I've ever gotten.
I can get that.
Hey, listen, I know, and I've been a part of the viewership. You've been Mr. Ignite and Mr. Marvel Rivals. You've got the drops going on over there, and it's been a big watch party of Ignite. You've watched a lot of matches.
Where are the contacts yet? I took it out.
First of all, it's good to talk to you, you know, face to face here. But also, what has been, you know, your favorite matchup, your moment from the tournament so far?
You know, I'm actually going to throw you a curveball. I think my favorite matchups have actually been the OCE ones at night. They are so fun to watch, and like they have their own meme going of like there's one player named Donald and they call him LeBronald because he always is hitting the mag ults, and then there's a few of them, they just all cycle through their mag ults and it's like they all carry with it, and it's so funny to watch. That's been a huge treat because I know like NA and EMEA get a lot of like the main like focus from people, so being able to show those matches at night have been awesome. And I think the other one have probably been FlyQuest's turnaround. Watching FlyQuest, I think, lost to Ego Death, and then they just turned around and now they just stomp everybody.
Bro, keep it to like
I don't know what happened, but that's kind of awesome.
Chat, you guys gotta remember, Flats does a lot of practice range and yapping.
Going from across regions, you've been invested, man. Oceania, NA out here, and Mia. First off, Flats, it's happy to hear from you again. Being able to see your face out here, it's always been a pleasure. And now being able to just basically watch Ignite and how you've been able to play 2 Marvel Rivals. How has watching the Ignite series influenced you so far within your own respective matches? Like, I see that Spider-Man, but how have you approached the game any differently?
I kind of wish you hadn't seen the Spider-Man, actually. It's been fun because, you know, early in season 2.5, I felt like Cloak and Dagger was actually really good. And I remember there was a lot of people that were like, no, they're really bad. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Now it's like every game has been Cloak and Dagger either played or banned. And I'm like, wait a minute. Actually,
are you using the right
good.
key?
And you know, some other heroes like Captain America, a lot of, like after the nerfs were like, oh, that character's gone, he's unplayable now. It's getting played a ton. The only thing I would probably say that is like the most like concrete out of anything is just like, oh yeah, Emma or Mag every game has to be banned.
What's
one
up,
of the two,
Issy?
and then you just save the other. But how open the meta is, how flexible it is, how every map is like, even if the comps are like similar mirror wise, you're playing something different from game to game has been really, really cool to see.
Yeah, the new pick and ban system has helped with that a ton. And I love what you said about OCE. I just, you know, I have a Rivals podcast that kind of recaps the Ignite. And I had the OCE team on just to like tell me about the scene there. It's chaos. Thor and Moon Knight before the builds, I mean, they're going crazy with the team comps and just the hype. And I mean, you've been on like 20 hours a day. It's insane the shifts you're pulling.
Don't
over
worry
there, man.
about it. I'll go get it after
I've
stream.
got to ask you, we just announced first ever LAN for Rivals happening in China. I mean, what do you think about a Rivals LAN, and what are your thoughts around just the whole esports and the version of it for Rivals here?
I think honestly, the esports as a whole has been
said baby girl.
like,
I mean boy. I said girl.
I don't know how I want to
boy.
describe it. Just like the last couple years have been tough for esports, and Rivals has been like the biggest game of the last year. And I think they have an opportunity to really like set the stage. and being able to do it in China, like there is a chance that if they go all out with it, and it's a huge
Jay, you should be up there right now. What, getting interviewed
from all around the world?
Don't worry, Chad. I will be. I will be. Maybe I'll be interviewed on the last day, the best day, because that's the grand finals. I don't know.
From what Rivals has had, and as well.
Oh, he's looking at you.
I don't know how many lands you've seen out of like the China.
I'll get it later. I'll get it if you want to come back and run stream for a second.
So I'm excited. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, they just got announced, right? Like I think I heard you guys announce it like a few minutes ago. So I'd love to know more details about it, but it is exciting.
Yeah, I want players walking in with songs like, you know, AC/DC, Iron Man suits, the whole deal. Yeah, let's get the whole thing going. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. Marvel, listen, you know, it's Marvel, so people can watch it right away. And even if you're not extremely familiar, and hero shooters can be a bit intimidating to go into, you've got, you know, Spider-Man going against Iron Man, and at the very least, you can kind of, you know, keep track of what's going on there. So definitely be cool. Just excited to see what that looks like, Vicky.
Dude, I cannot wait to imagine a Marvel Rivals themed LAN in China. Like the lights are about to go crazy. The presentation's gonna be insane.
The LAN tournament that happened in Overwatch chat in China was fucking amazing.
Right?
So I mean, to be honest with you, for Marvel Rivals, it would be amazing as well.
Anyone who's attended a LAN can also tell you that there is no other energy that is rivaled versus being at a LAN for your favorite game. Like, it is going to be insane, and the energy from the crowd seeps into the mics usually when a caster is talking, and it's contagious. Like, you can't help but feel that crowd energy from your own home.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, listen, Flats, we want to make your job here a little difficult today. So I got some questions for you, but then also we've got predictions of today's matches. Some great lineups. We have best of 3. And we're going to look at all of the matches in today's schedule. Me and Vicky, we gave our predictions, and, you know, it looks like some of these could be upsets. But let me start from the top there. FlyQuest versus Techie is where we begin, Flats. And you've seen both these teams perform. Who do you've got there?
I think that's a FlyQuest.
Meg, you're late.
Nothing against Techie. FlyQuest looked dominant. I don't know what happened. They just flipped a switch. I'm sorry. That's a lock for me.
Yep. Okay. I like it. Yeah. Lower bracket was their freaking home. I mean, looking at that, looks a little bit, but Sentinels and Envy, that's looking a bit closer. Which I know you definitely you know Crimzo and friends. Are you going that way or Envy?
That's a hard one.
Sentinels.
I watched Envy, or not Envy's. Oh, I watched Envy's, but Sentinels to go into the finals match. And I like Sentinels a lot. I like a lot of their players. I know most of their players, but I was really worried if it was just like, is their ult usage a little sloppy, or is it more that they were just like, we're gonna win this game regardless, so they're just kind of like going for hero plays. I'm really hoping it was more of like they just kind of were confident they were gonna win, because they're not gonna get away with that against a team maybe like Envy or 100 Thieves later. I think they got it. Envy was considered like 2 weeks ago the #1 team. So it's hard to write them off, and I want to say Sentinels, but I really, really, really hope that ult usage I saw that last week has been cleaned up. So I'm gonna go Sentinels.
Check
your balls.
Yo,
okay, I like this because it changes things up, Flats, because Cozy and I actually had our own separate predictions here
2 months. I think
and they looked almost identical. So hearing you say Sentinels, okay, rather fresh air here. Gonna take over the next set 2 though, with 100 Thieves versus Shroud X coming up right after that. What's your thoughts and opinions on that one?
I gotta go 100 Thieves. I mean, 100 Thieves I think was like the #1 team until last week, where FlyQuest went crazy. They won the previous tournament as well. So they're always just a top team,
if I want to get better,
contenders.
I'll actually watch some Flats guides. If I want to have fun and see some cake, I watch Jay3. Whoa.
Go back maybe to the drawing board on a couple of
you
things.
watch me, to get better as well, bro. What?
FlyQuest matches.
How are you gonna watch someone that does quick play and practice range yapping than an actual person who plays comp and shows you the highest level of game?
They were saying they weren't.
Yo, Cerberus for 32 months. Appreciate it.
They went on to like not lose an entire match for like 4 or 5 games straight. So I'm really happy to see what kind of run that they've been on. But I still got to give it 100 Thieves. I'm sorry.
Great, I love it. And then we've got our last matchup is Nemesis versus Ego Death. Ego Death, the fun, the dive squad. They were like probably the most surprising team of the tournament to start out there. What's your thoughts on that? The winner of group stage, Group A, the group of
You want me to go get it?
Or Group B, or Ego?
Here. The match hasn't started yet. You want to talk to chat while I go get it?
I like that team. Their interviews won me over.
You just
go
watch this. The game hasn't started yet.
Even though I think it's a bit of an uphill battle for them, I want to see Ego Death, so I'm going to go for it.
Love it, dude. Thank you for giving your predictions to us. This is what we had. You were different, obviously, versus we had Envy. You going with the latter. Love that. And then Ego Death. What a spicy pick, man. That's that would be one way to kick off the playoffs here as they're trying to fight for land.
Okay.
Well, listen, man. As we look at our predictions and go to you, I've got a couple questions.
Probably a few minutes. I'll be right back. Chat. Emily's gonna take over the stream real quick. I'm gonna be right back because I have to go get something.
I've got to ask you, what's harder, playing on a big stage like that,
give me 1 second,
or trying to manage your chat backseat gaming over there? Which one's harder?
You're right.
Oh, if we're talking mentally, definitely the chats. If we're talking like just playing in, yeah, we gotta be locked in for those tournaments. And I'm getting up there. I feel like I'm getting a little old now. It's hard to keep up with these younger whippersnappers. They're a little quicker on the draw, and I kind of have to just be like, hey, how did you guys figure this out? Tell me how you did it. Like, how did you we had some insane little strats. Like Gaspin taught me a lot from our time in the tournament, so I appreciate all of them. All of my teammates were awesome. But honestly, I think I enjoy this side a little bit more these days, with the co-streaming, just having a good time with it. It's way less stressful, although I sometimes regret reading, especially TikTok chat. I see things there that no one should ever see.
Oh,
the Wild West. That's where, again, whippersnappers is a term I haven't heard in a decade. Thank you for bringing that back. I love it. Listen, one more. Okay, I got another one for you. If you had to lock in one hero for 8 hours straight, who is it? And if you could banish one hero from the roster, who would it be?
I'm banishing Wolverine no matter what. Don't care. I don't think I have anything else to be
That was
said.
your answer. I knew it.
If I'm locking one hero for 8 hours, I feel like I'd stay the most sane on Strange, but I'd have the most fun on Captain America. So I'm gonna lock it in. I'm going Captain America.
I was trying to open the wrong mailbox.
I like it.
All right. So going back to our predictions, man, if there was
I
one
think
team,
the mailbox
that you
people
highlighted Ego Death, that gave me thought. If there was one
evil,
team
and
that would
they
cause an
don't want us
entire
to get our
upset
mail.
here, and you would want them to sit in the
Nice.
grand finals right now, what team would it be?
Run, fat boy, run. Faster!
I like Ego Death a lot.
Pick
I don't
up
know if
those
I can even
knees.
pretend I could see them going all that far, because there's just so many good teams.
I don't know if you guys can see him.
I would love to see.
Okay, so
I think I'd love to see Sentinels
long
go all the way to the
story
finals.
short,
I think I'm maybe a bit biased in that department, but I think that would be a fun one.
These sunglasses as a gift
I just
for Jay.
honestly, I would love to see at some point a rematch of Fly
he only
Quest
has,
600
one
Thieves.
pair of
I just
sunglasses.
like seeing good matches, and I think that's probably the best potential.
Well, I've never seen the
and
other
then
one, so you have
also
one
one-
pair
I
that I
think
know of.
One of these guys is gonna get
And,
really good really soon, because I don't
bought
know
these
who's gonna beat Virtus Pro
sunglasses,
over from the
and
EU side.
there's,
They just look unbeatable. So
there's
they gotta start really
something for him
getting
as
it
well,
together
and
over
I
here.
hope that he likes it. But when I went to the
Yeah, it's gonna be
mailbox,
fun. I mean, that's what Lance
okay,
could bring,
one
right? We can
side
finally see some
of the
top
key
scores.
said
Three
number
make it from
3,
America. I think 2
and
make
the
it
other
from
side
EMEA, so it'll be interesting to
had
see,
like
the
a
matchups between
scribbled
the two. I got
number.
two final, one quick
So
answer questions. First of all,
I guess
if you
it was
could have any
mailbox
character
number
coming into
7
Season
then.
3 in a couple
God
weeks, but
damn it.
moving past Season 3, one Marvel hero that can come to the game, your choice. You get to pick the flat special. Who is it?
Boba for Prez.
We did this to me last time, and I had to admit
Whoa.
on the podcast that I
Did you
wasn't,
change your
super
name to Boba for
well-versed
Prez
in the
after
universe, and I was
Boba?
trying to figure something out. And I think on the fly, I just said,
Where did Boba go?
Deadpool. I feel like I could cop out and just go with that again, but I think a Thanos season would be
Someone
pretty
asked
funny.
to
So
Boba.
I'm going to change my answer to that.
No,
I
it's
like
not
it. I
starting
like the
yet.
Thanos, but yeah, you go around collecting all the Infinity Stones while your team's like
Yes.
battling it out on the point or something. That could work out. Final question for you. I've heard it on stream. I got to hear it here.
You've
You said
always
Dr.
been a
Pepper is
Boba
truly
fan,
overrated. Actually, I think is the term. Is that your belief? Is that a statement from you?
Oh yeah, for sure. Dr. Pepper is. I don't know. I don't want to drink pepper.
Oh,
Like,
but
I
you
mean,
know
it's not
what's
actual
funny?
pepper, but like, I don't. Spicy drinks are just not that great. Like, I think you should have spice, and then you get rid of the spice with the drink.
I don't know where Boba
Just-
went, but I
it's just
found
not.
a
I don't like
sushi.
it. I think it's very overrated.
Hey, you had some other hot takes today. That's another one there. With a lot of America, I like to hear, buddy. Listen, if you guys want to hear more of those hot
SK9,
takes and this
your
man,
message
co-cast
was
alongside us, get your
deleted,
magic drops with him.
but
It's a good time.
we
Again,
all
I've hung
saw
out there.
it,
and had a good
Don't
time
be
myself.
weird.
Once again, just fun talking to you again face to face.
Like
Hopefully
you're not saying it to be
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks so much for
a
having
very
me.
embracing person. You're saying it to
man. Have a good one.
antagonize a
Good
group
luck
of
out there.
people.
You too.
Don't do
Bye-bye.
that. Thank you, Meg.
Alrighty, guys, that was
Yes.
the man, the myth, the legend, Flats himself.
Meg is the
And,
best.
Telling you, just a fun time to watch him as a fellow content creator. Just been fun to, to see the content he's putting out there, tier list, see the comments. It's always just chaos out there. But Vicky, either way, we've got ourselves, as he said it. He had some hot takes, but
So
honestly, I
anyways,
also
I got
think
him
they
the
could just be
glasses.
based just by
I hope
how
he
close
likes
these teams
it.
are going to be in their matchups and what we look at,
Oh,
as
you
we
can open it.
head towards the first one.
Dude, I love listening to Flats and like his opinions on things too. Like he's just got that cadence. Don't forget, guys, to show your support to Flats. He's definitely streaming right now. That's why.
Yeah,
I
that's at a
mentioned
7, not a
Spider-Man.
3.
He was like
Emily
stalking up
said,
behind the rocket for like a solid.
"This isn't
minute
working."
Before he decided to attack.
Why
But,
is number 3
I'm
not
excited.
working?
I'm
It's at
excited to
7.
dig into all the action that we're about to have here, Cozy. Let's get it started, man. Playoffs.
Yeah, here we go. And guys, listen, the new pick and ban system was new to a lot of people.
I don't know. My
but
name's
over
J7
all
now.
the regions, this was
Okay.
insane to look at. These are all the heroes and their total ban amount. So Loki across all regions taking first place. I know Emma Frost
I don't have
in
scissors.
America, I believe, was first place. But Loki first there. Magneto, obviously a lot of those tanks that we saw early on. And as Flat said,
Yo, Mac
the
Attack,
Luna,
pre-sponsored for 24
Punisher,
months, my
and
friend.
The newest Ultron. Vicky, pretty interesting on the ban side here.
Yeah, of course, like the Punisher just allowing itself to have a lot more range against these flyers have been pesky in the skies. The Ultron, though, has been the cherry on top, in my opinion, too, because I remember when everyone was looking at Ultron, it was a complete
I'm
write-off
banning
of,
the guy
oh,
for
it's not
14
going to be
days.
enough
He
healing
said 2 things
situation,
to
it's going
Flats
to
that
be
were
another
fucking rude,
Mantis
and
out
he
here.
got timed out.
Yet when you have
I
the
timed them
power
out
of either
personally
Iron
for
Man
the
or
first
even
one,
just
and he still
standalone
wanted
in
to
a
be
triple support
I was- yeah.
composition,
Get that
it
guy out
showed
for
just how
14 days.
powerful
I
it
don't wanna
is.
see him.
But I think the one pick that surprised both of us the most, Cozy, has to go towards the Torch.
Yeah, Human Torch has been everywhere, and oftentimes we saw it with Nemesis, the player, the team with the better torch, ended up getting the dubs. Again, he's just been a monster impact for just pressure, positioning, and combinations in the ults there. But looking at the bans across the game modes, again, this is now for America. You're seeing him at the top of this list. Loki often. You see a lot of these kind of core healing strategists leading the pack here, and then some to follow that on Convoy.
Well, is mine
And
gold
Wolverine,
slash-
Vicky, I gotta say, and Flat said it himself. He said if he could pick one hero to banish, it'd be Wolverine. We're seeing that here. The team that bans Wolverine is typically having success if they have access to him as well.
Yeah, actually, I feel like
So
you
this is
talked to
yours.
Energy specifically about
chat,
going
let's
to
see
map
what Emily
specific
got me.
situations where the Wolverine comes into play. Just looking at what is locked in too just kind of gives you that hint. And Wolverine in itself, if you've played ranked, you understand the type of problem Wolverine is, especially when it
this?
comes to game-making opportunities. It literally leans into a win condition if you get that one huge kidnap.
And again, yes, I mean, looking into it, Energy saying it best, the game is won with picks and bans. And the picks here, the locks, the saves, showing a little bit of a different story. Obviously, you're going to have Magneto, Emma high up there because it's going to be the inverse of what we saw. We started to see teams also lock in whoever their best
Yo,
player
Smokey,
duelist
appreciate
was.
the
We got
new
some
tier
duelist
one sub.
bans
Must be
that we
Jake for
continue to see
19
as
months.
well.
Buenos-
So it's going to make for an interesting
Waiting.
story. Again,
Appreciate
different
the Prime
than
sub.
ladder.
Cerberus
These teams
for
are going to
32
be
months,
picking
and Mac
over
Attack,
their
appreciate
team
the
and
2
then
years,
banning
my friend.
against
Sorry.
their team. And so if
Appreciate
they
it,
ban
guys.
Wolverine, they can still access it themselves if you are new and coming
Okay,
just
let me
for
see
the
this.
playoffs
Emily
here.
got me
But we
apparently
start
new
things off with the
glasses,
big
chat,
one,
so let
Vicky.
me see.
FlyQuest, the winners and the 8 seed, and honestly, they don't want to be called underdogs, all right? They don't call them it to
Wow,
their face.
how much was this?
They think they're ready
like it came
for
in
this
good
matchup,
packaging.
and FlyQuest on one of the biggest victories yet. I mean, just check out the results from
Okay,
it.
so what's it
yeah,
on
we
sale?
had kind of our upset there at the beginning with Ego Death going 0-2 or 2-0 on them. Ever since then, really, it's been lights out.
Yeah, and then on the other side, Techie getting double eliminated by
How
Shot
much is it
X2,
retail?
hopefully figuring out what they need to do, because they say to everybody, they said it on our interview, don't sleep on us, like you're gonna remember why we have our name out here, but they have to put in the results, and FlyQuest being the first competitors that you have to deal with now in the playoffs bracket is definitely gonna be a testament here.
Yeah, taking out Citadel Gaming, Dark Zero, both really good teams. Shroud X does have, seem to have their number on the first couple games there. But either way, they might be seated low,
All right,
but they
chat,
got the
I'm not
fire,
gonna be
the
able to
pace,
see
the
you
chip
guys,
on
but
their
these are the
shoulder to
glasses
make
Emily got
things
me.
interesting and fast. And hey, FlyQuest, they were out round 1 last time. Maybe they're comfortable in the
do I
lower
look?
bracket. Who knows what we'll have to see here.
I
know
can't see.
that we've got a lot of favor for them. And
Yeah,
again,
they're
here
comfortable.
is
I just
their
can't see
roster
'cause I
now.
don't have my contacts
I do
in.
believe Audios will be in there instead of Light, just as we've seen in the past. Maybe it'll
can't see.
surprise us
I'm
here on
blind,
air, but
so
we
I can't
expect
see how I
that
look.
going in. But Vess And
Thank
my
you.
goodness,
I
Buck, she's some of
appreciate
the
it.
Best Vanguards
I'm
in
sure they
the
look
business.
good.
I have the
I just
privilege of
can't
talking
see.
to Energy. He backs up his team all
Those
the way.
are very
and it was
Top
our
Gun.
forecasters kind of duelist of the week.
You
This
look
team
like a
has it all.
fly guy.
That's why when I take a
Nice,
look at
thank
this
you, Chad.
lineup
Thank
here
you,
and what we've already
babe.
seen from FlyQuest, man, they're all so good and they all bring out
Turn
something
upstairs
completely
to
different, very flexible.
72.
And then you look at Techie and you see the comparison between FlyQuest and Techie. This is
You
going to
look
be
like one of
basically
those
like the
blind
battle of
mice
the
from
Psylocks
Shrek.
between
What?
Energy and Tap specifically, and seeing how that's going to work into even the ban systems, because obviously if you have these strong Psylocks coming out, you have to imagine what the Emma Frost is going to incorporate with
I like
the
the
team up
bag
too.
though.
Yeah, if you guys want to see some of the best Psylocke action in the world, get your friends that play Psylocke. If you want to learn, it's going to be Tap versus Energy
Yeah, you
himself.
look like
We expect to
a-
see a lot of that. Avery, great
like a
flyer as well. Avery has
1980s
been
mobster.
able to really support, depending on how Tap's able to pop off, support in the air. That's the flyer of the team. But don't sleep on the strategists on both sides. Obviously, Cooper putting up insane numbers on FlyQuest, and Ad has been doing insane on the part of Techie. So altogether, a lightning and electric matchup between the two teams. And listen, we've seen a little bit of everything
Wait, what is
from
this?
both of them.
Context
We've
matters.
seen things of Triple Res to Captain America going crazy on the Vanguard.
Right now, what team would it be?
Run, fat boy, run. Faster.
I like Ego Death a lot.
Pick
I don't
up
know if
those
I can even
knees.
pretend I could see them going all that far because there's just so many good teams.
I don't know if you guys can see him.
I would love to see.
So you clip her just being toxic to me?
Well, guys, it all starts here right now. And again, we are in the new build. So Moon Knight, he might make an appearance. Thor, the new
Yeah,
Blue
Moon Knight has
Thor.
not-
We got
is
team-ups
not
that have been
making an
nerfed.
appearance
The
yet.
Jeff
I'm
Nato,
sorry.
The Hawkeye Luna. Things have changed as we head into Domination to kick off both these teams. And listen, same as last week, Emma Frost to make history repeat itself.
Oh, those are good.
Okay, there you go. That's what starts things off. I'm not surprised. I mean, do you really want to deal with the mental projection, team up with the Psylocks that we know that are probably going to come out in full play as the double protection on the
Thank
Magneto?
you. I really
what
like
we're gonna
them.
first see for our first map on Domination.
Yeah, FlyQuest right away, making sure Avery does not have access to that Human Torch. These teams are locked in, and look at that. They respect the tip of the cap to Tap. Gonna be curious if this goes back, because if Tap doesn't have Psylocke, but Energy does, that's gonna be nice for them. Energy also could be playing Wolverine, so we might see that. Human Torch elected to not be there. So just looking at what FlyQuest plays, I'd
Oh
be pretty
shit, I
pumped
got a
by
gamble.
them with what they have available at the
Chat,
moment.
what is it?
Okay, now looking on the other side here, at least looking for
Techie XD. Okay, chat.
What's
Gambling
gonna be the third
is
ban, the triple
on.
ban, back
Gamble
to back
your
here.
points
That
away
red team
if you
usually
want to
hasn't. It
lose
looks
your
like the
points.
mutual respect is given.
There it is.
No Psylocke from either side. So, you know, I love how we hint this at the Battle of the Psylocks, but this is what our advanced ban system really provides here, too. As they save the Punisher, expecting the Flyers from FlyQuest.
I was about to expect, honestly, the Punisher going to get banned, because I know after Psylocke, Tap plays Punisher, and it's going to be Wolverine in the side of them. Avery, though, leans on the Flyers. There's now no Human Torch, no Storm. Great strategic banning. One thing that opens up, though, with both these teams.
Okay, so
Luna's
far we're looking at
available.
the
They can go Luna. You see a lot
95% of chat
strategists
thinks
being banned. Not
FlyQuest
this
is
time
going
around.
to
They
win,
kind of have
6%
their pick
thinks
outside of
Techie's going
Loki
to
there
win.
on the
Which
side
is
of
smart.
FlyQuest.
If you want money,
so
chat,
having the strategist out
put your money on
to play
FlyQuest.
here,
If
the
you want
Loki
don't
to
like
prevent
money and you want to
any
be
sort of dodge
poor, can I
shenanigans
get the
as
email
well
poor
here
please in
too,
chat?
But looking like we get to lean
Go
onto
Techie.
that Wolverine pick that we were highlighting too, as Energy has been able to come out not only on the Wolverine, the Torch, and the Psylocke. Obviously, they're not going to be able to run that Torch or Psylocke here in this equation.
Yeah, here, guys. Now, again, if you don't know, best of 3, first to 2. The first map's always Domination. The loser gets a pick between
Okay, let's see
Convoy
this.
and Convergence. So that is what we will see as we start off in Wakanda.
So,
We may not
wait,
have
payouts
any Black
so
Panther
small
now,
on
but I can
FlyQuest?
guarantee
It doesn't
we will
matter,
have
you still get
some
money.
later for you if that's what you're looking for, as we have the flyover of this gorgeous Marvel location.
Like, if you
home
don't
of
like
the
money
Vibranium.
and you want to be
And,
poor,
listen,
just go
I saw teams
FlyQuest.
locking
Imagine, I mean, not
already. We got
FlyQuest,
the cap on the
Techie.
side
But
of Blur,
imagine
and
if
we have
Techie
good
actually
old
wins
Wolverine
this,
energy
chat.
and
That'd be
Jazz back
fucking
to
wild.
Magneto. Exactly what worked for them in group stage.
Let's get this started here. Trying to kick off our playoffs now.
Beagle,
For
you
our
voted
first match,
250K
FlyQuest
again on
versus
Techie.
and
They're
let's
not
forget,
winning. You're
you
gonna
guys get
lose
to submit your own
300,000
votes.
today.
Which team will win match
I mean,
number one? You guys can
500,000.
then
You're not
check
losing
down
$500,000.
below to see whether you agree with us here. FlyQuest with that 87% huge lead versus the Techie expectations.
Yeah, the house odds like to fly here, 87%. This would be quite the bracket breaker if Techie could get it done here, as Blur's kicking things off here, trying to get himself a little bit of action in the back line, but the team is left somewhat alone, as both teams aren't really even on the point with 5 seconds left to go, and Energy now going into it with the other FlyQuest on.
Oh my god, I love seeing this.
Oh, and already trying to find the kidnap before diving into protection.
I love seeing that, bro.
That we mentioned from Spark, as Brute is the first one to go down. FlyQuest having a number advantage as they start closing in the gap here.
Yeah, Cooper picking up where he left off with that freeze there on Brute right away. This year Magneto in this first fight's going to be tough here. Spark Chief just going crazy on the Gamma God that we've seen in Hulk. But Tap electing to play Hella from the flank angle. I like that. Energy's going to have to keep an eye on him if he plans to not let him get too many picks here. But right now, they let FlyQuest get the point, and that's going to be rough for the opening.
Yeah, imagine being on Dios right here on the Ultron, and you're looking at Tap being on the Hella, and then Avery being on the Punisher.
I have a guy in. Techie will win this 1-2, trust me. What do you mean you have a guy in?
Though, you have these two walls to work off of his energy, falling a little bit low. The extermination, though, is going to be able to bring him right back to health.
Yeah, Adios already.
I was literally playing with that energy guy as well yesterday, I think.
From the side of the Goddess of Death is going to bring down the other villain in Ultra. Gearing extermination is huge. Avery now with that final judgment, getting a pick on Vest. Energy getting a pick in return, but it's not going to look pretty as now Cooper just trying to keep things stalled and alive. But this looks like Techie could get this point back.
Hey, wow, this is what I like. Oh, wow, chat. I'm going to be honest with you.
35% as they're going to be able to now
Techie,
pick the point and really get to see some
Techie capping the point and making this look like an even matchup so far. I like it. I like it.
Nope, we're going to have the board on the point. Instead, we're going right to Namor. This is what they ran a lot of the time in Domination, and one of the main teams that did it. When you have Spark Chief on the Hulk, why not, right? The King of the Sea can do his part with those Gamma Squids. Vest now trying to get an opening here and get some Hulk damage, as Adios is going to try to join in. Now, it looks like this team is feeling right where they left off here. They've got a couple ultimates going into this fight. Wolfels, though, is the one to watch out for.
We've actually seen this from Adios and Spark 2 with that Gamma Squid specifically, so this is not unfamiliar territory here as they're going to be able to try to recontest. The Meteor is online as well as Energy, about to have that Wolverine ultimate, but Tap first activates the Goddess of Death, while Vez now from the skies tries to send the Meteor in the backline, not finding the Loki as the lamps also come up from both angles.
Now cool is that we can now see some of the players kind of home face cams there and what they do. Energy, we're seeing what he looks like when he's playing. Logan himself, again, he's not flanking, he's hunting as he goes in, trying to get the pick early. We've got Zealous putting in that internal bond, getting that pressure going, forcing Wolfels to get
I like what Techie's doing here.
And right now, Cooper doing the same and matching it. Energy, though, is going to get rid of
Oh, he has to get that. Nice. Energy is scary.
That pick now on the Ultron and keep things spicy.
Almost got the clip off the map, off to the very side here before getting that finishing blow onto Tap. Brute with the slight stun here before Adios sent out the Namor ult. Meteor now.
Oh,
wait,
wow, he actually fucking got that kill.
Gets
Jesus
that final
Christ.
hit onto Cooper as he was just trying to hide away from him. Spark also gets a reset with the whole ultimate.
Yeah, off the backboard, Ollie oops himself and gets the pick there on Luna. Great job from Brute there. Again, 88% Techie looking very
wow, Techie. Techie, bro.
80% of you guys picking
There's no fucking shot. Techie just came out swinging and fucking uppercutted FlyQuest in the jaw. Holy shit.
Okay.
This should be FlyQuest 100%, dude.
Expecting playoffs to be a little crazy out here. Nice longer stagger too onto Spark off the Bruce banner, taking that very first round as we move up to Stellar.
Yeah, wow. I mean,
$1.4 million are on FlyQuest with 68% of chat thinking they're going to win. Only $645,000 are on Techie. If Techie wins, that's a 1-to-3 return ratio.
Taking a look at Avery,
so if you bet 250K like Beagle did, you're winning 750K.
And if you consider it right here too, that was exactly what they had protected aside from the Magneto, just to work into their favor. Even if you get to see certain flyers that were banned, the Ultron being saved was that indicator to lean into Avery's strength.
Yeah, absolutely. There again, player of the week for us was Energy, and Wolverine just didn't get enough there from that one. So we are going to have a switch up here. Adios is going to be going and switching as Energy is going to be going to Namor as Bast and Black Panther gaze upon us here as we enter the map. And looking at it, we have Adios back on Ultron.
Nah, hey, FlyQuest can still bring this. Oh my god, wait, look. Who the hell is...
about the flyers here from Avery.
I was about to say, you can't see that person.
Here on the
Look at the face cams bottom right, chat. They're so funny to look at.
Controlling good amount of space, closer to the pillars here too, and that's going to also allow Adios to try to dance and stall just a little bit in the back lines here before having to forcefully fly out of the open cover.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're FlyQuest, you know right now who is.
There you go. There you go. Look at Adios, bro. I can't even see that fucking guy.
Making Adios' time just rough out there against, you know, both Hella and both hit scans. This could be a tough job. As Spark Chief does get the elimination, does get the pressure on tap. Oh, Whale comes out, and the whole C follows behind Moby Dick as they get the triple to open up this point.
Dude, look at Adios, bro. Where is he?
They found themselves drowning on that.
Where is he?
This is still trying to harass Cooper, or rather the other side of
I can't even see him.
Luna ultimate, but at least they get the reflect here. They get the toss up on that point. It did take them a little bit, like we saw from that first round.
Yeah, I like the switch up over there to Namor. That's going to be clean, as we've got now a few ults online for Fly. Techie's going to have pretty much everything in the bank. Blur's going to open it up there, doing it all day with Steve Rogers and pushing right onto the point with that pressure, forcing Cooper to get that ult off, which is actually huge, and a job well done as he backs up to his team.
Oh, shit.
The Fate of Both Worlds not available after the Freedom Charge has forced that out from Blur, and they have a plethora of ultimates, 5 on the board here for Techie, as they have the ultimate advantage going into this next fight.
Yeah, we've got the purple ball up, and unfortunately does not connect. He goes off the back glass there, but we do have the Goddess of Death going up top, trying to get a big pick, but we have the Meteor going up. Vest has landed these all day in the group stage, but the Loki Lancers keeping everybody protected there. Avery in the combo wombo that we saw plenty in the group stage as well with the Luna, but the Whale goes out to stagger, not eliminate, and Energy does get that elimination on Avery.
Oh, that was through the God of Mischief in the form of the Fate of Both Worlds, not going to be able to help them out, and now it's going to be another team fight win in favor for FlyQuest, and that was Techie utilizing everything basically that had minus Woofles and their own Fate of Both Worlds.
Yeah, a good job, Energy, making use of those tries by throwing the 2,000 plus pounds, way more than that, of the Whale on them and eliminating. They did use a lot of their economy. Woofles does have an ult ready to respond, but for the most part, this map has all belonged to FlyQuest. Good answer back.
The area is almost yours.
Is creeping about, is Tap. Nearing that 85% in favor for FlyQuest right now on the point, but then you have to worry currently about the No More Energy in position with those squids, while the rest of FlyQuest continuously press in front of Techie's front lines.
Yeah, Vest, I like this little point here, poking forward, getting that pressure.
I see, like I said, chat. This is a whole nother fucking like.
The Woofles Fate of Both Worlds are gonna want that back as overtime persists. They're putting pressure on, but Tap.
This is like a whole nother scene right here.
After getting that pick 2 onto Energy, big first pick here just to flip this point. It made
wow, it didn't kill that person. That's wild.
Here in this second round at the very end, Cooper actually reflecting the same thing here, and now the reset from Spark being on this hold before trying to jump away back into Cooper's line of sight. Vez turns around, he sends out the Meteor, he does boot out currently over to the other side, just trying to help out Spark as he was falling incredibly low. Now Tap also just gets deleted, has him to just disengage on the Goddess of Death, and another Moby Dick, but Avery, no CC here when you're on the Punisher using that final judgment.
Yeah, nice hiding, a little hide and seek here from Avery the Punisher, and he found all the strategies connected with Sparks and favorite. Vest does trade with Tap there to make things a bit more equal as the grand finale comes out from Ad there. The Loki copy that's going to give them all the pressure and sustain that they need. Eternal Bond also doing favor for FlyQuest here as Spark Chief trying to get the most of what he can put out with the Hulk here. Brute now trading with Energy, and at this point, momentum going back over to Techie, 23% and climbing.
Loki holding on though to that ultimate, using the Fate of Both Worlds, also just stalls enough time for Techie to take care of these squids, and now delay here as they're gonna start approaching that 40% mark after flipping it at 0%.
Yeah, honestly, I love them throwing out the Hail Mary.
Bro, I don't know, man. Chat. I think FlyQuest is gonna turn around and still win this.
Capitalize every receiver in the end zone. They scored multiple touchdowns, getting that point.
I think FlyQuest is still gonna win this. If Techie wins this first match, I will be very, very impressed with how they're playing right now.
With that Meteor, that's gonna be able to try to deny that from Cooper, who has a Fate of Both Worlds going into this next fight. Another Whale coming to the other side. Blur this time. They continuously are targeting out Energy.
Yeah, not in the splash zone of those Whales at all. They're barely escaping them, but unfortunately Energy unable to connect on them as the team is just cleaning up right now. Avery punishing heavily. Adios just has not
oh shit, chat. Oh shit, bro. Techie has 6 fucking ults here. FlyQuest has 4. If they keep targeting Energy and get Energy out of the game, that means I think Techie. Oh my god, wait a minute. This actually, this is actually a really good series. I thought it was gonna be a roll.
Now in favor for Techie, and they have all the ultimates basically ready to go.
Wait, the guy. There's someone in my chat said they had an in.
If they get 2 maps back-to-back, Energy going with the fastball special and going right away, getting hit massively, but the passive is going to keep him nice and safe and cozy as he goes up. Blur now trying to get that pressure here on the extermination, and good job keeping his team alive and the pressure away. What tanks should do best here, putting up that shield, getting those good cancels in, and trying to get the early pop-off. Looking at Techie, they've got everything as the Goddess of Death goes up.
Come on, Techie. You guys got a lot of ults here. You guys got a lot of ults here. Don't fuck it up, bro. Don't fuck it up.
Shield not able to protect the backline. Zelos goes out first. The Eye of Akamoto here tries to take out Zelos successfully, unable to use that eternal bond. Meanwhile, Cooper trying to keep the team alive. Techie now though just completely wipe out FlyQuest. Spark is just trying to delay.
No fucking way, chat.
First game of the series to go.
No fucking way.
Over the 1 seed FlyQuest, only dropping 4 maps I guess in its entirety throughout the entire run in the domination of the Group of Death
way.
in Group A. But Techie, they said don't call us underdogs, and they're showing why. They stunned the bracket.
Dude, FlyQuest is one of the best NA teams, bro.
How is this happening?
One of the best.
History repeating itself just in different forms, I guess, here, Cozy. This is best of 3. It makes it a lot easier to take the series here without a complete reversal situation as we take a look at the stats.
Yeah, listen, I said FlyQuest.
Oh my god, the only other person that was doing anything on, what do you call it, on FlyQuest was Energy. 13 and 6 with 8 final hits.
I mean, I'm just telling you, Punisher could just go
Brute, Avery, and Tat all fucking carrying. Well, the whole team did really well, but holy shit.
Played a phenomenal game there as Loki. The whole team really
payout. The series is not done. The series is not done, bro.
That's exactly the start you want.
Yo,
you're Vez here. You try to get the meteor multiple times on that Loki.
Bro.
Activated the lamps. Yes, you sometimes get that 1 KO onto Woofles, but it was just the way that Techie was ready.
If you guys lose your money,
that biggest indicator, even after making the comeback,
it's not my
after
fault.
Losing out on that second round, initially for that first fight, we saw FlyQuest get to what, like 80% or so at that point, 90 plus, and then that complete reversal from
Should
Techie.
I do predictions every match? No, I don't do predictions every match. It's a series.
That was used
it's
up
a
already,
series,
then
chat.
they were
I'm
able
doing
to
it per
retaliate,
series.
utilize their own meteor, and it was just all a game of cat and mouse for them to retaliate on base of reaction.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it just
my
felt
kids
like,
are gone from child services.
Wait,
Wait, what?
I got it, and then no one getting in. They all get eliminated. It just felt like each and every team fight, Techie was able to get the all-important eliminations right before things began or as they escalated. And Avery definitely was, again, that exclamation point on all that. Insanity there with 11 final hits and 30k damage. That'll get the job done.
What happens when Punisher skates by that ban phase, as well as the Loki too, because the Loki really did provide that extra
fucking
support.
wild, chat. That is fucking wild.
And we saw the potential to stall and kind of make them more useless in terms of setting up with the Gamma Squid.
Yeah, and listen, hey, this happens. Like, whenever you win off and you haven't lost a game in a long time, you get comfortable, and then you get yourself in that kind of winner's quo. Techie, though, going off their last loss being, 2-0'd by Shroud X, they came with a game plan, and it shows here. They've had a week now to get things right, and that's what we've said about them and Ego. We need to see more flexibility from them and just more calm, cool collectedness. They've already been on the big stage already, right? Now they're here, and they're not vets, but they've been here, done that.
FlyQuest won the finals, right, Chad?
Called a lot of upsets, but this was not one of them. Don't go anywhere. We have potentially the next match that can send FlyQuest back to their home in the lower bracket. I'm gonna take a quick break.
Bro, they're losing their first round to like the 8th seed or some shit? No, bro. They're losing to the 8th Sage. I appreciate the massive 5 subs. Absolutely fucking insane. I appreciate it. That is wild. Dude. Is this a popcorn kind of match or watch or ice cream? I would say do popcorn. I got my Pokemon bowl downstairs, so I gotta go get that. Give me 1 second, chat. Go get your snacks. Go get your popcorn. Go to the bathroom. Jork it if you need to. We have 3 minutes. I'm gonna go get my my food.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing.
Alright, chat. I got my food. I got my Pokemon bowl.
Shining on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Okay, chat, I'm sorry. I'm back. I got my food. I'm not going anywhere for the rest of the day.
Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you.
J3 on the Renegades versus these teams. I'm gonna be honest with you, if it was my old team on Renegades versus these teams, we would get fucking rolled because Renegades is not a good team. To be honest with you, I was the only best player on that team.
Guys,
I said it. Ego.
Welcome back to Techie. They're cooking, and right now the kitchen is closed for FlyQuest.
Okay,
as
chat,
we
I
look
got my
at
dinner.
match one and the upset. I mean, the bracket breaker could already be here, and the playoffs. It's only been going for like 10 minutes. I mean, I'm blown away right away, Vicky. I saw a lot of things that could have led to that for FlyQuest. Spark Chief, I want a better game out of him. You know, listen, maybe he plays better when he's, you know, staring up at the ceiling in defeat. That's what we, you know, saw last time in the group stage. What did you see, though?
What I'm
Pokey?
seeing is
Yeah,
a duelist
I'm eating
difference
Pokey.
between Avery and Tap, which is, I think, really important to highlight that when we last saw Tap basically flex through these different heroes, we saw Tap on the Punisher at one point. We highlighted Avery as this flyer duelist, yet here we are with Avery popping off with like more than double the amount of damage than the other opposing team. Looking at FlyQuest, literally just flying themselves into map number 2 just as quickly as a speed run, because that was crazy. Like, I think it just highlights the flexibility and the homework that has gone into this Techie team.
Yeah, and if you look at the pick and bans, I actually gave the favor to FlyQuest. I think they got what they wanted out of there, but also I think Techie was ready for
Oh,
that.
hey,
And,
there
we
you
saw
are,
the
baby.
flip of
How
the
you
duelist
doing?
and the
No, I don't want you eating my food.
abilities that we've seen these
I
teams
love
get
you, but I
adjusted
don't want you
to.
eating my food.
But listen, we've got so much heading this direction. It's must-watch television here.
No.
And while you guys are watching, you can earn yourself a magic skin for Rivals with Twitch drops exclusive to the Ignite tournament and those that are co-casting as well. And just, you know, you can rock this sick I love these, by the way, all the characters they've hit so far. I'm hoping they have one for each and every one, but you get just, you know, get a little emote nameplate spray. Vicky,
I love this. I already collected my Will of Gallica magic skin, so just by watching the tournament, it just takes roughly like 6 hours or so to collect every item, including this new skin, and you have all the way up until July 16th.
No.
Yeah, this is good stuff, guys. So collect it while you can. Go ahead and watch the action unfold and get yourself a magic skin. Hopefully season 3 around the corner. Maybe you should get some buffs. We'll have to see. But yeah, looking at it with FlyQuest, you know, I interviewed Energy this week to talk to a lot of their players, and there's always somebody that kind of really almost carried or just went all out, all gas, no brakes, whether it was Energy or Vest with those huge ultimates. We didn't really see any of those wow moments from Energy and the rest of FlyQuest this time around. You know, so I think it's the ultimate battles that came down to it, and it depends what
I
we'll
need
see
this
there.
cat
Or maybe just
off
a
my
little bit of
desk.
that winners.
You're not eating my food,
winners
bro.
rust. I don't know if you can say that, but we'll have to see.
I love you,
feel
but you're not having my
just
food.
the
Go talk to
way
your
that
mom.
We're currently seeing
And I
Energy
hope your mom
play.
doesn't feed you
Energy
either.
was not allowed to play that game, honestly. Like, domination, I feel like in the earlier rounds of what we've seen from FlyQuest during the group stages, they've fallen against Solaris
Hey,
in map number 1. We saw them fall
look
against
at me.
Elo Death map number 1, which is
No.
kind of a deja vu moment from what we're seeing right here. Leaning into those strengths of FlyQuest, obviously made the comeback. They made the run back for a reason. Now trying to iron things out.
Dude,
in
this cat tries to
another
eat my
best of 3
food all the time,
situation.
chat.
Here
I don't
goes
want
moving
the...
on to
Listen,
map number
animals
2.
don't eat human
Yep,
food.
FlyQuest gets to pick the map. Yggdrasil's Path Convoy. boys, the way they go with, they're going to copy the bans from last time. Emma not available, and we'll see if Techie can do the upset of the tournament. And it only just began, and I guess FlyQuest go home.
Does anyone here have kids in my chat?
The lower bracket, as we've got that Magneto save right away. Brute played a fantastic one last match.
Wonder if we're going to be sticking to the, already similar cases here. In this case where we didn't see the torch,
feel like
are we going to
Boba,
see that Psylocke ban next? I'm wondering here, as the protection
I feel like
on both
Boba,
Magnetos looks
because so the kids, the people here with kids, or maybe even if you're a sibling yourself, you probably have done this. But I feel like Boba comes to me
you're forcing this
and does the begging,
and then you
and
get
I'm
to
like,
really try to focus down on
human
trying to
food.
take away those
And then
strengths away from
Boba
FlyQuest.
it's going to go to her mom, you know, it's going to go to Emily,
They're going to also go for the Psylocke here, if I had to guess.
Boba's going to be like, well, Dad said I can't after I said no, and Boba's going to play both of us after I said no, then she's going to give it to him, and I'm going to be like, no, why did you do that?
On to Psylocke, and then Avery plays.
Have you guys ever did that? Go to your dad, be like, hey, can I get $5? I want to get this. And your dad's like, no, you're not doing that. And then you go to your mom, like, hey, can I get $5? I want to get this. And she gives you the $5.
And settling on what the next safe pick is going to be. Looking at FlyQuest, believe we did see the Magneto and the Ultron. We noticed that the Ultron got nothing done comparatively to the fact that you have to deal with the Hela and the Punisher. And there's that safety pick that you were mentioning, Cozy, probably leaning more into that Psylocke.
Yeah, we saw energy really
I'm the parent that says no. Emily's the one that's like, oh my god, but yes. And I'm like, no. Then they're not going to learn.
And I'm expecting the Psylocke save.
No begging. Animals don't beg.
He even said in the interview that he respects Psylocke as one of the best, but this is our first time seeing a Psylocke save, funny enough, in Ignite for America. So cool to see things broken up and different here in the playoffs, Vicky, as Luna is now the ban.
That's what I love about this advanced tournament ban and save system, because then you get to play into your strength. This is what
it's
I
like when you have a kid chat and the kid starts crying because he didn't get his favorite toy.
Listen, coming out straight up for the Ignite tournament, saving
and
the
if you
Luna,
give him his toy because he cried,
big as, yes, they get to put
then you're teaching him that every time you don't give him something, he's gonna cry to get it.
Energy Psylocke 1v1.
Wow, both teams actually banned Emma, saved Magneto. One team banned Luna, the other team didn't ban Luna yet, and they saved the same characters.
Psylocke's ult just executed to perfection there, and it looks like for the last ban, they're thinking about Captain America. We did see this often here. I believe it was Brute that played a mean Cap, so gonna be interested to see what they adjust to, especially on this map.
We've also seen Brute lean into a pretty strong Magneto too. Wonder if this is going to be what they end up rolling out with here specifically. But I love how we keep highlighting Tap as that one Psylocke player, because correct me if I'm wrong, Cozy, wasn't there a game where we saw Tap go 30-0 in the group stage? So that's just crazy to see the amount of pressure Tap alone as a player could provide on that Psylocke.
Yeah, when you look at all the duelists and the ones that really just put up insane flashy numbers, and honestly, you know, you never want to say carry in a hero shooter, but just does a lot of heavy lifting. We look at Self and Ego Death. We look at Tap for sure in this team. Absolute great. And then that opens up the skies for Avery, which is also going to obviously help everything out as well. As we go to Yggdrasil's path, and I'm telling you guys, I don't know who gave Techie the script. They look rehearsed, though. They look ready to go for this potential elimination to the lower bracket for FlyQuest.
And I see you guys in the chat changing up some of your votes. I saw a lot of that, 80 plus in favor of FlyQuest after that first game alone. You can only imagine the Techie fans, they be feasting right now, but they have to feast here for this second game to proceed on through this winner side of the bracket.
I've never lied to you guys. FlyQuest is still winning this.
Start with the man on Psylocke. Tap, trying to get early poke damage from up above. Expect him to take these, side corridors and maybe go behind for the back line. Try to make it a quick assassination there as everyone else is pushing through the front. That's going to allow Tap to get some space there. Brute, though, pushing up right away on Spark Chief. Wow, what an offense to get things started.
Chat, they kind of fell apart.
With the 3K here,
last time they did this against 100 Thieves, they fucking full held them for like 3.5 minutes. They died in 20 seconds. This is what you like to see from Techie. That's crazy.
This is a straight momentum after that high win in that first game.
Just putting the pedal down and driving right through expectations. You'd love to see it as they do have a portal unlock ready to get the team fight right away. Vest now flexing over to that group, getting those good close of walls to separate that space early and often for them. Avery in the skies, as we saw, Omega Hurricane nerfed a little bit in this patch, but still can put plenty of pressure, and most importantly, use those strategist ults here. Energy needs to get locked in right now and get those picks to keep his team going.
Just takes just a little bit of time, but currently see both worlds activated here from Ad just to close in that distance. This forces out the invisible boundary now from Cooper, and here comes that Omega Hurricane. It took just enough time, but stalling it out second after
that Hurricane didn't even do anything.
Boundary allows them to find Zelos. The strangling prison though keeps Avery floating in the air, and the dance of butterflies may not have found its mark, but the finishing blow onto Cooper when the rest of your team is dismantled allows Techie to win another team fight.
Bro, Techie,
Zealous there, right there. He was at the Eternal Bond. Was
I don't know who
1%
Techie's
away.
coach is, but their coach needs to get, like, you know, a bonus
for that Hurricane and close in of the team. Perfect communications right now for Techie. That off week really gave them everything they needed to change up strats, comms, and composure as they headed to the second point. But it looks like potentially FlyQuest, yeah, they're going to be able to at least put up a fight here.
Well, this is a great re-engage for FlyQuest, but they noticed that Woofles had used the fate of both worlds really late in that previous fight. Really unnecessary to pull the trigger right there. So they wanted to try to re-engage right afterwards, but Blur also having the Eye of Agamotto, just trying to put in the pressure. FlyQuest just completely moved back in with Energy opening things up with a Dance of Butterflies.
Okay.
And there it is. Energy getting that big pick on Blur.
Okay.
Yes, they still
Good shit, FlyQuest.
Theirs right to beat. Now, Brute does have the Meteor coming close, but as far as strategist, Ad is going to be the next man up to
Good
get
shit,
it.
FlyQuest, holding it fucking down. I like it. I like it.
And that was huge for momentum. 3 team fights in what looked like a full domination there from Techie. That is a big win there for FlyQuest.
That was all opened up with the Eternal Bond, specifically from Zelos. That the Zelos had got down pretty early in the engagement of the last fight.
Oh, that's a big eye. That's a big eye.
Retaliate, looking up to the skies, forcing Spark to back away, put up that Doctor Strange shield, helping them out, and they still were able to get Avery
It's actually.
in the process.
We've got now both the
It's actually kind of wild that FlyQuest managed to get 3 team fights for this first what do you call phase. Usually it's like 1, maybe 2.
Job, but it's not going to be enough as Ad and Tap close in. Zelos falls with Spark Chief. Rough start there, especially in terms of the Agamotto. We're going to go into now Venom for Spark Chief, trying to maybe poke.
Ad is having way too much fun. He also got the freeze too on Vez before backing away, and then now trying to finally finalize this first checkpoint here for Techie.
You guys wouldn't understand zoning.
They have 2 ultimates here to work with between Woofles and Blur.
Yeah, and so far, not extremely dangerous skies here for the weather report of Avery and the ultimates. I would like to see those land a bit better, but it's getting the job done. Cleaning up some of those ults at the end of the fight.
I want to see Tap stats.
The only thing Techie needs to adjust. Other than that, keep rocking and rolling. Play loose, have fun. We're seeing it right now with Blur ready to rock the Agamotto, the team fight winner. Right now, Zelos is going to have to nail this. Cooper getting close to that invisible boundary as well. We need to see FlyQuest stagger these strategist ults a bit more.
I do some more of this poke pressure too.
That's what they do really well. They go a 3 healer, 3 tank comp, and they usually hold their spawn and try to waste time there. And when that doesn't work, they teleport to get another hold, and then after that they walk there and get another hold.
Is also up here for Tap as Blur now comes in with the Eye of Agamotto here, gets blocked out. Vez now being able to retaliate, moves up to try to get the Agamotto themselves.
Wow, big eye by Vest. We've been seeing a lot of big eyes from him.
Including that team wipe. Brilliant job there in composure. Really, Vicky, the story of this is just the domination of the meta pick of Loki and Luna together versus, yes, triple support, but strategist, but it is tough to match those two in the countless seconds of invisibility.
Yeah, what is it, like 24 seconds of immortality if you cycle through both Loki and Luna in that timely fashion, just waiting for one to end versus the other? It's crazy. It's a huge stall opportunity here too, just to help recollect some energy, though gets caught with the
he missed his dash. You guys saw that? He missed his dash and got stunned.
No safety as Sparky tries to help and peel.
Yeah, that's a huge pick early. Again, we saw this with against Envy when FlyQuest went against him on this map here, as we've got the Eternal Bond going in, closing in. Ad, though, with the response. Avery and the Whale going out with the damage boost. Cooper getting the elimination, but Avery closing and finishing off the job with the trades. Looking
I feel like I know someone on FlyQuest, chat. I feel like I know someone.
Off the job with the sword 2-piece.
Wait, and the Ditto just clap back here too from Techie. They go over to the Hulk and the Namor to try to counter that of Energy, who's already having a hard
Was
time.
it
with the slight
light?
stagger.
It was light, right?
Yeah, we've heard a lot about the Hulk there for Sparksheet. Blur says, watch what I can do.
But his
with the
hero
Gammas.
pool doesn't
One
work on
is
there?
Hulk smashing, the other is Hulk spectating, as now they're pushing into this cavern here, trying to get that pressure, not letting FlyQuest get in, but that portal comes out, and the team trying to contest. They need to win this one if they want to keep momentum. 28 seconds, so Vicky, not a lot of time.
No, but at least it's enough time here to just re-engage with these ultimates. If you're FlyQuest holding back Techie, Blur now gonna get booted off of that Hulk, gonna be turning into Bruce Banners as Cooper sends him back to the spawn. They've re-engaged. Techie are forced to just try to peel away, and looking behind them though, their entry is just cut off by Spark, who manages to fly away, and now this is the moment now, less than 5 seconds.
Yes, to be causing that distraction. There's the Agamotto, and we've seen it how.
That was big. That was big. This is a really good tank. He has a really good fucking tank.
It's looking like FlyQuest can get a good firm defense with the last desperation here from Blur, but he might not enough time with that Monster Hulk. The team can get themselves in. Tab also getting eliminated, and that's going to be it, Vicky. For the first defense, FlyQuest responding.
It's the calm and collected faces for FlyQuest for me right now. The way that they're holding on, the way that they're able to cycle through, they just knew in that moment that they were able to push them off.
Did you see Energy's face cam pop up there? He looks so unfazed. Like if a meteor hit his house, it looks like he just wouldn't move. I mean, the guy looks composed and is probably definitely proud of how the team turned it around. It is tough against, again, Loki Luna with what you have. And with FlyQuest not even looking like the team we've seen in group stage, I'm impressed that they were able to get that stop.
I'm also really impressed to see the way that Techie has tried to isolate Energy. When you get to figure out and pinpoint the biggest issue that is going to be the wall for your team,
Tap is 16-1, chat.
Properly on Energy's positioning constantly, and even with that, FlyQuest was able to prevent Techie from getting to that second checkpoint.
Yeah, 100%. I think that
damn,
they're using their ultimates
16-1.
Bit aggressive. I like it.
That doesn't look like a score.
There, but it does seem like they're kind
that
of
doesn't look like a score for someone who got held on second point.
They're not worried right now. I think Avery definitely hoped to see a bit better Omega Hurricanes there, but as a whole, the team has it in lock. Now Avery 14K, not bad though on the damage front. Energy playing a much better game as well.
Talk about ultimates. We see that sometimes too with Wolfles, just with the fate of both worlds being utilized either too late or a little too early, just to try to start more of these aggressive engagements here. See how they're going to be able to cycle through this with FlyQuest now be on the attack instead with the fastball special, just trying to yeet Energy in the direction you're trying to get a kidnap.
Yeah, we got a portal opening as well. That's going to be the turret portal.
No way.
Most likely. And
no way.
What is happening? My goodness, with the double kidnap in the air, Peter Pan.
That is insane.
Gets the opening
that is fucking insane.
Just a little bit of pixie dust or maybe some adamantium is all you need to be able to get the isolation pick onto Blur, but it's a big first pick. This is for Second to just try to play split up here.
That shit was insane, chat.
Now Brute now getting that poke. Blur is going to be coming back a bit slower right now. Both teams just getting good pressure on, and honestly, FlyQuest just pushing in very heavy at the moment. They had 3 fights and contests on this point. It's gonna be tough to match that with the point making its way firmly to the gates and opening up point 2 potentially best now with just pure pressure. And look at those ults getting charged up fast. Audios with a nice pick and getting close to being able to get that strategist ultimate now.
Oh, FlyQuest saying they don't need no more Gamma Squid here in their favor before Techie now force their way in after Tap gets sent out here. And that does have the God of Mischief, and he uses it and gets shut down.
Oh, shit. Energy is fucking popping off on the Psylocke now.
With that terror cape, he's just been the nail.
And he got the Hulk out.
To get this first checkpoint.
That's a good stagger.
Those melees are beautiful. I'm telling you, that man and this team, they just play great when they're down, and we've seen this before.
What a great stagger by this team. That is huge.
Top of the little stagger here. It's another calm and collected energy, by the way. I love these face cams. It just highlights, yeah, I just popped off real quick. We're going to be able to control this space, but it's just what FlyQuest is expected to do here in this corner.
Yeah, and just looking at the ults too, I mean, right now, you're in favor of FlyQuest with the momentum that they have there. They've got 30 of their strategy ults ready. They can get a huge Agamotto here to really make things tough, as Avery just trying his best now. Going to try to use the Blessings of the Deep early as the Extermination goes out. The Magneto goes up and does not get a connection they were looking for to try to stall this offense.
You talk about the reaction from Adios. Just did not lose sight of that meteor just in case he could destroy with the Extermination midway through being tossed here in this case. While Tap now using the Dance of Butterflies, it's then answered back and countered by Cooper and the Invisible Boundary, just waiting for that opportunity, knowing it was going to come eventually.
Yeah, unfortunately, too, Magneto just knocking that connection, throwing at the meter, and just going right off the glass. No basket here. We're seeing everything go out for both these teams here as there's 4 minutes on the clock.
I don't know about that whale,
with
though.
the aggression, but luckily here, Techie is able to fight back. Best now just forced to back up, rejoin his team, and reset.
Yeah, the strategists were in shambles in that case.
I don't know
here.
about
The
that whale,
first
chat.
two to go out in that fight. This allows Techie to get a lot more aggressive and to allow themselves to set up with us no more.
Yeah, without question here, both teams now trying to get things going. Reset up. Spark Chief going back over to Venom. Worked really well in that first point against them. That's going to allow some mass pressure there. Energy, Dance of the Butterflies. He's going to look for that triple piece to open things up just like point one. But this time, that'll make the series tied if he can pull it off. Avery, though, getting some nice farm of poke damage with those Tritons. Going right for the head, trying to get some poke damage on the flyer of Adios.
Is that Calibro like caviar? No, it's a Pokeball.
Here too, as well as the follow-up finds Avery as a first pick. Yes, Brute's about to have that meteor, but FlyQuest as well with Vez having the Eye of Agamotto before getting temporarily stunned by Blur. They'll then gets the follow-up onto Tap, which is a big pick considering the Dance of Butterflies was online for 10.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, FlyQuest still has 3 fucking minutes to cap, what, 10 meters? This is...
One meteor going up, down, no connection, and now we've got Energy just putting the pressure on them with the
FlyQuest is looking really good.
Trying to contest now. Techie trying to get things evened out. Tap not getting a connection either, and at this point, it's all gas, no brakes. Going up with
oh
this
shit! I think they're gonna win right here, though.
Alive and the pressure with it.
It's a desperate times call for desperate measures strategy here from Techie after coming out of Avery's portal. The beautiful stall right on top of that payload too. Ad now gets booted out of the God of Mischief. Now Energy follows up, does find
I think this is GG's chat.
Agamotto, though, after they've already lost out on 2, they have to deal with the Eternal Bomb. They have to worry
this is
about the Venom
GG's.
ultimate on top of it. And Cooper and Vez together, alongside the rest of FlyQuest, have shoved Techie off the
And they got the portal trap. Yeah, that was... Yo, FlyQuest is looking good. I told you guys.
That was a 6-man mic drop. Great job from FlyQuest to get the
I told you guys, FlyQuest is going to bounce back. Hey, everyone that voted FlyQuest, you are welcome for those points. I take half because of taxes.
Needed that here.
I'm sorry, but there has to be taxes, and I have to take half of your points because you guys listened to me, and I made you that money.
All right, we won't be
Call me the government, chat.
Another time around as Cooper gets the MVP.
I gotta take taxes.
Game.
I'm telling you, watching these face games crack me up. Energy just looks like he's not face at all, playing the best.
Tap went 16-1 that first half, but this half he went 17-4. So he did 1-3 this whole round. I don't think they really killed anyone that whole round.
Final hits, both Vanguards and both Spark Chief, I think especially really kind of rose up there.
Still around left
on this map.
Listen, I can tell the future.
Because I feel like when you see FlyQuest,
I can tell the future. I can tell who's gonna win.
Map for FlyQuest, they've won it against Lars when they were down that one map as well. They won it against Java's Bombs, and this was also the map that started that momentum here for FlyQuest versus Envy before Envy had taken that one game 3, I believe, onto Clintar, and then FlyQuest then took it over Envy in that last game on Krakoa. So they're playing to their strengths here, including adding that onto the maps.
Yeah, and it felt like kind of Techie and Fly swap places in terms of performance with ultimate usage and lineups. We saw them do it to perfection. Techie
Jay
on
low-key
domination,
fixing
and
games.
that time it just felt like these ults were kind of going.
That's what I
out
love to do, bro. I love to pay people off, and so my chat can like win channel points.
Things just locked in, and we've seen that time after time. When the man needs to step up, he does, and the team follows with him. Fantastic job.
And I'm wondering if that goes hand in hand too with the triple strategist that we currently
This
saw.
was insane. This was insane. Doing that is crazy.
On that Ultron, the output from Cooper, and being able to just support through everything with that 31k healing here too. And that's with Energy having to make a lot more of these swaps and these adjustments.
Yeah, that's actually a great highlight there. Looking at strategists from both teams. Obviously, you know, Luna Loki, that's the favor in terms of the meta picks. But man, the damage spread between the 3 of them and healing all of them, 23k, 15k, 31k healing. That is a lot to go up against. I think they did the perfect job. Cooper-tastic once again taking that MVP, man, just collecting them at this point, 31k healing. Absolutely insane there with Sue.
Cooper-tastic. I've had this guy in my game
next
before.
Matchup right now, Techie gets to pick the map.
Wasn't there a person that was on FlyQuest that was very problematic, chat? Who was that? Do you guys remember?
And what they did with Punisher surprised, you know, FlyQuest, and they took.
Or was it on
FlyQuest? The
FlyQuest?
same at least pick ban list there from.
It was.
Yeah,
Was it
because
actually
FlyQuest that
Cooper?
couldn't run the Luna and the Loki themselves, so they made it work with the triple strategist here. So that again, further highlighting the flexibility on having to navigate through these different strategist bands that we constantly keep seeing.
Damn.
And guys, let me highlight this. Group stage was something, right? That was to get the seeding, okay? Maybe make a little bit of a name for yourself. This is now for LAN. The pressure is to the maximum. You can only lose twice. One of them coming right here, right now for one of these teams. I mean, this is as high stakes as you get. Forget, you know, just making your legacy, but this is going to be it for one of them here, at least in the upper bracket where you want to be, unless maybe
I forgot what he did, but I remember someone being problematic and telling me about it.
We're going to take a quick break and then we're right back to the action.
Take care, Memo. Also, Spark Chief is on a lot of your matches. Yo, listen, I need a lot more pros to be in my stream so I could be like the next Tin with Batman chat. So I could just sit here, eat food, and let the pros carry me. I need to do that. I could carry you to bronze? Oh, thank you, thank you. I do need to go to bronze. I feel like bronze would actually be a lot of fun, just to see what people do. Can you please watch the tournament in 2 times speed so we can get the drops faster? Bro, me watching the tournament in 2 times speed when it's live is not possible. And second of all, even if I did watch it 2 times speed, that doesn't make your drops go faster. I feel like bronze lobbies are actually crazy fun. Do you spectating bronze like Vibes does? I do that, but I do coaching. So we kind of like don't just sit there and laugh at them, but we actually sit there and laugh at them and do coaching. Which I'm gonna do tomorrow. We have a bronze code tomorrow. Okay, chat. Let me finish my Pokemon Bowl.
Across our time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can still fight.
Yeah, I don't do roasting, man. I feel like roasting people is just too mean. So I think roasting and being very helpful is nicer. Roasting is fine with their consent. Yeah, but I think that's just too mean all the time. Yet you always roast people on your ranked vids. I don't roast people. When have I ever roasted someone? Coach me in a Celestial. I'm an EU Hardstuck Diamond GM. Nah, bro. I do bronze players only. So chat, if you are a bronze player and you want free coaching, go to my Discord and put a bronze code in there, and I got you. Actually, speaking about that, when was our last bronze code? Oh, bronze code right here. Bronze code right here. No, I'll make a Smurf and I'm not coaching your Smurf, bro.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. Momentum
Hey,
has
be
been
nice
planted.
to Gob.
Confidence
Gob is a
has
very
been achieved by
active
both these
chatter
teams
in
now.
my
They know what it
community.
takes to
Be
get
nice to
one
Gob.
win off the board there, and we go into match 3, Vicky. Both teams show what they got. Which one is going to bring it all to match 3?
I mean, this is how you start off a playoffs match out here, Cozy. This is what I like to see against our heavily seeded teams, but even better from Techie, making this a little even here for us as FlyQuest. They knew that they could not go down without a fight. Another PTSD situation. They don't want to reiterate what happened in the group stages, but this also means that we will be moving on to Convergence for map number 3.
Yeah, and it'll be Central Park at that. Now, listen, I think we're going to see a lot of what we're going to expect into the match. With the pick and ban phase, will Punisher make its way through again? Will they change things up? Techie, obviously, looking to get things a little bit better from that last match. They played great. The stats are there across the board. I would say, again, as we pointed out, the ultimate tightness
Yes, this is both groups combined.
A little bit better for, honestly, both teams, but in that last one with Techie.
The top 4
what is the
teams
big
in each
standout
group
thing for
last
each
time?
team to win? Who's got to play their A game?
I feel like for me, it's got to be the way that we saw the Fate of Both Worlds utilized for a lot of these 2 end fights that I noticed for Wolfle specifically on that Luna. I do feel like as well, their game plan for Techie has been to focus down on energy. They've changed a lot too. They came in with the Hulk and Namor. You try to test that against Adios, who likes to lean into that Namor too when Spark is on that Hulk. It kind of gives them a taste of their own medicine, but now depending on this pick and this safe and ban system that we currently have going into game number 3, this is where the mind games start.
Yeah, who's got the ice in the veins for a road to land?
You think Marvel Rivals will have a big week again,
ready to
or
go.
no?
Emma first off the board, and we're going to find out a lot here in terms of duelists and which way they go. Of course, we've got the same saves so far.
To be honest with you,
not too surprised here after knowing how strong Emma Frost has been, especially in America.
if I was Marvel Rivals and I wanted players to come back, I would announce that PvE is coming out. So Marvel Rivals PvE, so you can play with your friends. Call it basically Marvel Rivals 2. Get it really hyped. Maybe come out with a new character or 2, and then when it actually comes out, scrap PvE. Say JK after like 2 months, after everyone paid for it.
So yes, they're like, have your Loki,
And then probably just go back to your normal game, but make your skins cost a little bit more.
Okay, this is big here. Also following something similar, except this time around, the no Loki, no Torch, like what FlyQuest had to worry about in those last 2. The safety, though, on the Psylocke, I'm not too surprised there. Even finding some difficulty, still allowed energy to have those pop-off moments on the Psylocke.
Yeah, so they're going to get rid of the strategist there. Techie is. Their game plan's going to go around it. And you can't undermine just how insane it is to get rid of the 2 best strategists within Rivals at the moment. They do get the save on tap Psylocke, so they're comfortable with that. And this is a map where Psylocke can just absolutely feast in backline graveyards. And we're going to see if we get that from Energy or tap, and that could be the deciding point.
This is literally exactly the same save and bans that we saw in the last game, just one slightly different order with the Torch ban and the Captain America ban.
You can get, read the pin message, chat. Read the pin message. If you guys have, all you guys got to do is just read the pin message. If you read the pin message in chat, your answers will be answered. All you guys got to do is just read.
That Ultron.
I like that one team gets the Captain America, and we've seen, some teams that can do this all day, and other ones that should have logged off yesterday, and it's been a healthy mix of how they can pull off Steve Rogers within Rivals thus far, but the dive comp in favor right now, at least for the time being. For FlyQuest, as they took the second map, we head into Central Park. New York will bring us our final result between these 2 teams.
Your answers will be answered.
Squirrel Girl living rent free out here in Central Park. From my girl.
Okay, chat. This is actually, we're starting NA, and this is already a great fucking series, bro. I don't know, man.
FlyQuest 65%, but it's slowly
But hey, remember, do you guys remember what I always say? This game is tied in a 1-to-1 series. This game might be hard, but whoever gets harder will win this series. You got to be harder.
They won the whole thing. Can they do it again? But Techie earning the people's love here as they creep up to more even of votes here. Now Techie on the offense first. We've got the Luna Loki, as you would expect. Avery on the Wolverine. That's going to be massive to see if they can get that pressure on Vest. And Spark Chief and Energy look to get the job done on the dive side.
So we have to imagine that Punisher ban is definitely going to put a dent on Avery's side. Not able to play the Punisher, but now trying to stick to something differently here with the Wolverine. Nice poke pressure that we're currently seeing too. Just building to some of these ultimates as Zios is about to have the extermination too.
Guys, slowly getting that pressure for them. Energy having to back out a little bit, but gets that pressure going. Accuracy just so nice there from Energy. But Ad getting that first pick here on Spark Chief, opening up the team to dive in. Blur is going to go into the point now, and we've got Brute to follow with Magneto, getting that pressure on them, followed by the rapid Avery on Wolverine. And wow, did this pressure work out for them?
And with Cooper going down, then just trying to.
If Techie wins this first point and first fight, I think Techie wins. I'm calling it right now, chat. I'm calling it right now.
The re-engage, but then you have to consider Ad here.
I think Techie might win.
Who now puts in so much damage in that small corridor. They get 2 more picks and 2 more staggers.
I love that. Honestly, you know, they just lost the map, and Techie's still going out here just absolute fighting.
Oh, no.
Maybe not even.
Yeah, I think Techie might win this, chat. I want to say FlyQuest wins, but they're not looking like a strong team right now.
That's going to be a possible stagger for Blur. Actually, Blur gets away right on time. The rest of Techie are right there to hold his back. And it's a great first pick here, too. Wolf's also having that Fate of Both Worlds to just help out with this next engagement as well as Ad.
Yeah, man, they ran that first fight like they were late for a flight. And the game
I put all
was
my
close.
points on FlyQuest, so God no. Why would you put your points on FlyQuest? Who would say such a thing?
Rage here,
Why would you do such a thing?
and it's going to go and dive and slice and dice the Vanguards, claws out, and Avery is popping off here with that damage and pressure energy, trying to get those all-important backline picks, but there it is. We've got Ad with the Fate of Both Worlds, dropping the beat.
At 100 in Rage out here, too. Cooper with that invisible boundary earlier on, looking for an opportunity before Bass turns around, breaks that bubble, but then having to reset with the World Breaker Hulk as Energy tries to dance in the backline with the Dance of Butterflies here, just trying to force out another support ultimate from Techie. Wolf's with that dance now going to be able to back away.
FlyQuest is holding. FlyQuest is holding.
Just to stop the momentum from Techie around that next corner.
I was insane. Blur had like 1 HP, but was able to get into that monster.
Wow, the fact that he actually didn't get a kill with that ult is crazy.
Threats on this team, and often MVP going down now several times. Spark Chief trading with Avery, but Brute, as we saw in Domination, the game they won, is going crazy here on the second point.
This Magneto from Brute has just been on fire with these snipes. Being able to get these picks, these follow-ups alongside with Tap goes huge.
Insanity here from Brute. He wants it. You can see it, the aggression.
Okay, I'm done eating, chat. Let's focus up.
11 as teams getting back together here. We've got one last fight to hold off point number 2, and right now Techie's playing the game that they want to. Cooper staggering a lot on this. Let's see if he can stay alive for the fight.
I was just gonna say and put it out there at the moment. I started betting against what Jay predicted, and I started winning. That's not true. I never lose predictions. I always know who's gonna win.
Slicing in before Energy just jumps right back on top of the point. There goes that copy with the God of Mischief, keeps him in this fight.
Energy almost has ult. Nice.
Tries to force him in the back. Cooper gets harassed. He gets scooped up right outside the invisible boundary. This works out the eternal bond now from Zelos.
They've got their target set on Cooper. Now one Wolverine lives, the other falls, and it's Energy.
Wow, the fact that these guys don't die to these Magneto ults are crazy, or like not even feeding them. Like, look, he's stuck at 7 charge. No one's shooting the Magneto ult. That's crazy. I wish my ranked games were like that, but everyone feeds the thing, including me.
No, Cooper just came back and gets picked off again by Tap, but they were keeping FlyQuest alive for so long before the inevitable will happen.
They're probably gonna have like what 4 minutes for this chat? Yeah, wow, bro. Techie's looking strong right now.
And then Avery being the finishing blow.
Techie's looking really strong, bro.
He is the backup. Absolute insanity, and just the precision of making sure Cooper is down and out, followed by Energy.
Like, I don't want to spoil this game, chat, but if Techie wins, that means FlyQuest loses.
I gotta say for myself, oftentimes this point gets pushed into this part. This is where you see a lot of the holds kind of carry on here. It's gonna be Tap versus Energy at this point. Now Energy obviously on Wolverine to try to slow down what has been a dominating Brute and Blur.
Yeah, it reminds me of that high to low ground disparity of Oracle, and by that 3rd checkpoint here, it's difficult to transcend through this low ground now as Energy just tries to make the first move before having to back away, but then has to deal with some karma themselves. 2 flying Wolverines that didn't know they had wings, but trying to clip them as Energy gets sent down.
Oh, there's Adios. You see him?
The rest of his team.
We got his face cam working. We can see him now.
Against the Loki, but nothing is working for them. It's again all gas for Techie as they go up the stairs and they try to seal the point.
I'm not gonna lie, Ad, Tap, Avery, like Blur, they're all doing such an amazing job right now. Brute with just this poke pressure too, coming in with the Magneto.
Wow, wow. Oh, bro, that would have been so good if he actually got a kill, but I feel like that's a wasted ult now.
Energy
They didn't need anything there.
Cooper needs all the help for some peel. Let's just get that pick onto tap though.
Yo, Cerberus! I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate it. Thank you.
They're trying to keep everybody up. The Disappear comes up. Invisible boundary keeping people alive. Zealous has the internal bomb locked and loaded. We've got the Kraken impact. Here comes.
Wait, what?
Avery with the unfortunate, unable to get anything.
Wait, what?
Here, Vest again, once again, missing that meteor has hit so many of those as Energy rockets Avery. Logan v Logan and wins the better of it. And they can finally slow down Techie, it looks like, in this fight.
Avery looked like they were floating like a feather, just trying to wait out that meteor before it was a little too late. Now Dios comes in to sweep up with the Kraken impact.
Why didn't that guy use his ult, bro?
Absolutely. Here again, will FlyQuest go to the side quest or stay the main quest here as they put up the defense? Kraken impact used up in a lot of ult economy. We do have Energy and Spark Chief. Spark Chief not so much, maybe a little bit of hold there, but Techie's got everything they need with 1:20 to seal the deal.
And playing a little cheeky out here too, as most Loki players as well. Just looking at the positioning that we saw that one Loki clone from the back lines of FlyQuest though. But look at these ultimates right now. Energy does have that Wolverine ult. Techie have some answers though coming right back. Ad's about to have that Loki God of Mischief before Energy retreats right back to the rest of FlyQuest. And Ben takes a lot of damage. A meteor now in favor together with the Dance of Butterflies that already find suit, just trying to cut off their exit point.
That was huge, and Energy used his ult on top of that to try to match the two that Tap got out, but unfortunately did not match it in the Dance of the Butterflies. Could have been the dance to win it, as we now have
probably was waiting for. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. I don't know. Maybe the pro player knows more than me, chat. That's all I know.
Just trying to hold them back. There's only 2 meters left. 2.68. Can they do it?
Another Kraken, by the way, going in again.
Adios right now is popping off though for FlyQuest. That guy's literally carrying.
Matches him back in the spawn. Only so much Aldios could do with his damage output. Oven leaving the backline of FlyQuest, stalling for as long as possible. But with 16 seconds on the clock,
I told you guys, if Techie...
They've got the sledgehammers out.
If Techie wins first point, they're gonna win this game.
They're gonna show exactly who they are.
If they won that first point in that first fight, they win the game.
You guys have been here many of times. Can you get the 3-3 and push it into yet another push?
I do think FlyQuest can win, but they have to win the first fight and cap first point instantly, chat. Because if they don't do that, I don't think they're gonna have enough time for second phase, if not even third phase.
All the way at the end of that third checkpoint now.
I mean, Tap just huge executions in the back line, really just opening up the space for his team. Energy tried to match it there with the Wolf ult, and again, just unsuccessful to get it done. I mean, there's some matches I don't even know who won. I just know my eyes lost. It was madness.
I feel
holy shit. Tap is 26-2 with 11 final hits. Brute hasn't even died once. So hasn't that Rocket. That Rocket ad? He wasn't playing Rocket, but 19-0 with 18 assists. Holy shit.
Kidnapping you. You look like a chameleon looking in every direction if you're one of the backliners of FlyQuest.
And I highlighted Ad before the show what they did. Ad and Brute have not even been eliminated. Only 8 final hits altogether with FlyQuest, 11 for Tap by themselves. That's exactly what you want to see when there's LAN on the line as we head into FlyQuest now on the offensive. Can they get the point as easily as Techie did? And we'll see what happens.
LAN and $250,000 prize pool for Americas. It's more than LAN. It's the money in sight for these teams out here. And FlyQuest now have to take this home and strategic here, while Aldios now going to be able to push in, get in some extra pressure. And I really like this pathing that we're currently seeing FlyQuest try to contest Techie.
Taking this left side, staying there on Winter Soldier's nice for the pressure and just to punish those clones with the Kraken impact that he's trying to build up here. Maybe get a pull in with the claw there.
How you doing, baby?
Trying to get that pressure on the right side, like this high ground they're going for. Spark Chief looking to get some air here with Captain America jumping down as Avery is taking the fight to him, slashing and dicing away. And right now the ults are looking in favor for FlyQuest, but dead even nearly.
Just trying to make sure they can cover enough space in case Energy is trying to hide behind the pillar, but Tap calls out Energy instead. Slow and methodical doesn't end up working out for FlyQuest in this case. And after losing out on another form of damage done, Energy will be making their way over. And Avery with this Wolverine, the playmaker in the win condition.
Nice, great play, great play. Yeah, I don't think FlyQuest is winning this, chat.
As Happy Gilmore would say, just tap it in. That's what they're doing, just getting those eliminations.
Chat, I don't think FlyQuest is gonna win. I don't know what FlyQuest is even doing, bro. bro.
Just that, Brew. Whole team now, not only just cleaning
I
up
think this is a
FlyQuest,
GG's.
but also building up those ults. And Cooper really the only one here ready to rock for the next match. Zelos close behind.
Avery is just using this as the opportunity of a scratch post right now. Now there has to be changes, and I like this now. Better late than never. You got 2
Do they
minutes.
get knocked out if they lose?
seconds
No,
on the
there's a
clock,
loser
and we get
bracket.
to
So
see
if they
the res
lose this game, they go to the
composition
loser
coming in
bracket.
from FlyQuest.
Yeah, interesting switch up here. We've seen Zealous play a lot of Adam in the past. Cooper flexing on over to the Mantis, and now Adios with that heavy-duty healing responsibility. Energy have not seen them play a lot of Star-Lord, but hey, the Legendary can beat Legendary. It pulled off correctly here, trying to farm that ult and get that early damage poke. He does get the Lanterns to pop, and it's great to counter that with the Barrage.
Better late here when you have to reset some of your ultimates, but
Yeah, no, GG's, chat. GG's. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it right now.
From Avery after utilizing the Wolverine ultimate. Techie had all the
I'm no analyst, chat.
When FlyQuest had made those changes,
And I like to usually call it how I see it. But I think the difference that Techie is doing that FlyQuest isn't doing
Insane there as
is that
drops the beat. It's dropping harder than the team's morale
if you
right
kill
now.
them, they die. I don't know if you guys ever heard that strat before. FlyQuest is not doing that strat.
And right now, Avery has been the lights just really rising up here and making this team sweat. The winners of Group A.
I can't believe it. We'll win the 24 seconds of immortality, or this res composition just go and go again now. But they need to claim this point first as the Mantis from Cooper activates the Mantis ultimate. It's going to be able to contest that fate of both worlds from Wolfos looking over to the other side. This is going to be crucial with this meteor, but you're playing inside a corridor. It makes it even harder as it clips the roof.
Unfortunate there. I mean, just the threw up the
Oh
meter and
shit,
it's
no,
right up the glass.
FlyQuest needs
Once
to do
again,
something,
we
bro.
saw connect so many times.
FlyQuest needs to
Zealous,
do
with
something,
that
chat.
resurrection,
How are
will
you
it
going
be
to
the
win
momentum they need as Energy
last
Uptown is
weekend
just playing
and be the
out of
number
their
one
mind here with only
team,
34
but
seconds
then
to
you're
go, and most of
losing
the ult
this
economy
game
is up.
Zelos, Rez,
to a team that didn't even play last week because they had a bye
now
week?
goes around after using the dance of butterflies. Everything used up as energy. It's up to you. You did lose on a Cooper, and currently with Ad being able to boost up that Loki ultimate, you have to deal with the fate of both worlds. The clobbering time as Techie has sent FlyQuest back to their spawns.
Brute just with the perfect patience against the Legendary, sucking up the entire ultimate and throwing it down on Cooper, putting the momentum out there, and FlyQuest is looking like they're going to go back to the side quest at the lower bracket overtime.
Damn, FlyQuest is going to go back to the side quest in the lower bracket, chat. Holy shit. What a fucking, what a call out. Oh my god.
After making swaps over to the rocket, though, Dios gets that respawn, Energy gets that pick, still keeping the dream alive as Energy has been able to stay alive and put in this damage pressure.
My goodness, with a fight back we've seen plenty of times. Avery going up and down with the Berserker Rage tap to full. And now 1-2. Energy, though, trading with Avery. This could go either way.
Wait, Energy's popping. Energy's popping. Energy, oh my god. Energy is putting the fucking team in his backpack. Energy is picking up his team and putting them in the fucking backpack, chat.
And over the clobbering time. Look at that placement from Energy, too.
Jumping right on top of the Doctor Strange portal, bonking on their heads like a footstool, but a clobbering time now from Vez, giving Techie a little taste of the blur medicine instead. Huge CK coming in. Yes, you've
this is crazy.
Bro,
Vez and Energy
Nobody wants to give up. Nobody
are
wants to
insane.
die. Love it with the top team
Holy
on the ropes. They
shit.
somehow get it done. They only have 2 minutes and 18 seconds. As
Oh my god, look at that guy's
looking
hair.
calm,
I'm jealous.
but
What
also
the hell?
punching the
Look at that
air
guy's
there.
hair, bro.
Star-Lord does have a legendary. He's going to switch out, though. That just showcases the strategy. Oh, it looks like he's actually going to hang on.
Yeah, this was on top of those Hail Mary swaps on the rocket to get the respawn up with the triple strategist. Dios with that swap now over to the Namor instead. Wolfos and Tap both have their ultimates ready to control the next space around this next choke corner.
I mean,
I don't think FlyQuest has enough time though.
It's survival for FlyQuest. They're just trying to keep
I bet the house on that though. I bet everything on that. FlyQuest doesn't have enough time. They spent way too much time on first point. They're not gonna win.
It is backline graveyard action as Avery pushing the team back to the point.
What happens when you can only work with so much strategists to rotate on? Avery has been on fire throughout the course of this entire series, hand in hand with Tap and, of course, Ad and Blur, of course, with the clobbering times that we're currently seeing.
Gonna be interesting to see how this trades off. Techie has all their ults right now. There's a minute left, but if they use them right now, FlyQuest is gonna get what they need to.
survive though. You saw Tap survive right there. They even pulled them right back in together with Cooper as the invisible boundary. The clobbering time now from Blur is huge. It's found 3. It's found Cooper and Vez. No invisible boundary instead as Brute sends out the meteor, doesn't find the mark as energy flying from the sky is just continuously trying to put in this pressure. Combine that with the internal bomb from the Cloak and Dagger of Zelos.
A beautiful display of not only strategy, but flexibility. Now Adios just going and cleaning up there with the poke damage that is from Energy and the Star-Lord. 39 seconds left. They were saying to themselves, wait a second, this is not supposed to happen. We were supposed to win this thing, and they're going to see if they can get the second point to get them one step closer to it.
Dude, Energy's not even blinking. Like, still in the same exact position, by the way. Just chilling here, despite what is on the line right now. The re-engagement. Avery's, Wolfels, and Ad are about to have that 24 seconds of immortality, while Avery tries to isolate Vaz. The Meteor, though, gave him some of that health as well before
Oh, bro, they needed to hit that ult, man. They needed to. They needed to.
Major win condition that they wanted to lean on here. This sees Cooper and Spark with their own respective ultimates and overtime about to take away.
No, FlyQuest is not clutching this, man. FlyQuest is not clutching this.
Energy's just trying to get that poke damage. It's going to be rough here as now Spark Chief trying to get the pick that he needs to give this team momentum. The team on the ropes. They came in with the spotlight. Now they're under it here as they're just trying to keep things competitive, just like point one. Blur though, Trace with Cooper. This could be it.
And the stagger.
Nah, chat, that's GG's, man. It's sad to say for FlyQuest, but they're going to go on that side quest.
But you have no sustainability.
Side quest gaming, bro. Side quest gaming. They're gonna roll the lower bracket probably. Yep, early 07, chat. Early 07.
Nowhere to run when Avery is in your face as Techie.
I just want to say I called it. I told you if Techie wins the first point on their first fight, they're going to win the game. Did I not call it? Did I not call it? My brain is fucking so massive. It's like Jimmy Neutron, bro. I'm about to go brain blast.
From the group stage, now sent to the lower bracket.
But I did think FlyQuest was gonna win it.
To the upper bracket. They don't like
oh, chat. Yo, can I get an 07 to everyone's points who voted FlyQuest? I told you guys to vote Techie. I don't know why you guys voted FlyQuest. I told you if you vote FlyQuest, you're gonna lose your points.
Shroud X, but you could obviously see that they've expanded on their own hero pool. They've done their research out here. They've basically put FlyQuest in a corner just with those strategist bands out here.
Let's look at the kills, chat. 42 and 4, 43 and 3, 49 and 3.
I mean, just
34 and 7, 30 and 2, 35 and 4. Oh my god.
The winner of this whole matchup really stepping up. I think Tap, we expected to see him go up 49 and 3 though. I mean, that's kind of crazy. But in reverse, just seeing what Avery was able to do with
if you put 100,000 points on Techie, you just won 315,000. If you put $250,000 on Techie, you won almost $800,000. If you put $10,000, you won $32,000.
That we currently saw hand in hand together with that.
That's a lot of money. Make sure you guys don't spend it in one place.
XD are looking to take this winner's side of the bracket with the Storm.
And just left in shock here. This was the first match of today, and wow, does it prove that even just with a week, you can turn things around. New patch, new them, as we're seeing all that practice, that flexibility really pay off. And just hats off to Techie, a team that people don't know. These players are highlighted, interviewed, showed on off shows and podcasts, but Techie are the ones that get it done to move forward, and we're just getting started, Vic.
I need to put a specific highlight onto Ad on the.
You guys said that guy was only getting fucking Loki clones. He killed 2 people there. He carried that fight. That fight right there, when I said he was doing really well, he carried that fight.
And the timing of that Luna Snow and the God of Mistage copying that fate of both worlds is what allowed them to stay alive for 2 re-engagements. It's what allowed Ad to be in that next fight. And that was a huge difference between the 2 strategists versus the 3 that was ran out by FlyQuest.
Yeah, honestly, it was the difference of strategies between both teams. I mean, it seemed like
you bet on my Twitch. I'm gonna come out with
and Cooper, when he's not able to do what
I'm gonna
Cooper
come
does
out with the
best,
next betting when the next series is starting.
Keep the team up, and it followed an Ad with 50,000 healing, 30 KOs. That is what you want to see from the backline.
51,000 healing, 30k ult. I don't know why they don't call it deaths. They call it casualty. They only had 2 casualties, chat.
Know whether they needed more damage out here. They didn't have a Loki. They didn't have
next game is going to be crazy though. Sentinels against NB. That's going to be cracked.
To their advantage, I would say Ad really popped off there. Not only in terms of survivability with Loki, but I talked about the cheeky clone placements, the reset potentials, as well as building into that very fast charging ultimate for Loki.
Yeah, I mean, again, and look at the position, and they all really rose up to the test. If you look at the Vanguards, just perfect play. Vess was the one with
Wait, is that true?
Not needing to use the
they don't call it deaths because no one dies in Marvel? Is that true?
Well, in that time, it was Brute.
So they're always going to be casualties? Like,
duelist department, pick your poison. I wouldn't want to go against any of them in the competitive ladder. And then, as you just highlighted, the strategist. So we just saw this team click on all cylinders. Compared to Yggdrasil's path.
I don't know. I don't. Wait, you know, people die.
Things up, the communication, perfection.
Yeah, I watched Punisher. Wait, people die.
Here for Techie, if they wanted to end this in a speed run, that second game, the ult economy and how they cycled through it to try to counter that of FlyQuest was really the big difference there, which is something that's very easy to just VOD review and figure out how you want to space out your ultimates. Exactly what we saw in Central Park for map number 3. And that with Brute just doing so much damage output, like what, 17 final hits? Beautiful display in terms of the team of Techie.
Well, guys, you just saw one of the best Psylocke play rivals and have a huge upset, and we're going to welcome in Tap right now for a live interview. And my guest, Cool, Calm, Collected. How's it going, Tap? Congratulations.
Hey, how you doing? I'm great. Thank you.
Dude, listen, your Psylocke is something else, an absolute just demon.
He just, he played a sweaty match, bro.
3 deaths. We saw you do that before again. You know, you guys lost to Shroud X twice there in group stage. What was the difference of this team coming together? You know, I talked last time, I think, to Blur, and he was like, hey, we're not underdogs to ourselves. I mean, does your team just carry that mentality?
Yeah, we're pretty confident players. I'd say all 6 of us. So, yeah, I'd say we do. Yeah.
Wow. Awesome. You guys, you seem like. I can't.
Come on, man. Come on, Tap. Show a little personality. I know you just played a very hard, tough game.
Gonna be the result. Like, how are you feeling after that?
Well, it's a pretty exciting win, of course, because they were the first seed in the other group. So, pretty happy. I didn't expect to win, I guess. But like I said, we're pretty confident in our play. So, we did go into this thinking we could win. And I think we did pretty good. So.
Wow.
Listen,
sorry, Cozy. Yeah, I was hearing you say that you guys didn't expect to win, and then you guys came out already winning that first.
Come
match.
on, man. You can't say that you guys didn't expect to win and then
same thing from
win.
FlyQuest. How did you feel about having to match that 1v1 Psylocke duel versus Energy?
How do I feel about it? I mean, I'll match anyone on Psylocke. That's fine.
Dude, love to see it here as we take
I'll match anyone on Psylocke. Short, sweet, and to the point, chat.
From land. I mean, who is Techie? Tell us about this team, their mentality. We know so much about these other teams, but the beautiful story of you guys, and now, trust me, the respect has been absolutely earned, you know, on this side of things. But who are you guys? You know, when did you guys come together as a unit, and how long you been playing? Where do you come from?
So Blur, Brute, and me were just pretty good friends. So that's the 3 of us. We played other games together before, and then
49 and 3
kind of picked up the rest. So our backline, and we know Avery from ranked because we all grind ranked loads. So that's probably the best explanation I can give for how we came together.
Yeah, I mean, listen, from group stage to playoff, what do you think's the one thing from you guys that really changed in your play? Was it communication? You know, which was it there that, you know, obviously, you know, sometimes a team just has your number, you know, in a certain day, certain week. But what do you feel like changed with that week off time that you had coming into this?
We definitely took a good look at our draft. I think right now our draft is pretty strong, and we're trying to play as much Psylocke as we can. That's why we're protecting it. Yeah, that's kind of what we did with our week. We kind of practiced that as much as we could. We only scrim once a day, so we don't have that much time, but we do come together and you know, talk about the game a lot. So we had our strategies ready to go.
Well, I interviewed Energy this week, and he said, man, Tap is just one of the craziest Psylocks out there. Definitely the respect is given to you guys. And then, you know, you were big on Punisher, but then this time it was given to Avery, who was the Flyers. And then, you know, Avery popped off with Domination. So it looks like even some of y'all's duelist flexibility really showcased here, Tap. And, dude, just again, man, like, this is the biggest stage for Rivals. You know, first LAN in history, couple games away. Want to give you the floor here to say everything to the viewers for Techie and close things up here.
All right. Well, I think it's one more game. I'm not really sure who we play next, so I'll be watching the next game. Yeah, I think hope you guys support us as we try to make it to LAN.
Oh, I'm a fan now. I'm fully converted. I'm a fan now, man. You definitely showcase what you guys got. Go celebrate with the team.
The casters are good, though. The casters are really good. Cozy Rivals is really good.
Down this thing, and again, you guys are the dream for a lot of these people watching. The people that could just sign up, play through, and then make their way through against all these orgs. So you're really showcasing a beautiful story to the audience, man. Just congrats.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, guys. That was Tap, one of the craziest Psylocks in the game, as he goes and celebrates with his team. I mean, a little bit is
come on, Tap.
Interviews, right? They're a team put together, but also, man, the composure of that guy.
He played so well. I don't know, maybe he's nervous or a little bit, Tap, but if he got that personality in him, I think he would be a great player, bro. Be like the overall, you know, very good player, great personality. I feel like he was a little nervous.
Would be coming out of my chest, but I guess that's what makes the difference, you know, perseverance out here for Techie. And
surprised Jay's still streaming. He's a part-timer. Yo, Orstrel,
we're gonna be playing next because we don't know.
When you're sleeping, I'm gonna spit in your eye.
Sentinels versus Envy.
Yeah, listen, Techie's got like the hardest path. So if they won, it's not even like they're just winning. They're gonna take down Fly, which they did, the 1 seed, and then they could potentially take down one of the 2 best teams in America, and that's the next match we're going.
He's probably tired, chat. Those games are mentally draining.
Story again, finding that glass slipper before midnight.
But that's good that they won. That's good that they won.
Envy, and what is gonna be
public speaking is more scary than the pressure of a $3 million tournament. True. I mean, wait until they have to play on stage, though. Once you play on stage, that's a different story, chat. You gotta get your nervousness out now, because once you get on the stage and see all those people in the crowd,
I mean, after the very first series, just, you know, toss
different.
the whole Preds away already at this point. Like, we just gotta start from scratch. And I know I'm not alone on this. So many people in the chat with their own Preds just did not see this coming. It was wavering a little bit as the games had gone on, but now this is gonna make things interesting. But this is a series that I was also expecting to go to the distance.
I mean, heck, Tap said they didn't even see it coming. We had nearly 90% of chat saying they didn't see this coming. This was the matchup I'm excited for, but the last one, yeah.
Man, like, imagine Jay3 saying he's tired. It won't sound like that. Oh, I get quiet when I'm tired.
Electric matchup, guys, and
I get tired. I mean, I get quiet.
No idea what's about to happen. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back.
Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back. Okay, chat. I'm gonna put my dirty stuff downstairs. We have Sentinels against Envy. Before I go downstairs, I'm going to set up a little prediction for you guys right here. Who will win? You have Envy. Sorry, I need to capitalize that. Envy against Sentinels. Good luck and have fun, chat. Get your gambling going. I'll be right back. If you guys really wanted to get the Jay3 stamp of approval, go Sentinels. Sentinels is winning 100%. I'm telling you guys right now, Sentinels is going to win 100%. Why is no one voting Sentinels? Sentinels is going to win 100%.
dropping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing out, hoping your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters
Boba, what are you doing? What are you doing, Boba? $1.6 million against $1 million almost on Envy. Holy shit, this is a big fucking gamble. Oh my god, look at the... There's almost $3 million on the line. Almost $3 million, chat, on the line. That's a lot of money. Were you betting on J3? Oh, I would say Sentinels wins. I would say 100% Sentinels wins.
See the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see
What's going on, guys, and
doing on
welcome
my chair?
back. I think we all needed a quick break with the Marvel
you doing
Heroes
on my
staring
chair?
at the Souls, Luna DJing, as we just came off an insane upset of Techie versus FlyQuest. Techie named their entire team after one player from this next matchup, Vicky. I mean, you couldn't write it better.
As big fans, this is their opportunity, but that is to say Sentinels will be moving on in a very tight series. It was very difficult for me to really pinpoint what the results are going to be between Envy and Sentinels.
Yeah, Sentinels and Envy is like probably the match of the day when it comes to two Titans meeting. We say David versus Goliath. This is just two Goliaths, two giants going at it. One team constantly not getting their flowers even after winning so many and making it all the way up to the grand finals, only again to get that reverse sweep done to them by Team Nemesis, a team that is continuing
Jay,
to
if Sentinels
find
don't
and
win,
just
I'm gonna
find
fart
the
in your eyes while you
weaknesses
sleep.
of others.
What?
But Envy, one of the favorites
Bro,
going in, winning
look
a lot of grassroots tournaments and
at the
coming in here
Sentinels,
with a hot
unstoppable
start, but
here.
unfortunately falling
Envy,
against two very good teams of 100
they lost
Thieves
twice.
and
Chat, come on.
FlyQuest, they look to get things straight.
Yeah, nothing to scoff at out here, you know, finding themselves in that lower bracket final in a very close series between themselves and FlyQuest, where FlyQuest had won 3-1. And then on the other hand, Sentinels, you know, in a very crazy reverse sweep from Team Nemesis, which, you know, is a whole other story to open. Sentinels have definitely been able to figure out what they need to shape up to prevent a reverse sweep like that happening ever again.
Yeah, and listen, I mean, I've got to say that sometimes these numbers don't tell the story fully. I mean, Envy was in it so close for most of their matchups.
We just watched
and
the
with
huge
Sentinels,
upset, though.
I mean, Nemesis was
I don't think
constantly
it's gonna
putting the
happen
pressure
again.
on. I went back to a lot of those matches, and it was almost always 100% to 100% very close action. Now, with both these teams, they're home to some of the best players in America.
Hey,
We've got one of the
Google,
strongest
set upstairs
duos
to
of
73.
Aramori and Karova. But on the other side, Speedery, the man that they put
Sorry,
all
Chad,
their
if I
trust
change your-
in
your-
to
your
try to
house
get
temperature.
the win when things were looking bad against FlyQuest, and guess what? They won with that and Storm.
Yeah, Sentinels has a very good team. I'm rooting for the Sentinels, chat. They're a bunch of our friends as well. We literally just played with Karova and Rymazing. Oh no, we played with Karova and Gomez like 2 days ago. Yesterday, actually.
Of course, and that's nice to highlight considering, you know, Gomez, you know, sitting out, seeing how the shape of these different metas and compositions have worked out in a lot of these teams' favor. But it's all about being flexible here with Nectar coming in, not only on the Wolverine, of course, as you can see on the highlights, but also on that Star-Lord.
Yeah, Techie doing a great job. As we've seen, he had some really pretty ults throughout the entire group stage. But honestly,
Yo,
when I
Steamy
interviewed
Cantaloupe
Aramori,
for
she said there's
13 months.
something
Appreciate
in
it.
the meta
Smoking
about that really
Pizzas. Appreciate
sparked
a
up
new tier
here.
1 sub. Is
And
that
it
person
was
still here
Black
smoking
Panther
pizzas?
from Rymazing, showing his flexibility, showing the die potential that they can run, and honestly went off against teams, essentially eliminating Nemesis at first, putting them to the lower bracket. Didn't work the second time around, but they're known of triple comps. You have Crimso, who can flex to just about anything. This team is dangerous because of how many different hero formations they've got and just comms.
Yeah, you have to consider Crimzo and that Captain America too. Like, is this going to be another target ban situation where we saw with FlyQuest? A lot of those target bans were just completely filtering into their weaknesses. Is this going to be the same case here with Sentinels also, you know, having to lean onto Crimzo? We saw the Flex 2 to Groot at one point. So they have to be able to be flexible.
Oh, wow. They got the fucking photos here.
As we look at MV.
Look at Cal. Ooh.
Yeah, no, Envy here. I mean,
look at Month. Okay. Wait, I'm blocking Cal's face. There you go. See Cal?
And this is our first time with
and
the first
Month.
photos, by the way. We got Kaluj. Many consider him one of the Vanguard goats and helming Doctor Strange, but now we've seen him shift to a lot of Magneto lately. Cal, cool, calm, collected. He can punish on Wolverine, Punisher. He's gone to Luna. He's gone to Hela. We've seen it all from him. Vicky, this roster's stacked.
Damn, looking good, bro. Looking good. I like the team photos, chat.
Here, you know, that Envy is looking to deliver. So we take a look at some of those highlights from Speedery. And we talk about the Speedery show when we were casting this team, actually, whether it be that Psylocke, the Storm, the Human Torch that we actually saw from the other side here and just trying to deal with that. The Iron Man, though, popping off together with that and what Windows brings to the table with the Groot has always been the wombo combo to actually enjoy seeing.
Yeah, Jarvis clipping all that right here. Nero, just insane accuracy and damage output for a healer there on strat. Just one of my strategists of the week. Last week in the group stage, Window can flex to just about everything and played at a very high level. And so when those two play together, they really are tough to stop in general. And when it comes to Cal, Speedery opens up so much with how dangerous he is that Cal's able to get those quick eliminations and kind of like a Doom Division with Shroud X, those important eliminations that you need to get that pressure on. But here's the thing, they got their loss out of their way. You know, they were kind of hailed as the best team in America. They got out of that group stage. Now they can kind of just play without the pressure, and I think that's going to be huge for them. And why
play without the pressure? Wait, I think there's a lot of pressure going on here.
You know, after they lost out on that game one that you just saw on your screen right there, they were kind of forced to bring out that Sharknado composition too. So maybe thinking about these different bans that forces of the hand for a lot of these teams to run unorthodox compositions that they may not be comfortable with. Because I forgot, but I believe that specific game they couldn't run the Luna because I believe it was banned. So that's something else that we're seeing a resurgence of aside from that and Loki.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you guys are new to watching these teams in general, Ryan Mazing on the other side, he's the one to watch. He's kind of the tap, if you will, really just able to put so much pressure.
Yeah, it's a $3 million tournament.
A lot of ways.
It's split into different stages. I want to
see a lot more from now. Super Gomez.
I think this stage is like 250,000. The next one, if they all move on, I think is like there's like a finals of like $1 million.
And listen, they've come.
And there's also like different what do you call it?
And then they won.
There's also different regions as well. So it's like 250K for Asia, 250K for EMEA, 250K for.
It's just a huge clash here. You've got Envy with something to prove. Sentinels right off, just the heater. This is going to be good.
Yeah, when you're Sentinels and you're literally just one game away and you let it slip, you know that the in-game rage factor for Sentinels, like they're angry and they're looking to try to take control over that by just proceeding through the rest of this winners bracket, just to prove what they were able to do back then in the group stages, they could do this time in the playoffs.
Heck, we're about to find out if the 1 seed was a curse because we just saw Techie take down the 1 seed. Can Ego Death do the same to Nemesis? You'll have to find out on match 4. But for right now, we've got match 2, stage 2 of the playoffs.
That's a lot of money. Do the devs even make a profit now?
Head into the first map, and I can't wait to see the.
You're thinking if Marvel Rivals makes a profit?
Ooh, you know what?
I'm pretty sure Marvel Rivals is
together as a team as well.
I'm sure they're well off.
I believe so. I think 100 Thieves and Sentinels, I believe, are together right now. From what I've seen from Twitter, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. And if so, wow, that just amps it up even more because I don't know if this team has all been together in person. But here we go. We start off and the respect to Speedery shown immediately. Emma Bans, no. You're shutting down Human Torch.
Wait, did Rivals actually make $2 billion in the first 2 months? You're fucking shitting me. They actually did?
The Torch, the Storm again. Let's see what the first Protect, though, is going to be in favor for Envy as they are lingering over that Magneto. It's no surprise there. So you usually see the Ammo Frost band immediately off the rip. But then now we could possibly see the next band coming in here.
There's no fucking way that's real, bro.
Sentinels.
We've seen Envy usually use that save on their duelist, not their Vanguard, because they can adjust. They're so flexible. We saw that with FlyQuest all the time. So that's good coaching and scouting from Sentinels. Now just getting rid of that torch right away, making things
Marvel Rivals, the free-to-play hero shooter developed by NetEase, has generated an estimated $2.9 billion in revenue.
Oh, is it going to come out? Amazing is hovering over the Black Panther, so I wouldn't be too
Within
surprised
3
here.
months
They
of the
saved
game's launch.
Captain America, which means here you want to ban the Magneto if you try to let it go through.
$2.9 billion. So a $3 million tournament to them, chat, is like fucking nothing.
Absolutely. Loki
Holy shit, they made $2.9 billion.
On Loki lately.
Billion.
The same though, and Air Mori is going to be
Not million, billion.
That's her role.
Think about it. If you spent $20 on a skin, chat, how many? Guess how? Think about how many people that is.
They don't want Speedery on any flyers. They want to shut that down, but you can only ban so many. And guess what? There's 3 of them. So Iron Man just going to be that next man up mentality there for Team Envy. The save though going to belong to, it looks like, Luna.
Wow, so no saves on the Magneto here, and it's going to be the Cloak and Dagger and the Captain America instead for favoring of Sentinels. This, again, really different compared to what we've seen a lot of these different compositions rolled out from these teams that get target bans. This is also a team that's very comfortable on the res comp.
Yeah, again, both these teams are just so experienced. And the fun matchup here, I asked Air Mori, out of anybody, who is your rival in Marvel Rivals? Guess who it is?
What? There are no Emma drops, by the way. Not even listed in progress. Not why I'm here. I'm just chilling, but saying.
If you will, if you're a Sentinels fan, to Envy. And so I know this is the most important matchup. You know, we're always doing 100 Thieves versus Sentinels.
Marvel Rivals.
It's going to be Envy here as we lock in our final picks, our final bans, and group
Emma,
ban,
right there.
The window really going to have to show
Magic, right there.
Vicky.
Yeah, because we've seen Window pop off on the Groot. We've seen him having to flex over to that Jeff.
There's
we
drops,
highlighted
chat.
that Storm Tornado with the
There's
Omega
drops.
Hurricane. But we are playing on this other patch here after nerfing the team up, the Omega Hurricane, the amount of time that it takes to get that Omega Hurricane online. So now looking at where we're going to be able to roll out, Speedery's got other tricks up their sleeve, and it's the Wolverine that may be rolling out here.
Yeah, we typically see Cal there on the Wolverine. Speedery, though, taking that spot for now. And, you know, they might have teased that Black Panther. We might be in Wakanda, but they're going to be doing the triple res into Cap, which is such a team of sustain, especially here. And
Yo, Elquan, Preacher Mouse in 6 months, my friend.
62% for Sentinels. I thought this was going to be a lot closer. And that just really speaks to not only some recency bias, but also the belief behind this team. And honestly, I get it. I've been watching them since Alpha. This team has put in and put out results. And so I see the crowd behind it as we head into Wakanda for match 1.
Sheesh, Sen City, baby. That's what you like to see here for the fans at home that are putting in their own pick'ems here. As we see the tragedy on one of the Black Panther plushies on the floor. Let's get this started. Our very first map, but you're on domination.
Perhaps some foreshadowing if we do see a Black Panther to play here as teams.
Yo, Orstro for 101 bets. Appreciate it, my friend. Okay, chat, let's see this. Sentinels is obviously running the res comp. Envy is running no res comp.
Just prowling about, waiting for Sentinels to move up from this next choke. Waiting for Nectar to fly by before you isolate the one player you're trying to bring over to your team over by Envy. Kaluchi taking a good amount of damage. Nectar, though, with that boost, that power up from Amazing being on the Mantis.
Yeah, Kurova being one of the best Adam Warlocks in the world. It's easy that they love to go to the triple res. And Nectar picking up great where they left off now, getting the elimination on Cal, opening up the floor and the aggression as the team dives.
Oh no, bro. I'm stuck between the two, bro. As much as I want Envy to win because they have Envy has our boy Cal, and I love Cal. Sentinels has a really great team as well, man. It has a lot of our friends as well, like Aramori, Kurova. Actually, we played with Techie recently on the ladder. Crimzo, Amazing.
Briefly, Nero, though, with another stun, though. Looks like actually that was Month who had gotten the copy onto the Fate of Both Worlds on this Loki. Loki again, just proving to stay on business here as Envy try to push up with that copy. And Nero, too, the Nectar actually rather good to be able to get protected here from Techie and the bubble of the Magneto.
Just raining from the skies. Great patience there from Nectar, trying to get something rolling, but Nero keeping everybody alive, dropping the beat and trying to keep the team in it as Aramori now is spreading that eternal bond and getting the pressure out. That's going to eliminate Cal. No, Nero there.
Oh, fuck, chat. Oh, fuck. Oh, Aramori's face cam is oh, no, it's not.
These cameras here too, they are indeed together.
Why does Aramori look like she's celebrating Christmas?
Through this match as they take another team fight.
Oh, look, there's Kurova. Okay, they're boot camping. Remember this, chat. I remember they did say they were boot camping.
Sense of teamwork, and I love to see it. They've been playing together so long to see this team together.
Techie's face cam
F right away. Beautiful as we take a look at both vantage points here. Kurova does have that resurrection ready. Techie can land the purple rain if he chooses to do so. Cal, the only one with the ult on the other side.
Remember what these saves looked like here. That Captain America being prioritized on the other side, though. The Judgment looking point blank at Crimson.
Damn, holy shit. Cal fucking cooked. But Sentinels had a massive fucking res.
Being on that Loki to move them up.
Good God, I mean, Frank Castle just doesn't ask why. Just how many just absolute insane justice. That wasn't justice. That was punishment. Served on. Beautiful job.
That's why it's called Last Judgment for a reason. That final judgment here, instead, the Manta's ultimate overtime ticking away, and Envy have not put a single toe on the line of this point. The fate of both worlds here. Nectar tries to rain from the heavens now. Nero had answered that back, and now Sentinels have the sustainability themselves. Aramori here with the Eternal Bond as Cal tries to get into a different angle. The Eye of Agamotto not finding its mark instead as they get some of that tick pressure away thanks to the Eternal Bond from Sentinels.
Yeah, this shows why the triple res comp is so lethal. The ice was close shut, and down goes Kalush with the meteor in, but the connection's not there.
Yeah, Sentinels look like they don't want to lose this point, bro. I feel so bad for Envy, man. Envy has some cool dudes on it,
first round.
but Sentinels, bro.
Looking to the back, just trying to yeet out that meteor
Sentinels,
at the
man.
mouth of that portal, just in case it could find its mark before finding nobody there. But talk about dominating rollout with their compositions with this res comp.
Damn, bro, look at this.
Everybody back, and I mean that's just what
Karova hasn't died yet, and Karova is on the Adam Warlock, bro. You don't want to put Karova on his main.
Perfect, especially on domination. You have to eliminate these teams twice, and they're pro players. Not easy to do. Nectar, though, gotta give my complete, honestly, clap here. Because they looked a little bit shaky in the reverse sweep. Completely cleaned it up. 11K, 4 final eliminations. Beautiful work.
The enabling, too, between the Mantis and Kurova, literally the best Adam Warlock, just really helps build in to the sustainability and the pressure coming out
the
from
caster
Nectar.
knows
Combine that
her
with the
shit.
Captain America
She
to jump
knows
in
that
right alongside
fucking,
you, and you're going to be able to thrive here. They're literally
Kurova's the best Adam
all the way back
Warlock.
close to the strong room doors.
Yeah, insane. I mean, if Rivals ever gets a documentary that's going to play, it's going to be a cold open. It's just absolute perfect map one there as we have Nectar now picking up where they left off there, putting the pressure on early. We have Aramori, Kurova with the sustain. The ults are charging up and out. Speedery, though, and Month have what they need online. Let's look to see if they can get early aggression.
This is why we see the save on the Captain America right now, too. Just building in the pressure, allowing the Space Nectar comes into the bubble, gets supported and healed. The Loki from Month, though, keeps the lamps up. After they force that out, though,
well, Adam Warlock is not really you're running 3 healers, bro. Adam Warlock is not going to have the most healing in that team comp. Unless you're probably they crack, but...
Now there, who's been lethal on Hella, throwing out the...
Oh, that's an unfortunate situation there.
Speedery does as well as the team cleans up on 2, but they have their work cut out. No, make it 3 at this point. They are using those res, though. Those passives are being popped. Nectar being able to trade with Neo. Speedery going down, and that's what I'm talking about. You can get rid of them once, but you have to do it twice. Make it 3 times. So
yeah, I hate res comp, bro. I hate res comp. They literally just killed all of Sentinels, and then Sentinels just came back and just fucking killed them back. Bro, I hate res comp, chat. I hate it.
Immoral Rivals, though, dominating another team fight win in favor for Sentinels.
You kill the Warlock, he still comes back because he has a self-res, and then he reses everyone else.
You've got the other Guardians, and they're doing it just fine. They've got the ults they need. They've got Crimson ready. This is awesome.
That's the Quill special right here, and the Sentinels they're putting that on full display. Clobbering time coming in, does find right amazing. Nectar gets stunned just for a temporary amount of time.
I hate Captain America as well, bro. Captain America just pisses me off.
Sentinels to keep up this choke pressure.
Absolutely, here putting that pressure on early. The legendary coming out. That's going to force now Nero to get that. Fate of both worlds now. They've got the aggression. They have to push up and get a pick. You've got the Eye of Agamotto, but no, Month goes down. That's a huge stagger for the team now as everybody's going to push in at this point. Aramori, though, playing to perfection.
They were not in their cloak and dagger. They're not in their cloak ult, bro.
So this could be the fight to turn.
Finally, and that's with losing out on Month, who was going to have the God of Mischief, by the way, for this fight. But the stall is still here, too. The Dance of Butterflies from Speedery just trying to deal the finishing blow. And Crimson, despite all that, still finds that pick onto Kalush before the flip happens.
If it's not the first res from the passive, it's the animal. If it's not the animal,
okay, there goes Envy. At least they're not getting 100 to 0.
I mean, this comp is so hard to handle. They did it though, 11%, 87. a rough start.
Literally feels like a wasp whenever you have to deal with a matchup of Captain America. I can't even say be or fly because that's what, you know, these diving duelists feel like sometimes. But when it comes to Captain America, literally a tank just staying alive, just staggering and stalling for as long as possible. It makes it so difficult, and Crimson is the best to do it.
Yeah, Crimson has just shown
I hate Cat, bro. Oh, that's a big ult. That's a big ult. That's a big ult. Good shit by Window. To the wall.
Is going to elect to use it, so we've got the reses popping out here. 40% on the build. We have Mutt now with the Fate of Both Worlds. Amazing is now out of ult. Crimson and Kurova have theirs ready. They've got to find Kurova here to shut this team down, or he's going to rest.
Where is Kurova? Where's he hiding at, Chad? Do you guys see him? Oh, wait, he's right there. Damn, they actually got Kurova. He was hiding with the. He was hiding on the stairs right there with that ult.
Just trying to even out the stakes here in terms of percentage.
That's exactly what they needed to do. Born again, no. Gone again. That's, I mean, the perfect play.
Born again, no. Gone again.
The assignment to hunt down the Golden God, and he does just that. Now, looking into this next fight, though, Vicky, you've got the eye, you've got the Dance of the Butterflies, but look at Sentinels starting to charge up.
Not the goodbye again here, sending you back. Maybe Kurova, though, in this next engagement with Nectar, using the Legendary, could send them back in this fight. As Nectar is closing in the distance, needs a little bit of help.
Damn, fucking Cal doesn't miss a shot, but also there's so much healing that no one dies.
Has the Fate of Both Worlds, and Month had already used up the God of Mischief in that last fight.
Oh, another big, oh, nice bubble.
Which means you won't be able to revive just yet.
Oh no, chat. Oh no, he's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit the red. Oh no, he can't res. He rezzed himself and then died instantly, I think.
Back 96 to 96. This is going to be close. Here comes Clobber in time for the cleanup and the combo. And can Cal get this important pick here? No, it's going to be Nectar trading in return. Amazing.
Oh my God! If they get this portal, they win. If they get this portal, they win.
The team back to it so they can get in. And again, that's just another revive with this triple res. Nectar taking 1v4 at the moment.
Nectar's fucking popping off. Oh my God! Oh my God! Nectar just brought this back. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, if I was Envy, I'd be pissed the fuck off right now. I'd literally be pissed off. Why the hell are they what?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna be too little, too late.
No fucking way.
My screen looked like a ray.
There is no way Nectar. No, bro.
What just happened? That was so quick.
I don't even want to watch this game anymore after what I just saw. I can't see. I'm blind. Jesus. I literally can't see anything.
Combine that with these Mantis resets out here too. You're just re-engaging consistently.
I don't want to watch this game. I'm blind. I can't even read what you guys are saying.
Just everything I fear when it comes to facing off against a team comp like this.
The balls on this motherfucker, bro.
Especially is just one of the hardest things. You can only ban so
much. I want to see the stats. And Nectar 20 and 5 with 11 final hits. 22,000 damage basically.
We saw on the film and just flipping the script there. 21k, 11 eliminations. Hats off, buddy. But yeah, 9k damage there with Kurova. 12k to follow that. The team played great.
Fuck,
did
bro.
Well, especially on that second point, but it was too little, too late. They want to look to clean up.
I didn't watch them stream for a few months, and J3 goes blind. Bro, I've always wore contacts since I was in middle school or some shit. Since I was like 11.
Speedery doesn't have to worry about getting 1 or 2 picks in that case. It's about having to worry about getting 2 to 3 more.
You're short
with
and
the
ugly.
Revival too. So aside from the reses that you have to try to chase down these individual,
why would you say such a thing, bro?
These mantises, then you have to try to fixate on helping Peel for your backline, getting some of these follow-ups, and then Crimson is so busy already just dealing all this pressure in your face.
Yeah, absolutely, just directing the fight. I mean, we've highlighted this, whether it was the MRI and everything on the line. I said, man, this is one of the best teams with the res comp, and that was when it was meta. But now they added the Black Panther comp and this new dive.
Who do you have to win?
Also up there
I said Sentinels.
That either Nectar or Amazing.
I think Sentinels are going to win.
Amazing, just going from one of the most lethal duelists in the game to going to Mantis here and kind of the new season.
Yeah, this play right there carried, bro. That Nectar getting 2 kills. Yeah, nah.
Stack up the healing.
Yeah, appreciate it, Ramba.
Strategy and just top tier play with triple res at this level. Insane job from the entire team, highlighting Nectar here. 21k damage. Insane.
That's with supporting Nectar with these damage boosts from Amazing, who also put in like 10k damage just themselves. Combine that with an Adam Warlock sniping your face with a 9.4k damage. Nectar was enabled all the way through here, getting 11 final hits too.
Yeah, I just want to be a fly on that wall in that room with all of them together having a boot camp.
Jay's
Honestly,
the kind of guy to remove his contacts to make it even for the enemy team. True. I don't think I can play video games without my contacts.
Like that was business as usual. Let's carry on. I want to highlight again, Aramori, her rivals within rivals for Sentinels was Kaluge, and they just did a great job at it.
And that was with the protection on the Cloak and Dagger and the Captain America. So finding those protects on what you prioritize is how Sentinels is leaning. So it's all about how Envy is going to try to counter this in the pick and ban phase.
Yeah, and I wanted to highlight, you know, we've been giving Crimzo his flowers a lot, but also he's a lot of the brains and the coach behind that team, right? And so to be able to just win so heavily in that pick and ban phase, they did a good job there. We'll see if they can do it again. Envy, they picked the map, they picked the mode. We're going to be right back after this short break.
All right, chat. There's a short break going on. Let's go see what my Twitter has been saying. Apparently, there's a Steam sale going on, so I asked my Twitter, what games am I buying? Borderlands 3. Overwatch. Finals, Quake Champions, Destiny 2. All of them are free to play. Expect Destiny 2. Absolutely worth the tryout. I don't think I want to try out Destiny 2, chat. You liked Expedition 33, so I'd recommend Yakuza Like a Dragon. Turn-based combat RPG, but is wacky and fun. Chat, has anyone played Yakuza Like a Dragon? Oh shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Any Resident Evil? How many Resident Evils are there? Play Outlast Trials with friends, trust. I played that game already. I played a lot of Outlast Trials. Actually, I think I have some YouTube videos too. Outlast Trials. I love the Outlast series. Yeah, I have 40 hours on it. The last time I played it was like a year ago. How many Resident Evil games are there? Resident Evil. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Gee, chat. Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil Requiem, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 2, 3, 5, 6, 0. All of them are on sale. Resident Evil Revelations, Resident Evil Revelations 2, Resident Evil 4, 2005. Bro. You want me to do a Resident Evil marathon? How long will that fucking take? Playoffs are today. Yeah, hold on, give me 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom and then let me figure out what this is. Mitsu, appreciate massive 4 months. Oh, did you answer my dad's text message, by the way? You were checking your messages. I saw you in there on your phone. Don't leave my dad on read.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing out, open your fries, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, the arrival till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. So far, Vicky, the playoffs, they are living up to the hype. And right now, Sentinels, they did not just team fight. They assembled like they are in person in the boot camp. We saw it go from in person into the game. Insane first match there.
Yeah, man. The Guardians of the Galaxy coming through with this res composition on the Mantis. Nectar going absolutely crazy. Crimzo popping off, only like dying twice. This team is looking great, leading to their strengths right now.
Yeah, directed from James Gunn himself. Just great job from start to finish. You know, and if you're Envy, you know, we've been seeing Mantis bans that handle the triple res. Maybe they go that direction, but, you know, that's not against Kurova, so maybe they go with the Atom. I don't think Sentinels is going to change anything. Crimzo, oh, yeah. Crimzo only dying twice is just so much insane pressure. And then you've got to deal with everybody coming back and then focusing on where Kurova is. There's so much to track, but it's not going to work the exact same in this next game mode. Domination is, I would say, the best that triple res does play on, so maybe they do adjust, maybe they don't.
Yeah, I'm wondering what second map we're going to be moving on right now, too, because if you do want to get that focus ban, Kurova being that, like, #1 Atom Warlock player, you know, you can try to toss that already out the window. We know that Rymazing has a plethora of different hero pool to work on, and to work with, rather, and seeing now Crimso's survivability, the Captain America, also highlights why they saved that pick.
Yeah, and like, listen, we saw Techie. They lost. They got out. They came back swinging. And Envy, I know that this team, they scrim a lot. They practice a lot. They have so much going for them. And if you're just now coming in and you're watching maybe the group stage and the playoffs, you might be like, okay, you know, I haven't seen a lot from Envy. This team was on a run for the ages that we've seen within Rivals so far. And so just, it's crazy to see the results thus far. And we could get a FlyQuest Envy lower bracket first round.
That would be insane, but I'm not surprised with the way that playoffs is already onto the start that we have thus far. FlyQuest falling down to that lower bracket. Techie XD smiling, seeing Sentinels taking game #1 in a best of 3 is very important to highlight. We have to keep reiterating this coming out of group stage, where at the very end of a lot of our final matches, they were best of 5. See the ban hovering over the Emma Frost, because even if they do,
wait, what? Scared the fuck out of me, bro? Don't run in like that.
America ends up being a problem.
What's in the bathroom,
we know
chat?
that Techie is a very strong Emma Frost too.
Yeah, absolutely there. Again, Human Torch, yeah, just going out. Love the callback to Rymazing's game on Black Panther. Now they're just all floating it, and they're locked and ready as we've got our first save on the board. And instead of Magneto this time around, it looks like they're going to go and swap things over to Emma. Definitely a smart play there, Speeder, although hovering it, not going to play it. But I like the change-up at least here.
And now gonna be able to get the next ban onto the Magneto. You won't be able to deal with it twice back to back.
Damn, they banned Magneto.
Follow up here
okay.
on Captain America. Wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, Master Magnetism being
Why
banned,
would?
but they do have the Hellfire Queen.
Oh, yeah,
Emma,
they're gonna save Magneto for Crimzo.
Take what, 3 nerfs and 3 back-to-back back patches. I mean, it's crazy that they.
I feel like if you're playing against Sentinels, you have to ban. I think you want to ban Crimzo's star character, force him on something else.
The triple res ban towards the end.
You can't put him on Captain America, bro.
Captain America, he's alive and he's here to play. I just think it's so great to be able to see the diversity of compositions of these players, not only leading to these strengths, but then these specific target bans as we hover over the Psylocke and the Storm on the other side.
Yeah, we got Psylocke going down. Man, it's great. The Psylocke ban especially is just really showing the respect they have there, and Nectar playing lights out at it. Both Flyers, yet again, shut down for Speedery, and sometimes for these, you know, really solid teams with great talent, all you got to do is to shut down their best player to really open up the rest of the field, and that's what we're seeing here from Sentinels. They're going to get the Punisher save, though. I like it.
I really also think it's interesting to consider that.
Wait, I think they want to ban
Psylocke. Has not been banned a single time before today.
I think Sentinels wants to ban Psylocke.
Now we get to keep seeing it being a tradition. It looks like that teams lean towards when it comes to these really strong duelist players that know how to play to those strengths. And now the Magneto ban here.
Yeah, triple res is going to be opened up. They elect to get rid of some of the key powerhouses and vanguards. I like the Punisher, you know, because I think they might let Window play Groot here. You've got, you know, the source of damage to burst through those walls potentially is the route they're going to go. But the Wolverine, the Groot save. I think they're gonna go with the Groot save, and that's probably
they're not
smart.
gonna
They've got the
ban
punch
Adam
to,
Warlock.
to
They can
against
still
that.
they can
And so
still
in
run
reverse here
Rescom.
now, you've got a lot of options. You can go with any of the key strategists if you want to float that.
Dino, I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Thank you, appreciate it.
Envy plays, and we might
They can still run Rescom. Why are they? Oh, there they go. They banned Psylocke for speedery.
Because if you let the Emma Frost go by out here, and then you have to consider like the Psylocke together, mental projection, you know that's a lot of burst damage coming out on top of the fact that you have to worry about these
this ban system is never going to be in
combo.
Yeah, Nero getting 70% accuracy for Luna, combined now with the 24 seconds of invincibility.
You cannot have saves in ranked because a lot of one tricks are going to want to save their one trick, and they're not going to play. You're not going to play as a team, chat.
I think they're going to adjust to the fly comp. Right Mazing, we saw this before. Right Mazing loves to switch over to this Ultron instead of doing the torch and gives that duty over to Nectar.
Talk about the flexibility from Amazing. If it isn't the Black Panther, the torch up in the sky, you got another flyer out here being on that strategist role. Ultron.
I think they're gonna get. I think we're gonna get more than 2 bans eventually in ranked. Because if you're gonna come out with a character per month, I think you're gonna need to go to 3 bans.
Now 70%, bleeding 27. Hanging on there for Envy in terms of predictions. And hey, right now predictions, they mean nothing.
Yo, Green Gremlin for 29 months. How you doing, my friend? Hope all's well. Hope all's well.
They carry on. Asgard, though, is where a lot of gods battle. We have 2 Goliaths, 2 rival gods going at it as we kick things off. Now, first team here, Envy on offense to Sentinels defense.
Nectar flying in the skies together with Amazing. You saw the Ultron, you see the torch. Techie also trying to match that, being on the Groot. Compared that to Window as Speedery takes the skies on the Star-Lord.
Yeah, keep in mind, we're going to see more Star-Lord than we did last week because of the buffs that this patch just came with. He has a little bit more of that mid-range damage where a lot of the damage comes in handy. To get
I don't like flying meta.
And just really punish the opponent. Now we got Amazing playing.
Personally, I just...
Here. This is going to be the battle of the skies who can control the airspace. Techie, not seeing a lot of group from him. Going to be excited to see what he can do.
I think it's going to be better when it comes to trying to shut down Speedery, approaching being on that Star-Lord instead. And that's, of course, with no Adam instead here, too. But the slicing, the follow-up here from Nero allows themselves to get the Nectar as the first pick here for Sentinels.
I'm telling you, Luna might as well be, more of a duelist than a strategist when in the hands of Nero, especially on this map. I've seen it time and time again. Cal, a lot more lethal here on the Wolf as well, but gonna make it
nice kidnap by Cal.
Typically see Crimzo play that Groot, though. Nectar already coming back.
I thought it was gonna prevent the C9, or not the C9, but the prevent the cap.
Getting the extermination out early to get that poke, and Karoba capitalizes and gets Cal out early on the fight.
And building into that strangling prison here too. Window though goes crazy with these Groot walls in which Speedery, even with just 15 HP, just trying to get up, but you can't deal with that.
The fact that Sentinels actually held that down was fucking crazy. Good shit by Sentinels.
Unfortunately, unable to get everything.
I feel like if Speedery was shooting the Groot that was in the other Groot ult, I'm pretty sure they would have killed him because that guy was like barely living. His health wasn't going up, his health wasn't going down. But if he shot him, I'm pretty sure it would have went down.
Onslaught that is going to be Speedery on Star-Lord. Crimzo getting that early pressure. Love the Captain America play into this.
As really quickly here, the strangling prison though, the wall from the other side, but the Eye of Agamotto is the insurance policy that they needed to find 3. It takes care of Cal and Speedery.
Is this tournament live? Yes.
And this is with Month having the fate of both worlds off the copy on the Luna, so it's a wasted ult here, forcing Envy all the way back from the pressure off of Nectar and the Agamotto.
They are just playing lights out. He opened the eye, and the enemy saw nothing but darkness. And at this moment, it's crazy that the flexibility from this team, it seems like anyone could play just about any hero at this point. One of the beautiful things about Rivals here, as now with only 1:42, Envy's got to get this thing together.
Oh, it's gonna be hard when you have to split your attention onto the flyer up in the air. Amazing taking a different angle. Kalujo that does have that psionic seduction, but they have to break through these walls. They have to break through the Doctor Strange shield instead, and they have to look behind him at the Captain America now trying to approach.
The coach that he is, he assembles his Avengers as he pushes forward now, and they're gonna match the Groot ult back. And can they get the eliminations with the Berserker Rage up and out? But no, Nectar gets the melee whip into Logan.
Off to the face of the Nectar. They provide enough of that output here to deal with Cal, and now you have to worry about the heavens because Speedery is hailing from right above Amazing's head. Techie meets their demise as Window gets the follow-up, and it's going to be a nice wipe for Envy, and with just less than a minute on the clock to get this first checkpoint.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a seal. Crimson could probably get back there. They don't have a portal. Crimson
I don't know, chat. I don't know if they get this. They have no support ults, and nah, they're going to give it.
Okay, They're going to back up here. Let that first cap go. They've got 3 minutes now to get the second one. Not an easy point.
And Peter Quill like, all right, that's what I thought here, Steve Rogers. Got to back away real quick while we control this next corner. But Nectar in disguise over to this torch now. Kalush has that psionic seduction once again.
Yeah, here, like the double flight, they had a temporary change into that Doctor Strange. Played it well, but getting back to the basics here. Window has got that Imperious Entanglement coming up.
Oh, he fucked up his thing.
It's going to be a huge team fight win if they can grab it. It's going to be 2 fights minimum here to get around the corner. And here comes, and they're opening it up. Kalush with the Emo ult, but the Supernova's out, Vicky.
Good cover, getting on the line of sight of the Psionic Seduction too, just in case, and to get enabled to with the boosted power-up of the damage output here with the Luna Snow. Korova being able to allow them to hold all the way forward, gets the follow-up as Raimazing gets that.
Damn, Envy actually has a really good defense.
They gotta have a fire extinguisher at the boot camp, but because Nectar is just absolutely popping off right now, especially on the torch, shutting down Kalush as the ult begins. I mean, that is rough waters for Envy. I said it last week. Envy's looking more like empty, and we're seeing that here on now this map.
Oh, they assemble though to rally the troops together. The freedom charge is going to be answered by
oh shit!
So the strangling prison in terms
I don't think he was supposed to hit those tanks with the ult. I think he still hit them.
That was off of the month, but they have the delay.
They kind of like face tanked it. That's a big ult. That's a big ult. That's crazy that no one died in that too.
Speedery rather is going to try to force Sentinels around that next corner.
Yeah, then to the bond coming out, keeping everybody up, but Techie does fall. Supernova.
Oh yeah, man, Sentinels. Sorry, yeah. Usually when I see red, I see I see enemies. I don't. My bad.
Nothing can stop them. The weather report is. Oh my God!
Sorry.
Did someone call for a fly swatter? I mean, I know it's the summer, but Cal coming in and the
Jay, I'm Celestial console support. What should I do to hit Eternity? I can't solo queue. I literally got a 0 final hit DPS. I think you answered your own question. That don't solo queue.
Wolverine can just absolutely put the entire team to play on their back. Cal,
queue with a good DPS, I guess.
Jobs with the finals as now we look to get reset. Now 56 seconds. Sentinels, they have nothing in the bank. Korova getting close to the fate of both worlds. That's going to help them stall a bit, but he's got to farm it.
Oh, before jumping down though, having to
but I can't find teammates. Use my Discord. My Discord has a looking for group channel. Oh my God, that wall right there is crazy. Look at that. Look at those walls on the ceiling, Chad. That's crazy.
Off of this extermination, and Month goes down after getting so close to the God of Mischief. This is going to be a team fight win in favor for Sentinels.
Oh, just so much to handle at once. You've got to deal with the fate of both worlds, keeping the entire team up. Raimazing up in the sky with extermination going on full DPS mode. Forget the healing. Let's just put the pedal to the metal, trying to now snipe out Cal. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, the walls do a shit ton of damage, and putting them above that choke, but slapping people is crazy.
Better than what they've had.
Less than 5 seconds now on the clock.
Oh, they're gonna have a TP. I don't know if they're gonna be able to make it though. Someone's gonna have to jump through right now. No.
Shield before diving in, but they don't get there on time. And that was after the diving form to try to get the choke immediately right through the portal, just in case to touch a toe on that point.
I mean, honestly, just completely shocked. Sentinels, they look like they're just playing perfectly in Envy. I mean, some stuff was there, but it just never really.
Damn, Chad. I feel bad for Envy though, man. Hey, they can still hold this. This is their map pick. They can still hold this.
Calling out Cal being on that Wolverine here too. So I feel like combine that together with just what 1 or 2 kidnaps. What we basically saw. That's the playmaking.
What's up, Cargo? What's up, Snake? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, 1 second, man.
Much done.
1 second is the difference between touching that point and going to overtime and not.
Down to the lower. I mean, for them to go down to lower brackets twice again, this could be it for us to see FlyQuest and Envy. One of those teams not making it to land. I think both could have been favored to go of the 3 teams. This is already something different than what we've seen in the making.
Wait, yeah, that's what I wanted to look at, chat.
I just cannot commend him enough of the effort that he's putting out there.
Dude, 3 spots only for Americas to make it into land. $250,000 prize for first place. Get $70,000, and second place is here with $35,000. That's literally a $35,000 money match. It's so much on the line here, and this is a best of 3 to start off our playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, Nectar just server admin at the moment. Absolute crazy. Month doing a great job down there in terms of both the damage and the healing as we exit and zoom out from a statue.
Wait, we're already there.
This is it for Envy, where they're sent to the lowers.
Let's see. Sentinels now got to kind of clear their space right in front of them. They could taste victory. as Kalu's being on this Emma Frost consistently around these brute walls too. Gets the choke slam before sending them out against the payload. Gets that 1 KO just to start things up against Techie.
Yeah, showing off those diamond forms and how it can carry hard as now Techie getting eliminated fast and the team having to reset. Great opening and confidence here from
Oh, that's how it is. Okay, chat, I'm gonna show you guys after.
The stagger there as well. Great start.
The harder when you have the Captain America having to push out.
The Ultron just played. What's up, saying? The Ultron just started playing Ultron. That's why he had no healing.
Leaving really Techie as the sole vanguard to hold the front line to
Pretty
control
sure.
some of that space.
Yeah, the first strategy.
Wow, at least for one team.
The last point there looked like Atalu trying to pilot this team using. Oh my gosh! Oh, okay, Nectar trying to get the pressure in early. And everybody in the room, this is not what
Wow, bro, I can't believe they actually lived.
The copy though allows the reset at least for right now.
I actually cannot believe those two people lived, bro. They were trapped in a corner like fucking mice, and they didn't get the kills.
The strangling present to just force off the back line.
This team is very solid on defense and just absolutely putting on a clinic for defensive efforts here as both teams just finding. Oh, we've got Amazing in the back here, forcing the lanterns out and putting the pressure in the back line. He does get the pick on Nero, now looking for the Loki.
They have to expend everything though, while you have to worry about collusion, the psionic seduction from the front lines. Now Mori
oh man, I feel so bad. Chad, I just want to let you guys know yesterday I was playing a comp game with Month as well, and we fucking lost because I was playing support. I feel so bad. So he's losing this, and he lost yesterday's ranked game.
But man, 2 minutes now remaining.
I feel so bad.
Back, potentially the run back, and this is going to be a tough fight here. But Sentinels have everything they need here. They're going to go maybe instantly into the group hug of Groot. It is, yes, and together with the Supernova, Nectar rains down. All the ults coming out. Nero trying to keep the team up. The beats are dropping here for both teams. Let's see which one lasts longer as the headliner, Vicky.
I was going to say, don't swap off that healing output because Nero was taking so much damage from Nectar.
Yeah, bro, what is Envy's team comp, bro? Why the fuck is Cal on Captain America? What am I watching?
It's with the extermination here on the other side.
They're running goats. They're literally running goats right now. 3 tanks, 3 supports.
Looking at Sentinels, and now they're going to be able to try to stay alive.
We just saw Human Torch carry so much in the group stage. They banned it against Speedery, but Nectar is doing a great job here, even though he was just eliminated by the former Sentinel.
Wait, wait, no, that's a common thing. That's a common thing. Sorry, I thought Envy was on offense. Offense, yeah. Fuck, the colors get me confused. A lot of teams like to run 3 tanks, 3 supports for defense, so it doesn't make sense. FlyQuest likes to do it, but they actually got rolled, so. Because it's a lot of sustain. 3 tanks, 3 supports, you have a lot of healing, and on top of that, you have a lot of health to build those supports out because you have a lot of tanks. Tanks have large health pools.
Yeah, I mean, they give Amazing that permission to be that DPS.
I was about to say, why are they on offense? If they're on offense with 3-3, they're not going to ever push. They can't solidify any kills. But they don't need kills, chat. All they need to do is just stall the point. Stall the fight. If they stall the longer, they win.
Damage, just more sustain with this team. They don't have a pure duelist there to keep things going, but there's the Supernova, but they've got the defenses to hold.
You've got 3 tanks, no Wolverine.
Nah, 3 tanks, 3 supports, full holding is a really good strat. Oh wow, that Groot ult missed? How the hell did it miss? How did that Groot ult miss? Did it hit a shield?
Cal getting stunned just temporarily. It's the matchup between Crimzo and Cal, and Monk is about to get the reset on the God of Mischief.
Oh my god. Techie though with the pick on Madra. Amazing to follow up with the quick switch to Bucky. And at this point, they're kept alive as
wow, Cal lived with 1 HP running away. That's actually crazy, chat. They still got another fight though. They still got another fight, and they have 3 ults almost. Sentinels only has 1, and I don't think they're gonna get anything with that.
Somewhere a graphics card just gave up. There was so much pumped out there.
Was it actually a frame perfect strain shield? I didn't even see that. That's crazy.
As they push in the Groot walls, though, nice job, but they get the touch. 3.82.
What? Literally just a few little meters away. Overtime now taking away as the re-engage comes out, but they've lost out on Cal, who was the first one there. The Groot walls put up here by Techie, just trying to box out Envy, but you have to consider the extermination from Speedery now. It dealt so much damage. Techie needs help, but there's no survivability. There's no strategic ults to keep Sentinels alive.
not just overtime. This is legacy timing where heroes shine, and Envy gets a huge defensive effort. Guys, we had so many 2-0s.
Wow.
Some 2-1s, and we're going to do it now as Envy get a great win off, and this is going to be close.
You can't even hate this, chat. You can't even fucking hate this.
For a ride. I expect nothing less when it comes to our playoffs.
You can't even hate this, bro.
And it looks like we really are going the distance now. 1-1 situation between Sentinels and Envy.
Just insane. Just composure, courage, clutch. All 3 vanguards, 3 supports. Who needs a duelist? Everybody's locking duelists in competitive ladder. Well, here with Envy, they're going to share the love. And it's crazy that they were able to get the eliminations with no key combo, no key damage output. Looking at it, look at Window's performance, Vic.
Dude. 3 vanguards, 3 support. Window with the group with 34,000, 7 final hits, like the 52,000 damage blocked. I mean,
Window again. I've seen this man pump out some crazy stats on Groot and the flexibility.
3 tanks, 3 supports, chat. 3 tanks, 3 supports. That shit is
such a good Doctor Strange.
That shit is very strange. But this is what I was talking about right here. So how this goes, I was just looking at this. So how this goes is there's an open qual. We already passed all this. I think we're right here. Stage 1 qualifying. No, we already did this. Stage 1 qualifying phase. We already watched all this, chat. Now we're in the group stage. So there's 8 America teams. There's 6 EMEA slots. Great. MRC.
Just to try to readjust midway through trying to recontest.
Yeah, we got Cal,
Top 8.
It definitely wasn't probably in the game plan, but you know, I gotta give it to
Are we in split 1? No, we're not in split 1. Yeah, no, that's May 31st. This is June 1st. No, we're in group stage, chat. After the group stage, we go to the playoffs, which we're in right now. And then after this, we go to something called the mid-season finals. And then after the mid-season finals, we go to stage 2. And after stage 2, then we go to a grand finals. So I'm looking right here.
Understanding what the game plan needed to change. Kaluja had done something similar. We saw the Emma Frost originally before swapping over to the Doctor Strange.
I'm looking right here.
Beautiful follow-ups here, allowing Speedery to shine. And I also
yeah, what we're watching right here, chat, is the Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 1 Americas. First place gets $70,000, which takes you to the mid-season finals and Stage 2 Americas. Second place also takes you to the mid-season finals and Stage 2 Americas. Third place takes you to the mid-season finals and Stage 2 Americas, but fourth place does not take you to the mid-season finals. It just takes you to Stage 2, Stage 2, Stage 2, Stage 2, and if you're not in 8th place, or if you're in 8th place or lower, oh, basically all these teams right here. So everyone's fighting to basically get to the mid-season finals. The mid-season finals, if you guys look on the right side of your screen, is the $500,000 tournament. So what they're playing in right now is a $250,000 tournament, which is right here. First place gets $70,000. Over here, if you win, you get invited to this, which is basically 3 top America teams, 2 Asia teams, 2 China teams, and 2 EMEA teams, and 1 Oceania. And that's for $500,000. I think this is a LAN. I think this is a LAN. And then, after this $500,000 tournament, chat, you get sent to... Where is it? Huh, I can't get to it right now. I'm stuck, chat. Mid-season finals? No, that's 500 grand final. Right there. The grand finals is this. This is the grand finals, chat. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4 America teams, 1, 2, 3, 4 EMEA teams, 1, 2, 3, 4 Asia teams, 4 China teams, and 4 Oceania teams, all playing together. And there's only 2 spots. There's I don't know if you guys see this right here. I'm blocking it. First place and second place for $1 million. I'll go over here. $1 million. And that happens in November. It looks like in November it says 11 ? 2025. $1 million. I don't know what they're probably gonna do. They're probably gonna do first place wins 750,000. Second place maybe wins 250,000. Who knows? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll get more details when we get closer. If only I could get $1 million that easily. What do you mean $1 million that easily, bro? Get a team. You could get a team, play in Marvel Rivals. If your team is good enough, you'll be beating all these teams, and then you'll be sent to the playoffs, and then you'll be sent to LAN, and then you win the LAN. You think it's easy? That shit ain't easy, bro. $60-40 would be fair. Listen, life's not fair. Second place is first place loser. They don't deserve 40%. Yeah, FlyQuest lost. That was a really good game if you missed it. Hold up, chat. I gotta go pee. I have 40 seconds.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back. I mean, to open up the playoffs, Vic, we've got 2-2-1 matches, and this is exactly what I expected to see here because of how good and how these teams are and how small just the errors between them are. For me, personally, what I saw there is one team in Envy able to adjust well mid-match, whereas Sentinels, they really go into the match with a great battle plan, but a little bit tougher to get things going mid-match.
And the MVP touch from Cal too, like on that Captain America, just allowed a whole re-engagement too. So that was insane in terms of the timing. It was like a 0.3 meter touch, and that is what completely just changed the course right now of this series.
Yeah, and with only best of 3, right? It's like momentum now. Again, we said this last time, but both teams kind of know what it takes to get it out of them. And they allow triple res this time around, and it's just not as big of a threat, right? Because it's just different on the game mode. And yet again, we head into Central Park, kind of bit of a mirror for the maps that we've seen so far, but this one always just has so much stakes to it. The grand stairway, the first point cap, it's got it all, and I'm excited to see these two teams clash with it.
And this is also a really good map when it comes to the group, right? And Techie, yes,
wait, is Cozy standing? You know what? I'll stand if he stands.
72,000
if he's standing, chat, I'm standing.
In that last round, that also highlights the damage output that we were currently seeing from the triple Vanguard, triple strategist just lineup. But Techie obviously.
I hate my manager calling me in, so I missed this match so far. Looked like it's been good. Tell your manager that Jay3 said to fuck off.
Like, I feel like that wasn't in their game plan. So it has me. I'm gonna be curious if Envy, maybe they allow the Psylocke, although that's another good map for the character. So it's gonna be tough to see what they go with in their game plans in it. All I know is they're great at adjusting throughout it, and the Vanguard level of play was near perfect on the side of Envy. Here's the thing with Sentinels. They didn't even play bad, too, Vicky. They played great that last match.
Yeah, they did. I'm thinking, like, honestly, man, is today, like, just me seeing, I've always known, but me seeing the issue of resets of Loki and the lamps against just being able to stay alive consistently. You have to worry about Nectar making some swap ups, whether Nectar was on the torch, whether we could even see like an Ultron just mirror in this example. You have to still deal with these lanterns, and it's just so much stall potential.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great point. I think going into that map, that was the first thing I highlighted. I'm like, wow, they just gave Nero Luna, and they're going to have Luna Loki to go with. That's such a tough... I mean, no one wants to go against that, even as viewers going competitive ladder. It's tough. It's tough to go against, and giving it to one of the best at it, not easy. And so I'm curious to see if they... Sentinels go a bit less kind of speedery, duelist focus with their bans, and kind of more, okay, let's shut down some of these big threats here. Maybe not get rid of the group, whatever it might be, and go with the Luna ban.
Yeah, and are you going to try to keep the Psylocke out here, but then you still have to deal with the Loki? That's why on the opposite side, like, we're not able to see Sentinels utilize the Loki because it keeps getting banned against them. And if it's not the Loki, it's the Psylocke instead there too.
You're such a pretty...
and one thing I know is that this is what I love. We had so much talk going into this week of what we might see from these teams and who might rise, who might fall. And it's just so early in the scene in these teams. Now, what's cool is Sentinels in their boot camp, not only off the win, they can have that electric high that they had, but also they can kind of regroup together. And that's massive to come together as a team and talk with in person. Changes the game here, as Envy obviously going to have to do it, overcomes, but they got the job done on that map. Central Park, though, is going to make the difference. And I've seen Envy play great on this map against a lot of teams.
Yeah, and I feel like we've highlighted, the strength of certain picks that we've seen with these heroes, whether it be the Torch out here too, as well as the Ultron maybe as well. Psylocke being able to have a lot more of these flanking routes. That is also goes hand in hand with the fact that if you do allow Emma Frost to go through, you have the mental projection, so you have even more poke pressure in that sense if you're on the other side, and you could see Envy who have prioritized that Emma Frost too.
Yep, guys, this is Rivals at its best. This is what you've come for, the playoffs. This is the fight for LAN. All these teams want it bad as we head into match number 3. One team is going to be sent to that lower bracket to go against FlyQuest. The other advancing to glory in the upper bracket. Central Park is the location.
Nice little pit stop here to see who will be moving on in this playoffs bracket that has completely thrown everybody around here
what's
with
up,
game 3
baby?
situations. This is what I like to see. A high-level Marvel Rivals play as the Emma Frost and the Torch are the first to go.
Yeah, sticking with the same strategies that we've seen, Speedery on Torch on this map. You might as well give the L now, so I'm glad that they shut that down right away now with the second one going to Magneto, obviously. Getting rid of those 2 Vanguards.
Look at my baby, chat. Look at my baby.
Or that. And the first save, this is going to show us a lot here. I'm curious with what they go. They're going to just stay with the Captain America. It's been working thus far for the most part.
Is the second one, I'm not too sure if it's going to be Punisher this time around, or maybe it is, considering the fact that when you're on Central Park, it's a lot more of that verticality to get out of these line of sights here. So the Punisher may need to do that final blow with the final judgment just to clear space. But also looking at the other side, the next man is going to be the Loki. So
he's a daddy's boy.
Sentinels unable to play Loki.
Yeah, this is going to tell the story here.
The car engine is on. He's a daddy's boy.
Ban route, and then that's going to open up things later. But now you're giving Envy the chance here to respond. This save, I'm curious if they're going to go with kind of the same game plan as before, and getting that access now to Magneto is going to help them a lot here. Last ban, I don't think it'll be for the triple res. I don't think it'll be. Maybe they're going to go with a different route. Last time that they did go, I believe, with that Magneto.
Yeah.
So things have changed up a bit. And look, it's going to be Torch. The respect is shown, Vicky.
All right. So that's the one difference maker. That means that the Punisher still on the table too for them to utilize, since it was the Torch that was prioritized, no doubt about it, as the Groot is going to be the next protector. And this is what I was expecting, especially in that first point when you're trying to hold it down. That Groot, those walls just allow so much separation and damage output and pressure when it comes to trying to isolate your tanks out of the line of sight of the sports.
A little nod there, a little Easter egg for the long fans of Sentinels.
Hold him up to the camera? No, he's a little... He's on my Twitter.
I've made a guide with him. I mean, he was so good at the hero in Season 1. I think it's more of a tip of the cap to Conchu than it is what we're going to see. But hey, with the buff, who knows? Maybe it's a hint for what's to come. But Triple Res is going to be left on the table, and it looks like we're getting just that, Vicky.
It's a really good point. This is what
You're gonna let Sentinels run the res comp, and that's the one that they won on the first map with. Ooh, chat, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough for Envy.
Though on Central Park is the question.
Yeah, I actually like this a lot because, you know, obviously Dom is where it shines the most, but for this first cap, just getting that extra bit of life and passive from it, really going to help them out here in just overall momentum. One team is out, the other is in. The upper brackets as two Goliaths clash here in Central Park. And look at the prediction.
Wow. Okay, so this is the tightest we've probably have seen thus far now, introducing the chat predictions.
These NAs, what do you call playoffs, have been fucking fire, bro.
This has been absolutely insane.
These NA playoffs have been so fucking close.
Missing 1% shy of
It's the opposite of EU. EU is like, there's a few top teams that are really good. NA is like all these teams are good and close.
What they have in terms of talent, roster, strategy, coaches, it all comes together in one clash in just a moment as teams get things rolling here. Listen, not even rivals can handle the anticipation of the importance of this map, Vicky.
No, maybe not even Dracula's Castle out here too. I love
finally
this
that
the music always makes me jam out. I'm like,
they didn't have a pause feature in the beginning of this game, chat.
Bangers on this opera solo and getting set up with such an insane matchup right now between two tier 1 orgs to vie for one of the 3 spots in Americas to perform at LAN with the prize pool that we currently have is insane.
And listen, guys, like I said, this whole Rivals map is just trying to prep for what's about to happen here. I mean, there's the graphics cards, they're getting ready. We just saw
he's sitting down, chat. I thought he was standing. He's sitting. He just like moved himself up on the chair. I thought he was standing the whole time. That's why I was standing.
For this elite matchup. But hey, pick bans, all that. Vicky's going to stay the exact same. So we know the story going in now, and the story's the same as that first map. It's going to be triple res.
You know what I am afraid of, though? The Psylocke was allowed for Envy. So Speedery will be able to be on that Psylocke together with Kaluj on this Emma Frost was what we were worried about with the poke pressure of the mental projection. Now being able to find its mark when you have a
Can you explain the bans real quick? Why are there 6 losses, some not crossed out?
You have to keep going at it just to make sure that you could win.
So the bans are not like comp.
2 more fights after that.
The bans, you have bans and saves. The characters you ban are the characters that the other team cannot use. And the saves that your team does are the saves that you're for your team, so the other team cannot ban them, if that makes any sense. So let's say you have 4, each team has 4 bans and 2 saves. You pick 4 characters the other team can't play. They pick 4 characters you can't play, and in the mix of banning those characters, you also have 2 saves, which those so you save them, so the other team can't ban. If that makes any sense.
In this pick and ban phase too. Of course, we already saw those pick and
so let's say you ban Magneto and you ban Emma Frost. I would want to say, let's just say my next thing is I want to save Luna. You cannot ban Luna.
You could see the way that Envy's been able to play.
But if let's say you ban Luna and I want to save Luna, I can't do that because you already banned it.
You've got Kalush who was on that team, all right, and one day gets a call. And Envy, they got their man. They got who they.
I would rather just stand, to be honest with you.
What has impressed me so much is this team
that was kind of
this
core
6 since the Alpha Sentinels. They were together.
I don't know. I don't know if I need a bar stool or more stuff in this room. This room is very packed.
Techie, but not only that, you enter in the replacement who was Super Gomez into Nectar, and as a sub and performing,
RZXT. I don't know how to say your name. I appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Doing just that. So it's been crazy to see what the stakes are for this win outside of just the upper bracket.
And Nectar, they've been really good too at just trying to not only
adapt
around the different comps that they gotta throw around.
How tall are you? I'm 6'9".
Perform like you highlighted in that first game, but also just being the shoe-in that they need. If they need him to flex over to something else, they're right there to do so. And staying together with the fact that we are going to be playing at Central Park, more of those closer range alleyways to try to approach to that point. That is going to allow a lot of things to happen. And of course, that's why you're seeing the Torch off the table, because playing against Torch in this map, it always feels like you yourself are in the microwave.
Well, he's the ultimate pressure cooker, right? Outside of just a microwave, also just
what's up with the glasses?
this first point, you're really able to push forward. We saw that with Techie, right?
I'm wearing glasses so I can see because I'm blind.
And they got that point so fast. It's when you start to kind of stagger and stall and both teams get their ultimates where it makes it a lot more tough to get that point capped.
I typically wear my
Envy to come out here just, you know, guns a-blazing.
Contact lenses.
They won't be able to blaze in the sky. They were Speedery's Human Torch, but they have a lot of other things in their tool belt.
I'm also surprised the respect over to the Storm, them like using a ban against the Storm, against Speedery, when we know Speedery has other options. Combine that with Cal, who will come out probably on the Punisher if you expect to fly around even with Star-Lord up in the skies or putting in the pressure, because then you would have to waste what, like a mag bubble on the ulting Star-Lord. Hopefully Star-Lord could get right back down. The strategist ultimates come in, help the reset to happen, and then the final judgment comes out.
Gaming with context makes my eyes so dry. See, that's not my issue.
Probably going to be the retaliation.
And the casters are gonna have to yap because they have to like stall because there's a pause. But yeah, I can't see. I can't wear glasses. I don't know how many people here wear glasses while gaming, but I can't because like the lenses are like piercing my fucking temple, and I hate it. I hate it. Like contacts I've been wearing my whole life. I feel like contacts are really easy. I put them in. My contacts never get dry.
Every single match, every single fight, and they're gonna have to do the exact same thing to the insane duo, the deadly duo.
Oh, I guess we're coming back into the game. You guys ready?
Guys, you've waited long enough. So have we. One team's gone. Our voices are definitely gone after today, Vicky, as we head into Central Park.
I didn't think I said get ready, buckle up, because for real, not only are we
Hey, I appreciate Abyss Walker. I enjoy your content, bro. I've seen a ton of videos. Appreciate it.
Rivals to cast. We got some 2 good series already to kick off the playoffs here in the Americas. Game number 3 for our second series. And again, that's just halfway through the day already.
I can't believe we're only halfway through this thing here, and we are ready to go. The teams are locked and loaded, and we've got now Envy. Team colors are wrong here. The defense, the offense. So we do have Sentinels on the offense, something to look out for, and kind of opposite of what we did say leading into. It looks like Envy now on defense.
Oof, that's going to be fun to be able to navigate around here. But looking at Sentinels and the way that they're going to try to force their way to the other side. Envy here too. Nectar's going to be able to
okay, chat. I think Sentinels wins this. I think I'm putting all my money, everything, chat. My money, my house, my car.
Yeah, and again, what did I say? The
everything
on offense
on Sentinels winning this.
America do best. He absolutely cooks when it comes to the kitchen, right? So great job there from Nectar in the follow-up, and just the first point collapsing fast here in Dracula's castle.
Oh, the rocket actually like just breaking right apart in front of him before getting right back to the safety, but the damage output coming in.
Wait, did you see the update that requires less votes to surrender? Oh, I don't know if I like that.
Look at the sliver. I mean, you can't step off a pinky toe on this point as the defense holds. Great job from Window getting that team back with that portal. We have not seen that thus today. Kalush now.
Wow, Sentinels actually didn't cap that. Oh my god, what a fade by that Cloak and Dagger. Holy shit. Who was that? That was Aramori. Oh my god, what a big fucking... That was huge.
In this case, and everyone staying alive in the Eternal Bond. The Psionic Seduction now looking to the skies as Nectar gets caught in the line of sight after trying to use a legendary. Still continues going, still looks to the back, still trying to help heal as Nectar still at the very end is still finding that pick onto Speedery.
What a freeze. By Nara, what a freeze.
Goes up, he goes down, and he slams. But there it is, Kurova with the Born Again getting his Avengers reassembled. Crimzo at the helm.
Off the ice sculpture freeze there too. Nero, good attempt right there. Speedery backing away instead because Sentinels, as you mentioned already, just one of those toes left to claim this point and get this payload moving.
Just so tough, right? You gotta eliminate them not once, which they did. Twice, and unfortunately unable to do so now as they move forward. Amazing on that Mantis we saw play so well in the DOM map on Wakanda. Now they take things to America, into New York, and Nectar just going off right now.
Nice to right now with the way that Nectar has been able to provide so much of that pressure being on that Star-Lord. They wrap around over to the other side, looking at Month though, swapping over to that Cloak before going over to the Dagger. Speedery does find Nectar in the process of overextending, and Amazing does have that Mantis ultimate.
Yeah, that's Speedery's main job. He's gonna have to focus on Nectar there, and there comes the revive. Passives are used. A symbol is happening there, and Cal does a nice kidnap to not only push it back, but get back to the team as Mutt throws out the.
What a big fucking ult by Window.
The team follows as they get the wipe on Sentinels.
Good window on this Groot is crazy. Crimso's running for their life as
what a play
down by Speedery, and Sentinels will be able to at least re-engage with some ultimates.
That just changed the momentum massively for the team, and we just saw passives be used, right? Nectar used that passive, so that's going to be important to keep track of here for the Guardians of the Galaxy Cup, and when Envy can win and lose these team fights.
Important to see one. You could get
I don't think I don't think Sentinels is gonna lose on the res comp though. They can't.
Techie slowly moves up, being on this Magneto, having that meteor ready to go. But so does Speedery on the Dance of Butterflies. The legendary up to the sky is gonna be able to force out the fate of both worlds.
Yeah, perfect timing for the ults here as Nero does counter that, and Kalush is ready and locked to get the combo in. Nero, though, about to run out of that. Here comes the kneeling of the peasants. Can he get any connections there? Trying to find Nectar up top. Nectar hiding away. Karoba with a huge pick on Nero, though. This is going to open up the lane.
What a fucking shot by Techie. God damn.
Caught by the meteor. There was a double internal bond used from both sides as the survivability is in favor for Sentinels. Korova with the res won't even be needed until the next fight engagement.
Oh, I think they still win the team fight.
Cannot spell clutch without Techie. Insane job there.
Cannot spell clutch without Techie.
Probably the hardest part of this point. Obviously, there's going to be at least one more fight. They also have access to the portal yet again. So maybe two. A Speedery just trying to get something going, but those cloak bubbles, the timing, the strategist perfection that we see.
Making moves! With the 25 gifted subs, absolutely fucking crazy. Making moves is making moves. Stealing first place of the week in gifted subs. I appreciate it. Absolutely crazy. Chat, can we get a W? Sorry to talk over the game, but hey, listen, I'm not playing for $3 million, chat. So 25 gifted subs is a W. Absolutely crazy, my friend. I appreciate it.
W, but Cal and Speedery still putting on a show, and Speedery showing why he's so clutch in the duelist position, going off as Psylocke.
That was so big from Speedery because Speedery had the Dance of Butterflies, saw the res. Instead of getting overzealous and pressed the button, waited for everyone to go in front of their line of sight before pulling the trigger here. As Nectar now with the legendary once again forces out the fate of both worlds. A meteor needs to find its.
I also wear glasses. Hey, W. Glasses gang, where you at? Where's my glasses gang?
Clutch performance, defensive wise, ultimate wise. Cal is going off. That was the missing puzzle piece we said that could carry this game and win. Kalu's trading Speedery as well. There's gonna be no resurrection this time as they're gonna have to do a full reset with only 47 seconds left.
Less than a minute on the board.
Envy is having a great defense. Like, wanna go down?
The last stand from the Wolverine. This is gonna be difficult for Sentinels, but they at least have the eternal bond.
I mean, just a ballet of blades over there from Speedery. Insane job. Cal has yet another ult that can just single-handedly get the job done. The Berserker Rage, you just do not want to be caught in it with everything on the line. This is land on the line, the upper bracket on the line, and it's the kidnap to Nectar. What an insane start.
There goes the Eternal Bond, though. The Psionic Seduction 2 from Kaluch to start things off here.
Oh, come on, Sentinels. Come on, Sentinels. You guys got this. Actually, it doesn't really. I'm cheering for both teams. Whoever's the better team wins, but.
The ultimates and Oromori there with the Eternal Bond coming right out of it.
Oh, wait.
Mason comes right back with the res.
Wait, Korova. Oh my God. Korova get that. Korova got that kill and won that 1v1 is actually fucking big.
Understood the assignment. Gets both Guardians down. Korova left, but Korova with the 1-2 tap.
Everything was unleashed in that moment, and right when the overtime was taking away, Korova was there with the clutch.
Oh goodness, that was so insane. Board again, win again. Insane as Korova is now able to hang on to this and get the res, so they've got to not only deal with the res but also the passes that are ready to lock and load. Techie now trying to get up this or trying to prevent this now. Absolutely insanity from all these teams together as all of them have their ults ready to rock.
You already know the way that Groot is moving forward. You have that Groot wall coming up. You have the Strangling Prison ready to go, and everybody is forced to funnel in together. Unfortunate position.
I think they were trying to bait out ults, but they got like no ults baited out.
turn again, comes in to try to win again as Krova comes in.
Cart's
with
going.
the rest of
The cart's going backwards too.
Together with Crimzo on the Captain America ult as they try to range forward. And the final gear too with the fate of both worlds. They have to land this Magneto ult from Techie, and does it this time around, point blank in Nero's face.
LeBron James slam, but then Kalush gets the kickoff and into Techie. Both Vanguards down. The job was done from Techie's in, but my gosh, what a response from Envy.
Wait, Kalush right now? Time is of the essence. You have to jump in right now. They can't just right here. You for 10 ticks away. Nectar with the res just allowed the overtime.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, they can win. They can win. Nectar's in the back line. Oh no, he just got fucking sniped.
Forces us into overtime, but then you have to worry about the dance of butterflies.
Oh, like, this is perfect.
You have to get through the portal. Oh my god, that Doctor Strange tried to jump through the portal and got fucking body blocked. Hey, that's a good push, Scout. That's a good push.
Pure momentum, pure destiny for Sentinels.
That's a good push, chat. That's a good push.
How this is an insane game right now.
That is a good push, bro.
Crazy with what we're seeing. I am not surprised, but are you not entertained?
The rim was still shaking from the slam.
Why does Sentinel run cap over Emma?
Somehow, at the last frame, I saw the Vanguards up in the air from Kalush. You could not
the other team banned Emma right there. So they can't play Emma, they can't play Loki, they can't play Psylocke, and they can't play Human Torch. And they used one of their saves for him. Crimzo's best character is Captain America, so that's probably why they're playing it as well. Yo, Bree for 10 months, absolutely insane. I appreciate it. How you doing? Alright, you were here for a while.
Especially
Jay, have you ever watched or heard of FaZe Kitty? He's in SOAR now, and that's no, I don't know who that is. Also, I don't really watch anyone from FaZe.
That stairwell there, and not only can you find yourself susceptible to an invisible woman pushing you off the other side, but you can't ignore what Emma Frost can do.
And so many people to highlight here, but look at Nero, 73% on Luna, 35k healing. I mean, this is exactly why he was my strategist of the week. Even though they got out the group stage, what this man can perform, 17 final hits from Speedery. He knows the assignment. He understands what he has to do for this team to move forward. Triple res, once again, Sentinels, they look to hold.
Got for them here on the other side of this defense this time around.
Ricky, this isn't your comp bans. Tournament bans and comp bans are completely different. Comp bans are 2 bans each team.
Here before trying to jump over onto the other side.
And whatever's banned in the comp game is banned for both teams. Tournament's different.
Can they hold strong here as one, as both teams now starting to form up this old Nectar now about halfway near low to match.
Cal managed to get away though, right on time here. Monk is slowly approaching that Eternal Bond in comparison to Aromori. Krova, amazing too, just holding this back angle right by the pillars to help get any sort of peeling.
Yeah, just like the Guardians are so good to push forward and have double lives, for defense it's even harder. Envy has to be near perfect as they were in the last match to get things rolling here. Speedery again trying to get rid of the biggest threat on the field. That's Nectar. Nectar now trying to get away to that health pack. He's going to claim it.
Oh no! Oh no! I wouldn't take that 1v1.
And it's going to be wow! We're just no. How? No,
wait, how did he not die?
Speedery got healed from the Luna Snow, it looked like at the very end. The mental projection also dealing a good amount of that damage output too, with the help of the team of
oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit.
Before the portal comes out.
Incredible, 1 health on each.
Mr. J3, did I just see a Mantis in pro play? Well, yeah, you run Mantis in a triple team comp, especially with a res comp.
They've got 3 ultimates to go into this with Speedery.
The res comp is Adam Warlock, Mantis, and Star-Lord.
They got to watch Kuro of 73% on that res. Amazing. They've got the passive.
Now, Super Gomez is, I think, benched right now.
Cal getting to position right now. Nectar now.
I think he's benched, or he's the coach. I don't know what happened.
Forced to drop down to the low.
No, I think he's benched.
Comes a legendary from Cal as they hail from the damage output here. No kidnap here from Nectar as he avoids Cal trying to contest them. And now the Eternal Bond, the Strangling Prison, bringing all the Sentinels together.
Big goal, nothing happened.
He does not want 3 losses in a row. Sentinels
he's benched. There you go. He's benched. Chat.
One of those are going to happen here as Kalush is pushing forward with the Psionic Seduction. We've got the up and the down, and the slam dunk once again on Nero. This is the same that we just saw, but as we see,
Do you think I'll be able to survive in these tournaments, even and even have a chance? I mean, a lot of these guys are not. A lot of these guys are rank 1 and shit, and top 500.
As a dynamic duo.
I think
just look at the collection of Amazing's face. He has not even moved an inch.
Hey, you don't know if you don't try, right?
He's in his spot. He's in the res spot. The golden god, the man. He's done it 100 times. He'll do it again. Let's see if Speedery can find him.
Now coming in with the Wolverine Ultimate, Kurova with the res ready to go. Nectar, by the way, with another legendary. Talk about the damage output. Tries to get the kidnap again, misses out. This is literally a game-winning situation that Cal needs to land, and here comes a legendary that comes in because the kidnap wasn't successful.
Yeah, both Vanguards down is going to force Kurova to get the reses up. He gets 3 with that. Again, born again, win again is the motto. It could be a 5-minute hold. They have 3 minutes left. Nectar trying to get that poke in the neutral, and they used a lot Envy. Now, only with Cal's ult, they do have a group hug coming up here in just a moment, but it's not going to be right now.
Did he call that ult a group hug?
Sentinels.
Chipping away at the time bank that Envy currently have. Less than 3 minutes, but that's how you start things off. You get desperate to try to re-engage the eternal bond now from Envy to hold forward and try to capitalize off of Crimzo getting the first to get taken down as our Amazing answers back with this Mantis ultimate.
Yeah, Sentinels using everything in their tank. This isn't the fight that Envy's going to win. They just need to sustain and then win it back with the ultimates that they're gaining now. And there is the Groot ult coming from window, and they capitalize.
This is a bro. If I'm Envy, chat, I'm scared, bro. If I'm Envy, I'm scared. This isn't looking good for Envy. Oh no, now it's not looking good for Sentinels, bro. Crimzo just popped Captain America ult and didn't even finish saying America or whatever the fuck he says.
Amazing was trying their best with Crimzo going out without the freedom charge. This is just now built up momentum for Envy to try to claim this next checkpoint.
The saddest Infinity War movie you've ever seen. I mean, just the sim, and then...
Yeah, he didn't even say assemble. He just got to the ass part. He just said ass.
Died. To be farming these as like an ability. Another legendary up in the sky, but we do have Techie raining down. It does not connect. That's huge for Nero.
And it is huge. That deletes the opportunity for that win condition to allow the psionic seduction instead. And
they have to stay on the point, though. They have to stay on the point. It's a big res, but they have to stay on the point.
Welcome back, Kurova says here. Techie still taking a good amount of damage. Amazing was so close to that Mantis ultimate, using it despite Kurova going down.
The divine revive, he does it again.
Oh my god, he revived. Wait, did he revive himself and then instantly die again?
SOS, help Mantis. The damage output's too much to deal with here. Although with Envy losing out on Nero and Speedery, this is the opportunity to lose out on Month next year too. Mori coming in with that eternal
Dude, the fucking stall that's going on now is crazy.
It's crazy right now. Envy's playing near perfect, but you have to get rid of 4 different eliminations. You have portals,
oh my god, chat. The fact that Envy didn't win that, I'd be so fucking tilted, dude. I'd be so tilted.
This looks like a whole circus, the way that we're seeing both these teams juggle to the highest level right now between the passives, between following up with these ultimates. As you can see, Crimzo up on this high ground with the freedom charge ready.
Legendary, there's nothing to match it. This is going to be huge.
Oh, he missed this.
Nothing they can match. There goes Cal. That's a huge pick, and there's going to be nothing but a cloak bubble to try to keep things going for this team. Nectar now trying to get the pressure on. 30 seconds left. They're all just trying to hide at this moment.
Oh no, this is bad for Envy, chat. They're going to have to TP. I don't know if they TP'd last fight. I saw a TP, but I think that was Sentinels.
25 seconds. It's a forced reset, and Sentinels back away.
I don't. Yep, Nero's gonna switch to TP.
With the ults, you have Nero now going to the portal. He's gonna get everybody on point. Window can collapse with the group hug that they can get everybody into at once. They have no support ults now. They probably have passives. Kurova close to that born again. We'll see how long he can stay in this fight. Amazing is gonna be right there too. These picks are gonna matter. 3 seconds left. This is the fight. This is the fight for the legacy.
And they use the portal for a shield to start things off as a dance.
Oh shit! Speedery got 2. Speedery got 2. They don't have the res as well.
As Crimzo goes down next. Yes, you get the respawn opportunity.
Oh, and they fucking Groot ulted. No, I think they get this. I think Envy gets this, chat, but they're only going to have a minute and a half. A minute and a half to push it halfway into the 3rd phase.
Absolute chaos here in perfection as Kurova's coming back. Month is thrown down to 0.99 meters. This is what
there's no way, bro. They have to cap this, right, chat? No way. They have to cap this.
But born again, there's been time to get that back. Absolute insanity. Everybody's here. Techie can get the huge.
There's no fucking way. If I'm Envy, I'm pissed off. If I'm Envy, I'm pissed off right now. I'm sorry, there's nothing. They should have won 2 of these fights.
Overtime taking away. Sentinels down to the wire. Hold them back.
If I am Envy, I am pissed the fuck off, bro.
They advance in the upper bracket, taking Envy for their 3rd straight loss and down to the lowers to face FlyQuest. Are you kidding me?
My god, chat. Did you guys hear that?
I want to see the pop
Envy has to fight FlyQuest. So I think tomorrow's matches are gonna be Envy and FlyQuest, which is another fucking banger.
Off of the Reds from Korova. The stun that we saw on Takao from the Mantis.
No, that would piss me off, dude. That would piss me off. Look at the team difference. The team that had 50 kills and 8 deaths and 48 kills and 8 deaths lost because of the res fucking comp, bro. All they do is get res and go and res and go and res and go and res and go.
Because that was dang perfection. I'm trying to hold myself back with what I want to say. I mean, that was insane.
That was honestly,
when I say Cloak is S tier, Cloak is fucking S tier. Cloak is not S tier, chat.
We proceed through this tournament in general, but that has to be one of the best moral rivals at the highest level that I've been able to see.
It's just crazy because Envy, they played so
That is fucking crazy. Okay, there's going to be an interview, chat. There's going to be an interview, but sadly I can't be here for the interview because I gotta go to the. I gotta take a number 2, bro.
You can't stop.
Enjoy, chat.
How
Enjoy.
well you play, it's got to be past perfect, and they just could not do enough. Even with that opening from Speedery from the portal, I can't believe it.
Even with Window blocking out like 66k damage, Techie with that huge Magneto shield, by the way, onto Amazing to help enable the Mantis and the Mantis ult and survivability against the onslaught of pressure and scariness from Kalush being on this Emma Frost. Literally every time I see that diamond form, tears well up in my eyes as I try to just build up as much space as possible. But then you have to consider the res comp. Yes, you take care of them once, but guess what? You got to do it all over again.
I mean, it's just Korova had the I mean, this is what you get when you play Adam Warlock non-freaking stop. The guy knows the perfect time for the reses, for the clutch plays. Nectar getting that MVP yet again, had it on map 1, now both their wins, but every single person on that team deserves it. I mean, every pixel mattered, every move could have been the one, and they made it. I can't believe it. What a finish after the reverse sweep. Dude, I just can't wait to celebrate with this team.
Dude, 40k damage. They came out with 17 final hits on top of it all. Yes, we saw a lot of these players falling like flies, by the way. Like, if you see the survivability from both sides, that's the highlight of the res comp. They just come back like an endless wave of zombies, and it's non-stop.
The only way I could describe it is like I've seen in the NFL, it's like one team is just like you think they have everything to win. There's nothing they could have done better to get the result they wanted, and they didn't get it. And the fans are just left, like Envy fans are just like, what else could we have done at that point? Like Envy, they're telling me, what else could we have done? It wasn't enough. In Sentinels, they got the job done against one of the best in America to advance. Vicky, it doesn't get better than that.
That was so good. Maybe trying to snipe out the Star-Lord in the sky with your Wolverine a lot more consistently, but then, getting pocketed by a Magneto bubble. Like, this was just great play all the way around from both these teams.
I knocked an energy drink all over my desk. I was losing it. I couldn't believe what I just saw. I mean, my mouse is covered here. Guys, I just talked to her last week on the podcast I run here, and now we've got her again. Aramori is in for the winner's interview, and we get to our first look on the boot camp as we welcome her in. Are you kidding me, Aramori? What the? I barely know where to begin. Me and you, we just... I can't imagine. I can't imagine one of the craziest finishes that we have seen. We've seen you guys put out crazy performances with triple reses before, but that one might have been the king of them all. I mean, how is it with your team being all together for the first time?
Oh my gosh, the energy is like nothing else. Like when people say boot camp buff, like they mean it. Oh my gosh, the energy is so good. Like, I don't know. I really love my team, and I'm really happy we got to spend this week together. It's really, really cool, and we're improving so quickly. And if somebody misplays, we can just punch them now, which is awesome.
That's true, actually. You can't run away from that. No screen to hide behind either when you try to just brush off if it's your fault or not. I just have to ask, I mean, yeah, the energy, the vibes must be super high, but how did it sound? How loud was it in that room when you guys won at the end?
Okay, it actually kind of scared me. Like, everybody was screaming, and I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I knew we won, and I was yelling too, but I was like, whoa, it's so loud right now. Yeah, it was great.
Can you hear it through, the headphones? But then also, it's not like those are doing anything, because I'm sure just the loudness outside of the headphones also, just everything coming in, double comms echoing throughout. I mean, you guys coming off the grand finals, playing so well, unfortunately faced that reverse sweep to come back to this moment. I mean, what was it like? Because you guys got together a couple days ago, right? Like, what have you guys been doing in the meantime just to lock in as this team?
I mean, we've been trying like a ton of things, and I think what last weekend, was it last weekend? I think so, made us realize was that we needed to just play to our strengths. And obviously, you know, like res comp is one of our strengths. I'm not saying it's our only strength. We have a lot of things that we feel really comfortable in playing. And yeah, we just realized play to our strengths, learn how to give them a butt whooping, and that's what we've been doing. And I think it's been working really, really well for us.
Yeah, you guys, you know, didn't have the Atom ban actually towards you guys. It was the Emma Frost, it was the Loki, and it was the Sidelock. So we're seeing a lot more target bans now as we progress through the playoffs. You say that wasn't, you know, your only trick, and without revealing everything else too, after what happened last week, can you walk us through some of the changes that you guys made as a team to help be flexible?
Yeah, so I think, how do I say this without giving away too much? I think we all each have heroes that we're really, really good on, and so making sure we can get those and play those are really, really important, which is why, like, we ban and say what we do, and it's working really well for us. And Crimzo is crazy. Crimzo and our analyst Annex have like spreadsheets that's just like, okay, if they ban this, if they first save this, like we're gonna do this, and it's crazy. And I just kind of like sit there and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's smart. And I hands off the keyboard, like they can handle that. I don't know what's going on with all that.
One of the main things I highlighted was just Crimzo at the helm of just that strategy. Yeah, the analysts there, just great job. You guys always feel like you're so prepared to go into each match, right? We see that in sports, certainly in esports, has such an advantage going in. One of the things I highlight is, yeah, your team, it was like the triple res team. And then it's like now you guys have so many different faces, and that has helped y'all just propel yourself to a new level. I've got to know, everybody meets, you know, for the first time. What was the funniest, you know, interaction? What was the I mean, you guys have been playing together almost a year now, if not more. It's give me a peek behind the curtain. What has been some of the funnest things to come out of there?
I mean, it's crazy just like seeing everybody in person, but I mean, I don't know, funniest interaction, I don't think we've had like one good moment, but as soon as like we got to where we are, we went to an aquarium together, we just kind of like hung out all day, and it was really special, it was really fun. I've been literally, okay, if you think about it, I've been on this team for over a year, like since the alpha of Marvel Rivals, which I know the game hasn't been out that long, but to me it has been, right? So I've been on a team with these guys for like a year, and I'm like, wow, you are real people. Like, oh my gosh, I can hold your face. Like, oh my goodness. So it's just a really cool experience. It's like getting to see your friends for free because Sen is paying for it. So that's awesome.
Armor, you're great to talk to, honestly. I've been a big fan watching your journey thus far, and it's been so fun to see what you guys have been able to provide here. And now, Sentinels get to move on, and you guys get to play against one of your favorite teams, actually, when it comes to Techie XD facing off against you guys. How are you feeling about that upcoming matchup?
Oh, I think we're super excited. Like, obviously, those guys are good friends with, you know, Techie and I would say, like, Nectar overall. So, yeah, I think we're excited. We've scrimmed them a bunch, and I actually think they started pretty low, like, in terms of, like, how well they've been playing, but they just keep improving and keep improving. And, you know, I could say scrim diff because we're the ones that have been playing them the most consistently, but I am looking forward to playing them. I think it'll be a really close match, and I think it'll be really fun. And also, there's some Techie on Techie action, so who can be mad at that?
I mean, just absolute cinema in the making. And I gotta say, I mean, first of all, thank you personally for my voice being gone after this, because I left it all out there on the field. That was just the match of the ages. I want you guys to celebrate, party hard, maybe not too hard. You got your next matchup tomorrow, but either way, just so, you know, happy for the team, and give just my the biggest applause to everybody over there. Right, amazing, Korova, Crimzo, the new subs in with Techie and Nectar and what they've been able to do. Insanity. Go celebrate the win. Thanks so much for coming on, Amoy.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Thank you.
Awesome. I can't. Incredible job. Well, guys, I mean, we've said it. How many times are you not entertained? I mean, we go from 2-2-1s, that one leading up, and we still have we have 2 matches left. This is insane, Vicky.
Are you ready, Cozy? Are you ready? Because we are out here for the gauntlet run. And it's not just us, by
chat.
the way. Everyone at home sitting on the edge of their seats, doesn't matter what time it is, you don't want to miss out on some.
Did they do the break already, or am I back in time?
This is literally for everything.
Who was the
top 3 spot with
who was the interview? I had to go to the bathroom, bro. Listen, I had to go.
Within Americas, and of course, this is the only best of 3 day, I believe, coming through, and just trying to provide.
You missed
some
Armory?
more of
Oh, did I really?
advantage before you get into the best of 5 territory.
Bro, yeah, it was a hard fit. No, there's no fucking way, bro. There's no way. It's Max. I appreciate the massive 2 months. Can I get a massive fucking W for making moves with 100 gifted fucking subs, bro? 100. Oh, they didn't even do the break yet. 100 gifted fucking subs. That is absolutely crazy. That is insane. I appreciate it. Making moves is carrying the stream today and solidifying first place of the week. I don't think anyone's beating you in first place. That is crazy. I appreciate it. Can you show us the point distribution for what? For last thing? Oh, I'm gonna start the predictions here. Absolutely crazy though. Making moves. I appreciate it. You're literally making moves. So right here, wow, this was actually really crazy. If you bet 250,000, you won almost 400,000. Oh, Nathaniel, bro. Nathaniel losing 125k, Useless Relic losing 100k, Beagle Cruz losing 250, Danny losing 250. Okay, chat. We're going to start the next predictions. The next predictions are going to be Shroud X against 100 Thieves. Okay, to be honest with you, chat, if you guys want my honest opinion, if you really care about your money, put it on 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is looking like a very strong team. I think they're going to beat Shroud X. Like, no offense to Shroud's team, I think 100 Thieves they're going to win. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a good game, but I think 100 Thieves is gonna 2-0 it. I think 100 Thieves is gonna 2-0 it. I mean, if you look at it, it's specific. $700,000 on 100 Thieves, only 200,000 on Shroud X. Chat, don't do it. Don't put your money on Shroud X. I think next game's gonna be good. Ooh, I feel good, bro. I feel lighter after going to the bathroom. Shroud X or bust? I don't think Shroud's team. I think out of all these teams that are here, I thought Shroud X and Techie might be the weakest teams, but Techie actually showed up and fucking 2-1 FlyQuest, who won the previous stage. So, to be honest with you, that only leaves Shroud X. I don't want to be mean to them. I just... But, yo, making moves, bro. You're absolutely crazy, my friend. I appreciate it. FlyQuest lost on purpose for the side quest? True. Jay, I love the videos. Appreciate it. Yo, if you guys ever want to participate in my content, by the way, and be in a video, join my Discord. Sign up for the content, chat. There's a lot of what do you call it? There's a lot of times I need people for content. How many people are we at now? We're at, we are almost at 60,000 people in the Discord. Oh, maybe I should, update it, right? Maybe I should update my Discord. Server tag. Engagement. Boost perks. No. Community overview. Onboarding. No. Server insights. No.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back. We are only at the
let's get this.
point of these matches and the playoffs, and if this next one is anything like the first two, we are in for another treat, as we have one of America's best in 100 Thieves making it all the way to the grand finals versus ShroudX, who has cleaned it up massively, and look at what they've done.
Look, if the Ignite script writers in the back room are working overtime today, they're making up for our first week, Cozy, because I feel like this is going to be another one that could absolutely go the distance between these two teams.
Yeah, looking at what they've done so far, guys, this is a little bit shorter of a story there for 100 Thieves, because they got right up there to the grand finals, 2-0ing every team they went against. Unfortunately, though, losing 0-3. So kind of like both Envy and Sentinels, they've got a lot to play for on this one.
Nah, chat. Yeah, look at 100 Thieves, bro. 100 Thieves is just 2-0.
He's gonna tell a new story.
A lot here for 100 Thieves to make up for what basically slipped through their fingers versus their series against FlyQuest here, but ShroudX having a lot more of the on-hand practice after they, I believe, had fallen to Team Nemesis in that lower bracket.
Yo, making moves. I appreciate another gifted sub, my friend. Absolutely crazy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen ShroudX. They've come together. And as players, we always say this, but they've got so much talent as a team. It's just that we got to see it, you know, together in one thing there. And, you know, there's a bunch of different things you're going to highlight there. But 100 Thieves, they're kind of like Sentinels. They've been playing together now well over a year. They were Team Mutants, now obviously signed to 100 Thieves. And we've seen this team, though, bounce back just like Sentinels. They've bounced back to go and win prior championships. They've done their job very well. As we take a look at this roster, I love SJP in his alt uniform there, alt costume. But
look at the team, chat. Look at the team. Look at the team.
Delina, one of the best duo duelists in this side of the West over here.
And you could pick a different costume color combination out here for SJP, honestly. 100 Thieves, though, you talk about very similar to what we had seen from Sen. 100 Thieves, I believe, may.
How is Emily? She says she's feeling a lot better, so that's good.
Cameras here for the players as we take a look at some of the highlights. Something that Energy said back in the CozyCast podcast specifically was that Terra is on another level. When it comes to looking out for duelists in general, Terra is just crazy. This reset,
I remember this.
Was like a whole it felt like 5 minutes. I'm being dramatic, but it literally felt like a 5-minute reset.
I think didn't Terra come to my channel?
Anime just
I feel like we've seen Terra come to my channel.
Insane what he's done. Terra, even though they lost 3-0, Terra pumps out like 55k damage. Like, definitely did his part, you know, as he even, I think, said himself here. It's about this team now resetting, and Aaron Moore just said it, being in person, it really helps. And we saw that with 100 Thieves when they played in the MRI. They were together in a boot camp, and guess what? They went on a tear. No one could come close.
I thought Terra came to my channel. No, probably not. I would
small
remember.
Challenge, but 100 Thieves got the job done. They're together once again. This team already knows each other. ShroudX, on the other hand, Shroud's team, his Avengers, as we look on at what this team is.
I have a feeling 100 Thieves will lose. 100 Thieves is not losing. I'm sorry.
Doomed, Vision, Nuck, and Fidel. When the way that Fidel
I'm sorry, but I feel like 100 Thieves is definitely the stronger team. It has stronger players than ShroudX.
Following alongside that Cloak and Dagger, Rocket, and Mantis. But I feel
like
when
making
this team
moves
really plays
again with another gifted sub. I appreciate it.
Leading the way, and we can't.
It was Newton. Yeah, there you go.
Crucial with Mito situations again.
Yeah, I mean, Vision was my highlighted player in the duelist department, one of my three, just because this guy really gets the job done. Kind of like Terra, this man flexes to what's needed. He plays the Bucky role if needed, and Doomed is just the great complement to it. Dogman definitely has the skills as well. I think Impunity just puts up window type numbers there on group. But Dogman, yeah, we definitely need to see more constructed meteor imps. Look at Doom here. Probably one of the craziest calls of the whole tournament as he gets the Cat 4 on Storm there. Both these teams,
I'm low-key sad for Cal. Sad for Envy. Cal's awesome. They're not out yet. They're in the lower bracket. So if they beat FlyQuest tomorrow, they're still in.
We've seen Impunity shine on
FlyQuest loses their side
Sometimes
quests.
there's situations where Impunity is forced to play out on that Magneto. We see Doom then coming in on the Psylocke as well. Combine that together with the Emma Frost that we've already been seeing thus far. You have the mental projection. So I feel like, you know, ShotX, they did their homework here, but to deal with 100 Thieves, there's so many highlight players here from this team.
Yeah, and I feel like Terra can flex to a lot, but ShotX, they've got a lot up their sleeve too. They kind of pride themselves in their flexibility as well. And we've seen, you know, 100 Thieves play with and without SJP. Definitely the team is much more tight when they've got SJP and Harvey at the helm. The strategist play is what I'm going to lock in on. You know, we've seen Fidel, Nuck. They're awesome for ShroudX. Harvey and SJP, some of the best, and that's what it's going to come down to today as these two teams clash.
Nah, I think this is a 2-0, bro. How's our predictions going?
Are we gonna have another
75% 100 Thieves, 26% on ShroudX.
I'm all down for it. We get to
$1.7 million against $500,000, $600,000. Yeah, no, 100 Thieves is gonna win.
On domination as we get to started.
Absolutely. Here we head into
I watched
the
J3 for Boba. What the fuck?
On Wakanda. You know, it's Krakoa show, Vicky, group stage.
Nah,
now
chat.
It's all about Wakanda
100
here,
Thieves.
map one.
I think 100 Thieves is winning this.
Okay. Get a little bit of a
I will
different
get
change
naked
of
on
thought here
stream
too.
if Shroud
Seeing the
wins.
Magneto
That's how
being
much
saved
a
up,
little
Emma Frost
confidence I have in
on
Shroud's
either side
team.
as They prioritize
Shroud
the
X team.
span here.
Yeah, so
I just think 100
Sentinels,
Thieves is
right,
stronger.
when they were kind of aiming, trying to get rid of Speedery. Well, same thing now, but over to the hands of Terra and Delina. Now, looking at the bans here, the respect shown. Wolverine, Doomed is not going to get that access. We saw that, I think, done by, I believe, FlyQuest when they went against them here. And now both teams looking... Okay, it got the Punisher too, so they're aiming. Okay, you know who did this exact thing is Nemesis. I misspoke. Nemesis blocked everything that ShroudX had in the duelist department, and we saw the play difference. This is like right out of that textbook.
Taking some notes here. No Wolverine out here. The safe, though, on the Cloak and Dagger instead. So those going to be those two priority safety picks. While they try to ponder, yep, it's going to be the next Torch here. The Torch being a problem on its own, whether it be Terra being on that cracked Wolverine player, the Torch too, where energy from FlyQuest said that Terra was a whole problem on this team. That's where they want to lean into while protecting the Loki.
Yeah, when you sweep a team, you know, and we just saw that happen with Nemesis to Shroud X, you know, they are definitely, this is, okay. This is definitely going to be interesting here. I like the strange ban there, you know, unable to get the portal back to win those fights. But yeah, listen, this is the same homework that we saw, right? From Nemesis to Shroud X, same game plan going in. And this time Shroud X, they're going to go to the triple
yeah,
res.
I don't think they're losing
If you
here.
want some more triple res, you got it.
All right, Impunity, maybe seeing some change-ups in general because you're
Yo, okay,
playing up
Kyle.
against
Appreciate
the
that's a prime
best
sub, my friend.
runner in the world right now. TTK not having that Doctor Strange, though, opting to go over to Magneto. We know that TTK could be flexible on their own course, but no Doctor Strange, no desperate
Permission to take a
portal touch
fat
to keep
dab?
that point
No,
out.
bro, stop. Drugs are bad.
This is definitely going to be one
Stop the drugs.
of the ages here, and I'm curious to see how these teams adapt and kind of get themselves together. Shroud X, they play a very good
where's making
triple
moves,
res
though?
comp as
Making
we
moves
look
is
at.
making
Honestly,
moves tonight.
26% is massive for Shroud X. I thought it could have been
Thor
one
has
way,
been played,
I've
but
gotta
Thor
say,
is
Shroud
not
X,
a
they're
good
always
pick,
kinda talking
chat.
about not winning the big one. This is one of the
Thor is
biggest
not a good
ones that
pick.
they could ever win here on the biggest stage of Rivals as we head into Wakanda yet again. Yeah, triple res though, Vic, they play very well.
Yeah, because then at the end of the day here, the team that ends up winning will be able to move on to face off the winner of Team Nemesis and Ego Death, and you know that run back opportunity is lingering over their heads. Getting this started though, the Doctor Strange portal placed from Dogman as Shroud X can take advantage of this.
Look at Doomed on the Moon Knight. Ladies and gentlemen, attention, we've got a Moon Knight sighting.
There's no way they played Moon Knight, right? No, he got off. Moon Knight was played for 3 seconds and got off.
Insanely well for Shroud X.
This is not a drill. Khonshu is definitely smiling, increasing that base health from 250 to 275 here on the other side. All right, well, you know what? Got me
Wait,
excited
they
proud
they
here,
literally
but at
went
least
to
we're
the
trying to make
wrong
the
face
difference
cam and it
as
was
100
someone on
Thieves
fucking
now just
Sentinels.
Shroud X who've been able to claim this point first.
I think it was
That
Kurova.
homework done. That was so awesome. They were able to get the quick Khonshu elimination, and then they get back out into what they wanted with the triple res.
Imagine if he was like naked or something. Look, they're doing it again. They're doing it again. Why is it on the... That's not SJP, bro. That's Kurova.
The internal bonds coming out.
Turn from both sides. This time onto Fidel too to just keep everybody alive here in the strangling prison. But you have to worry about the damage output from these walls. They get rid of it just as quickly. And TTK is about to have that meteor. Here comes Sarah though.
Dude, they're all using the wrong.
The protection that comes instead, not only from the Magneto shield, but from the bubble too. Terra continuously is the problem as they find Doom and Impunity.
The final just judgment. Terra can pop out with this hero, but Vision, there it is, putting on the Kurova show with the Born Again, getting the team back again. You got to play perfect, especially on Dom.
Wait, are they? Oh, they're actually they're boot camping, chat. All the 100 Thieves players are together. That's fucking sick.
That legendary very well as the cleanup happens, and they only get the trade on Terra.
Delena also finding a lot more of this damage output too on the Hella. Vinny follows up finding 2K themselves and are still able to turn this point back around.
Yeah, this is a tough match to play Star-Lord. You've got Hella right there for the flank damage. Terra able to spit out as well. TTK, one of the best there on controller especially. And Vinny has that group hug. Look at them. They're ready to go. He's ready to ult. He's just trying to see if they're taking high ground, maybe low ground. We've got Delena right there with them. And Terra, the team is playing locked in together.
Say group hug. Cute but dangerous out here. The way that group just groups
Shroud X is actually looking strong. I thought they were going to be weak. Nah, I'm still saying it's a 2-0, chat. I'm still saying it's a 2-0.
Gonna be able to try to approach with Shroud X up on this high ground.
Yeah, again, we say a hero of
2-0, 100 Thieves wins.
Ult speaks volumes here as Doom now on the Bucky. I like the swap up from the triple res was not working for them, so they are changing up their strategy. They don't have a lot to pick from. A lot of their comfort picks are not available. And now we've got Fidel with the Fate of Both Worlds. That's going to give him plenty of momentum. Vinny hanging on to that ult for quite a while.
They're playing peekaboo around the other side, and they heard the footsteps. Terra getting out of that position up on high ground in the turret and was able to just flex around to the other side, close together with Delena, as well as the cloak and dagger from Harvey. Who's about
that is a big fucking ult, but he did. Wow. Not getting anyone in that massive Groot ult with a Punisher ult is very depressing.
It was Vinny with the ult, but Impunity is the one that gets the finish now. Impunity using the ult as well. We've got the Kraken impact to follow. This looks like it's going to easily be Shroud X's fight to win here. 50%, 90% on the point now, and they're going to be able to take this back.
It's good though, no stall and not a lot of utility use while they still stay on this point, still stalling.
Hey, they still got 99%, bro. They still, what's up, official? And they still got 100. They got 100. I'm sorry, 99%, not 100%.
Give you that mid-match adjustment that we're seeing here from Shroud X. You know, triple res wasn't going horrible, but now they've swapped over to what works great for them. Vision is one of the few that can match Delena, especially in levels of skill on Hella. So look for that matchup of the gods, the goddess of death going at it here. TTK has that meteor. We've seen this guy get
Vision against Delena.
Elims with it at one time, especially on this match.
No, I think 100 Thieves wins, chat. I'm still, yeah. I'm not changing my bet.
Protection coming in from TTK as Delena comes into the skies on the goddess of death. They try to hide behind the sliver of cover that is that Groot wall, and now the dance off is happening here too. Fidel's slowly approaching.
Dunk it. Oh.
Keep Shroud X covered with the insurance policy.
Controller player, by the way, chat. If you guys are ever wondering if you think a controller player can make it high, this guy's a legendary controller player.
And the reset.
Great job from Shroud X surviving that, because honestly the pressure pushed them off the point. They responded perfectly as Dongmin comes down with the eye. Bagamoto up in the sky. We have Vision's ult ready to come. But
wait, did that guy build another ult that fast? Wait, Chad, did he build another fucking ult that fast? He started the fight with a Punisher ult and then
100 Thieves off. Too much pressure, especially at the hands of Terra.
How the hell did he build it that fucking fast? I've never seen someone build.
Like, how does he get that so fast?
No.
At this point, it may
I gotta rewatch that, bro. I'm gonna rewatch that later.
Seeing Terra alone
that one round, chat. One round. Terra is 9-2 with 21 fucking thousand damage.
Just saw right there highlights that Terra's damage output is crazy. In one round alone, 20.9k damage on the board. That's why you saw 2 Punisher ults in basically less than a minute.
Man, makes it look easy. Need Dogman here. Well, doing okay there as far as...
and Vinny as well on the Groot, 13-1 with 15,000 damage. Bro, that is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy, bro. That he got another ult that fast.
That guy just lifts a finger and the entire team's eliminated. At the very least, the pressure. Vision, though, you know, the benefit is you're able to have this Goddess of Death ult to open up this next fight. And it's going to open up with the portal.
I'm trying to block out their exit point, though, before forcing them to wrap around by the glass balcony over to the other side. Vision steals the pick onto SJP, though. They literally get jumped, and ShotX are going to be able to thrive off this. Is going to build into those ultimate charge, as well as them trying to take control over that point first.
Hey, Jay, how do I join my Discord? Type exclamation @ Discord, and there should be a link.
Start copying these portals into these Moon Knight. I mean, that is, it's happened twice now. Absolute insane, perfect strategy, and love to see something new here, and innovation coming in the form of Shroud X here. Now Vision and Nuck, we've got both Asgardians with their ults ready to roll, but Harvey going in with the Eternal Bond to start.
Let's just create the pathing here for the rest of 100 Thieves. The copy as well now coming in just to reiterate the Eternal Bond in favor for Shroud X this time. But this allows 100 Thieves to just linger back, try to enable the Punisher here too, being on that turret.
Oh, you need more dry food? I'll get you more dry food. Don't worry, kitty.
That first gets booted out right afterwards here too, because you're looking at TTK on the other side. You have to worry about that meteor instead. You don't want to go out as you're able to find TTK, but it's a trade-off from both sides.
Yeah, Vision was up in the sky for all of one blink of an eye and unable to come down, but does get the pick there on TTK. Terra, though, there it is again. Guys, just count to 5 and it's out with the final judgment. But the
he died that time. Shroud X is looking strong this round.
It's like a kindergarten painting. My goodness.
No, take care, Butter. Thank you, Butter. Appreciate you being here. Remember, chat, if there's any drops ever in the future, always come to this channel. I got you guys.
But just trying to not stagger here too.
Yeah, you get like 1 millisecond of shield for Doctor Strange. The fact that Dongmin was able to get out Terra with that is really well done. They've got these walls here to protect them that are unbreakable as well. Dongmin has that Eye of Agamotto into the Kraken Impact. They've also got the group to set it up, and they're choosing to go that direction. Here comes the Kraken Impact. They've got to make an impact with it, and unfortunately has to kind of stay with the team.
Oh, but the group hug with the wall right there too just helps them out and just denies that away from impunity as Vision's about to have the Goddess of Death. You jump to the skies, you try it again. You only find Vinny, though, in the equation as Harvey keeps them alive with the Eternal Bond themselves.
Unfortunate for Shroud X, they had everything there to win. They just could not get those ults to combo together. Unfortunately,
Shroud X is tossing, chat. Shroud X is tossing. Oh, what a massive fucking Groot ult, just so you could shoot at everyone in there.
It's gonna spell disaster as now 100 Thieves.
Look at that, bro. Look at that. I want to see Terra's damage at the end of this game. That has to be insane.
Actually having a lot more impact with those ultimates in favor for 100 Thieves, but they needed it with the 99% in favor for Shroud X the second round.
These ult charges are going up like milliseconds. It's if you watch it, Doom used Kraken Impact, he has it again. Terra has gotten, I don't know, I lost count at 15, Final Judgment. It's crazy what they're able to put out here. Terra now just putting on the pressure of the turret. I love the use of space here. Just having the team act on their feet.
How do you even see that crosshair, chat? What the fuck, dude? I feel like maybe I'm too old.
Use it as a way to body block the damage output onto that turret just to enable that positioning here too. While you take a look at Delena just trying to snipe from afar. It's that 1v1 duel versus Vision, but here comes a group bug from the group too. Try to follow up. You have the Eye of Agamotto as well to follow up if you're Dogman now as a meteor comes in from the high ground off the TTK but doesn't find its mark.
Great shield there from Dogman, and they have nothing to answer this strategist-wise. But
I don't think they're gonna kill anyone with that eye. Yeah, he hit two tanks. I don't think he's killing anyone with those.
Strategist ult until right now held back every single ult from Shroud X. They pressed every button, and somehow 100 Thieves came out on top.
And that was off of the Eye of Agamotto because
come on, Shroud X, bro. You guys. Shroud X is doing well, bro. They're just fumbling some fights. Some of the fights that they're fumbling are game winners too.
And have answers here against Shroud X.
Just they spin everything and they lost everything. I mean, that was insane, including momentum. Now that's 2 back-to-back. I mean, really, the only.
And I don't think they win this fight because 100 Thieves has more ults now, especially with Terra's ult.
1 ult fight left, and they've got the point with 99%. But now 100 Thieves looking to make this a 99 comeback, and they're going to look to get map 1.
Here, Bucky. Doom just trying to get a big initiator pick here too. Combine that behind Dogman and Impunity. You see the group walls coming up over time now, slowly approaching as Shroud X are trying to retake this point.
Oh shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Slow but steady as Terra with some help from the Eternal Bond gets to push all the way forward in this Final Judgment.
hanging out in the internal bomb, putting on that pressure, but luckily those walls keeping the team alive. Doom now just trying to get the pop off and trying to get that Kraken impact. He's about to go, but TTK has his eyes on the prize here, throws it down, does not connect, but Terra finishes the job.
Good job of dodging the shield.
Bond is out, and now at this point, it's just connecting these ults. Can they do it? His third time to charm. Eye of Agamotto out. Kraken impact in.
Wait, Shroud X is gonna take it to a match, around 3 on cost?
Able to get potential to reset. He does on Vinny.
Yo, they didn't sell this fight.
They couldn't get back in. The Kraken impact was creating so much space. Even though they retouched, the reset was right there too. And then the Eye of Agamotto focus on Terra, who had already just got out of that turret form, it looked like. Just focusing down on that backline, preventing the setup from coming in to the Punisher at the very end.
From the brink of collapse. I mean, just incredible job, Shroud X there. Like I said, third time's the charm. You know, the first couple didn't land. That's the one that matters, and they got the job done. 1-1. I mean, God, could these playoffs be any closer, Vicky? This is insane.
You guys see this? I heard my cat cry.
So good. I'm taking notes. For anybody watching at home right now, we have been watching peak Marvel Rivals play since like 7 p.m. East Coast time. Where have you been? Welcome to the circus, because this is great on taking notes on how to coordinate together as a team to re-engage within your own respective rank games as we get started with our third round on our first map.
Yeah, I felt like we interviewed Flats last week. Like, this has been 4 hours of chaos and not one wanted to show for it. Craziness as we get yet again the portal coming out again. 100 Thieves don't have Doctor Strange. They've been banned from it there. Now they take the high ground here. Little Obi-Wan v Anakin action. Vision throwing in the pokes there from the Thorns. We've got the Vision v Delina show. And right now, Shroud X, even though they used the ults to get the last point, they still have more.